Okay, 2479 fast.
Үлкен істер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Games of the future. Games of the future.
Good morning, everyone. It is so amazing to have everyone join us here to kickstart another jam-packed day at the Games of the Future Astana 2026. We have 4 phenomenal disciplines taking you with creativity merged with rhythm at the digital dancing, teamwork with strategy at digital football, precision and communication on shooter, and of course, the thrill of the battles at MLBB. My name is Shulpan. Good morning to everybody, and I'm thrilled to be joined here with the amazing Sarah.
Thank you so much for having us here in the studio. We're going to be coming to you live with all the action across disciplines. As you can see, today we've jazzed it up. And you know why that's happening? It's because we're going to be covering all the action live from Just Dance for the whole first half of the day, Shulpan.
For the whole first half of the day, we have one of the most exciting and easy to watch disciplines, digital dancing, where rhythm combines with creativity, but at the same time, our 16 athletes have to be precise to hit all those moments at
With
the
that,
AI.
let's take a look at the highlights from the previous games.
Let's look.
not dances like these ones in particular?
Absolutely. I mean, the dances were crazy. Every single one of them, the choreography, the things they have, the strategy. I mean, all of it together was a show.
I mean, it's only the first few. Do you know what I mean? We started the day off very strong. We are going to be ending it very strong. It's only day one. You've got the 6th and the 7th for 2 days of fidget dancing. But coming back to the few rounds that we saw Tiago and Susan.
Yeah.
Right? We saw them go head to head. There you are.
That was a battle.
I know, but I don't know how. We saw them come on stage twice.
Honestly, yeah. It was intense. I mean, the energy from the beginning to the end.
Maybe they will. As we take a look at the highlights, these may be quick and easy highlights. It'll probably be like 13 of them because it was 13-0 in order for them to win. Again, we say it all the time, the accuracy, the excitement, the fist bumps, the high fives. This is what makes this game an unbelievable sport to watch over and again. Watch us fade it. Boom. 5 shots. Done. 1 shot. Done. Boom.
This was definitely, yes, definitely one of the faster rounds. I want to give a round of applause to Lanes. He had 0 deaths up until the 9th round where he finally had 1 death. This guy is just unstoppable. He showed up once again for this team. And here we still have, Liga Pro leading the board with a 0. Faydet for the 11th kill. Yep, Shitog had nothing really, going on for him there.
And coming up will be the 12th and 13th point. Boom, 3 shots. And let's watch.
This was boom. The ace clutch here. This one was unbelievable.
Look at that, making it look so easy, like a walk in the park. Actually, it was a walk through the map.
Yes, it was. Through the Inferno map, to be specific. They were just on their toes physically and literally the entire game here.
Yeah, and we saw the players using more of the whole space. The first 2 days, they were not using this beautiful laser tag arena, but now they are understanding what needs to be. If they space out, they spread out, they play with the good pace, now they're able to find the different angles and attack the people and get some great shots. I love now that all the athletes are now in a low attacking position. We also saw earlier players doing that amazing jump shooting thing that they do, so you avoid getting tagged by the laser. And it worked. It worked a few times. Listen, here's my unsolicited advice that I give to everybody. Why don't you now jump up and down and then stop, drop, and roll to complete the move?
Oh my God, my favorite part of the laser tag arena game is the 1v1s, when they're just, like you said, weaving, jumping, and really getting down to the nitty-gritty of that battle. And you know what, at the end of the day, Clan Pedrajas came out on top. I really think it comes down to teamwork and communication. I keep repeating that, but that is highly important in this game. And you know what? Laser tag is not easy. You can see here we have 3 of Clan Pedrajas just surrounding the digital flame site there in site A.
Now, if you're at home and you're watching the laser tag part, if you see the graphs on the bottom left and right hand side when we're actually playing, you see their heart rate monitor. And as our casters pointed out, Mako usually has one of the lowest heart rates. Now, that is so important in this type of competition, because when you're going around the wall, a little nervousness, a little anxiety kicks in where the heart rate spikes up, and you want to remain calm so that you can keep your head on the swivel, see everybody, and then make those attacks.
I love the players' POV.
They took it to the end, and that was a chaos right there after 16th minute. I really thought that would have ended there, but it did not. But they pushed it all the way and then just took it. I mean, we really didn't see that coming. And Hiko even got some early on around, let's say, 8th minute, he took out some turrets, which was really commendable. Really good performance.
It was good performance, team spirit overall. I mean, also the crowd were amazing and cheerful. I mean, it's only first game here at the day 1 of Mobile, and we always see the half of, like, the most people are already watching and cheering for their teams. I mean, what a game. Also, I'd like to mention XC, as you were saying. The guy hasn't died for the whole game.
Yeah, exactly.
He decided to, I think, kill himself on the lake, when they were hitting the throne.
That was one point where it was just XC. There was nobody else. Everybody, they took out everyone, and it was just XC trying to keep the team on the map.
I mean, what a game, man! the Food Esports coming back through, and I mean, we see the Team Spirit, the previous champion over their last tournament, and now they're coming here. Maybe they're a little bit tired, maybe whatnot. I mean, they just came. I heard they came yesterday. Yesterday night. So
wow.
I'm not, or morning. So
that's really fresh.
Maybe there's a time zone differences.
Yeah.
Maybe they're like a little tired and whatnot because they've been traveling all over the place. I mean, what a game, man! What a game!
I think that was, like you can see on the screen on the highlights, that was Kazu's 17th kill, and that was with only 3 deaths.
And let's have a look on the highlights. We saw some splendid football by ACF Allure. And man, what a journey, what a performance by this team.
Yeah, they were brilliant. They had a great game plan. And once they took that early lead in the first half, they just completed the job in the second. Taibasarov created some opportunities, and Otaginov almost scoring a spectacular goal. That would have been the goal of the tournament, bar none. Unfortunately, could not connect. This was the consolation goal for Vukcevic, but it in the end was too late for KMF Titograd, and they can hold their heads high. They have done their country.
Welcome back to the studio. Some incredible action coming in there from that highlights video. I kid you not. There are so many different athletes here from all over the world in this beautiful host nation of Kazakhstan. Why don't you tell us something about this amazing country?
Yes, over 50 countries are participating, or athletes from over 50 countries, and we have over 800 athletes choosing Kazakhstan to take part in these games. Kazakhstan is no newbie to hosting international tournaments at this scale. We had 4 amazing venues prepared for us this year. Let's remind our viewers what they are so that anybody in or around Astana can make their way over there. We have the Boris Arena, which has recently joined our venue list with our physical dancing. We have the Zhaxılıkush Competitive Martial Arts Palace for all of our fantasy worlds of Dota and MLBB. We have Kazakhstan Sports Athletics Complex for more of our physical sports. And of course, we have our tremendous, amazing B-Line Arena, which hosted our Battle Royale and is now hosting our digital shooter.
With that, let's jump right in and take a look at what's in line for us today. We started off early morning today with Just Dance. I think that's exactly why the energy levels are already so high in the studio, don't you think so?
Through the roof, Sarah. As I mentioned, we had Battle Royale with our champion 17 Gaming raising that trophy high above their head. We had one of your favorite disciplines, digital basketball, with Wilders taking that championship home. And we had Dota 2 just 2 days ago with Playtime raising that trophy. And today we have
Digital shooter coming up, running all the way till August 8th. Action-packed schedules here, elite athletes traveling from all corners of the globe to be here with us. Followed then by your favorite Chulpan, Digital Football, which will be running till August 9th. We're heading now into the quarterfinals. Mobile as well from August 4th running up to the 9th. Digital dancing, honestly, that's got to be everyone's favorite. Easy on the eyes, but not so easy for those elite athletes.
Not so easy for those athletes at all. And today we will be crowning a champion in that discipline as well. And we will be finishing off with a big bang with digital fighting on 2 days of August 8th and August 9th.
Let's take a look now at today's schedule. We started early with digital dancing. Different people here with different skill sets, but all vying for that big cash prize. MOBA Mobile presented by Freedom, Digital Shooter presented by our title sponsor Samruk-Kazyna, and Digital Football also presented by our title sponsor.
So as we can see, we have an amazing schedule today as well, 4 disciplines running simultaneously. So do make sure to tune in. We are a multi-broadcast streaming service. So wherever you are, whatever you're doing, from whichever platform you are watching, you are always welcome to switcheroo between all those fascinating disciplines.
Also, if you're someone who likes having your eyes on those numbers, on those stats, do log on to our website as well and take a look at everything you need to equip yourself to cheer for your favorite teams as we progress through the games.
And those results are going in so fast, even I can barely keep up. But nothing in this tournament would be possible without our dearest sponsors. First up, we would like to thank Samruk-Kazyna for presenting us with the amazing Phygital football, which is running from August 4th until the very last day of August 9th.
Multiple disciplines, but one place to catch all the action live. Log on to our OTT platform, Phygital Plus.
Speaking of places, Astana is the place to be, so do make sure to download our navigational app of Yandex Go and explore the thrill of the big city.
Absolutely, Shulpan. And remember, these are phygital games. They're hybrid games. It's not just about logging in online. It's about buying your tickets at our official platform, ticketon.kz, so you can catch all the action live with us and cheer for your favorite teams across disciplines.
Sarah, I was so disappointed that I was not in the studio yesterday morning and I missed the first half of Phygital dancing, but I am so over the moon that I can be standing right here today witnessing the Phygital dancing today happening. And yesterday, David and I had a little bit of banter because our homegrown athlete, Gulnaz, will be up against David's South African athlete, Angelo, and we will see how they fend today.
I just raise a white flag in the mix and cheer for the best performance. That's what I do.
Let's remind our viewers that Phygital dancing is the best of three. So two athletes, they compete at the same time, or compete, we say, but they dance at the same time. And the first to win two matches progresses on through the tournament.
Absolutely. And this game started all the way back in 98-99 with a discipline in Japan, which has now progressed to 2026 and evolved into Just Dance. So much action coming across all disciplines here today. Some things that we need to keep an eye on are Just Dance, because that particular discipline is wrapping up today. Heading later on in the day into the football quarterfinals, action-packed schedule there, followed by MLBB. Let's take a look now at an amazing video we have. I'm not going to spoil the suspense, but all I can say is it's about dancing.
We are coming to you live from the Games of the Future Phygital Dancing Competition, which blends the best of the both worlds, creating a unique blend. A game which reads the movements through the motion sensor with astonishing physical show. Today, we are lucky enough to get acquainted with the legend, Umutkan Tutunchu.
Hi, I'm John. You can call me Umutkan also.
Thank you so much for coming. First question, is this your first time in Kazakhstan? If yes, please share your impression.
Yeah, it's my first time and I'm so excited to be here.
Second question, what does participating in the Games of the Future mean to you, even beyond competing just for the cup?
Like this event is super professional, and I like to be here because everything is happen fast and professional, and I love this place a lot, and I'm so super excited to be here and to compete.
Do you think the Phygital dancing format will become more popular in the future?
I think after they see us, the dance is gonna be more popular in Phygital dancing. I believe that.
Please tell us, which dancing styles do you enjoy watching and practicing?
I mean, I'm an open style dancer, so I like everything, like hip hop, street jazz, modern. But I think if I need to choose, I will choose hip hop and maybe K-pop too.
Wow, what does your training look like? How can someone become as cool as you?
First of all, train a lot, between 5 hours every day. So if you train a lot and if you believe yourself, I think you can do everything.
Interesting. Could you please share with us, since you participated in the World Championship for Just Dance, what motivated you each time to achieve new heights?
I won the Just Dance World Cup 3 times before, and the motivation I had is representing my country and to make my mom and make my family and my friends to be proud of me, and I want to be the best version of me always, and that's why I train a lot. But the most important thing is still having fun. If you don't have fun, winning is not that important. If you like it, you should keep going.
You are an inspiration to all of us. What would you say to a dancer who is just starting the journey into the professional world?
Don't overthink. Just focus on your improving and just focus on your fun. Like, if you're fun, you can enjoy training. And if you enjoy training, you can do it more, and you can improve yourself better. So start with what do you like first.
Thank you so much, Umuchan Tutunchu, for letting us interview you. Being so inspirational and never stopping from achieving new heights is quite hard, but you are awesome at it. We are sure your fans loved hearing a little bit more about you. We wish you all the luck in the Phygital dancing competition.
Absolutely agree with him there. It's all about having fun here at the Phygital Games of the Future. Don't overthink it, give it your best shot, and let those amazing practice hours of yours shine through. Don't you agree, Shulpan?
I completely agree with you, Sarah. You could really tell that they put their heart and soul into those dances. Now, with that, let's hit that dance floor over at our venue, Boris Arena, hosting our amazing dancers. And with that, let's get their grooves on.
You see their like hands sometimes are in sync and sometimes are not. I just wonder which ones actually got it right.
I mean, all you have to do is look at the perfect scoreline over here just to know who is actually going to win it. But at the end of the day, the scoreboard is going to decide.
Yeah, it is. And that was a great ending from both of them, Sergio and Konstantin.
They both are delighted. I wonder who won it. Is it Sergio or Konstantin?
But I will say they do both look delighted that it's over. Man,
I
that
mean,
was 3 tracks.
Absolutely, you might be delighted for a short period, but knowing that you're not going to qualify to the quarterfinals can definitely be a sting, if I'm quite honest.
Most definitely. I couldn't handle that kind of pressure myself.
I mean, especially after that one. And guess what? Sergio wins it!
Yeah.
Bringing it back!
Sergio's
Wow!
back. Konstantin, unfortunately, will have to pass this round, this time around.
Sergio, to the quarterfinals, off you go. Sergio making us all proud. I mean, bringing it back.
Well, can I be honest? I did not think that would happen, but looking at these highlights, it does make sense. Sergio has been very locked in. He's had those emotions on track. Konstantin's still dancing a lot more than just dancing. That's what separates them.
Absolutely. I mean, I agree with you on that one. We've been always constantly saying that Sergio is the Mr. Lock-in himself. I mean, one breath is all it takes for him, I guess.
It is. It really, really is. It looks like they've got all the dancers on lock. They've got every kind of... Look at the kind of array of dancing that we've seen, right? The kind of culture that we've tapped into. The kind of emotions that we're tapping into as well. We see that come to play with all of the dancers, and especially now when it comes to the quarterfinals. But these are the stats for today, for this round. Sergio's got 2-1 to Konstantin. Isidora, Carnival Boom, and Chihuahua. We saw that to be an absolutely brilliant round.
I mean, we've seen that comeback from Sergio. Congratulations to going to the quarterfinals. Let's take a break real quick, and we're going to come back to the live action really soon. Tucker back in the action. I mean, we've seen him in round 2, and now we're going to see him in round of 16. I wonder, is he going to bring it home against Lena?
Well, this is going to be one competition, I will say, in itself. These two together are going to walk the stage.
I can't wait to see it. I mean, I couldn't agree more with you here. We've seen Lena with her action and her strategy. We've seen Umtakan as well with his smooth operating moves. I wonder who's going to win this. It's going to be a close matchup, that's for sure.
Well, looks like they are going to be deciding a lot of their fates today, whilst they also give out their best. These are the 3 songs that have been chosen. Carnival Boom, my favorite. Sayonara is back. And Isadora, obviously, is back as well.
One thing is for certain, these tracks aren't easy. We're going to see a lot of moves from both Umtakan and Lena. We've seen Umtakan with the Carnival Boom. It is definitely his favorite. He has an upper hand. We've seen him also practice that before. Is he going to win against Lena, though? I'm not quite sure. Let's find out real soon.
But they are still companions, no matter what comes May, rain or sunshine. They are friends, and that's the community that we're building here at the Digital Dance.
A friendly, respectful one for sure here. We need that all day long from all of the competitors. I can't wait to see this action start up real soon here in round 1 of the round of 16.
Already, I think I see Nina smile probably for the first time on stage.
Absolutely. I mean, again, this is the fun part of it all. You must have fun when you're just dancing, but you have to also be locking in because there's a lot on the line here.
Well, none of this could have been possible without the few people that have supported us throughout. Thanking Caption Kazakh Telecom as our official partners for sure.
I really appreciate you. This could have been possible without you. And to my favorite track, off we go with Carnival Boom.
Oh, I'm gonna be dancing again.
As you should. I mean, I don't blame you on this one. It's Carnival Boom. It brings a boom to all of us. Boom, boom, boom. Off we go.
See, that one I've got under lock.
I think me as well, honestly. That's my favorite. Look at that. Oh, look at that. I might have the licks on it as well.
That is a great performance. Sorry, I'm just being peeled to the screen, really. I haven't seen them miss a singular move. And they're so in coordination.
That is the crazy part here. It takes a lot of rehearsal, a lot of practice to make sure that you don't miss these moves right over here. I'm not missing them for sure. I mean, my eyes are locked on both Umtakan and Lena here, bringing it all to the stage. Such a wonderful action and vibe here. You can't miss it.
I don't know where to look. That is 100%. I do not know where to look because they're both doing fantastically well.
You're absolutely right about that one. I mean, I don't know if we're going to look at the Umtakans here dancing, or Lena, or even the fans, because they're all dancing, as well as you here, having fun.
They really, really are having fun. I've just gotta understand how much time and effort it takes to be on stage over there.
I mean, this is why we're here and not there, Deepra.
Well, I wish I could be there. The song I have got, this track is my track.
I mean, not with your penguin moves.
This would be the track that I would choose as my first dance.
I mean, mine too. I guess we should go head to head to see who is better at this track.
Well, not me, for sure. It looks like they are quite in coordination over here. I will say Lena and Umtakan have both been very expressive throughout. So my strategy here is not working very well.
I mean, they're both doing it, which means they might actually lose some points here, but as long as they're having fun, that's all that matters.
I love it. Oh, yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. Every single step. Look at those moves by Emirates.
I've been seeing green lights after green lights here. Such a way to end it. And look at them. Rounding of applause, giving a high five to each other. This is all about. It's literally defending us here. Wow.
Yeah, breaking a sweat finally, these two are. It was too easy for them before this.
I mean, they both have danced in round 2, and now they're dancing again in round 16. This is the difference between qualifying directly to the quarterfinals and having to play round 16. You're definitely gonna need more energy. And I wonder if that's gonna affect them later on.
I wonder if it's gonna, yeah, you're right. I wonder if it's gonna gas them out. But here are the scores, and looks like
That's a very close. We're talking about 50 points here. Lina has it.
Lina
Wow.
doesn't have it. I am in shock.
How did she manage that?
I did see that happen, to be fair. I do think the next one's going to be the decider.
I mean, I thought
Lina could take
Umtukan's round is this because this is his favorite track. And nobody has beaten Umtukan on this track until now. But Lina showing us that, hey, I got this. I want this more. I want to be in the quarterfinals, but it's not done yet here because you're going to be on track 2 real soon.
Yeah, and that just shows how much you've got to want this win at the Digital Games of the Future.
So,
It's
Ivan
digital
or Ricky,
dancing.
you are going to explain, please?
Track 2.
The crossing,
coming on.
please.
The refs are warning Lina. It is a crossover step I told you about.
You've been
Again.
constantly saying that. I mean, honestly, at this point, just go, referee.
This is my song, to be fair. So I know these dance moves. So no points have been deducted, but there's a warning being placed about that crossover move. It is a difficult one.
It's just a warning here, which means that is the reason why Lina had it. I mean, if there was a point deduction here, Umtukan could have taken it back home. But because it's just a warning,
Yeah.
Lina had it.
Absolutely agree with you. But track number 2 is going to be telling, isn't it?
It is. I mean, it's going to tell the tale real soon. Who's going to go to the quarterfinals?
And who is not? It's very clear to this one. This is a great dance.
I mean, someone's about to say sayonara real soon, I guess. Is it going to be Umtukan or is it going to be Lina?
It's the range of dances that make me really happy. From carnival to straight rock and roll, you've got everything in one place. Here at the Games of Future 2026 Digital Dancing.
One thing for sure here, Deepra, Lina has an advantage because this is her favorite song. She picked Sayonara, but Umtukan didn't. But Umtukan did the same thing in the first round and lost it. So anything can go here. That's the beautiful part about Just Dance.
Yeah, that is very true. It's also the fact that it's more than just dancing. It is getting those scores. It's not about how good of a dancer you are. It's about how good of a player you are.
I mean, and after all, it is a game. It is Just Dance.
Ooh, these moves, they're very in coordination, I will say. It looks like they've been dancing together for a while. This could be a very, very head-to-head.
It could be anyone's game here. I don't even know who to see and who to decide. Is it Umtukan or Lina? Wow. Mr. Smooth Operator is going to have a lot of hard time
He really
here.
is your favorite smooth operator, isn't he?
He really is. I really want to see him in the quarterfinals, but again, it is not my decision. It has been the digital side that's been deciding all of these rounds here fair and square.
Oh yeah, it is the judgment of the dance. It is the platform that decides, and that's the physical part of it. The physical being the dancing aspect, and then the judgment being the digital aspect. That's digital for you at Digital Games of the Future 2026 Astana. This is what it's all about.
Let's Just Dance.
I am so locked in to see who's going wrong where. But I can't pinpoint anything. It's going to be a tough one for the computers.
I mean, I don't even know who won this. It's a very close matchup here. I'm just been seeing perfect back-to-back. But mind you, in the first round, we only saw a 50-point difference. In the second round, I wonder if it's going to be a close matchup like the first one.
Correct. Well, this looks like it's all about the movement. Again, the only reason I think Nina's going to win this is because she's been looking at that screen consistently, and Samruk-Kazyna has not been, because he's been enjoying the dance as well. So I don't know. I don't know if it takes away the enjoyment factor or not. I don't think so, because they're still having a blast on stage.
They really have been. I mean, first of all, I love Lena's outfit and Opticon's. They both did actually win something to me, at least. They're the best fashion artists, honestly.
I'm just thinking about how much I'm going to practice the song as soon as I go back home.
Oh, you've been locked in. I wonder if you're going to be a referee or a dancer, or even both.
Who do you think is that one?
You know what I want. I just want a third track. And for the third track to happen, Opticon has to win this one.
Let us keep our eyes put on the screen to understand. Ooh.
Well, again, it's a close matchup.
I told you. She's looking up sweet.
A blowout. Lena taking it to the round of six. I mean, to the quarterfinals. Wow. Congratulations, Lena.
She's looking fabulous over there. She's never been more confident.
That means no more smooth operator for me.
Well, you're the only smooth operator here now. I will say this was a match. I told you it's not going to go to the third round. It's always going to end the second round for these two.
That really felt like a finale here. I mean, it was very close for both rounds. I mean, we've seen here the highlights. They put it all out here, whether it's Optica or Lena. But Lena breaking it with a nudge, literally a nudge with 50 points. And then again, 80-point difference only. Wow.
Well, that's how good of dancers they are. So close to each other, but so far apart, because there can only be one winner and one loser. And that is the showdown. Right now, this is the stat. Carnival, boom, sayonara. That was great. Did not go on the third one. 0 and 2 for Lena.
That is what we saw so far. Let's take a commercial break real quick before we start with the action.
We are back with our, well, one of the favorite ones on stage here, truly.
I mean, for more action, he's been bringing drama since yesterday with his first round, his second round, and now, mind you, with round of 16, Thiago with an entrance of his own, with a dance move as well, but against Gulandas here. I wonder where he's going to go.
I know it's going to be a head-to-head battle as well. Again, I could say that every round because they're such good dancers. Thiago brings in all the sass and, well, Gulandas brings in all the smiles. It's the SNS battle.
I mean, Gulandas is very fierce. She is very scary. I mean, honestly, if I was against her, I would be scared because her face and all the lock-in face she has when she comes in literally brings in the fear of me.
Well, they've picked the three most interesting tracks to work with. Isadora, Chihuahua, and Carnival, boom.
Wow, two of my favorite tracks back to back. Let's hope I can get Carnival Boom if we go to track 3. I mean, we've been going to track 3 quite often today.
Well, with Thiago and Gulandas, I do believe it could go to track number 3, which is Carnival Boom. So I'm very excited for that one.
Let's hope it does. I mean, it's going to be the first one if it does in round of 16 so far.
Correct, very true. It's going to be a competitive one, I say.
I mean, yes, we've seen Gulandas and her crowd of action here with the fans pushing her through it. And now we're going to see her against Thiago. I wonder if this is going to go.
Silva's really locked in there. He smiled once and not smiled again, which is unlike him, really. And she's going for the band option as well when it comes to the
He has to lock in here. Both of them have. You really have to bring it all.
Oh, he has not got the band on. That's fine. That is a decision they make as dancers.
The bands are on the wrist. They are ready, preparing their body for some movement.
It's going to be an interesting one to see. They're both great dancers. They're both great just dancers as well.
And we're here with the chicken. Good morning, everyone in Astana. We're going to start with this amazing track. I mean, we know how hard this track is, don't we?
This is so difficult, and I love that interesting intro to it as well. They didn't have to do all of that, but they chose to, just to get into the track.
I mean, you have to. When a track like this has an interest as strong as that one, you just have to try it and just bring your energy to it.
Thiago's got a little bit of head movement wrong there.
That is a lot of balance required. I mean, jumping on one feet and moving the other. It must be hard.
Sort of locking and popping they've been doing all this time. And they look confident as ever.
It really is a test to any dancer. I mean, we've seen a lot of them mess up in this track. Are they going to mess up here or are they not?
I think they're both locked in really well, haven't they?
They really have. I mean, locked in, that is for sure. Both of them are with a lot of perfects so far.
Well, I'm seeing very little to none head movement from both of them. Literally looks like their heads are stable and their body's moving, but Thiago's having a blast with this one. Smiles across the board.
For both, actually. Also, Gulnaz smiling. Is it a smile of saying, I know I can win this, or is it a smile of happiness and joy?
Oh, it could be both.
Definitely can.
Well, I've got my judgment hat on, and I will say, it's a difficult one, because they both seem to be really enjoying this.
They really are, but you know this, and you said this constantly. Once you start to enjoy a track, you kind of lose the track and become more focused on having fun rather than focused on the dance moves, which can be very detrimental here because we're talking about the round of 16. Anything can happen. They're fighting for the quarterfinals.
Oh, you are absolutely right, because this is going to be a mega star performance from both of them.
I mean, they are having fun, and we'd love to end it here with them being on the ground. Bang.
That's a perfect fall.
Wow. I mean, we have judged that as perfect. Let's see if the scoreboard is going to show that as well. They're out of breath. Gulnaz is out of breath. Thiago's out of breath. I mean, I don't blame them. It's a hard track.
It is a difficult one down here at the Digital Games of the Future, Digital Dancing. They're going to go to track number 2, which I think might decipher it all once we have the final from track number 1.
Mind you, we still have a lot of action to come. Wow, we're talking about 20 points here. Going for Gulnaz.
Wow. I knew it. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to jinx it, but I knew it. Girl power here.
Girl power indeed. Girl power indeed. I mean, we've seen girls take it today so far.
It's a very close score.
It really is. Again, this is exactly the same way we've seen it in round of 16, the first one being very close. And now we're seeing this again here between Thiago and Gulnaz. Girl power indeed. Lena taking the first one, and now Gulnaz? Wow.
Well, what I will say is she's looking good, and she knows she can do this. She knows she's got this under control. The next one's going to be interesting. It's your favorite, Yusuf.
It really is. It's my favorite. Is it the Chihuahua? It's the Chihuahua.
Well, the Chihuahua's back on the screens for us, and right behind us. It's looking quite interesting.
Thiago got to lock in. We do not want to see his end here. Thinking about the round of 16. They're fighting for the quarterfinals. They got to be prepared for that one.
But this could be the one that decides, oh, if Gulnaz gets a score on this one, Thiago will have to say goodbye to this battle.
Let's hope it's not, because I want to see a track 3. I want to see more action and more movement. And most importantly, Carnival Boom, because it's my favorite track, you know that.
Carnival Boom is, I'm going to expect it to come on a lot today, because that happens to be one of the tracks where they feel most confident in.
Not just us, but also the contenders.
Absolutely. Yeah, they're just having fun at this point. I don't think this is a track that you can take very seriously, but it should be the one that should be taken seriously, because it is the little movements that do matter.
Not just the little movements, I mean, the head movements here are making me dizzy. I wonder how they're just moving through it and not even feeling dizzy at all. That takes a lot of practice, I must say.
Well, practice makes perfect, but they look like they're perfectly in sync. They're going to be, again, all these dancers will be dancing together. It's very coordinated. It is just dance at the end of the day.
You go anywhere here. This advantage of Gulnaz winning the first track can bring it home. She's one step closer than Thiago is. But Thiago can bring it back at any time. I mean, we've seen him do that plenty of times throughout this, didn't we?
Thiago is one good dancer, I will say that. But so is Gulnaz. We've seen support for both of them throughout the arena today here at the Barry's Arena. It's looking quite promising this Friday morning.
I mean, everyone is here dancing, enjoying, and having fun. That's what it's all about. Bringing everyone together, every culture around the world here to see these dancers dance and actually join them to dance, because me and Deepa have been dancing throughout it all, haven't we?
This one's all you said.
I mean, Chihuahua is mine.
It is yours. I'll give that to you. You can have that one, actually. I'm okay with sharing that. I will say, Sayonara, we should probably learn. That's
Sayonara?
the next track, yeah.
I mean, I don't want to say sayonara to anyone here, though.
That's very true. None of these two deserve to believe it. But unfortunately, it is a best of 3. One loser and one winner out of this round.
Wow, they brought it all here. Honestly, now it's just the snowball to decide. Is Gulnaz going to go to the quarterfinals? Or are we going to see track 3 here?
Right, so they are going to be going in, hopefully, or they might not be. Ooh.
That's a close one.
Hey!
And that means track 3 is coming. Thiago got it.
Hold on. Hold on.
Did it? Wait, something has changed.
Oh, this is exciting to see. Hold on. Yep. Right. That is Gulnaz. This is track number 2.
As we see it, Thiago got that track, which means we're going to go for track 3, my favorite, Carnival Boom.
Our favorite, actually. I absolutely love this one. It's 1-1, and the third one being the tiebreaker.
This is what we love, the tiebreaker. We always say it's best of 3, and we're seeing it back to back to back. Thiago has always been taking it to track 3 here. I wonder how he does that.
It is a lot of pressure. He does come back. He finds his way to come back, doesn't he?
He really does. One thing for certain, they always bought it close here, especially in the round of 16. Every round so far has been literally talking about a 100-point difference. And now we're here on track 3, Thiago against Gulnaz, bringing it here, fighting for the quarterfinals.
Essentially looks like a perfect fight, because we've got everything we could ask for. We've got the energy, we've got the competition, we've got the tight scores that come together, essentially.
And most importantly, we got the fans here.
Yeah,
Look at them dancing.
The little kids too, grannies, all of them trying to copy this one. Me as well. but I can't do it. I'll just give it up on that one.
One thing that's beautiful about having children here is the fact that these are the future. We're here in the games of the future, witnessing the future live, and this is beautiful.
There's nowhere else I'd rather be on a Friday morning.
Such an inspiration, honestly. Whether it's Thiago, whether it's Gulnaz, they brought the energy. They brought us all here together to dance, to have fun. That's what Just Dance is all about here. Wow.
I will say, it looks a lot easier on TV than it does in real life.
I mean, when I try it myself, these dance moves have to be very precise. We've seen a lot of people mess up in our favorite track with this carnival boom because it requires a lot of movement. Your legs, your body, your arms, all gotta be synchronized. And yet, we see these people do it on a daily.
Ooh. Both bringing in the heat onto the stage today. I will say, I'm quite excited to see who's gonna win this one.
It's gonna definitely be a close matchup, I must say. Thiago always bringing it to track 3. Is he gonna go to the quarterfinals, or is it gonna be Gulnaz? Let's find out real soon.
Well, I know, Yusuf, for sure that there is gonna be a tough match. I know I've said this time and time again, but the Just Dance judges might be really confused as to who to pick.
I mean, one thing is for certain, we're not gonna be judging here. It's gonna be digital throughout this match.
Well, I wish it could be us judging because, actually, no, I don't. Don't wish that upon myself at all because these two are too good for me to pick one of them.
Yeah, I mean, you're always going to base it off your biasness. Maybe it's the flair, maybe it's the dance moves, maybe it's the shirt that Thiago is wearing. But mind you, just because it's not us, it's going to be unbiased here, that's for sure.
Yeah, no favors for them at all.
It's all about who just dances better.
It's not about just dancing, though. There we go. And that is the top done. Top 3 tracks for them.
There we have it, an electrifying 3 tracks. Now, the main show here. Who won it all? Is it Thiago? Is it Gulnaz? Let's find out.
But to be fair, it could be either of them, and I'd be very, very happy with them both. More than happy to say...
Thiago takes it home! Thiago with the win. We're going to see you in quarterfinals.
Wait, hold on. They're not celebrating just yet, are they?
Thiago is definitely, look at them dance moves, he's definitely is celebrating. Let's be honest here, Thiago deserves to celebrate after that one. Taking it back-to-back to track 3. I mean, honestly, such a game.
That's a suspense that has got us to the edge of our seats. Chance is indeed 50-50 for both of our amazing contestants. And here we see the referees come in.
Referees are going to decide the fate of these dancers.
Because one specific step that Ivan is going to explain you. Thank you.
Well, there we have it.
Ooh, that is Thiago taking the lead over there. Gulnaz, unfortunately, messing up a step for track number 3. That's what I mean. So this entire match that we've just seen has been so close and cutthroat. You never know what to expect the next moment, but Thiago's taken that one, and I'm very happy with that.
I mean, it was a drama. It felt like I was watching a movie here, going right and left, honestly. One time with Thiago, one time with Gulnaz, and now finally seeing Thiago taking it. And everyone here is excited to see Thiago in the round of quarterfinals. As we can see here in the finale, Isadora was for the Gulnaz and the Chihuahua was Thiago, and then Carnival Boom was the detrimental final that we saw for Thiago. Honestly, amazing.
үлкен әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкімен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Hello, and it is the Digital Dancing Games of the Future 2026 here in Astana, and we are joined by one of the best dancers on the stage. Again, I'm not biased, but I've seen you move, and I know you're a dancer.
Yeah.
I can tell. How long have you been dancing for?
I've been dancing for like, I think, around 17 years.
17
Yes.
years?
Wow.
How old are you, if I may ask?
Oh, yeah. I'm 30 now.
Okay,
I
so
turned
that's
30.
wild.
Yeah, I know, I know.
so young
Fine
here.
wine.
I thought you were a teenager.
Yes.
No, you definitely aged like fine wine, that's for sure. One thing I've seen here, you've got a lot of energy. I saw you move up and down. Honestly, I was amazed. How do you do that?
Just training, you know, drinking a lot of water, staying healthy, making sure that your body's always on par, training, going to the gym, you know, not doing anything that would intoxicate your body.
So, so all of this makes sense to me because you're an athlete. At the end of the day, it's endurance, right? It's actually going game after game, match after match, song after song. There has to be motivational, something motivating you other than just training, right?
Yeah.
What is your spark?
Well, my spark is basically, I always believe that I'm given a talent to motivate and to help others. So if others see that, no, everything that he's doing makes him look good and keeps him young, looking young, that is what inspires me and what helps me, you know, to go. It's, for me, it's all about the people around me that look up to me.
And where are you flying in from?
I'm flying in from South Africa.
Oh, I love South Africa. South is lovely. I love South Africa.
Definitely, it's the home of dancing, and you brought that here. You showed us all what it's actually like to dance here.
So how long have you been dancing? Can I just know, I need to understand, because just dance in itself is such a different sport, right? Digitally connecting it, because I can tell you're a dancer, by the facial expressions, there's body movements, it's very clear. What makes just dancing, digital dancing, different?
So in my world, basically, like, we don't have a screen. So when I go to dance competitions, there's no screen, you're just free to do whatever you want. So I used to do just dance when I was very young. So I kind of stopped for a while, and seeing the digital games, I was like, you know what, I've done this before, why not do it again? And you know, it's way different from how it used to be back then, and you know, like, it's very nice, and it's something that I want to do every time now.
So you are going to be, we're going to be singing you again and again, aren't we? Well, I've seen you down there doing your TikToks with Lala as well yesterday, so we are keeping an eye out, and don't worry, we are peeled onto you. We're very excited to see what's been coming up. What's one word that would describe you as a dancer?
Enthusiastic.
Well, there you go. That's our enthusiastic dancer from the Digital Dancing. It is the Games of the Future 2026 Astana. And keep your eyes out because we're bringing the heat to the screen. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you
and
so
I wish
much.
you the best of dances.
Thank
we
you
both
so
do.
much.
We really do. We really do. Angelo, thank you very much.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate you.
We have been dancing, caught live over there. We're just really inspired when it comes to the digital games. The digital games of the future, digital dancing, and the grooves are on for the both of us as well.
It absolutely has been inspirational for the both of us. I mean, clearly, we've been dancing the whole day. It was so much fun for us, especially seeing how the round of 16 has started. I mean, so much drama here, am I right?
Well, this drama can't be possible without Kazakh Inc. Thank you so much for being our general partner. All of this is the likes of our partners who have made this very possible for all the athletes and competitors to fly from different ends of the world. As we've seen South Africa, we've seen
everywhere. I mean, honestly, it's literally a culture galore here.
It is a world coming together for the evolution of the Games of the Future as digital dance takes on the next stage.
One thing is for sure, the future is bright. The youngsters here has been inspired from these fans dancing all along as much as we've been dancing. So much action. Speaking of the drama here, starting off with the first game, Lena blowing out with 2-0.
Well, I know that the scoreboard is live as well, so do check that out on astana2026.gofuture.games, and you'll be able to see the entire scoreboard there as well. Everything, all updates are on there, I can promise you that. I've been having a peek myself. But yeah, we
Miss
did
Analytics herself, honestly, has been using this for sure to make sure that she knows everything that's going on. And
I will say,
mind you about that, talking about Lena here being so close, the matchup was so intense. Talking about 80 points, 100 points, back to back. It was really intense for me. How do you think about it?
as I say, and I always have, you'll hear it in any commentary that every time they go against each other, for example, Lena and we'll be seeing Lena in the quarterfinals, we'll be seeing Silva, Thiago in the quarterfinals, Dion as well, and so many more people coming in. That's what separates them from the round of 16, right? We've seen these people come along and give their best shots, but what we can be looking out for is those close misses. Those close misses really do make a difference. Even if it's 10 points, that could be one wrong hand movement, one wrong head movement. That could change the entire game.
Yeah, and most importantly is the fact of the referees. We've seen the referees come in, deducting points left and right, changing the atmosphere fully, making us on our toes, wondering who actually won it.
But I'll also say thank you to Sport Puri, who have been the official partner, because this is the kind of sport that you don't see everywhere. And I want to see this everywhere because Just Dance is not only played here in Astana, but also in the likes of Sao Paulo, which is the International World Cup Championships, Abu Dhabi, and Paris. So really, all over the world.
I mean, it's a big sport. I can't imagine why wouldn't it be. I mean, it's a growing sport. It is definitely the future, which is why we have it here in Games of the Future. Honestly, I was so excited to see this coming live to us.
Well, you can still watch all of the things that have been happening at fidgetalplus.com on our OTT platforms. I know I have gone back to yesterday and had a peek at what these talents have been bringing towards us for today, keeping us prepared for what the finals bring us.
Honestly, if you think you're prepared, I'm not, because there is so much action and drama. I can't wait for more drama to happen in this quarterfinals and more in the round of 16, because we're going to have 2 more matches that's going to decide the fate of these players. I mean, so much at stake here, so much.
Well, you've been talking about steak all day, haven't we?
I'm hungry, I'm not gonna lie, I've been hungry all along. With Astana giving us a lot of options of food, you cannot just not be hungry here.
Well, the options remain consistent, but so does the prize purse, because at the end of the day, the finalists will be taking back the trophy and the prize purse, so there's so much to be looking forward to. I would also say the stakes only get higher now. You see, if it gets heated now, because we're seeing, again, as I said, putting my judgment cap back on. These near misses, 20 points, 30 points, 100,000 points by one wrong move could make or break you in the championship.
Absolutely. I mean, we're being close here to the quarterfinals and the semis. I'm getting really, really excited to see who wins it all.
Well, that is what is going to keep us glued to the screen. It is the games of the future.
Several minutes to have a rest, to prepare, to relax before they will start their next quarterfinal matches. And here we are ready to start. Astana, make some noise! All our direction to the screen. Let's start. On the screen, number 1, let's welcome Astana, it's Dion!
We're here back live in the action with Dion now, bringing the action with an intro of himself, saying, I'm here, I'm ready, let's get it on, against one of the only, the headband man himself, Franco.
That is amazing. Well, I can't wait to see these two go head-to-head, being honest. These guys have been doing fantastic because Franco's got a sweatband ready, Dion's got his moves and his facial expressions, and that jersey ready. There's nothing that could go wrong more now than ever. Yeah.
Absolutely, I agree with you on that one, because let's say here, we're talking about the quarterfinals, the semis soon, and the finale. I mean, they're literally so close to get it all. Right now, we can see right in front of us what tracks have been banned. Unfortunately, we have Dagoma out and Isidora, but we have a lot of energy coming with Run the Night as our first track, and then Show Me What You Got, and hopefully Carnival Boom as a track 3 if we have the decider.
Well, that is very true, because that decider is going to be our favorite. It always has been, hasn't it?
I mean, more energy, more electrifying things coming up very soon with you here. Dance, Just Dance, always bringing it.
It just keeps it going.
It does, it really does. And with Franco and Dion, you cannot just sit. You have to be standing, hoping who's going to win it.
Yeah, I've been sitting at the edge of my seat, and Yusuf has been standing because he is going to be joining them in these amazing parts of this 3-take round.
I mean, I have to be moving, I have to be dancing, obviously. These tracks have been fun. They have been fun.
I agree. I am hoping to see you on the stage.
One day. Maybe you're going to be the referee and I'm going to be the dancer.
I hope to be at the dancer too. I really think we should be taking this head-on-head as Franco and Dion are currently.
But one thing's for sure, I know you're not going to be unfair, are you?
No, I would never be unfair because I know all the rules.
You do, you definitely do, and you've been showing us that back to back.
Well, we are ready for Franco and Dion again. I love this pair because Dion again has the tall person advantage.
Yeah, you've always been saying that, and you've been right. You're not wrong here.
It's because I am short. I understand the pain Franco's going through. Sorry, Franco, not to call you short there.
But compared to Dion, I mean, Dion is a skyscraper. And we're ready for the action to start. I mean, I'm ready for sure. I'm on my toes right here, hoping. Who's gonna win it? Is it Franco? Is it Dion? I wonder. And there we go. A slow dance to start it off. An easy track. To us, it's not easy for sure. But to them, these competitors, they definitely are. This is where it comes with strategy. I mean, anything can happen. It's gonna be maybe Franco's round, maybe Dion's. I guess we'll find out really soon. Again, with a 90s banger here. One thing I love to hear is that check noise. Honestly, it just gives them the energy to push more. Because when you hear that check noise, it means they are doing perfectly here. Both are actually bringing the flames and fire because the heat is radiating right over here to me. So much so that I'm actually standing on my toes right now, dancing with these dancers and having fun. I mean, I can't stop nodding my head right and left as I'm joining the dancers here. Wow. One thing I keep on wondering, where is this energy tank coming from? Honestly, whether it's Franco, whether it's Dion, they've been dancing all day long. Since yesterday, actually. And yeah, they're here. And I think, honestly, I got a sneak peek of why they're pushing so hard. It's that trophy that's right behind them that makes them push themselves till the very end. I'm so excited to see who takes it at the very end. Today is a day where we see the finale. So stay tuned here with us, whether you're here on Digital Plus or here live, taking freedom tickets on and getting the tickets to watch these dancers dance. That is a hard move right there. Honestly, the track is so simple until that comes out and you're like, how am I supposed to just move like that? They definitely are running the night, they're running the day, and they've been running the morning today here at Astana, bringing the energy to everyone. As here, we can see everyone dancing, having fun. We're seeing the kids joining. We're seeing the adults joining. It's a family-friendly zone. So bring over your family, bring over your kids, join this amazing atmosphere, feel the energy, feel the joy here with Dion and Franco with the headband. Honestly, I am so obsessed with that headband. I don't know where to start. Just a reminder, we're here in the round of 16. In the round that makes it all. Make or break right over here for Franco and Dion. Who's gonna go to the quarterfinals? Who wants it a bit more? We're gonna find out. Mind you, it's just track 1. And we still got track 2 to go. But it's all about that mental game. We've seen that mental game play a lot here. And now we end that. Franco feels like he's confident with that. Also Dion. But guess what? The confidence is not enough because the scoreboard is about to decide and see who actually won this track. Is it Franco? Is it Dion? We will find out very, very soon. I really need a sip of water there after that track here that took a lot of the energy. The recovery is important. I mean, we've seen that, we've heard that from the dancers themselves. Recovery is important, and we see this is the closest matchup I've seen so far. We're talking about 50 points here. Whoa! I've never seen any close matchup as this one. This is a crazy part here. We've seen this constantly in the round of 16. It just shows you anything can happen. Anything can go here in these rounds. We're talking about 50 points. Amazing. And I believe Franco took the first round, but mind you, that confidence cannot be enough because we're gonna go for track 2, and we've seen Dion bring it back always. So is he gonna bring it back now? We're gonna find out real soon in track 2. Honestly, you definitely need a break after that one. That was intense. But I'm gonna tell you one thing, which is actually very, very like confusing to me. How can Dion just smile after that one? How is he composed? That just takes a professional right there. And definitely these two are professionals, which is why we're here not dancing, but they are instead. One thing I love about this atmosphere here is such a friendly atmosphere for everyone. It's such an inviting sport. Honestly, I've been dancing. It's been inviting me to just move, just dance. And honestly, I've been just dancing all day long. Track 2 is gonna come very soon. Don't mind you, it might be the decider here if Franco wins it. Because if Franco wins it, that means he's gonna go to the quarterfinals. But if Dion brings it back like he always does, this means we're gonna have more action coming up here between Franco and Dion as we're gonna go maybe to track 3. So anything can go, really anything. And this is what's exciting about this sport. This is what's exciting about the games of the future. It can go anywhere. The future is at their hands. The future is at stake right here, right now, live in Astana. And definitely there's a peace sign for the fans out there. Dion has been giving us the peace sign saying, listen, I'm going to bring the peace sign here. He is calling Franco for that. This is what we love. The dab. The scuba. Well, I'm telling you, they are having fun on that stage. They're showing off their dance moves. They're going to have fun. Look at us. Look at that. That is the highlight of the day, honestly. This is all about, it's just them having fun, just dancing, bringing their own flair, their own spice to the stage. And here we are, we're screaming out loud. They're asking for more energy, more footwork, as we're seeing it here live. More energy, more footwork, more energy, more footwork. I'm sure here Franco is prepared, making sure that he's tied his shoes and buckling up for the next round, the track that might decide and actually take him to the quarterfinals. I mean, he's been dancing his heart out. I've been feeling him all day long, since yesterday and today as well. Mind you, I feel like that headband has something in it. Honestly, it's been bringing him good luck through and through. And let's see if the good luck is going to continue to this track here in track 2 that's going to start very soon. So stay on your toes. Keep on dancing just like they are right now. Franco and Dion having their own moment, enjoying it just like we are. This is Just Dance here in Games of the Future, live at Astana. Let's get it on. Let's rock it and let's have fun. One thing is for sure here, they are showing off because these dance moves are not any dance moves. They're dance moves from specific tracks of Just Dance, which just shows you that these guys are no joke. They have to memorize everything that goes on. And now I think we see the referees coming with the bands to start track 2. Are we ready? Because I am. You have to be ready here. You have to be excited for what's to come. Because, I mean, we've seen Franco win the first round And Dion has to catch up here if he really wants to be in this quarterfinal. Are we ready, Astana? Because I am.
I have never been more ready for this track, to be fair.
I mean, this track is filled with energy, which we need here. We need it now. Franco winning the first round. Is he gonna win the second round? Let's find out real soon. But I believe Dion is gonna bring it back.
I think Dion's got this one.
I really do hope so, because all I want here is energy, and they're bringing it both here at Astana. Dion and Franco fighting to be in the quarterfinals.
Well, the crowd is absolutely loving this one, I will say. Look at them go!
I mean, it's one of the favorite tracks here. A track that needs you to move. A track that needs you to move your head and rock it like it's hot. We have to believe that's into the sound.
Franco did win the first round. That means that Dion does not have the tall person advantage then.
Again, it can go anywhere here. You might see him having the tall advantage right now as well. It can go anywhere, and that's the beautiful thing about this dance.
I think Dion's got this one, and we're going to go into round number 3, track number 3 for them.
Let's hope it does. But one thing is for certain, that headband has been giving Franco the good luck. I've been asking myself, is this good luck going to continue, or is it not? We're going to find out real soon after this track, because if Franco wins it, he goes directly to the quarterfinals, so blowout. But if he doesn't, that means we're going to go to track number 3.
Well, it looks like track number 3 is going to be something that I'm personally excited for. But these movements is what I'm trying to give it a go. But I don't think I will be able to get these unlocked.
You might get it, but it's going to take you slow steps, easy steps. I mean, we've seen these trackers, we've seen these dance moves, and it's not that easy at all.
I think I've got it unlocked if I'm not like.
I mean, you are doing quite well for someone that hasn't been practicing for quite long.
My legs are not moving, it's just my hands. And even that has got me out of breath, so I can't even imagine what position these beautiful dancers have been in all day.
And mind you, we've just been trying one track. They've been doing this constantly since the morning, since yesterday, actually. Yeah. And they're still bringing it on here with heat, with fire. And honestly, I've been feeling that radiating energy through and through in the stage.
Well, I've just embarrassed myself throughout the entirety of the people that have got down in the arena. It's the Barry's Arena Digital Dancing Games of the Future 2026. Astana's looking gorgeous. Yeah, we're trying to give it a go here at the studios. Doesn't look possible, but that was a great move by Franco there. So I'm quite confident in Franco as well, to be fair.
It really has been. It has been a Franco's day today.
It's the headband.
I'm telling you, it's that good luck. That white headband has been doing some madness.
Or the jersey, to be fair. It's every move that they have to get on track, and they can't move a second earlier, or they might miss that point.
And that requires a lot of balance right there. Look at it go. Wow. Dion and Franco bought it on. Last breath, last dance. But let's be honest here. This is where it matters. The scoreboard is the decider. It's the finale here. I felt like it was genuinely a finale.
Yeah, they bring a lot of energy to what we're doing over here. It's Digital Dancing Games of the Future. And the crowd's going wild. This was the most coordinated crowd I've ever seen.
Honestly, it feels like they're all syncing together, like in one harmony. It's crazy.
Harmonious crowd, if I may, coordinated well. Wow. And Franco's got round number 2 as well, so there is no tall person advantage.
A blowout. Unfortunately, that takes away your theory out of the zone, meaning there's no tall advantage here. It's all about skill.
It's all about how you do on the big screens, and it's just dance that has brought us together today.
We've seen some blowouts. We've seen some people taking it to the 3rd track. I mean, so much energy. That's for sure.
More energy, more energy. Yep, as these highlights come on now, we see Franco really putting in the work, but also enjoying himself. Again, I think my strategy might be a bit wrong.
I mean, again, we always learn new things here in Just Dance. Yeah. It's evolving. It's the future. It genuinely is.
Revolutionizing dance. It is a Just Dance visual dancing here at the Games of the Future 2026. Astana is looking gorgeous, and so are those highlights. It took a lot from them to reach here, and I wonder what the stats are going to be like right now.
The most gorgeous people out here are the fans, bringing in the energy because it's all about them. Now, as you see here, it's a blowout for Franco, winning Run of the Night, and show me what you got, because definitely he has shown us what he has got, and he's went to the quarterfinals. Let's take a quick break before we start the energy again.
I'm ready for dance moves.
On the screen, participant 1, Astana. Let's welcome Sergio Moita.
Sergio is back. And better.
Mr. Looking himself.
He's on stage as we speak. Again, no emotions as he comes on stage. I wonder what he's been thinking, because he's against Andre.
I mean, we've seen Andreas bring it, and we've seen Sergio as well. This is going to be a crazy matchup. You have to stay tuned for this one. I can't wait.
Well, it still is to be decided who's going to be winning. I'm quite excited to see what tracks they've got on board for that.
I wonder what we're going to have today. I mean, we definitely are going to be sure see a lot of action happening. But where is this action going to be? In which track exactly? We're going to find out right now, actually, with Show Me What You Got being banned and the Gomba as well. While as Azura Run the Night and Carnival Boom being the electric dancers for today.
Selection's quite vast here at the Digital Games, if I may say so myself. Isadora being a bold choice from Andres, and Run the Night from Sergio. Again, tying out at Carnival Boom. Perfect choice to end with.
Yeah, I mean, we love Carnival Boom, don't we? Let's hope that we reach track number 3 to just dance with them as well, honestly.
Well, it looks like it's going to be on site for these two.
And now they're getting ready while putting that wristband. That wristband holds a lot of power. It might be a lightweight object, but trust me, it has a heavy, heavy tool.
It does. It is looking like the straps are on and the controllers are set to go. Track number 1 should be. There's no wasting time, as there's a straight into it. There's no time to waste, like at the Games of the Future, to be fair.
It really isn't. It's filled with action. It's filled with joy. So make sure you are here.
That's my favorite sound.
It's always the intro that takes me my breath away. Honestly, it takes my breath away when I see them do it all at once, making sure they are ready and prepared for one of the best dancers.
I'm going to be trying to follow this dance. How hard can it be?
Let's find out, shall we?
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, too fast for me. Definitely not for them. Sergio's hitting those moves perfectly.
One thing for certain, everyone here is dancing together.
This is the beat of the day, I cannot lie. I told you my song choices might be changing, and so is the choices of our arena. Everybody's dancing out loud to this wonderful track.
Isn't that all about dance? It brings you all together. Every culture, everyone around the world is together, dancing, having fun here.
Yeah, I have to give it a go. Yeah, the studios are not looking like dancers, unfortunately, just talkers. We talk the talk, but we cannot walk the walk as well as these dancers do. Isadora is trending down the arena from people from all ages, sizes, shapes, countries, nations. Everyone here is giving it a go. Purely inspired by Sergio and Andreas on stage, who are rocking the stands.
I mean, one thing for certain, the energy is electrifying here. Everyone wants to be a part of this dance.
So do I. Quite entertaining.
It really is. I mean, Sergio and Anders at it, one by one, wondering, where's it gonna go? Is it gonna go to Sergio? Is it gonna go to Andres? We're gonna find out real soon here. Mind you, a lot is at stake. Just remember, we're gonna talk about the quarterfinals, the semis, and the finals all here today in Astana, live in a beautiful Games of the Future 2026.
And it's the fall that we wait for. Yep, perfect, done.
What's a way to end it with a leap of faith. Let's hope they have a leap of faith on this stage right over here when it comes to the scoreboard.
Have all finished the first round, and one more time we have.
Right, it's going to be intense to see who has got the track number one down.
Even in the first round, we have some discussion. What will be on the second round?
Ooh, there's discussions happening as we speak.
I mean, it's always has been like this. Referees always having the last say here. Not just the digital part, but also the physical part coming in. Because every move matters. We've seen this plenty of times here.
Correct. Both looking battered, if I'm being honest. They gave their all for the first round, didn't they?
I'm already battered as just watching them. I can only imagine how much is taken out of them. The energy, the effort that takes just to play this game. We're here waiting to see if there was any flaws in the dance. Personally speaking, as a person that does not know how to judge myself, they are flawless to me. Honestly, they're brought into the stage when it comes to the energy, when it comes to the having fun. They brought it all here, honestly.
As head of unofficial judging, I would like to say that I did see Sergio burst out some moves in there that were looking pretty confident on the screen, though Andreas was lucky behind on time. Just a few minutes apart, a few seconds apart. This could change the whole trajectory, but I could be wrong because it's not my opinion that matters, or my bias, or my judgment. It is just the digital judge coming in from Just Dance in itself. Physically, we're here to watch them and have a blast down at the Barry's Arena.
More importantly, to try to participate with them. I mean, we've been trying to dance ourselves here, aren't we?
I've given it my all. I'm still penguining all over the place, and I'm going to be just calling myself Penguin for the rest of the day. So if you ever see me waddle around, do give us a shout. We're down at the Barry's Arena. It is the Games of the Future 2026 Astana. Do come join us down. The venue is looking great. There's a few seats available, and I see a lot of families packed up there as well. It is a good day out, Friday day out down here in Kazakhstan, Astana. Do get your tickets from Freedom Ticket Tour.
I mean, we definitely are enjoying the show as much as these fans here. We're so blessed to be here, aren't we?
I mean, I have never been this excited because we are ready to see the scores. And, well, everybody in this crowd is ready to see the scores, and so are we, because that leads us to track number 2, which is a decipher round for all coming games.
There's always been a decider round for us. I mean, either we go to track number 3 or we see a flawless victory here for one of them, because we haven't even seen the scoreboard yet. The referees are making sure that everything is going spot on. Mind you, it's just track 1, and yet the focus has to be on par here.
Well, track number 2 is going to be bringing a lot more focus into the stadium as everybody's eyes are peeled on the screen for when the scores go live.
I mean, I hope we see them very soon, because honestly, I can't wait. My patience has been killing me right now.
Every time we are as shocked as all of you, I will say. Every time we get the scores in and we see who's got it, we do somewhere in our hearts have a bias, don't we?
We always do. I mean, one thing's for sure, you always go against me here.
Oh, that's 100%. I have to, someone's going to take the other side.
And of course, it's interesting to know who will be the winner of the round number 1. Will it be Andres Guardo or Sergio Maida?
Well, I've just seen back what we have been dancing to, and it does not look like we're going to be making it on that stage anytime soon.
Well, that means we need to go back to rehearsing, to practicing. Well, we make sure we have to get dance when we go back home. We have to.
They have done that really well here. That's what they are mastering at, is practice. Practice makes perfect. And as I always say, Yusuf, what is it?
What do we say?
Well, diamonds. Pressure makes diamonds.
Pressure
That's
does
what.
make
I do
diamonds.
say a lot of things, to be fair, so I don't blame you.
There's so many things you say that are admirable, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, now he's now you're just coming into my bias.
I mean, we have to be biased here. We have to.
Well,
Some way,
looks
somehow.
like track number 2 is going to be looking gorgeous soon rather than later. But the scores are going to be provided very shortly. Refs are out with a judgment.
Let's see what they have to say.
Thank you. We are to put a penalty on Andres for
penalty on Andres. It
you
is.
did a movement incorrectly, and now Ivan is going to explain because it's an important movement. Thank you.
Well, we heard it here, folks. There's a deduction point for Andreas because he did a wrong move. I wonder what move it is. As you can see right now, it's the jump. It's the hard one. I mean, it's a very tricky one, especially after being knackered and not having no energy whatsoever throughout it. It doesn't make sense to have these flaws, but that's why we have these referees.
These refs take what the judgment is online and make sure that it is followed through with our dancers and our athletes. Contenders looking great. They make sure they always ask them if they, understand or not, and hence they can't be transferred to the next round.
I mean, so far, what I understood here is Sergio got the first round. I'm pretty sure it's because of deduction. One that deduction actually makes a huge difference, which is why the referee must take their time, because it's very detrimental for them to know if that flaw was apparent or not. And mind you, here it was very clear to us that Andreas had that flaw.
Well, that makes Sergio still going into track number 2. This could be where it all goes right or wrong, and that's your favorite song.
It is. I mean, I love how slow and how perfect this 90 track is.
Yeah, this is where it could all go right or all go wrong for either of them.
Let's hope it goes right for both trackers here. As we see, perfect back
I'm late on this one as well, I can't lie. I'm back in my penguin status. No, never mind.
I mean, you might start evolving here from a penguin to a dancer.
I'm not too sure about that one. I'm going to stick to my judgment camp.
Optimism is key here. Optimism is key.
Yeah, positivity does take you a far way, and that's what we were saying yesterday, weren't we? It takes a lot of passion to come up here. And as long as you're following your passions, you've got a smile on your face, and you're doing the hard things the good old ways. It's endurance that comes up to speed. So if you're an endurance athlete, you are also a physical dancer.
One thing's for certain here, age is just a number. As we saw here, some contestants here are actually 40 years old, mind you not. They might look young, they might look youth, but mind you, what's important here is how you take care of your body.
Very true.
And so, keep on dancing, keep on moving to make sure that you're as healthy as these competitors right here.
Yeah, we have seen a lot come at play over here when it comes to hydration, sweat, tears, happiness. We've seen it all, haven't we, in the past couple of days?
We definitely have. And there's nothing like it, honestly.
It brings me a lot of joy. It does. Look at those little kids just dancing about, popping
What's
about.
crazy is they all are synchronizing together. They're actually with their contestants down there dancing together with the kids.
Well, the Digital Games of the Future looks like it's about to turn into a flash mob. So if you haven't got your tickets, go get them now. It is Freedom Ticketon. And if you're joining us live, I can't wait to show you when we're back in the studios what an impressive crowd we've got down here.
I mean, we have a team right over here of at least 20 kids dancing in one harmony, in one synchronization. Such a beautiful, such a beautiful day, honestly. What a day here in Astana.
Ooh, I've got that one unlocked there.
Yeah?
It's the turning dance as well.
I mean, how do you do that with one leg? I don't even know.
Well, what can I say? I've been inspired by few of the best dancers here at the Digital Dancing.
I think one thing that they love here is the inspirational factor. I mean, they definitely want to inspire everyone. They have been inspiring us for sure.
Absolutely. I never thought I would get into dance as much as I have now, but it just made me happier because I can hopefully understand what this community is about. And we did speak to Lala this morning. She did say how important community is to them. So it's all a matter of time until we find out what the community is as well.
I mean, we're definitely welcomed here. We definitely do feel that. Me and Deepra are having fun. And I'm sure you are having fun wherever you are, whether you're online watching us right now in Digital Plus or here live with us here in Astana. Thank you for being here.
It has been amazing down here. None of this could be possible without the support of all of our cheerleaders down here as well. But also, it could not be possible without Caption Kazakh Telecom as our official partner.
As well as Solid's core resources.
Thank you so much for supporting this and making this a very, very memorable event.
So
Well,
all of us, I hope.
That's track number 2. Done and dusted.
Excellent.
I'm feeling energetic as well. Everyone down here as well.
I mean, it's definitely more energy and more footwork here.
Well, they look, well, they do not look defeated at all. They actually look pretty okay for how much dancing they've been doing.
I mean, I'm out of breath myself. I kid you not.
So talented guys here on the quarterfinal. Both of them, Andres Guardo and Sergio Paita, prepare and show us everything.
Well, it looks like it's going to be an interesting conversation post this. Depending or not if track number 2 has been successful for Andreas. Otherwise, Sergio will be taking this home with him. Ooh, Sergio does get 2, and then Andreas leaving 4-0 over there. Fortunately,
Wow.
a winner and a loser.
Sergio is locked in today.
He is indeed, isn't he? Now that was quick. I told you, no, track 3. Wow. How do you feel about that?
Honestly, kind of sad because I just wanted to see more action here, especially because it was boom after that one. But
yeah.
still have a lot more actions.
The stats are going to show us what it's going to be. But for all that, we've got the highlights. Look incredible, Andres, but that wasn't enough, unfortunately.
It really wasn't because you're against Sergio. Congratulations to Sergio. Moving on to the next round.
Sergio's really got his steps and grooves to be focusing on because he's got some tough competition, hasn't he?
Definitely has.
Oh, it looks like they're still companions, so all is well and all is gala, but the stats are going to show us what went wrong and what went right for Sergio. It was Isadora won the night. Sergio took both. Andreas, unfortunately, leaving with nothing. And we'll be coming back to you with a short commercial break.
439 spots.
And we're back here for more action. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second round of the quarterfinals.
Well, you have got Sagdonia on it, and she's coming in strong with that little smile on her face. She always has got that, hasn't she?
She always has been, always smiling, always bringing the energy against Nina now.
Well, I'm actually really, really thrilled for this round because Nina has never looked this confident before, and she comes on stage.
She definitely has to be that confident after that blowout we saw in round of 16 that made her here and reach here. I mean, with a thumbs up, she is ready. She's giving us that good time.
That flair has never been seen by Nina. I've not seen that. I've always seen her come in very, very focused, very confident. It's like she's ready for the zone in and the tunnel vision.
It definitely is. This quarterfinal was filled with action. Right here, we've seen the 2 tracks that have been banned. Show me what you guys have been banned. Like, MOBA has been banned. But now we're going to have 3 different tracks. Starting off with Run the Night, Sagdonia's favorite. And Isadora as Lena's favorite as the second track. And lastly, Carnival Boom. Maybe being the decider if we reach track 3.
Also, that is our favorite as well.
It's everyone's favorite.
That's true. The crowd does go wild when that comes on. I think everybody's now learned the moves really well.
Yeah, I mean, we literally have a whole orchestrated team. It's the fans, it's the contestants, it's us, it's everyone.
Everyone's a dancer here at Digital Dancing. I'm seeing a few familiar faces. I see Ivan down in the arena zone as well.
As well as Tiago.
Dion's there as well. Anyone else we recognize down here?
I realized we always recognize the tall ones because they peak.
Well, the Penguins speaking as well. Controllers are on and straps are locked in for Lena. We're going to be seeing a rundown of what seems to be a quick
We're going to see a lot of dance moves.
I mean, I'd assume so. It is only digital dancing. I will say the starting of the Just Dance has been ringing in my ear for the past couple of days, hasn't it? I've been saying it loud as well, but confident start from Nina and Sagdonia. This looks like they're both very, very confident. They're hitting it right on where it is need to be. Well, looks like they have got this on lock. Does not matter what time of day. It's always smiling. All smiles across for Lena and Sagdonia. Again, they look like they're in so much coordination, but again, it is about the minute details. That's where the difference is really highlighted. Yep, that's my dance move. I will say that's my dance move for sure. Again, we are here down at the Digital Games of the Future 2026, Kazakhstan, Astana, if I may. What an event, Digital Dancing here at the Barry's Arena. If you haven't got your tickets yet, come down and say hi. It is the finals day, and we are going to be seeing a lot of action down here. Bringing the heat is our participants, our dancers, who have been going at it since yesterday on these stages. Get your tickets on Freedom Ticketon. Also, if you're watching us online, hello and welcome. It is Digital Plus is where you can join us and share that link with your mates. Make sure everybody's tuned in to what seems to be revolutionizing the art of dance.
I'm sorry, I've been dancing this whole time. Because honestly, this song is my favorite. You know that. We all know that. Everyone's dancing here.
It's a perfect hit for Lina over there. Maybe just smiling at the dance and Just Dance on the screens might actually be working in their favor.
Well, one thing for certain, they have been running the day, they have been running the night, and this song, and this track.
Samruk-Kazyna looks confident as ever, I will say. It's good to see the side of her come out after yesterday's battles.
I mean, we've both seen them fight for this. They definitely want to win it all. Especially Lina coming back from the round of 16, hunting Samruk-Kazyna saying, I'm here, I want it. Let's see if she actually does. Right here in track 1.
This is indeed one of those tracks that gets us all moving, up on our feet. Looking around the arena, it's looking quite positive. Everybody's having a practice dance, if we may. I got that one wrong. That was superb.
Wow.
I know. I was talking about my dance, not theirs.
I mean, you are definitely been dancing well, honestly, but let's be honest, the contestants actually brought the heat with that round. It can go anywhere here, whether it's Lina's, whether it's Samruk-Kazyna's, it can be anywhere. We never know.
Well, that is the beauty of this competition, isn't it? You could put in your 100%, but the judgment is laying on the digital judge from Just Dance, and that is Lina's.
Wow, locked in season for Lina. Back to back to back. Look at her go. She's gonna go for another one as well in track 2 and have another blowout, or it's like they're gonna lock in and say, you know what, I'm gonna be here for a fight for the track number 3. Let's find out.
As a judge myself, I did say that Lina's got it unlocked because she was smiling and looking at the screen. I think that is how you get past the Just Dance barrier. And I'm kind of enjoying that. I'm trying to still understand what they look for.
I mean, they look for these small nooks and cracks that we can't see because we don't have that professional eye here. Which is why they're there, out there, enjoying it. And, mind you, being as professional as possible.
Very true. There's some interesting characters, but this is the dance of the season. I would say I always wait for this one, especially today. Today is just something about the song really got me intrigued. Yep, yeah, I could not do this.
I mean, it's one of the hardest tracks. We've seen it constantly. Honestly, being one of the hardest tracks.
It is one of the hardest tracks, and Yusuf is completely locked into this one.
I have to be locked in. I mean, I'm trying to understand how they can do that.
Right.
Look at them go.
Well, all I can say is that I am plenty jealous that I can move like that, and they are hitting every spot they need to.
One thing for certain about this track, it requires a lot of footwork, a lot of energy, and definitely they have both.
And the footwork. Don't forget the footwork.
Don't forget the footwork. Footwork, energy, and then footwork again, and then energy again.
And the footwork again, and energy again. But the best part of the song we know is the ending, is when they all fall to the floor and call it a day, because track number 2, this is where it's going to become really difficult to understand who should be heading on.
In my opinion, that move right there that you just saw, the hop and touching the toes, we've seen a lot of other dancers having a mess up there. Are we going to see it now? We're not going to know until the very end, but I hope not.
There is so much happening in this dance. I just realized they are slapping themselves. Like, they're hitting themselves in the face, and that's one of the steps of this dance.
I mean, it's a lot of movement.
Well, they're doing great nevertheless. We do see Sergio making his way down with Franco as they move forward. And that is the brilliant ending that we're all on about. Yeah, grateful. Thanks, ladies.
Thanks, ladies, indeed. After that one, I don't even know who won it. Is it Lena? Is it Dagdonia? I don't even know. It's a very close one, that's for sure.
It always is a very close one. Today has been phenomenally close.
Yeah, it's been literally a dramatic episode.
It really has.
And we know the names of the two semi-finalists. It's Franco Italy and Sergio Maida.
Bless you.
Sorry about that. My allergies have been taken over.
Lena maybe has taken it for 2-0 again.
Again?
Wow. I'm telling you, Lena is in lock-in season, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 again for Lena.
Okay, she's moving forward. I knew it. It is what it takes. It's a smile. It's a positive energy. She came in so confident, and she's taken it by the wind.
One thing that's crazy to me is, how is she not out of energy? I mean, we're talking about a girl here that went from round of 16, won the blown out, and then comes back again, blows out in the quarterfinals. I wonder what she's going to do in the semi-finals now. Congratulations, Polina.
Well, the highlights look intense.
I mean, it definitely was, with Lena taking action, taking control. Look at that. I mean, looking at the camera, I didn't even know she did that until now with the highlights. That's why we have the highlights. It shows us everything that we've missed.
Well, I don't think we've missed anything except their facial expressions because we have been glued to the screen, and that is the truth.
And honestly, I'm pretty sure the referees have been glued to their movements because it's very, very important to know that they have done it perfectly.
Well, this is what the stats show. Lena 2-2 and Sagdonia 2-0. Run the 9 and Isadora was both won by Lena. We missed that on Carnival Boom, unfortunately. Again. But a lot more is going to be coming on very shortly after a short commercial break. And we are back to see another round of what I can only call a very close competition with our beautiful dancers coming on stage very, very shortly. Seems to be that it's going to be a great day, packed of the dance moves that we have been seeing throughout the competition from yesterday, diving back into today's to be the final round. Again, we're at the Games of the Future 2026. No place like Astana, Kazakhstan. Where else would you rather be but here? Again, grab your tickets at freedomticket.com, and if you're watching this online, our OTT platforms are phygitalplus.com.
aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
The premium family plan's connected. That is by Sustidi. Got a smartphone absolutely free. That is by Sustidi. Hooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
Games of the future.
Everyone, and welcome back to the studio here at the Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. I'm your host, Sarah G, and I'm joined by my amazing co-host, Shulpan. Hi, Shulpan.
Hi, Sarah, and hi, everybody who is joining us just now. And if you are joining us just now, where have you been all morning? Because our athletes have been dancing from the wee hours of the morning up until now. Sarah, we are now unfortunately saying goodbye to some of our amazing dancers, but that's just the rules of the game.
Absolutely, Shulpan. And when you're battling it out for such a huge cash prize, it doesn't matter who's your friend off the dance arena. It does matter, all eyes on the prize. That's all we're talking about right now.
That is all we are talking about. And Just Dance really does combine that physical dancing with that AI precision. So we saw some unfortunate moments over there where our dancers had really fluid movements, but unfortunately were penalized so much because they weren't hitting that tact exactly to that millisecond, which really broke my heart to see some of those amazing, phenomenal dancers go home.
Absolutely. Heading now, let's see the results from Battle Royale. We have our winner, 17 Gaming, followed by Phygital Basketball results with our winner Wilders upsetting the defending champions.
Yes, and then we had Dota 2, of course, with that $1 million cash prize, with the winner of Playtime taking it. We are also smack in the middle of our Phygital Shooter, which has begun on August 4th and will be going on until tomorrow.
Let's look now at some more action. Phygital football wrapping up on August 9th, followed by MOBA Mobile also wrapping up on August 9th.
We have phygital dancing. We are in our second day of the two, with the champions getting to be crowned today. And we're finishing off with a bang with phygital fighting, which will be running on the 2 days between the August of 8th and the August of 9th.
Let's take a look now at all the action we have lined up for today. Phygital dancing, we're right now in the last quarterfinal with Ivan taking on Thiago. We also have some action from MOBA Mobile, phygital shooter.
And of course, my favorite discipline, phygital football. We are also moving quite quickly in those group stages over at phygital football, with sending teams home a lot. So I'm excited to see all the action later on today.
As you said, Sholpan, though, that's the nature of the games. Don't underestimate the phygital games. They're a hybrid version of these games, but it takes incredible talent, incredible skills, and maybe some luck as well.
Yes, exactly. And we saw that over at our phygital dancing. The precision that it takes, they must have been training. And for me, it was so interesting to see with all those different tracks that they memorized the movements. I mean, that is years in the making.
Don't talk to me about memory, Sholpan. You have every single word in our scripts memorized. Let's now thank our sponsors, without whom none of this would be possible. First up, Bank Center Credit. Do download this app to help you with all your banking needs.
Even though you did commemorate me on my memory, thank God we have our official website to keep track of all those results and schedules, because that is a lot of information. It is displayed at the bottom of your screen, so please do log in and keep track of all the games over here.
And if you're like me and you like to sleep early or sleep late, you can keep track of all our action on our OTT platform, but don't miss any moment of the game with Sven, our partner.
And finally, our phygital dancing is presented to us by Solid Core Resources and is going over at the Boris Arena from yesterday up until today.
Let's talk a little about dance now, Sholpan. I know you were glued to that TV screen as well. We had a home favorite on the screen before our eyes.
We did, but unfortunately she was eliminated by Thiago. But Thiago deserved that win. Some of these tracks are incredibly difficult. They were jumping up and down on their knees. My knees for sure would have never been able to take so much pressure with all that bouncing.
Absolutely, a lot of hand-eye coordination there. And it's also about strategy, because teams get to pick what songs they want to ban and what they want to choose, playing to their strengths.
That's a very important point about strategy, that athletes get to choose their favorite track to position them in a head start, or actually ban a track that they know they might not be hitting those moments and that rhythm in.
And if you're new to phygital games, like a lot of our viewers who are streaming from all over the world, do take your eyes to their hands. They have a Joy-Con in their hand, and that's how all our athletes are being tracked. That's how they're being scored, and that's how they're going to take home that huge cash prize.
And the foundation of the digital part of our games, the game Just Dance, a truly legendary game. It was created in 2009. I remember even playing it. It was amazing.
It's Gulpa in the studio here today, and it's Gulpa in the video coming up. Take a look at this incredible video featuring Lina.
At the Games of the Future 2026 in Astana, sport and technology come together in unexpected ways. And phygital dancing represents it very well. Here, athletes don't perform in front of traditional judges alone. Every movement is tracked by advanced motion technology, where precision, timing, and consistency are measured alongside creativity and stage presence. Please introduce yourself.
My real name is Lena, but you can call me Lina, and on social media you can call me Lina Attack.
Welcome to Astana. Let's begin. What are 3 important qualities for the dancer to have?
3 qualities, I think it has to be consistency, like you have to train not every day, but most of the time really frequently to have a good level. Secondly, have a good memory to remember which moves will come after the previous one, sorry. And the last one, I would say be coordinated with yourself. That is very difficult to coordinate your legs, your hands and your legs at the same time to be perfect in your moves.
That's fair. Could you please tell us a little about your training routine?
I think most of the time I'm training in the morning for 1 hour to 2 hours, and mostly to K-pop songs and for Just Dance songs for sure.
Thanks for the answer. Which Just Dance track made you fall in love with professional dancing?
I started Just Dance in 2014, but I think the first song that made me in love in Just Dance was No Problem by Ariana Grande. And then I continue to dance to Just Dance every day. And I can stop dancing to Just Dance to every song, really. I love most of the songs that they're doing.
You seem to be a mellow man. What do you like the most about participating in the games of the future?
I think this is firstly meet other Just Dancers, because this is my first ever competition, professional competition like this. It is huge. There are many good Just Dancers that I followed before, and now that I meet them in real life, that's a huge opportunity that I have, and I want to dance like them.
Meeting new people is always exciting. Do you worry about the way Just Dance evaluates your movements?
Yes. Of course, I am struggling so much because I'm more a dancer than a Just Dancer, so scoring is very more difficult for me. But I managed to try it, and really, I'm impressed. In 1 month, I just involved so much in my scoring.
I understand. Can you show us your iconic movement?
From Just Dance, or a move that I like? From Just Dance, some of people will hate me. You know that.
Thank you. For athletes like Lena, the Games of the Future are more than a competition. It is a chance to meet dancers from around the world, exchange experiences, and demonstrate how technology is transforming competitive dance. As the tournament continues in Astana, every performance will push the limits of precision, creativity, and athletic skill, reminding us that the future of sport is not just faster or stronger, but also more innovative and inspiring.
This is indeed a chance to meet dancers from all over the world. And in fact, I noticed they're all friends off screen, and only when they hit the arena, the competition actually heats up.
That's what dance is all about. It is about uniting the world and making friends worldwide. And with that, we would like to go straight back to that exciting Boris Arena for our final quarterfinal of the day between Ivan and Tiago.
Don't go away though, we have a lot of action lined up. We're going to be heading straight to the finals soon, which is scheduled for 1:20 p.m. today.
One thing's for sure, this is very intense. I mean, this requires a lot of patience, which I don't have, clearly.
Certainly. I have to agree with you there, because my patience is running out as well. I just want to know who the winner is.
And we are ready for the second round. Let's go.
There we are.
I love that chicken noise. That chicken noise is like an alarm to everyone here to wake up and get ready for some action.
Oh, I love that one. So that's Tiago, clearly. I wonder. I really wonder who's going to win this one.
This is the hardest dance. Honestly, no matter how many times I've seen it, I'm sure I can't even do one dance move from that one.
It just doesn't register in my head.
It really doesn't. I mean, how can you just jump in one leg, then jump on the other one, then go down, then go up? I mean, it's so much effort.
Can I be honest with you? This is Ivan's dance.
Let's see if you're right.
I can tell, because I can just believe me. I am the judge. The judge of Just Dance has given me the power to tell you. Because he is coming back for redemption from that warning.
one thing's for certain, we see perfect from both ends. I mean, it could go anywhere here. Tiago's always been ready for this, as well as Ivan.
Tiago's confidence does give me Tiago vibe, to be fair. That is him pulling a Tiago. But you got Ivan, who's also pulling an Ivan, because he is very, very focused on landing those dance moves absolutely perfectly.
I mean, what's certain, you have to put everything on the table today, because if you don't put them on the semi-finals, and that is detrimental to any of them here now.
Well, very true. We're getting very close to the finish line, aren't we? Because there are few final stints remaining.
We're talking about, this is going to be the last round of the quarterfinals, and we're going to hop on to the semis. Ooh. I wonder who's going to take the last slot in the semi-final. Will it be Tiago or Ivan?
I have been so focused looking at the dance moves that I forgot that I should be speaking about it as well. It's this point of the dance where I say winner or loser. Very well timed fall from both of them, I will say. Perfectly done.
Ivan is still on the ground saying, you know what, I can't get up after that one. That was so much action here. The results are going to come out very, very soon here.
And of course, it's the voice of Astana, are you with us?
Wow, it was an Ivan round here. Well done for Ivan. You were absolutely right about that one. You said it yourself.
Said at the start of the game because I knew he was coming back for it. And Ivan takes the crown this round.
With a blowout here for Ivan, 2-0. Unfortunately, that means it's the end for Tiago's run. But that means Ivan, congratulations, you are in the semi-finals, a step closer to being in the final. Wow.
I know, it's only one to celebrate, isn't it? Well, this is what it looked like for the stats. You got Ivan with a 2 and Tiago with a 0. Unfortunately, Samruk-Kazyna and Astana was both won by Ivan. There's so much more to come. Quarterfinal, you have been amazing down here in Astana.
You definitely have been with a lot of energy. But let's take a quick break here.
Үлкен әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And we are having so much fun here with Dion, the man, the myth, the legend here with a lot of dance moves. Thank you very much for having us, honestly.
Thank you for having me.
Well, Dion, I'll let you know that I have been saying that you have the tall person advantage when it comes to Just Dance. I will say that I'm sorry, but it is true. You're way, way taller than I am for sure.
Is it an advantage?
It is an advantage.
Really?
In my head it is, because I feel like Just Dance can see you a lot more than anybody else. Which is a good thing, to be fair. And you have been doing so well. I've placed all my bets on you. I will say thank you so much for your performances.
I'm sorry for making you lose the money then with the bets. No.
That's okay. We don't do it with bets. We do it with all the adoration we have for dance over here. So tell me, how did you get into dance in itself?
Like I say always to the people here, I'm not a professional dancer. I'm not like an actual dancer, but I just enjoy this game for like almost 16 years now. I accidentally got introduced by one of my sisters. She said you have to play it. It took like 6 months, and she convinced me to finally play one song. And I never stopped ever there.
It's a family game.
It's a family game.
Okay, and you've been inspired by your sisters, and that becomes your inspiration. But what got you here to the Digital Games of the Future?
I used to play the Just Dance World Cups before, which is like the big competition which used to be held by Ubisoft. They stopped that back in 2019, and then I got introduced by some friends internationally that I know, because I'm very involved with the international community, that this event was happening, and they said, oh, you should try. So I tried to figure out where could I qualify, because I couldn't do it in Netherlands, as we don't have an organization there, and some little angel told me you have to go to Montenegro. So now as a Dutch person, I qualified in Montenegro. Yeah.
So you've been traveling around the world. You're coming from Netherlands, you went to Montenegro, and now you're in Astana.
Exactly.
Right. This whole journey, what was the starting point? What said, you know what, I'm confident enough to go out there and say, I am a Just Dancer?
It's actually funny, because my biggest passion is traveling.
Okay. Easy.
And I was like, what if I qualify? Because I could last year visit Abu Dhabi, and what if I do it again? I can go to a country I've never been before.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
My goal is to visit every country in Europe, and any country outside is like a bonus.
Yes.
So I want to see as many cultures, countries, landscapes, architecture as I can. And I was like, I need to train my, I cannot say the swear word, and get there, because I would love to see this country, and here I am, doing my best.
One thing for certain, you said community here. It's a very important word. We hear it from all the competitors. How big is this community?
Oh, there's like communities all over the world. In the Netherlands, in Belgium, Lima, Latin America, Brazil is amazing, America, even the Philippines. We have in South Africa and Cameroon. Shout out to you, Valerie, for last year.
Well, we are celebrating Career Dance Games of the Future. Thank you so much for joining us here in Astana.
Thank you for having me.
It has been wonderful. We can't wait to see what you have got on stage for us.
I'll be back.
He will be back, and thank you for joining us. It is Digital Dancing Games of the Future. We have so much more to show you. what our contestants are all about. These dancers coming from different parts of the world. You had Montenegro, Dion's coming from Montenegro, but also he's actually from Netherlands, so he qualified in Montenegro and now down to Astana. So it really gives us a chance to celebrate globally what digital dancing is all about. Some of them are dancers and some of them are just dancers. And we've also noticed that there's a vast difference between the both of them, isn't there?
Definitely. I mean, this just shows you that just dancing is not enough. You have to be a just dance professional. And this is what we see here every day. I mean, wow, honestly. But mind you, we're here in the semi-finals. Don't forget, we're here in the semi-finals. I mean, 2 more games to go. It's going to be a grand one for sure.
Well, right at the semi-finals, and then we've got the finals, and then I'm going to be exploring Astana for what it is. I'm going to be downloading the Yandex Go app, and so should you, because it's the app for the life of the big city with all the thrills involved. So go get it. You will find everything on there. Thank you, Yandex Go, for helping us out here.
All right, now back to the show. Honestly, first of all, let's talk about what we've seen so far in the quarterfinals.
So much. I've got so many notes, but I know you're the professional note taker. Go on, next.
I mean, I love to make sure that I take care of these details because there's so much going on in the back. But it's very important to know that every matchup was really, really close here. Down to the T minor fact. We had a lot of deductions going on, a lot of referees coming in.
Absolutely.
But that decided at the end of the day for some to leave and some to pass by to the semifinals. So far, we have Thiago leaving us, unfortunately, but Ivan coming in with a blowout, as we can see right here. Now, we're going to see Lina against Ivan, and our favorite, Franco, with his headband, going against Sergio. Franco and Sergio. Who do you think is going to win that there?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I know you're with the headband, so I might have to go with my mate Sergio with the glasses.
I mean, it's lock in against headband. But one thing's for certain, they both have been fighting to win it all, especially Franco. I mean, he went to the round of 16, made sure that he got it. Then now he's back in the quarterfinals, got that, and now he's in the semis.
Well, I will say Franco is a dancer and Sergio is a just dancer.
I mean,
that's all I have to say, as a judge myself.
And we've seen that again and again.
Yeah.
Once with Thiago against Ivan, where we said that Ivan is the just dancer here, whereas Thiago here is just the dancer, like the professional dancer. And so Thiago leaving. And so I do see a clear pattern going on here. You're absolutely right with that one.
So we also understood what the difference is between them, right? A dancer brings in the passion, brings in the glory, and then the just dancer also gets into the passion and glory, but also focusing directly on the studios.
But most importantly, this would have never been possible without Beeline being our official
Hello,
partner.
everyone,
So
and welcome to... For the next several days, Astana will host one of the most exciting sporting events of the year. But this isn't a regular sports tournament. The Games of the Future bring together the best of both worlds, traditional sports and cyber sports, in a unique format called Phygital, which combines physical and digital competition. In Phygital sports, athletes have to perform both on the screen and on the field. They need fast reactions, smart decision-making, teamwork, and physical fitness. Winning here takes much more than mastering just one side of the game. This year, the tournament welcomes more than 800 athletes from more than 50 countries, competing across 8 different disciplines. Players, coaches, fans, and technology brands have all come together in Astana to be part of this global event. The competition is fierce, with a prize pool of over $4 million. But the Games of the Future are about more than just winning. They show how sport is changing and how technology is creating new ways to compete. The event has already attracted a huge global audience. The tournaments are watched by hundreds of millions of people, most of them between the ages of 18 and 34, a younger generation who are invested in both sports and digital competitions. It's clear that phygital sports are becoming one of the fastest growing trends in the world of competition. Over the next few days, we'll take you behind the scenes, meet the athletes, hear their stories, and find out what it takes to succeed in this one-of-a-kind tournament. From quick interviews and fun challenges to exciting matches, we'll show you everything happening at the Games of the Future. So stay with us as we explore the future of sport, right here in Astana. Let's get started.
Games of the Future 2026 in beautiful Astana, Kazakhstan. It has been a pleasure being with you for the first and the second day officially of Phygital Dancing, where we go head-to-head with 16 contenders and athletes who have been dancing almost all their lives, really, and very new to Just Dance. It is the phygital side of things, where the physical part is the dancing and the digital is the head judge, who will be giving them the counts for who wins and who doesn't. We've seen a fantastic semi-final, haven't we, Yusuf?
We definitely have, and there's still a lot more to go. We finished with the quarterfinals, and now we're here. We're going to start with the semi-finals. We started with 16 contenders. Now we're down to only 4. Who is going to win it?
I don't want to place my bets on anybody because anything can happen at any moment of time. And we've seen that with very, very close pointers when it comes to scores, almost being 20 to 30 points away from from being each other, essentially.
You're definitely right with that one. I mean, we've been seeing it constantly. It just shows you how fierce this battle has to be. I mean, they both won it really badly. They definitely have been practicing for quite a while. We've seen some of them for the likes of working so hard for the past 16 years. Like Franco, for instance. And now we're going to start real soon with the action. It's coming up live real soon. The semi-finals, here we go. Can't wait to see it.
You have the heat on the stage.
And here we go. Semi-finals. Sergio against Franco. Who is gonna get it? The two O's in the end of the day, fighting for that beautiful trophy we have been seeing all night long. Here we go. Countdown.
Well, it's going to be interesting because you got Sergio starting off very strong. He is our digital dancer. I will say he's great at Just Dance, just because of the fact that he's really, really focused and he knows exactly what he needs.
He definitely has been doing that for quite some time. I mean, that's for certain. We've been seeing it for his moves. We've seen it for how strong he's been focusing in winning this. And honestly, what's important about this is it's not going to be an easy task winning against Franco, because Franco has also been showing us what he's got. And now with the energy he comes in, he is showing us that he is prepared. He wants this more than ever, because he can slip the win.
Well, two things about Franco. He looks like he's an on sport. He should be belonging in the world of tennis or golf. But fortunately, we have got him. And unfortunately for him, he's got a tough battle coming up with that sweatband on his head. I'm sure we've seen the likes of that sweatband not aiming up to what he aims to be, because the sweat has preceded.
Now, most importantly, we have the 3 tracks that we're going to see today. We got New Reality, Drop the Mambo, and Yamin Yasser. 2 new tracks over here. I'm so excited to see them.
Yeah, I've never seen these likes of them before.
Yeah, I mean, New Reality is going to be a new track. I'm so excited for that one.
Yamin Yasser is going to be the one that decides it. That's going to be interesting.
I mean, I wonder if we're going to see that one as the last one. Again, Yamin Yasser, if you guys are wondering, it's actually an Arabic word here. It means left and right.
Ooh. I think I've heard that one before.
semi-final match. Our referees trying to help them to...
Well, it looks like a tough battle, but the controllers are on and the strings have been attached.
And Sergio and Franco are ready. Everyone's here on their toes. They have already held their pose. They're about to start this battle. It's the semi-finals. Franco against Sergio. We are here live on Astana. So excited to be here.
Ooh, that was good.
Definitely was.
Yeah. Well, Franco's always got the Mercedes, and that attitude he brings to the table is not unseen for sure.
He does bring his attitude, his way of motion, and we have been seeing it all day long.
This song feels like a blast from the past, if I'm being honest, so I'm very excited to see what this one's going to be. Because I can't tell you what the rights and the wrongs are just yet. It's the first time I've seen this song.
Absolutely. I mean, it can go anywhere here. And it can go in Franco's way or Sergio. But mind you, it's just the first track. But it does give you a lot of mental game, mental strategy. Because it does either make you feel like, oh, I might not get it on the second round. Or push you to even try harder. So it really depends on your mental game here. One thing's for certain though, Franco and Sergio are looking to be locked in on that screen. I mean, they're not even blinking to begin with.
It's looking to be a fantastic dance-off amongst Sergio and Franco. So we've been glued to the screen to see what we've got there going on with Franco and Sergio. Right, these dance moves come out of nowhere because we're not familiar with this one. It's the first time we've seen this on stage. First time we are going to be judging them ourselves. Well, we're not the final deciders anyway, but that was a great twist around.
I mean, honestly, everything is on the line. We're talking about the semi-finals. One step closer to the finals. This is showtime for both of them. But honestly, Sergio and Franco are putting it all out here.
Oh, Franco aced that one. I only say that because of his expressions, really. They're great.
They definitely are.
Sergio, look at him.
I wonder how they're not even tired so far. I mean, especially Franco.
I'll be honest, I need their energy because they look fabulous.
Well, yeah, definitely needs more footwork as well.
Yeah, that is very true. Thanks, man. I've been penguining my way throughout today and you've not even noticed that again. Yeah, we have been trying these out. Not working really well for us, but definitely are for Franco and Sergio.
I mean, I can't stop dancing. I don't know about you, Deepra, but I'm having fun.
I feel caffeinated without any caffeine. That's how much this arena has been bumping.
It definitely has been electrifying. It has been caffeinating. If that's a new word, I guess.
Ooh, fantastic work there by Franco and Sergio. Franco looks very, very pleased with himself and confident with his dance moves.
I mean, I would be too if I looked that good on the stage. And there we have it. I think Franco got that round. But mind you, you have to remember, at any given moment, the referee could come in and say, let's ruin your moment right over here. 1,000 points of you.
You just love Franco.
I mean, I love his headband. That is the star moment. Again, I'm telling you, that guy is giving him that 10 points. I'm telling you, it's that 10 points right there.
Oh, that's close.
10 points.
That really did change the entire game. It was at 10 points. You're absolutely right. Yeah, it does get very close with these rounds. But let's see what Sergio's got for us in the second round.
This is such an exciting day. Honestly, we have so much that we've covered. And now, this is the main part here. We're talking about the semi-finals and hopefully the finals that's coming very, very soon. So make sure you get your tickets, because you still get a chance to see what we have here. And you can get your tickets at Freedom Ticketon. But I wonder where they can see us live here, Deepa.
Digital Plus is the place to be this afternoon because all the action will be there and we'll be with you as well. As our song...
It's that teacup back again. It's that pose that gets me going, honestly.
All the stuff for the drama here at the Games of the Future.
One thing's for sure, drama has not been more entertaining for me than here. Honestly, Games of the Future brought it today with this one.
We are back with the shimmy, I will say.
I love the shimmy in this dance. Honestly, I've loved this dance before. I love this dance now. It's been an ongoing thing, not just for me, I'm pretty sure for the audience, because look at the audience here. They've been joining us through and through. And I really do just hope that we can do the same thing here.
But I've tried to do the same thing they're doing and that's not working out for me.
Unfortunately, I mean, it's one of the hardest tracks. I don't blame you.
It really is very quick. The tempo is not talked about quite enough, but they're rocking that. The stage is on fire.
I mean, this choreography is well known not to be easy at all, but one thing's for certain about this choreography, it makes everyone join together, because I see a whole group right now trying this dance together. Wow.
Most of them are the dancers we've seen on stage this morning.
Yeah, one thing that's beautiful is even all the dancers joining together to make a community out here with their audiences and dance together to have fun.
I feel like I'm missing out. I feel FOMO.
Also, I want to be down there instead of up here. Why am I up here?
Well, because we've got to do our jobs and keep people entertained. I'm not saying that I'm not entertained already, to be fair. This looks phenomenal. The semi-final is really worth waiting for. And these participants are really bringing the heat. This is exactly what we want to see at the start of a semi-final.
I mean, there certainly has been a lot of intensity, a lot of push from both Franco and Sergio. They made sure they deserve this place, honestly. Whoever gets it, well deserved. Props to you.
Oh, that's a good move there. I might steal some of these, you know?
One thing that's crazy to me is really blowing my mind so far, how Franco can actually go from round of 16 now to the semi-finals and now leading with 1 point. How much gas tank does this man have in him to push through?
It takes a lot of energy and a lot of carbs, I will say, to be on stage that long. Especially Franco, he's been out here just giving us all the energy, hasn't he?
One thing's for certain, I'm pretty sure he's been carb loading in that headband. That's for sure.
He's got little snacks over there, gummy bears, if anything.
I'm telling you, that strategy can actually work.
We need one of those for when we're on air.
So much hopping, so oh my god, that pose at the end.
That finale pose is what I'm talking about.
And track 2 is on the complete.
I wonder who got it. Is Franco going to go with a blowout here in the semi-finals? Or are we going to see a third track here? Let's hope.
I'm praying for a third track.
Oh wow, a blowout for Franco here. 2-0.
Franco. We knew it. It was the moves. It was all of it. I feel like now is when the enthusiasm starts getting counted.
I mean, Franco, congratulations. You are off to the finals. Hard luck for Sergio, but definitely one thing's for certain. Sergio has won my heart, has won Deepa's heart for sure as well.
Oh, Sergio, you are amazing.
Now, looking back at what was seen here, I mean, Franco and Sergio has done it. They put everything on the line. And unfortunately, I mean, we've seen both of them going through ups and downs. But at the end of the day, Franco reaching the finals. And unfortunately, we gotta say goodbye to Sergio.
Well, Sergio, we were rooting for you for a very long time, mate. But that's all right because you're all winners to us. mature kids essentially, but Franco is taking about the win for this one, and the stats will show us what we've got. Well, we've got New Reality and Drop the Mambo, both won by Franco, 0-2 in the semi-final round. First one of many, and we'll be with you shortly.
We're back live for the second game of the semi-finals here with Lina against Ivan.
This is going to be interesting because they're both just dancers.
Definitely. I mean, we've been saying this constantly. There's definitely a difference between being a dancer and being a just dancer. And we're going to see two just dancers going at it here at the semi-finals here in Astana. Game of the Future 2026.
Well, 2026 is looking enticingly close to an end because we're on the second round of our semi-finals. It's getting frighteningly close as to who's going to be winning.
I really do wonder, how is Lina feeling here? Because honestly, we've seen her in the round of 16 as well. We've seen her in the quarterfinals, and now we're going to see her in the semi-finals here with the three amazing tracks: Drop the Mambo, Isidora, and New Reality. I mean, two hard tracks, Drop the Mambo and Isidora. Wow.
New Reality being the tiebreaker over here. Drop the Mambo is going to be exciting for the both of us. Isadora, for personally me, has been a personal favorite, if I'm being honest. What about you?
It definitely has been a personal favorite to me as well, but something I definitely would have banned because it's one of the hardest tracks in this game. I mean, honestly, truly, it's been one of the hardest.
Drop the Mambo. You know, I feel like if I potentially could push myself to become a dancer, which I will because I'm a penguin, I could get this one on lock for sure.
Definitely, you're gonna go from a penguin to a professional dancer. Hopefully, I got my eyes on you on that one.
Well, I will say they look ever so ready, but it is what the intentions have to matter as well because it is the semi-finals.
It definitely is, and that means a lot of nerves, a lot of action, a lot of things on stake. Now or never. Here we are, Lina, Ivan. Let's see what they have for us here.
Well, we are ever so ready. We see Lina under tension. She was shaking off her nerves right there. Shake it off, girl. You have got this. Girl power.
Shake it off, indeed.
Ivan looking ready as well.
Here we are with the teacup pose. It's about to start. Are they gonna pour it out? Let's see.
That is correct. They are pouring it out as we speak, actually. Pouring out the dance moves, I'll say. The stage is on absolute fire. Not literally. Oh, well.
I hope not.
Do you see that they're both so synchronized already?
One thing that allows that synchronization to happen is the tempo of this track specifically. I mean, it's a 1, 2, 1, 2.
Look at you becoming a dancer.
I mean, I'm telling you, I can just be sitting here and not analyzing this beautiful dance myself.
I've got this dance on lock, I can't lie.
I can see myself, go get it.
It is difficult, I mean, it's one of the difficult ones that we've got on the stage, haven't we?
It definitely is, and I'll be honest, this is one track that Lena always had a nudge in. I wonder if Lena's gonna do that again against Ivan, because Ivan has been versatile throughout this whole round. You can throw anything on him, and he's always prepared. So I wonder, is he gonna be prepared for this one?
I would love to speak to Ivan just to know what goes through his head, because I've never seen expressions on his face, but he always wins the round.
That's true. I mean, it definitely is expressive through his body, but not his face.
Is that what makes you a Just Dancer?
I wonder. I mean, there's so many factors that makes you a Just Dancer, that's for sure. We've seen that all here in Just Dance. One thing I love for sure is Lena screaming that song out loud. I mean, I wonder how she sounds like.
You have been saying that it sounds like it's coming up from her, doesn't it?
Truly it does, because she is so synchronized, not only with her dance moves, but also her singing. Look at him waving to all of us here.
It is a packed arena, isn't it? Friday afternoon. Where else would you rather be if you're in Astana?
Nowhere else, that's for sure, other than here.
Well, book a Yanga, go. Get your tickets from Freedom Ticket Home or watch us digitally.
I see how you made all of them come together,
Thank you very
honestly.
much.
Yeah.
Digital Plus is where you'll find us in the studio as well. Quite the rapper, if I may.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely have to join us and have fun here.
Quite the rapper indeed. Well, it looks like they're having a blast. Ivan has not taken a singular blink in my perspective.
I mean, how could you? When the semi-finals is on the line, this must be his hardest competitor so far. I mean, he's been trying his best here to beat Lena in her own game, because this is a track.
Push comes to shove. I'm excited to see.
And there we go, Lena going, I got this one, that's for sure. I felt it. Let's see what actually is gonna be the track. Is it gonna go to Lena? Is it gonna go to Ivan? I wonder.
Even while breaking a sweat, Lena has got the most beautiful smile on her face. I'm a big fan, if I may. Ivan as well. He's completely locked in, eyes shut, deep breaths. He is here to win.
One thing's for certain, Lena has the girl power. She's the only one here left from the girls. Is she gonna bring it home to the girls? Let's find out.
Girl, get it home. I mean, if you're one of the fans watching digitally, you will now know.
And she has right now, with the first track being for her. Let's go, girl.
Lena has got it home for us. Well, that's the first track. We got second and third if they do tie up.
I mean, again, I assume this is gonna be her track, because honestly, she's been singing, she's been dancing, she's been doing both. And that shows you that she has always been prepared for that one. But we all know Ivan can bring it back at any time. We've seen him do that a lot of times here. But Lena looks more prepared, I'm not gonna lie.
I wonder what their diet looks like.
That is something we should ask them if they ever get the chance to.
Well, the chicken has cuckooed. We will be seeing one of my favorite dances on the stage.
Did you just say chicken?
There's a chicken. Cuckoo.
Definitely, I mean, I heard that. That means it's start to dance. It's time to dance. Let's get it on.
Couldn't do it. Look, we both have given a go now, and it doesn't seem likely. Brilliant work by the both of them. We are really trying to copy it. So if you are down in the arena and you're just having a go at the Digital Plus platform and you do seem to hear us and see us, I apologize. If you haven't come down here, you can get your tickets still at freedomticketdome.com.
You can definitely hear from different voices that she's dancing while talking to you guys. She's trying to multitask here, just like Lena was doing in the first round, while she's dancing and singing. You're inspired by her, aren't you?
I'm trying to do both, Chief, and I am absolutely feeling.
You're not. Keep it pushing.
Well, it is official dancing. It is the 7th of August, which marks the last day of official dancing. Makes my heart hurt, but we have seen the likes of Lina and Ivan go head-to-head for what seems to be the best battle of semi-finals that we've seen up until now.
I mean, Lina has brought the action, Ivan as well. Who's going to take it back home? I mean, a lot is at stake here, Ivan. It's the semi-finals. He is down by 1. Lina's heading with 1 point ahead. I wonder how this is going to end.
It's going to be ending quite well.
For sure. I mean, we love this ending of this track as well. I wonder if they're going to end it on the ground with Lina winning it or Ivan saying, yes, I'm back.
Do you want to know what my guesses are?
Let me see.
This is Ivan's round.
Hit it.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not mad about that because I don't want this action to end. I mean, yes, it's the semi-finals and then we had the finals after that one, which means we're getting closer and closer to the end.
Yes, we are. And it's the finale drop that always takes my eyes back to the screen. Yep.
Drop it like it's hot. And they've done that for sure.
They have for sure done that. Everybody is confused as to who could have won that because it looks so well synchronized. I'm confused myself, and so is the Just Dance judges.
We see that
Lina is feeling the emotions. She is hitting her right now. I wonder, did she win it or not?
I do feel like she's missed out on a step over there, and that's where the emotions are coming from, potentially. But if not, then it's just her happy.
To find out. Well, guess what?
Oh, it is Lina!
Lina with another blowout.
Congratulations. Come get that trophy home, girl.
I mean, she's doing it for all the girls out there. She is genuinely feeling it. I can see from her own eyes. Wow, Lina, congratulations. You are in the finals.
Well, it does seem to be a tiebreaker for these two as well. They're going to be going apart, but Lina is going to be moving forward. These highlights show you exactly what you need to know is how Lina has taken on the semi-finals and nailed it.
I mean, with this highlight, we can definitely see how Lina was showing her actions. She was singing it. She was having fun. Wow. Also, knocking out Ivan out of the stage. Honestly, wow. She blew it out.
Out the park, as they say. Ivan, you did deserve that as well, in my perspective, but I'm just happy my girls won.
One thing's for sure. Now, who's winning the world? Definitely girls.
Well, here's what the stats say. Top the Mambo and Isadora both won by Lina, and Ivan takes home the big O. Unfortunately, it was a great run for Ivan, but Lina will be taken forward for semi-finals.
And let's take a quick break here, just to make sure we have a breather before the finale.
Thank you, 34-39 spot.
Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
welcome back to the Games of the Future 2026 Digital Dancing. This place has been booming, and we are joined here with Konstantin. How are you?
Oh, hi, I'm very happy to be here.
Yeah, you are?
I am.
You look amazing. Thank you for joining us. You have
Honestly.
been fantastic on the stage.
Oh, thank you so much.
Honestly, really have been. We really appreciate you to be here with us on stage. It's a delight to have you. First of all, we see you have fun a lot here. Are you having fun?
Sure. There is a lot of fun, especially because there are a lot of people from different countries, and I'm totally astonished by everybody because everybody is already a winner. They won in their countries in their national finals, and they really deserve to be here. And I'm proud of everybody.
And we are proud of you for being everything here. Honestly, you were amazing. You are someone that obviously touched my heart. You put it all out there. We saw you very tired back in the second round. How did it feel like when you were very tired? I wonder what was going on in your head.
Basically, when I do the dances, I always try to express myself. I always try to do everything I can give on the stage. And by the end of the dance, I basically think, please God, like not to fall, not to like lose consciousness or something. So yeah, but when it finishes and I hear like people clapping and cheering for me, and I was like, thank you so much. That's why I'm here, I guess.
Are you a dancer?
I think myself to be a dancer.
Okay, great. Because I can say that you're a dancer because we saw you get a little bit of hurt yesterday. We saw the kind of passion you have for it, and that's what it takes to be an artist as a dancer. Now, what makes you a just dancer in your perspective?
In my perspective, what makes a true just dancer is the ability to mix both good performance, good dancing, like without any technical errors or choreographical errors, and score simultaneously. So that's what I bet. So sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's basically what makes a good just dancer, I guess.
Amazing, and because we've seen the likes of you go on stage so many times, and we've been cheering on with all of our hearts. Believe me, if you look back at the history of it, what is one thing you take away from the Games of the Future?
Take away?
Yes.
Like.
What is one favorite moment in one word?
I think the one favorite moment was when we sat at the hotel with all the participants, and we shared the national sweets of our countries.
Wow!
Yes.
Wow! It's just not dancing; it's also the factor of culture coming in together.
Yeah, sure. It's not only about the dancing, but culture exchange, new experiences. Yes. So we were really happy to share something. Yes. So.
That is brilliant. And that is what community is about, right? That digital dancing community is very, very important, and we will be showcasing that right through from the semi-finals to the finals, bringing that to you all love from Konstantin and us. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Brilliant. We are back here at the Games of the Future 2026 Astana. You have been amazing. Digital dancing is all on our minds today, isn't it?
It definitely has been. I mean, with a lot of action, with a lot of attention here, with the semi-finals done and dusted, we have a finale coming up real soon. We're talking about Franco against Lena.
That's going to be one competition, because we've seen them come very close with their own participants, haven't we? We've seen 20 points away, 10 points away, focusing on their expressions. They're really bringing their everything onto the table. We've seen the energy go from 0 to 100, but none of this could be possible without a sponsor.
Samruk-Kazyna.
Yeah, exactly. And also, make sure if you're down in Astana and you're here for the Games of the Future and you're watching, go download the Yandex Go app. You'll feel the thrill of this energy.
Definitely, you will.
Amazing, and that is going to be a fantastic final round.
It definitely has been. I mean, it was very close matchup. And now we're going to be here watching the finale real soon. Honestly, let's talk about Lena here real quick.
2026 in
Lena
Astana,
has a
sport
great
and technology come together in unexpected ways. And phygital dancing represents it very well. Here, athletes don't perform in front of traditional judges alone. Every movement is tracked by advanced motion technology, where precision, timing, and consistency are measured alongside creativity and stage presence. Please introduce yourself.
My real name is Lena, but you can call me Lina, and on social media you can call me Lina Tak.
Welcome to Astana. Let's begin. What are 3 important qualities for the dancer to have?
3 qualities, I think it has to be consistency, like you have to train not every day, but most of the time really frequently to have a good level. Secondly, have a good memory to remember which moves will come after the previous one, sorry. And the last one, I would say be coordinated with yourself. That is very difficult to coordinate your legs, your hands and your legs at the same time to be perfect in your moves.
That's fair. Could you please tell us a little about your training routine?
I think most of the time I'm training in the morning for 1 hour to 2 hours, and mostly to K-pop songs and for Just Dance songs for sure.
Thanks for the answer. Which Just Dance track made you fall in love with professional dancing?
I started Just Dance in 2014, but I think the first song that made me in love in Just Dance was No Problem by Ariana Grande, and then I continue to dance to Just Dance every day, and I can stop dancing to Just Dance, to every song, really. I love most of the songs that they're doing.
You seem to be a mellow man. What do you like the most about participating in the Games of the Future?
I think this is firstly meet other Just Dancers, because this is my first ever competition, professional competition like this. It is huge. There are many good Just Dancers that I followed before, and now that I meet them in real life, that's a huge opportunity that I have, and I want to dance like them.
Meeting new people is always exciting. Do you worry about the way Just Dance evaluates your movements?
Yes. Of course, I am struggling so much because I'm more a dancer than a Just Dancer, so scoring is very more difficult for me. But I managed to try it, and really, I'm impressed. In 1 month, I just involved so much in my scoring.
I understand. Can you show us your iconic movement?
From Just Dance, or a move that I like? From Just Dance, some of people will hate me. You know that.
Thank you. For athletes like Lena, the Games of the Future are more than a competition. It is a chance to meet dancers from around the world, exchange experiences, and demonstrate how technology is transforming competitive dance. As the tournament continues in Astana, every performance will push the limits of precision, creativity, and athletic skill, reminding us that the future of sport is not just faster or stronger, but also more innovative and inspiring.
Hello and welcome back to the Games of the Future 2026. Astana has been beautiful. We are in Kazakhstan and we have seen so much happen in the past 2 days.
I mean, this would never have been possible without BI Group making it happen here, so thank you very much.
There's our official partners, and talking about official partners, our official contestants that have joined us as well. We have seen the likes of stories that have been so motivational and inspirational, not only to the both of us, but everybody around this arena.
I mean, definitely, we had so much emotion, an emotional roller coaster here, if I might say, with a lot of games and actions here. We're having a finale, a grand finale of Franco against Lena. I mean, these two has brought it all here, with Lena having a great and astonishing rounds from round of 16, coming back with a fatal round, back-to-back, flawless victories. Talking about a blowout in the quarters, a blowout in the semis, and I wonder if she's going to do that to Franco here.
I've always seen these two as one of those dancers that bring all of their passion, and seeing them from the start to where they are now into the finals, it is that growth because their energy has gone from 0 to 100, and this is where it is the most important to implement, is the passion you've got it. We've heard that to be a just dancer, you're supposed to have your own very, very strong ethics when it comes to dancing, but also connecting with the audience.
Speaking of connection, Alibaba Cloud is the reason why we're here as well. So thank you very much, Alibaba, for being one of the partners for this show.
I also just want to mention really quickly, we have seen an audience down here, haven't we?
Yeah, I mean a big audience. As you can see them in the backstage, they were amazing. Dancing with us every step of the way. Inspirational, I must say.
Yeah, we've given it a little bit of a
our own thing as well, you know.
What was that? Yeah, there you go. No, okay.
Yeah,
we'll work on that.
We have no
next year.
synchronization like that, obviously, which is why we're here and not there. But speaking of that, the finale is going to be electrifying. We're talking about Lena and Franco, the man with the headband. I've been saying this constantly. I feel like the headband has something, that luck in him. But more than luck, we're talking about a man that actually reached the second place in the last year. And now he's here in the finale. I'm pretty sure he does not want to hit that second place again. He wants to win it this time, for sure.
I mean, he only started when he was 9 years old.
And that's what's crazy. He started off in a young age, and yet he is here showing us how to do it.
Took him 16 years of dancing to reach this moment, and now he's here to win the finale.
I mean, 16 years of hard work and dedication, definitely. We have seen it here live from Franco himself. But let's not forget about Lena here. I mean, Lena has been also dancing since she's 11.
She has been a BTS fanatic, if I may.
I mean, we know about BTS. They're all about dancing, so obviously she's been inspired by them. And she did nothing less than that with us as well. She has definitely been an inspiration to all of us here.
Well, Franco also said that he has a very cliche phrase when we were speaking to him, and he did mention that he didn't choose dancing, but dancing chose him.
I mean, honestly, I see that as something astonishing. He definitely is right. Dancing does definitely choose him.
From the headband to this footsteps, everything is going to be judged now from our digital judge, right?
I mean, I can't wait. That's the best thing about this. There's no unbiasedness here. There's no biasness whatsoever. It's all digital. It's all physical here at Phygital Dancing.
It is Games of the Future 2026 down at Astana, Kazakhstan. Thank you so much. These past 2 days have been beautiful. Can't wait to show you what the finale holds.
We are coming to you live from the Games of the Future Phygital Dancing Competition, which blends the best of the both worlds, creating a unique blend, a game which reads the movements through the motion sensor with astonishing physical show. Today, we are lucky enough to get acquainted with the legend, Umutkan Tutonchu.
Hi, I'm John. You can call me Umutkan also.
Thank you so much for coming. First question, is this your first time in Kazakhstan? If yes, please share your impression.
Yeah, it's my first time and I'm so excited to be here.
Second question, what does participating in the Games of the Future mean to you, even beyond competing just for the cup?
Like this event is super professional, and I like to be here because everything is happen fast and professional, and I love this place a lot, and I'm so super excited to be here and to be compete.
Do you think the Phygital dancing format will become more popular in the future?
I think after they see us, the dance is gonna be more popular in Phygital dancing. I believe that.
Please tell us, which dancing styles do you enjoy watching and practicing?
I mean, I'm an open style dancer, so I like everything, like hip hop, street jazz, modern. But I think if I need to choose, I will choose hip-hop and maybe K-pop too.
Wow! What does your training look like? How can someone become as cool as you?
First of all, train a lot, like two between 5 hours every day. So if you train a lot and if you believe yourself, I think you can do everything.
Interesting. Could you please share with us, since you participated in the World Championship for Just Dance, what motivated you each time to achieve new heights?
I won the Just Dance World Cup 3 times before, and the motivation I had is representing my country and to make my mom and make my family and my friends to be proud of me, and I want to be the best version of me always, and that's why I train a lot. But the most important thing is still having fun. Like, if you don't have fun, winning is not that important. If you like it, you should keep going.
You are an inspiration to all of us. What would you say to a dancer who is just starting the journey into the professional world?
Don't overthink. Just focus on your improving and just focus on your fun. Like, if you're fun, you can enjoy training. And if you enjoy training, you can do it more, and you can improve yourself better. So start with what do you like first.
Thank you so much, Umuchan Tutunchu, for letting us interview you. Being so inspirational and never stopping from achieving new heights is quite hard, but you are awesome at it. We are sure your fans loved hearing a little bit more about you. We wish you all the luck in the Fidgetal dancing competition.
Welcome back. It is the Games of the Future 2026 down here, Astana, Kazakhstan. Such a beautiful place. The energy has been phenomenal. We have seen dancers go from a 0 to 100 really quickly and entering the finale as we speak. I know the vibes in here are intense.
Absolutely. I mean, I feel it myself. I am shocked to my core. I can't believe that we're here at the end of the day with the finals. I'm kind of sad, I'm not going to lie, because I don't want this to end. But one of them is going to win it. One of them is going to take it back home. I don't know if it's going to be Franco. I don't know if it's going to be Lena. But one thing for certain, Just Dance has won it. Fidgetal dancing is the big winner here today.
But I will say I'm rooting for Lena just because of girl power.
Girl power against man power. Franco, I'm with you through and through. I believe in you.
Well, it's the headband. We were never against that. And we know you love that headband that he's got on there. We will get you one. I promise you that one.
I need one.
But I will say that we've been practicing our moves ourselves and not very penguin-like anymore.
Not anymore. I can say that. I can vouch for her with that one. Honestly, she has been hitting the moves, but not as good as these loads here. Honestly, they brought it all. Whether it's Franco and Lena, they both deserved it. Everyone here really bring the energy. We've seen a lot of dancers. I don't know if this is going to be the end tonight because I really don't want it to end.
Well, unfortunately, I can't wait for the lights to go out tonight, and I am up to say. But I will say I've had the most fun time down here in Astana, Kazakhstan. Our title sponsors, Samruk-Kazyna, who have been so supportive. Thank you so much. Again, if you are in Astana and you still got a chance to come down and see the finale, do get your tickets from Freedom Ticketon. But if you're watching us digitally, it is none other than digitalplus.com.
And thank you for honestly being here. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a bigger show, the grand finale. All we've been waiting for, honestly, throughout the whole day. Mind you, we're talking about a person here, Alina, that has been inspired by dancers themselves. Talking about K-pop here. We know how hard dancing is in K-pop.
Well, I know how hard dancing is firsthand because we've tried ourselves. But nevertheless, they do come from a historical background of dancing. Some of them who picked up Just Dance just a couple of years ago, and some of them who believe, well, Franco does believe himself, that dancing picks him. It is the art of passion. It is the revolution of dance, is what we see at the Games of the Future, that really takes the art of Fidgetal very seriously, because you've got the physical aspect of it, of the dancing, right? That one. And then you've got the digital aspect of it where the judge is non-biased, no emotions, straight up facts, and being judged from the Just Dance judge themselves.
I mean, absolutely. I've been nodding my head. I don't know if I'm just saying yes or I'm dancing at the same time. It can be both at the same time. This is what's beautiful about dancing. It's so expressive. You don't even need words at all. And that's why we love dancing. And I'm pretty sure everyone here loves dancing too. I'm pretty sure I took I mean, personally speaking, myself, right? I have taken some few dances, honestly.
Have you got anything else for us?
I mean, I'm not going to show it to you now, but I'm going to show it to you when I play against you on Just Dance tonight.
Fair enough. I will take that as a competition. The winner wins digital dancing in our heads. But coming back to the reality of the things is we've had a chat with a few of the contestants that we saw on stage throughout the 2 days of digital dancing. Most of them said what is the most important part of digital dancing is the community that they have built across the globe, coming down from Montenegro, coming down from Netherlands and journeying through all the way to Astana, Kazakhstan. It really is one of the biggest world championships.
I mean, it's basically an international sport that's growing here, which is why we have it here on Games of the Future. Nothing else better, nothing else that can beat this place with energy, with passion, with dancing in itself. I mean, we had it all here. Am I right, Dina?
Well, thank you.
No, sorry, I'm not surprised.
It's the nerves that are going through us. It is the final day and the final couple of hours of the Games of the Future, digital dancing in perspective, but there's been so much more that's happened across the 2 days of digital sports. We had digital football, digital basketball, digital shooting. We've seen online games and offline games come together and curate this gorgeous world of where we can all live consistently. Now, digital games does not just end here. It's all over on social media, so do give Games of the Future _Astana a big shout out and do see what's on there. All results are uploaded there daily.
I mean, this would have never been possible without our official partners here, so thank you very much to all of you for making it possible here.
Well, over the past 2 days, I've also noticed that all these dancers have got their smiles on the face only grow bigger.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, despite them losing some rounds, what matters here is that Just Dance brings us all together to have some joy and some fun. I mean, we've heard them for the likes of Constantine saying that as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. I mean, it's about connection, it's about the culture, it's not just about dancing.
I don't know about that one because I've been very judgmental, I would say. I've been 2 seconds away from going back into the ref seat and taking that hat on very seriously because we've realized there are 2 strategies that these contestants have been going to. A, they have to pick 5 songs, right? 2 are banned and 3 are selected. Out of these 3, they both get to choose one and then they both agree on the last one as the tiebreaker round. Now, either you can go A, which is the easy start, and then B, difficult, and then really battle it out, or B, where you can go difficult and then really test out the contestants.
One thing I actually can add here is sometimes you can go with C, where you have to go forced to go with 2 hard rounds, which means it can go anywhere. Honestly, the flip of the coin can decide your fate here, and it's very important here, honestly.
Well, we've seen that in every single round that we have seen, right? From the start to the very end of the semi-finals, it is a track that have brought us so much joy. Not only that, it has got the participants all riled up because they're all actually down there right now, as we speak, behind us, showing us what the art of community can do, supporting their companions. It is a community one like no other. Every single thing for us for the past couple of days has been just dancing.
I mean, more than that as well, an environment that is welcoming. It has been very welcoming, actually, with a lot of energy, with a lot of passion from either the dancers and the fans here, showing us what it actually feels like to just dance.
Over the span of 48 hours, we essentially have seen 16 dancers go head on head. Well, we are finally at the finale.
At the grand finale, it can be unfortunate because we all know and love dancing, but we have to see who is going to take it home. Is it Franco? Is it Lena? We're going to see very shortly.
This is a place actually where digital games comes to live. Astana has been such a delight to be at. I mean, just downloading the Yandex Go app, I have been able to get food delivered, try out local cuisines, understand how long the taxi is going to take me to get there, and everything else under the table.
I mean, all that in one application. How crazy is that? It really is the future, isn't it?
Well, everything is connected back to the Games of the Future because Kazakhstan is the future of digital games. That's where it's been home to.
Absolutely. I mean, Astana was amazing. The fans were amazing. It was so exciting to see them actually dance with us here. And I'm so happy to be here, honestly.
Well, excitingly, I'm happy to, continue some of this conversation in a dance move, if you'd like, Yusuf.
Go on, then. What do you have?
Well, we had learned a couple of dance steps, right? We had obviously started off with this one.
Oh, yeah?
Do you remember what song this is?
Man, remind me.
Is it Drop the Mambo?
Was it? All I know is that one. Do you remember that one? Do you remember that one?
That is the easiest one to remember. Because
I mean, you have to go with the easy one. I'm not a dancer myself, I must say, but we've seen dancers here all day long. It's such an exciting round.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Whether justice is here for you, I will give you a year to work on it, and we'll see you next year for
Thinks I need a year.
dancing.
That is disrespectful. Honestly, you think I need a year?
I do think you need a year.
Actually, I've seen people do it in 8 months. We heard it here from the professionals themselves. There are dancers, and it only took 8 months to make sure that they're here on par with the other dancers. And so I believe I'm like them.
That's okay. You said we've seen your dance moves. Let's not embarrass ourselves now and move further apart. Right? We need a year.
Optimism is key, though. Optimism is key.
We need a year. And I'm talking from my penguin moves myself, but I'm an endurance athlete, and that's completely fine with me. So I'll see you in a year.
Okay, Mr. Bagger here. Chill.
Well, I do want to say we've had a great chat with Konstantin as well, who came along, and we did see him go from very confident to not so confident yesterday, didn't we?
We have. I mean, one thing for sure is he put all of his energy out. He said it himself, all I care about is to show my energy through it, and he definitely did. I mean, he was on the ground once, then he was standing. I remember also in one of the rounds, he was really limping with one of his legs being injured, but he's like, you know what, I'm gonna keep on pushing because this is all it's about. I'm gonna put it all out there, or else I might as well go home, you know?
And one other thing he said was consistency. Consistency is very important to our athletes, as you can only get better at Just Dance with the more you practice it, right?
Absolutely. I mean, we've heard that as well, that you need to make sure that your whole routine is healthy. We're talking about a healthy diet, good sleep, and practice, practice, practice.
Well, what have I also said over the past 2 days that should be in your ears by now, in your head by now?
What is it?
Pressure makes
diamonds.
There you go.
There we go.
Make diamonds. That has been our key line over the couple of days that we've been
Definitely
here.
has. If one thing is for certain, pressure does have diamonds, and we've seen 2 gems tonight, Lena and Franco.
My learning has been that Franco actually is the one person or the one athlete that can go into, you know, the dance, Just Dance, into the track. And I've always said, remember, emotion, if there's too much emotion, they're not getting the dance steps right. Correct?
I mean, yeah, you've been with the analytics here with the headband. I mean, again, I was not here. I was just watching and enjoying the match. So please elaborate more. What do you mean by that?
So every time that I've seen these participants come onto the stage, for example, Franco, actually not the good example because he's the one person who goes against it. But for example, let's say Lena.
Yeah.
Or, I don't want to be the compare. Let's say Thiago, right? All that jazz and all that emotion he's got on stage is so great because he's an amazing dancer.
He is.
All over the social media, he's been fantastic. But my point being, the second they come onto the stage, you've got Just Dance playing in front of them. All the emotions take over and they get very sassy with it. I don't know why I'm getting really sassy with it.
I mean, it's the tracks itself. I mean, there's 13 tracks, amazing tracks, I might say. And makes you a bit sassy.
But the competition, if it is, for example, Sergio versus Thiago, I've seen Sergio go completely silent
and lock in.
Focused and just getting those moves absolutely bang on.
I mean, the strategy is always there. I feel you. I can always hit you back with another one as well. But mind you, it's about having fun. They've been saying that constantly, with Konstantin saying that as well. You have to have a certain balance. I believe in a balance. I believe in that you can do both. You can have fun and showcase that, and also lock in. We've seen that also with Franco here, because Franco's been doing it constantly, and guess what? He is in the final.
That's exactly what I was going to get to. Is Franco is the one that can perfect that and actually provide us with that, because we've seen over the past couple of days, every single time he's come on board, he's had a headband, B,
we love the headband. We love the headband for sure.
B, an outfit that belongs in either tennis or golf.
Hey, deceiving indeed.
But hey, it's Fidget Tour, right? It's Games of the Future. Anything can happen.
I mean, as long as you move. Right?
As long as you can move. And see, he's always got his zazz.
Definitely.
Dance galore and all the right moves to get the exact score that he needs to move into the finale.
But don't forget, he is against a fighter. I mean, we're talking about Lena here, a person that went on in round 2 to go to the round of 16, quarterfinals and semi, not in any fashion as well, mind you. She was fighting till her, like literally she was biting through her teeth, like a lion, like hang. Honestly.
Yeah, we did see her well up as well, didn't we?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with a fierce match through and through, with very close matchups as well, going to the 3rd round. She must be tired.
how she has been tired since yesterday. And at that point, when you're in the semi-finals, those emotions can really get up to here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did see her well up at the semi-finals of track number 2, but track number 3, she knew she won immediately as soon as that track got over.
I mean, I saw her tears and it actually touched me as well. It means a lot. I mean, we put so much effort and work since she was 11 to be here finally, to be in the finale, to know that you might actually take that trophy back home can mean a lot to anyone.
Well, it's also the fact that K-pop has inspired her, because that is also such a new world that we kind of dived into, didn't we?
I mean, true. I mean, it's a 2016 round. I mean, something futuristic, and it's still pushing. We learn new dances every day from these dancers in K-pop, and I'm sure Lena is doing that too, which is why maybe we see an upper hand here for the girl power that she's going to bring tonight.
I'm all with it, mate. I'm supporting Lena through and through, and I know you've got the headband on for Franco.
I mean, I'm for Franco. I'm for the man with a plan. I'm pretty sure he's going to have it here.
Is that because he's completely talking about his headband?
I mean, absolutely. We talked about that. We told you, he's a carb loader. He's been holding them carbs right in his headband.
I'm so excited to see what's coming forward. It is the finals that are going to be with us. Franco versus Lena. It is going to be a fabulous time down at Astana, Kazakhstan. And I do believe that we are going to be seeing them come on the stage very, very shortly. Yeah, and we are confirming that they are doing great. They're looking great. They're just getting a bit of a breather because it's going to be one long competition.
I mean, we're talking about 3 tracks here again. From the 13 tracks down to 5, and then down to banning 2, and then picking 2, and having one that can finally decide who wins it all. One thing for certain, you know me, I'm a thriller. I love dancing. I want to make sure that they go through all the 3 tracks. So I really hope it goes back and forth to have more energy, more footwork, as we always been pushing that agenda today and tomorrow, and hopefully forever.
Well, that agenda is not going anywhere. Neither is the Digital Games of the Future 2026. I'm so excited for 2027. Digital dancing, I am with you 100%. Hopefully next year, Yusuf and I can join you on stage.
Maybe you're a referee and maybe me as a dancer. I'm so excited to see what are they going to bring here for us. Really, it's going to be amazing. That's for sure.
That is a guarantee. I'm so excited to see what's happening behind us as well. It looks like there's a lot of people gathered for this finale.
I mean, I would be too after what I've witnessed. I've witnessed history here. Franco with an amazing arc of a comeback, as well as Lena. I mean, fighting for the finale. Here we are.
Well, I will say it is the finale that we should be focusing on now, and our contestants who have given their all to come on board now onto the stage and take on the final battle of digital dancing in 2026.
I mean, definitely it was a dramatic show from the beginning to the end. Ups and downs, right and left. We were excited. We were dancing through it all. I am genuinely out of breath from how much action I've seen today.
I'm going to give myself a little bit of breather. I might not dance this one. I might sit this one out, if I'm being honest.
Honestly, I might as well just let them dance for me.
They have been, Yusuf.
I've been dancing in my head the whole time, I'm not going to lie.
Now, see those little dance moves, you're getting better. I said we need a year.
As well as you, I mean, it turned into a penguin to a professional dancer.
All in a matter of 48 hours.
I mean, it took them months. It might take us years, that's for sure.
Well, that is very, very true. We're also seeing the arena being packed with the audience that we would all like to have if we were dancing on stage, haven't we?
I mean, they said it themselves. They really do care about them applause because it does definitely push you to do more. At the end of the day, they all are trying to be inspirational to all of us here. They have definitely been inspirational to us. They've definitely been inspirational to the kids out here. They've been trying their dance moves as well. It's so exciting to see them come here and actually join us.
I agree. But people have been flown in. Thankfully, Air Astana has been our partner, and people have been flown in from across the world, essentially to come here and start something that's going to turn into a massive trend. I promise you, in the next couple of years, visual dancing is all you're going to see anywhere.
I mean, it is definitely the future. That's why it's called Games of the Future. Definitely, I agree.
I have to agree. Well, I do see a few familiar faces. I do see dancers back on the arena.
I mean, they have to be. They're supporting, as they said themselves. They're definitely a friendly community that loves one another, that shares the culture, not between just each other, but between the world as itself. It's a big international touch here.
Well, none of this could have been possible because Physical, without solid core resources, as they are our partners. Thank you so much for your support. Also powered by Samruk-Kazyna. The final countdown to the finale.
Games of the future.
Now, is Sergio going to be here to take that back and say, you know what, you might have won against me in round one, but I'm here in third place to take it back from you? Or is Ivan going to take it and say, I'm third place, I deserve that? I mean, it can go anywhere here.
It really can. It is the two people, the two participants, the two dancers who are known to lock in.
Definitely, I mean, with the glasses, you definitely have to lock in, don't you?
But looks like their controllers are ready and they have been strapped.
I mean, not just that, also the glasses are ready to give them the vision of the future. Are we ready? And here we have it. Oh, we know this track, don't we? Through and through, we know how slow it starts. It definitely tests your patience. And now, we've done a video run out of patience. We're here in the third place and we're in the finale. Honestly, this has been a crazy round so far.
Well, it's been a crazy day so far. I haven't expected to see any of these people on stage. This is one dance that can make or break the tiebreaker round as well. And that's what we've seen it usually, never at the first go.
It never was. Sergio, Ivan, both wanting that third place. I mean, it still is a third place. It's still a position that they're hunting for.
Well, third place better than none, am I right?
Absolutely.
Looks like they have got everything that they need on lock. Running on it. They're like, they don't look stressed or phased or whatsoever. They are literally competing for the third place.
I'm telling you, this Misters lock in here.
Yeah, they are actual Just Dancers.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell. When they lock in on a stage like that, you know the difference between a Just Dancer and a dancer. But honestly, this can go anywhere here because they're both heading to perfect back-to-back. I wonder who can take it this time.
Yeah, they spent a lot of time practicing these moves they have. I know that for a fact.
I mean, it's going to get faster, and we know this track, it actually tests everything. Your limits, your speed, your time, your everything, literally.
Well, that is exactly what we need to be tested at the Games of the Future.
I love that. The poke right.
Yeah, that's
poke and left. If only they had a sword with them right now.
Pretty aggressive out, right? Jeez.
Oh no, here we go. This is a speed round. I mean, you can't be really fast, you can't be really slow. You have to be in the right tempo here.
Yeah, the tempo really matters when it comes to the Games of the Future, especially with these rounds.
Look at that kick move. I mean, it can definitely kick me and take me out of that stage with that kick. Has power behind it. And look at the ending. Such a powerful ending for both of them.
This is what we expect from the Games of the Future.
I mean, we can expect anything here. A bit of fighting, a bit of dancing. It is definitely a dance-off.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment. I will say it's taken a lot of effort and energy to reach here.
I mean, let's see who takes the first round. I mean, again, the first round has always been the mental round. It definitely takes you either to be more confident or less confident here.
Well, that was even... Ooh, no, that was Sergio.
That was definitely Sergio.
Wow, I almost didn't notice that there.
This reminds me of a pattern we've seen before. Remember, in round one, Sergio took it first hand, and then Ivan won it back out of nowhere. Seeing the first track 3. Are we going to see track 3 now here again in third place? I wonder.
I don't know. I think Ivan, probably, you know what, probably. Ivan always locks in the second round, always.
I mean, I really do hope you are right, because I want to see more action. I want to see more action.
Well, it has been a full couple of days, hasn't
Definitely.
it? And to leave this is going to be really painful. Oh, Chihuahua's back. Chihuahua!
And we have a Chihuahua, don't we?
That is your dance. I'm surprised you haven't led this one yet.
I mean, honestly, it might be cute, as I said before, but it's one of the hardest things. And as much as I love this track, if I'm going to be in a competition, I'm not going to pick it.
Yeah, no way, not a chance. Especially on the third place. I wonder if this is the right track to choose.
I mean, we don't have a chance to choose anything else. When you only have 5 tracks, you got to make sure you play it right.
That's very true. But they look very confident in what they're doing. Doesn't look like they are at all confused that they're both here for the win.
I mean, they both deserve it. If it was me personally, I would let them both be the third place. Why not? Sharing is caring, am I right?
And this is why we have got the digital judge from Just Dance, who takes forward as the judge of this digital game.
I mean, there's no biasness here, that's for sure.
Well, I'm going to be surprised, I think, by the end of this round as to who wins, because I could not tell you who deserves this.
When it comes to Sergio and Ivan, they both do deserve it. And they always have been making us think, who is going to win it? And now we're going to see if Ivan is going to bring it back to the third track or Sergio taking the third place and seeing after that the main show, the main event. So stay tuned with us as this track continues.
Well, I do realize that it gets more intense.
I mean, it does. With this dance moves, I mean, especially this specific choreography, it requires a lot of hand motion. As you can see right now with Sergio and Ivan, you need to be a lot flexible.
You know what else it requires?
What does it require?
Patience.
I mean, 2 tracks back to back that requires patience.
I'm excited to see who's going to be third place.
I'll be fed up at this point.
Well, that's why we are not dancers.
I mean, we definitely are impatient dancers.
Well, learning the skill does take them years. Oh, Ivan's done an oopsie there. He's forgotten to move.
I mean, it happens. He's been dancing all day long.
But that's a perspective that we haven't seen.
I mean, again, you can't make your energy run down, especially in the third place, knowing that you are down against Sergio. Sergio having one up to you cannot let that slide, Ivan. Get it pushing, come on.
I wonder who you're supporting here.
I mean, I'm supporting both. I'm supporting dancing. I want more dancers. I want Ivan to win this round so we can go to track 3 and enjoy more dancing.
Ooh, it's going to be a close one.
Sergio's smiling. I think he knows something we don't know. Let's find out real quick.
Just Dance System has reported various performances and official. Second round result is...
I don't know if that was a smile or that was a nervous smile, because he looks like he's put in everything that he's got into that round.
I mean, he's trying to find a fan to say, can you please blow me out? Because I am getting knackered and tired. I guess he got it. Round 3. I mean, track 2 goes to Sergio. A blowout here. Sergio, congratulations. Third place for Sergio.
Massively deserved for Sergio over there. He's given it 100% over the couple days that we have been here. Unfortunately for Ivan, that is goodbye.
I mean, to me personally, it wasn't just about the third place. It's about who locks in harder, who locks in more. And I think we now know Mr. Sergio himself is officially Mr. Lockdown.
It is Mr. Lockdown. It is lockdown season when it comes to these two. We've seen the highlights. That's very well highlighted, actually. Sergio's given him all of the dance moves. Also a little bit of emotion coming out of Sergio.
I mean, absolutely. I would be emotional knowing that I'm third place, knowing that I've put everything out there and won something at the end of the day will make me feel emotional.
Well, this is what the stats look like. Sergio has clearly won. It is in the hall of the Pixel King and Chihuahua where he has taken crown. Ivan, unfortunately, lost both rounds.
Unfortunately, we've seen Ivan lose it, but he definitely won our hearts here. So congratulations to Sergio. Let's take a quick break before the grand finale.
Right now, the
Yusuf, are you ready?
I mean, I can't wait for this one. We have a countdown here. In 3, 2, 1, we're gonna see the future Lina against Franco. Who is gonna take it home?
You all know it is going to be me for the girls' support, but also how can one not support Franco? This is a hard one for me.
Absolutely. I mean, I agree with you on that one. I would love to see the girl running the world, but as much as I'd love to see that, I want Franco to win it because, reminder, he's seen the finals before. He's been here before. This is familiar territory for him. He's been there last year. He's now here this year, but this time, I feel like he's going to take it back home.
He's coming in strong with a heart emoji.
And it is showing that to Lina as well. Showing that mutual connection here. It's all about that connection. It's all about that culture that we've always been talking about this whole time.
Well, these are the 3 songs that they have picked. Of course, you've got the In the Hall of the Pixel King, Carnival Boom, my favorite, thank God, and Chihuahua if they do tie.
I mean, what a way to end it. 2 of my favorite tracks, Carnival Boom and hopefully Chihuahua, because I want this to be a dramatic ending. I want to reach track 3, I'm being honest.
Well, if you do see the two band, if you want to party and drop the mambo, which we were hoping to see the finale, weren't we?
I mean, as well, obviously, but you can't see everything here. We definitely have seen a lot, but we have 3 beautiful tracks ready up, and I'm excited to see them all here. Lena and Franco getting prepared. Lena looks ready like never before, and Franco is tying his shoes to make sure that he is tight and right to win it.
That is absolutely correct. Franco looks ever so ready, and Lena's got the nerves in. Unfortunately, it's going to be unveiled who takes home the finale. Right, all nerves are getting it for Franco as well. Deep breaths there, and the controllers are ready. Refs with the controller, waiting to be placed on our lovely participants. It is a finale, Franco versus Lena. Lena versus Franco. It is going to be an intense game, this is.
I mean, don't forget, they're going to win that beautiful trophy at the back. Who's going to take it home? Is it going to be Franco? Is it going to be Lena? We're going to find out very, very shortly.
Prize purse awaiting as well. It is the finale. Complete straight faces over here, not a single dot of emotion in either of the faces, but I know as soon as the track comes on, it'll be there.
One thing's for certain, the crowd is going crazy. They are ready, and so as we. Here we are, we've heard this before. I mean, if anything, patience is something we all know we need. Definitely with this track. I mean, we've been patient throughout the whole journey here with Franco and Lena, and now it's the finale. I can't wait to see what's to come next.
Well, patience is something we don't have, but this is the song, the track that will birth the patience if we don't have it.
I mean, I am on my toes to wondering who's going to actually win this. Is it Lena? Is it Franco? And mind you, if one of them win this track, it does not mean it's the end. There's another track coming up after this one. But you have to remember that this is more of a mental game when it comes to track 1.
Well, I will say it's going to be an enticing match, this one, because if anybody could take this home, I do think it should be Lena because of girl power, but Franco's giving it all as well.
I mean, you're trying to be biased here because you're your lady yourself, but I'm here with Franco. Manpower, here we go. Let's keep it pushing, baby.
Well, it looks like it is an interesting match. They're both going really head-to-head over here.
I mean, we don't expect anything less. They deserve to be here. They're both finalists for a reason. They've shown that clearly, and now they're going head-to-head, perfect to perfect. I wonder who's going to take it here.
Well, it's got to be one of the either.
I mean, definitely, the track has been building up. Our intensity has been building up. The stands are going crazy and wild. Everyone here is quiet, hoping to see who's going to take it. I've never seen it this quiet. I can actually hear a pin drop. That's how crazy this is. Genuinely, it's very intense.
Well, as intense as we can make it, it is the Fidget Games of the future. And thank you for joining us. If you have, it is a finale that we're looking at currently, and I'm trying to speak as fast as I can because I want to get right into watching this match once again. Again, if you have joined us, it is digitalplus.com is where you are seeing us digitally. But if you have got tickets, you've got it from Freedom Ticket Off.
You can't miss this much action here. We're talking about the final, one of the first tracks of the finals. We still got, hopefully, 2 tracks, if I'm being honest. I really wanted to reach the 3rd track. If one of them draws, it's going to be the 3rd track here.
Strong ending from both. Excitement, thanking each other.
They're out of breath. They're definitely out of breath here.
I'm out of breath, wasn't I?
I mean, out of breath, out of stress here. I'm not going to lie. I really want my man to win.
Yeah, it is quite the exciting game, isn't it?
It really is. You can't ask for more drama here. It's girls against guys. It's Franco against Lena. You can't go wrong here.
Well, this is what it's all about. It is Franco's win.
Guess who's back? Franco with more action.
Next round looking promising. This is where Lina has to really put her, well, ducks in a row, if I may.
I mean, finally, we see the comeback go down for Lina. Honestly, she's been winning back to back from the semi-finals. This is her first loss after a while. I wonder if that affected her, affected her rhythm, but we'll find out in track 2.
Maybe this is what will bring them closer. I'm talking points-wise.
I'm talking about everything as well. I mean, they definitely feel closer because they both reached the finals. Obviously, maybe not now, but definitely later.
I do think that Lina has got this covered though, because we've seen her come back in the second prize. We've seen her really gain her focus again. And I think this is where that can be put into use.
I mean, mind you, this was a really close matchup, especially as round 1. It just shows you how much they both won, how prepared they definitely were for these tracks. They're so excited, the fans are excited as well to see what track 2 is going to bring it. Is Franco going to win it with a blowout? Or is Lina going to have a fight as she always has and bring it to the 3rd track?
Well, this is where we find out. The results are officially on screen. Franco celebrating the first track being his.
Well deserved, Franco, well deserved. Keep the headband look going.
Well, the tension has intensified, if I may.
It definitely has. I mean, we're talking about either go pro, go home, go strong or go home here.
Lina in position already. She's ready for this dance, and so am I. It's one of our favorites.
I mean, you can see Lina locked in with her face. And now it's one of my favorites. It's all of our favorites.
Ending with a banger, hopefully. If Franco does win this, he takes away the finale. This is where the attention should be for the next 2 minutes.
I mean, if Franco can end it with a boom, just like in this dance right over here, he can take that championship home.
120 seconds is all it takes. A prize purse and a trophy.
120 seconds it takes just to fall in love with dance.
This is where you find out if Franco is correct that dance chose him or he chose dance.
I mean, we'll find out very soon, but I really hope, again, as much as I want Franco to win it all, I want Lina to have a chance, a fair chance by winning this track and then go into the 3rd track as a grand finale. It'll be a grand gesture for Franco if he has given her that.
Given her that, I don't think he's going at that one because look at the energy he's got on that.
I mean, fairs when it comes to that. Lina has definitely shown us that she earns a place here. I mean, with all of her dance moves, with all of her passion, right here, right now, she's not even lacking it in this round. She believes in it. That's what I love about her.
Yeah, it is quite intense. All those movements, everything that they have given up till now, it has taken sacrifice and passion to reach this very moment for both of them. Again, both of them absolutely enjoying this dance more than just competing. They've got smiles on their faces, and that's what makes it special. It is a Digital Games of the future. We are currently in the making of the future as well, whilst Lina and Franco go head-to-head for the finale.
I mean, we don't know what the future is going to hold for us, but one thing for certain, digital dancing is growing. It's looking good for digital dancing.
Well, I'll be honest, both of them look like they deserve that trophy, but unfortunately it can't be split into halves, can it?
You can't be sharing it, you can't be caring.
But it looks like they both are very excited to be here, and we do hear that Lina, we did see her well up. We did see her give her all the last round as well to reach this position in itself. They do take away a prize purse and honestly call themselves the winners of the Digital Games of the future.
I mean, for her to be the only girl out here, representing all the girls out there, honestly, must be something big. But yeah, despite all that, she is confident, she's pushing through, and she's showing us what she's got.
We are almost there, I can feel it. It is the final few seconds of the finale. What a pleasure it has been. We will soon to find out who is going to take home the trophy. It is the final. exciting moments. I'm literally at the edge of my seat.
I definitely am. I'm wondering if I can just be there hugging Franco and saying, you got this, man. I know it's going to be terrifying to see this, but I believe in you, man. I really do.
We're going to need...
Whoa!
Whoa!
About
Okay.
10 points here, and Lena has won it back with only 10 points. It cannot be closer than that. I mean,
Did not expect
what?
that. Whatsoever did not expect that.
No way.
Well, we have got one more round. I've got chills, bodily chills if I may.
It genuinely feels like it's scripted, but I promise you it can't be scripted because we're talking about a physical factor and a digital factor here. That is a combination that can never have it scripted. You really can't. Even if I tried to, I mean, you can't do that. 10 points? Wow.
Well, it is what it takes to be an endurance athlete. That's how good they both were, giving it all.
I mean, I really wanted this to happen. It's the grand finale after all. We definitely want them both to have a chance for a third track to see more action. Franco still smiling, Lena as well.
This is
They're
where
both
all the nerves are.
definitely. I mean, we're talking about the final here. You have to take it all. It's the last track. The final countdown for sure. I cannot wait to see who wins this.
I'm sorry, this is your favorite track, isn't it?
I mean, both of my favorite tracks. We're talking about Chihuahua here.
Well, I will say that's one of both of yours. I'll give that one to you, Preston. You can have that one. Take it back home.
I'm definitely going to take a Chihuahua back home for sure.
Well, we're going to be looking at them going head-to-head. As Yusuf did mention, it is their final chance. The final countdown is officially on. It's going to be 2 minutes of exhilarating fun.
One thing's for sure, there's a track on my mind. It's the final countdown that's been playing constantly. Genuinely, that's what's been playing in my head so far.
Well, we are absolutely buzzing down here at the Games of the Future 2026 Astana. This is digital dancing. We are so ready to take this on.
Here we go. We see the engines, which are the bands over here, being ready and prepared for both contestants. Let's see what they have for us in the last round of the day.
Where has this day passed? It's just gone away, hasn't it?
Honestly, I didn't even feel it. We've been here from the morning and now we're in the afternoon. And yet, we're going to see Chihuahua start.
Strong start from them both.
They're taking away the dog, they're taking away the energy and bringing it all here on stage.
I've got chills. I can only imagine how much this means for both of them.
I mean, we know how much it means for Franco. Having it back-to-back, being in the final can mean a lot. Last time we were second place. Hopefully this time, I hope we're going to be in the first place. But again, Lena as well deserves it. I mean, both of them do.
They really do. It's the shimmy moves that come out of this dance floor. But they are giving it their all.
That's what matters here. Giving it your all, making sure that you're still smiling and having fun. Because this dance does definitely make you do all of that.
And mind you, this song does intensify a little bit. Oh, it's the hand movements, it's all of the movements. It's also having fun. For the first time, I'm seeing Franco not essentially sing along. But Lena, on the other hand, she is walking along with it.
I mean, she's been dancing, she's been singing since the beginning. And now she's ending it while dancing and singing as well. I'm going to be honest, Miss Multitasking here is ready.
She's a superstar and she knows it. It is the fact that they're both so synchronized that as an unofficial referee, I have nothing to say.
Honestly, I wonder where this is going to go. This is a very close matchup again. I mean, round 2 was crazy, 10 points difference. And then again with the first round as well. Wow, this is going to be crazy.
I almost feel like it's going to be like 5 points apart.
If this is possible, we're going to see it here for sure, from Franco and Lena.
Well, where else would you be able to see it if you're not tuning in to the digital plus OTT platforms? Again, if you've been here, you've got your tickets from Freedom Ticket Top.
Definitely. So make sure you get your tickets as soon as possible because the action is still apparent. We don't know who's going to take it home. So what are you waiting for? Join us here live.
Yep, celebrations are going to be taking place very shortly because we see only a couple seconds apart from the finale. They're both bouncing on their feet as we speak.
I mean, it must be an emotional roller coaster for the both, Franco or Lena here. We've seen how much it means for Lena when she was very emotional in the semi-finals. And now we can see her putting it all out here.
I think it's going to be Lina.
I mean, again, I'm telling you, as males against females, as always, the basic thing that we always go for. Who's going to win it after all?
I think it's going to be Lina, mate. I can feel it in my
Beat the
bones.
headband from Franco, giving him the good luck, the good nudge that he needs. And here we have it. It was an amazing round from both. Absolutely marvelous. Genuinely, all you have to say is thank you for both for making it an intense match. Whether it's Lina or whether it's Franco. And there you have it. That's the best thing about it all. The having fun part. They both love each other, and that's what we want to see.
I am shaking.
Me too. I can't wait to know
I can't
the
look.
results.
I can't look. You're going to have to tell me I can't
It's
look.
a very close match.
Whoa.
Franco,
Oh my God, Franco has won this.
has won it. Wow.
Well, it is the sweatband that helps, guys. Get yourself a headband to win the next Digital Games of the Future, Digital Dancing.
I mean, I knew it from the very start. Since round one, when I saw the headband come out, I'm like, this man is special. That man already has a crown on top of him. It's the headband himself, the man, the myth, the legend, Franco.
I can only imagine how much this would have meant to him. This means that Dance did actually choose him.
It definitely did. One thing for certain here, it's not just Franco that won. We all were delighted and having fun, which means everyone here won. Digital Dancing won. Franco, thank you. Fernanda, Lina as well. Honestly, we can't appreciate you more than that.
What a performance by these two. We're very so grateful to be having the front seat of this brilliant Digital Dancing.
I mean, you can see how much it means for Franco. Now, coming back again for the final to pick up the trophy. Here we have it. Congratulations, Franco. You deserve it. You earned it. Beautiful thing. Sharing a moment here with Lina as well. Wow.
Well, the fireworks are on. The celebrations do begin now. Franco has the trophy in hand.
I mean, let's get the party started because it's going to be a dance party here in Astana with Franco and Lina.
I'm going to be walking away, pepping my step, crumbling down the streets with all the dance moves I've learned in the past couple of days.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm going to join you with that one. Thank you, Digital Dancing, for making this a memorable moment. Thank you, Astana, for making it the best night of our lives. Congratulations, Vitaly Franco, for that amazing round and amazing win.
Well, very, very huge congratulations to Lina as well. It is not easy to make it to the stage when it comes to the finale here at the Games of the Future 2026 Astana. It has been a pleasure.
I mean, absolutely. It's been filled with drama. It's been filled with joy. Close match up here. We saw it go back and forth to very end it with Franco holding it, still dancing and being cool as always. This is what we love. Digital Dancing. Congratulations and thank you for everything.
Well, it looks like the highlights are showing us what makes Franco the winner this time.
I mean, Franco has definitely put in the gas pedal.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
The premium family plan's connected. That is Basa Got a smartphone absolutely free. That is Basa Hooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with a premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
Games of the future.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the studio here at the Digital Games of the Future Astana 2026. A lot of action coming to you there from the dance floor. We have a new champion in the house. We've been practicing our dance moves as well and we're going to show you something in just a few seconds. Are you ready, Shulpan?
Yes, let's do it.
Go.
Cha, cha, cha,
Cha, cha, cha. Congratulations, Franco Vitali. New champion in the house. Lena going down there 2-0. Unfortunately, but fortunately, she reached this elite level. She reached the final. What's on that, Shulpan, about Gulpa?
Absolutely. I mean, second place, third place also going to Sergio. Those are no small feats. Those are victories in itself. Those commentators over at the venue did say how difficult those tracks are, and we saw those tracks getting more and more difficult. And those scores, just 10 to 20 to 30 points apart, just goes to show these athletes are competing neck to neck.
Absolutely, Shulpan. We witnessed this discipline across just 2 days, but in just 2 days, so much of action. Let's now cut live to those results there. Battle Royale.
With our winners of 17 gaming lifting those trophies. The trophy was also lifted in digital basketball with the team of Wilders. MOBA PC, that's Dota 2 Playtime, taking that trophy home as well.
And digital dancing. A big, huge round of applause to Franco Vitali, taking that championship and that huge cash prize. A well-deserved win there indeed.
Digital Shooter is still ongoing, and we will be crowning a 5th champion of the tournament tomorrow, and moving on to digital football right up until the very last day.
Moving into the quarterfinal matches there today, followed by MOBA Mobile, presented by Freedom, running till August 9th, and Digital Fighting, finishing off with a power-packed punch there, Shulpan.
Absolutely. Last but not least, and for today, we have finished digital dancing. We will be moving on to MLBB quite shortly. We are smack in the middle of digital shooter, and later today, we will be jumping or kicking right into digital football. Ladies and gentlemen, we are a multi-stream broadcasting studio, so wherever you are looking at us, wherever you're joining us from, please do make sure to keep track of all of our interesting and really exciting disciplines.
Absolutely, and these hybrid disciplines that come under the umbrella of digital sports are very interesting because you can buy tickets here in Kazakhstan and go check them all out live.
Absolutely. The concept of digital always gets me so interested because combining the digital world with the physical, that is two realms that I would have never thought that could have been a symbiotic blend.
Absolutely, and that's why we love being here in the host nation of Kazakhstan. Anything is possible here.
Anything is possible, but everything is possible thanks to our sponsors. With our first sponsor of Yandex Go, please do download that navigation app and explore the thrill of our beautiful city.
We would also like to thank our sponsor, Halik Fun. None of these games would be possible without their support.
Nothing would be possible without their support, as Sarah said. We did look at that schedule slightly like a minute ago. We are moving swiftly into MLBB, another purely digital esport displayed in our tournament. MLBB, for our viewers, let's remind, is quite similar to Dota, but nothing alike. It is very fast-paced, it is thrilled, it is amazing, and it is played purely on our smartphones. Here's a fun fact.
Absolutely, Shulpan. I do see a live interview there with the champion Franco Vitali. I'm not sure if we're cutting live right now, but we will be coming to him very soon. We saw an ecstatic Franco. I know dance was his discipline, but he celebrated with a victory dance.
And I'm really happy for him. I think he deserved that victory. And I also think that headband really did help him win. He did not take that headband off.
We've been practicing our moves backstage, but we're no champions, and we definitely can't take any of those people on.
No, my knees can definitely not take any of those people on. But yes, anyways, what did you think of the venue?
I thought it was quite incredible. I had my eyes on that trophy though. I did see him lifting the trophy with such a big smile on his face. He looked thrilled.
He did look, but that is the beauty of what Astana can offer to the world, seamlessly transitioning to host digital games.
If you've just joined us, welcome. We just finished off with digital dancing. Extremely incredible performance happening there. We have a lot of action coming up on the front of basketball as well, and MLBB. The best thing about being here with us is that we have something for everyone. Don't forget to tune in to our OTT platform, Phygital Plus, so you can stay tuned with all the games as they happen right before your eyes. Analysis, commentary, and everything else you might need to help you follow these games. Let's get back now to Phygital Dancing. We have our analyst there on the desk with a live interview, talking to the champion, Franco Vitali. I know that it all started with Dance Dance Revolution way back in 98-99 in Japan. And look where we've reached, Shulpan. It's 2026 with Just Dance now, and we see some incredible graphics. I still do remember, don't judge me for sounding old here, but I remember when I was playing Dance Dance Revolution, it was quite basic in comparison to these incredible arenas.
These legendary digital games laid the foundation to the games of the future Astana 2026. They really are. And I do remember playing Dance Dance Revolution as well in those beautiful arcades. But these arcades have come to life, and now we are living in those arcades. We can see our poly screen displayed on your screens, with the left being highlights from our exciting Phygital dance, and on the right we have a mascot video with Eileen. Let's remind our mascot Eileen is in charge of all of our fun esports and digital games.
Absolutely, that's the action coming live from MLBB. We go from dance straight into MLBB. Don't move from your seats.
here we are, day number 2, the second round of the playoffs. Back with just the 8 teams. Here are the games of the future MLBB. Your casters, Wolf and Naisu. We saw a lot of good matches yesterday, and we actually started with a banger yesterday, Naisu. It was Foot Esports who have taken out the recent MSC champions. Now they're going to be facing against the first MSC EWC champions back in 2024. Do you think that Foot Esports can pull off another upset in games of the future?
Hey, you know, they took down one MSC champion. Maybe they can do another that's been through it. SRG has been in a really, I feel like, interesting form lately. You know, it's just, I think even with the introduction of what we saw where Uni stepped in instead of, you know, the typical Sakais that we see in the jungle, I think a lot of people were surprised by that kind of switch up. And obviously, you know, it brings this new dynamic as he's going to be playing in here. This is more or less the same SRG, though. I think this is what teams have to do, though. This is what a lot of people were wondering when we saw various teams kind of make some quick changes. Even if it wasn't a player, it was the way they approached the game, right? Obviously in the draft, we've talked so much about that so far with current meta, how important that is. And I think if you're SRG right now, even with all your experience, all your accolades behind you, I mean, even with Coach Arcadia there, you really have to respect what Foot Esports was able to do yesterday. That the fact that Foot Esports was able to go ahead and send home Team Spirit, and I think is something to be said. Again, a team that, you know, people wish they had seen more of back from the wildcard stages of MSC, but now you get to see more of them here in the games of the future, which has been great. And I think even when we had the interview yesterday, I think it was with Psyche there, you know, on the desk with our boys Heidi and Ilias, it was great to hear some insights. I like that we actually have some of those winning interviews, you know, over on the desk there to go ahead and hear some insights from the players, of course, that have won. But yeah, Wolf, I think this is going to be a difficult game to call, just because, again, with what Foot Esports kind of did and surprised us all yesterday with.
Yeah. And again, definitely not expect anything that right now. Just expect good stuff. Just expect good drafting from teams that they will try to outwit each other, because I think that was the trend for Foot Esports yesterday against Team Spirit. It was their drafting that they improved on. And that's also true for SRG Esports. They also have been winning most of their matches when they are drafting properly. So you can expect that. And one thing that I also would love to see, and I think that we will see today, is very hectic team fights. It's like you're going to see very close team fights in a way that one team can easily win against each other. Even when there's like a 3v4 scenario, there could be a lot of outplays that comes with it. And I'm saying that because that's a nature of how SRG operates, and that's what we saw from Foot Esports yesterday.
Yeah, I think hectic is the way to kind of explain things right now, you know, with the way things are, just because if you think about it, yesterday alone, we had rather quick games. I think maybe the quickest was around the 11-ish minutes mark. I know we've had or seen quicker, even just around the 9-minute mark. Obviously, some games can still go the distance. We did see maybe 1 or 2 past the 20-minute mark just yesterday. And in some cases, it just highly depends on what's put in the jungle. I think that's one of the biggest factors because, you know, again, with Foot Esports' win on game 3, you remember Team Spirit put Zarius on the fanny, you know, in game 1 and game 3, and Foot Esports really had a good answer to that. So they were able to go ahead and slow down the jungle momentum, that kind of snowball potential that you typically see built up. But that's why I'm saying Uni, being a part of this lineup for SRG, seems to have a better handle on that game plan, if that's what they go with. So, you know, I still expect a rather quick game for this, maybe 15 or sub 15, just by the way these two teams kind of play naturally. But I think that's one thing that we really have to look at when we're just about to jump into this draft, where it's like, where are they going? You know, are we still going to see that high priority? Barrett probably isn't going to change, you know, even if it's left open.
Yeah, I think the Barretts is going to be the stable pick of games of the future, particularly, and of course the Melissa. And it's I think it has shaped in a way where the Melissa is the priority. So you now ban it, and if you give it away, you have to have good reasons to pick it up. Maybe you can pick up the Clint or the Brody eventually, or you have a lineup around the Claude, which we saw some teams actually prioritize over the Melissa because of the overall utility that you get out of the Claude. But generally speaking, from the gold laner standpoint, Melissa is the hero of the meta. You just have to pair it with two tanky heroes and you're gonna be fine. As we head into draft, it's going to be the Barretts as well as the Belleric for Foot Esports that they ban out. And the Freya, pretty standard for the red side team, and of course the Marcel.
All right, this is looking like first pick Herrera. Like if this is going to be one of the things here that it's not banned out here on red 3. I'm not sure if there's something else that they have to cover for SRG. Are they going to cover anything else? Even if it is the Herrera ban, you still have some pretty good options. Since the Marcel's not there, the Barretts, that's usually what we see on the trade. Maybe they go with a Eudora? I don't know if they want to pick up a Eudora first pick, though.
Yeah. Maybe a Eudora, actually. Or a Valentina. Some teams like it, but Stormy just plays the Eudora so well. It might be even just worth it to just just focus on that hero, just to pick up there's the Hirara. So it's a Eudora or the Valentina is we can expect here for Foot Esports. And wow, Selena, of course, one of the most volatile heroes out there, mainly because of how much he can do in team fights. But a random arrow can just turn the tides of the game when targeted on the right hero. So I don't understand why they go for it.
Yeah, Selena's just in a weird place. Not the answer here for SRG. There's so many of these, so many of the heroes that we usually see prioritized, or at least on the red side, being banned out really quickly here. So this might lead to a different draft than what we can expect anyway. Once we get back to it, we'll see exactly what they ended up picking. But knowing that there's a blue side Selena first pick, it's kind of like, I don't know. They have so many options they can go with. You know, Selena, we saw it popped up maybe twice yesterday, I think, 2 or 3 times. And like you said, sometimes it's just one of those arrows. And even if it's not the arrows, it's still enough to kind of zone out these initiations from the opposing team. Or obviously you can use the traps, get some extra vision to work with. So I'm really wondering what they want to go ahead and complement the Selena with.
We saw yesterday that was paired up with the Marcel, but obviously the Marcel's banner is Harley and Melissa for the Selang or the Giants. Understandable. I generally don't like playing the Selena against the Melissa because it's really difficult to find an opening to do damage. And typically when you are the mid laner, you are almost always the designated killer of the marksman, of opposing marksman. And I guess in this scenario, it's not gonna be easy. Nolan and then the Kufra, immediate Kufra coming out from Foot Esports. This is a massive surprise. But now Selang Red Giants do have access to Uranus or the Esmeralda. I feel like they have to take one or the other this time in this specific part of the draft because it will be banned out afterwards.
Well, I mean, Blossfet played the Kufra yesterday in game 1, but that was basically because we saw the Fanny pop up, you know, so I was like, all right, this kind of makes sense. But he was pretty good on it, and that's one of the things you want to watch out for just because, you know, now for SRG, it's like, you got to worry about, I feel like there's a good synergy between having these arrows and traps and then having Kufra. Like, there's so much information that they can work off of each other, but also give that to, you know, the Nolan if they want to, depending on how they approach that, or whatever ends up going in the hands of the XP laner, XC here, because we saw him yesterday. He was very aggressive on, you know, the Yuzhong. Even though they lost that game with the Yuzhong, it was very aggressive on it. I know he's played the Uranus, like you mentioned, though, too. That being open. The Glue is that last pick over on the first phase for SRG. So I expect some of these to be towards maybe the XP lane for bans, at least coming out from SRG.
Yeah. And that's also true for Foot Esports. When I take away the tanky dudes that we're talking about, the Uranus is going to be a consideration. There's the Moskov, probably a Clint ban eventually here for Selang Red Giants. We'll see. Oh, Rafaela instead of the typical tanky hero bans, it kind of reminds me actually. Nice. There was a time when they went up against Aurora. It was game number 2 of that series where SRG eventually won against Aurora. It was actually the Rafaela that savaged the fight for them. It was close, yeah. It was the reason why they came back to the game. It's because the Rafaela was able to
revive
a hero that will eventually win the team fights in the late game and combo it up with the Flying Clouds, and then it's fine. So Foot Esports are respecting the potential of the Rafaela for Sanahora Giants.
All right, last ban here. Yumes, hopefully he's feeling warmed up and ready for this one. Arlot is going to be the last ban, though, by Foot Esports. So now that we're done with the bans here, we'll see what's going to go in red for SRG. They still need potentially a mid laner right now, or they just go with the... They're going to pick up their XP? Is there a world where this glue is somehow flexed at all? Or are we just expecting it to just go to Yumes?
This is flexed. So you can actually go for your Stormy here, not your SRG, because Eudora is still open. You'll find that Valentina might be another option because the Tyrant's Rage is also a good ultimate to copy in thin case. There's a world where they do pick up the Farsa because they're going to be looking for burst damage to follow up. But they instead went for the Zushin, which generally does not like playing against the Nolan as well as the Selena. So I wonder what SRG are cooking with this Zushin.
Guess they just want this... they just want the crown control, man. You know, I was always surprised because Jushin definitely kind of fell off after her bit of a nerf that she had. But she's still very valuable. Like we saw even in MSC, they can still make it work. The last couple picks here, Claude and Uranus being locked in by Foot Esports. So these are good pickups. I think all around, if you look at Foot Esports' lineup, it's very balanced. You know, you've got... I would say they could use a little bit more maybe magic damage, but again, they have the Selena there. There's a good amount of burst damage though, just having a Nolan, and then if they catch anyone, I think that's one of the big things. Obviously the Claude was one of the main picks that we saw yesterday as well, still very meta. And so the last answer from SRG will be the Fovea. So that tells us, yep, Glue's gonna go over to that roam for Yumes. Kram will go ahead and get the Foveus. How we feeling about this one, Wolf? Where are we leaning towards here?
I generally like Foot Esports' composition now, actually. If they nail the Selena plus the Kufra, this will be deadly. Phobius has fallen out of favor when it comes to the metagame because of how strong the other XP laners are. And you need a little bit more tank ability. Of course, the Phobius is a tanky hero, but if you're looking at the heroes, the other side of Foot Esports, they do have a lot of ways to handle the Phobius. Even the Selena. Technically speaking, the Selena does not really thrive in a game where there's a Phobius on the opposite end, but there is a way for them to do it because of the stuns, right? Now, the only trump card that was weird. The trump card that we have, I didn't know that robots have Kiss-Cut. You know,
they got emojis, man.
They got their own emojis. But yeah, what I wanted to say is that the trump card for SRG is this Melissa. With all due fairness, I think they built a lineup where the Melissa can thrive. And I believe that this will be what they are going to be looking for.
Okay, well said, Wolf. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is day 2 of the playoffs here at Games of the Future 2026. Once again, we've got 8 teams left. We sent 4 home yesterday, and now today we're going to be sending 4 again. Psyche getting some arrows off on Stormy, but you know, this is going to be a little more difficult to get off, I feel like, just because, again, it's a Jushin, right? So you also got to pop these purifies, as we like to call it, if they hope to go ahead and take down Innocent or Stormy there that they can work through. So one of the main things, again, that Foot Esports needs to do is start building for Kazuya to go ahead and get this momentum on the Nolan, because they know they need time, right, for RX. That's always what we talk about with the Claude. They need plenty of time to build up there. Oh, Blocksfed. Okay.
Blocksfed. I believe that the aggression is needed here for Foot Esports because eventually the Nolan can just take over, and they want to make sure that there is some gap between their jungler and the opposite jungle. Hardy's difficult to deal with, but now they're going in for the flicker plays. They nailed it. Oh, that's beautiful, Bloodsfet.
Hey, you said given the aggression, they are not letting up. We saw this Foot Esports yesterday, and now Innocent, he has nowhere to go, and he's got no ultimate for this. Bouncing ball going to be used, and there's Muddles, but it's just not enough. Collapse down under the turret. 2-0 right now for Foot Esports.
And how about that turret juggle coming out from Foot Esports? The moment they went in for the kill, they just relied on their in-game knowledge and that flicker coming out from the Kufra, and then eventually the take onto that gold laner. They want to go for the turtle now, though.
Okay, good trade. I would say out of anything, you know, at least SRG is able to go ahead and recoup. They get themselves a turtle. They dealt with so much pressure already. Look at this again. Bloodsfet jumping in, arrow to follow, but this one, not a fight they want to take, I think. It looks like he's going to be in trouble. Kay's able to actually survive. Exy still alive, and now it's Bloodsfet to go down. You know, SRG knew what Foot Esports has been doing. Well, look at the adjustment they just made.
Oh. And now Innocent taking some damage on the other turret and shields, and Yums will be there to aid him. So now Red Giants answer the aggression coming out from Foot Esports by some sort of aggression on their own. Felt like despite not having the buffs on Uni, they still went in for that turtle take, and they eventually won the fight afterwards. And the crucial part there was that Cram was just outputting so much damage, being pesky Phobius, going into the backlines, zoning out SRG, allows for SRG to actually equalize this game.
Okay, so if SRG wants to equalize the game, you know, they've already gotten to that point where pretty much that 1K lead that was built up by Foot Esports has been handled. They just got to make sure they allow themselves to not fall behind here because of the setup potential that's so strong for Foot Esports. But obviously, as the game goes on, you get a little more, you know, defense items built up for SRG's front line. You'll be in a better position. You're really susceptible to those kind of ganks, you know, in your lane, especially early on. Looks like Humes is going to deal with some damage. Oh, it's not the pushback they were looking for. So now he's going to get the mounted. I'm not sure if they're still going to follow through with this. An arrow's going to be thrown out. And now trying to get away. Bloodsfet just whittled down slowly here. Bloodsfet going down. It's just so hard to escape a glue once he's attached. Turtle's going to spawn now. Second one of the game. And right now, SRG off that kill should have an advantage. Exy taking some damage himself. He should be able to heal back up off of this. But there's a dark wave. They're going to bring him back to his death as Exy falls. SRG really showing the smart fighting here.
Smart in a way that they're taking advantage of their numbers advantage. What they're doing is going in for pickoffs where they can isolate a specific hero, like the Kufra, for example, then eventually the Uranus, wherein there will be no response coming out from Foot Esports. And if they did, they will get taken out. It's a 4 versus 1 when they went in for the Kufra, another 4v1 when they went up against the Uranus. SRG are just managing their numbers way better than Foot Esports did. And that's interesting because it's difficult now to regain your aggression as Foot Esports, because if you're the Kufra, you always want to kind of hide on the bush, inside the bushes, which generally means that you have to find someone else to scout out the area for you. So SRG, if they remain aggressive around the river, they can actually take this game.
Yeah, they can. Already putting pressure in the jungle. They're going to go ahead and do some work there. SRG now were the ones with the lead, almost 2,000 up to this point. Some attention once again on Innocent, but now that Innocent has his ultimate, he's a lot more safer than when he was pre-level 4. It'll help him enough to go ahead and deal with, you know, Kufa trying to jump towards him, or even RX trying to set up a play with the Blazing Duet or anything else. This next objective, though, Foot Esports probably wants to do a better job at approaching it when that turtle spawns. I feel like they got in this position where it was just too easy for Humes to get that attached and then just, you know, bring one of the members of Foot back. Oh, there's a jump in. Rage Revenge, there it goes. It's Humes, though, again, attached to Bloodsfet. Bloodsfet, he's going to go ahead and try to get away from this. An arrow's going to land. Good return, though. Humes actually going to be punished this time. good setup. So Foot Esports, Wolf also adjusting on the fly.
Oh, yeah. And that's an important kill onto Yumes, although that's just a roamer that will give them a lot of room to work with when it comes to positioning themselves around this next objective. But of course, it seems like SRG are reacting properly as well. They fast cleared their own lanes, and now they will be the ones to first get into the turtle. And the turtle is now low.
Turtle's low, secured by SRG, so they got 3 for 3. Now they're going to be looking for a body here as they find Blotzfett. Another kill on the board for SRG. All objectives are pretty much secured for them, too. There's still some fight here for Foot Esports, though. They're not falling too far behind. They've just got to stop the bleeding happening across the map. Yumes jumping forward. Psyche's there. Yumes, though, he's going to burn the flicker. And Psyche going to pack the kill, but he can't. Slowly burning away. Now Psyche going to be in trouble as Stormy will take him down. A good response from SRG.
Yeah, good kill. Onto the backlines. They seem like they want to use RX this time, but in comes Blotzfett. Has to cancel the Tyrant's revenge. Is not good at all for Foot.
Oh yeah, this is, again, tough. Fighting on the tier 1 turret. SRG's been working to go ahead and grab that. They don't just yet. They do quite a bit of damage to it, though. It's barely standing here. RX still needs to go ahead and farm up. I wonder where he is currently at in terms of the item build. Here we go. Good timing. Whoa, hold on. Blotzfett gets the Purify out. Muddle's going to be dropped down. RX, he's only got a DHS. That's one of the problems here. Deadly Magic going to be used. Nice blocking there from Blotzfett to make sure that damage doesn't stack up. There he goes. He gets his golden staff now, so he's a bit behind. Not too much. I mean, at the 8-minute mark, just picks up and finishes his second item. But that's could be the difference factor here for Foot Esports.
Yeah. And what this means is Foot Esports have bought some time again. They really have to nail this stance if they have found Uni. Uni has to get out.
Oh, really good burst, but just not enough to finish it entirely. So they still surprisingly hold on to these turrets in that mid lane. The tier 1 standing for both sides. The burst damage is building up. Now it's up for SRG to kind of dodge these arrows around. Lord's coming up in a couple seconds. We'll see if they still decide, let's just go for this turret, open up the map a little bit, and then make something happen. But mid lane is where it's going. Yumes, is he going to go for the mount here? He's quite low, very dangerous. He's going to pop the conceal just for safety. Get back to base. Kazue waiting for patiently waiting here. He's going to go for Stormy. Good burst damage. Oh, he pops the beacon just for the shield to stay alive. And now Cram zoned out as well. They both have to go heal back up. Flying Clouds, though, will bring them back quickly. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to just clearly take this Lord as SRG is now in the area. They're going to go ahead and drop down the Muddles, forcing XC back. Stormy and Cram back for the fight. They can go ahead and re-engage. Blotzfett charging up. He's going to go in, jumping on in, and Yumes is the one to get the Lord and take out Kazooie. SRG somehow gets the objective.
And that would have been really good for Foot Esports because they already nailed the stun. The stun actually hit Uni, but Kazooie being down means that that's a difficult scenario for Foot Esports nonetheless. Salang Red Giant secures the Lord, and now they have taken out XC. Just like that, it's Melissa time at 10 minutes into this game. Trinity picked up by Innocent is now a big threat for Foot Esports to deal with. And when we said earlier that the Selena is not usually the hero that you want against the Melissa, we are now feeling it. Foot Esports now in massive trouble against SRG.
Yeah, this is really a tough situation to be in, but they can still clear this Lord out, I would say, relatively well. Given the fact that, you know, they're tanky enough to hold up. These shields are still up, so they're going to pop up top and in the mid. It's going to do most of the damage. Conceal is going to be used. SRG wants this turret, though, so that is going to be a base turret going down. Blotzfett jumps in with a Rage Revenge combo, but he just eats too much damage. An arrow thrown out, but RX is gone as well. SRG looking to take down another base turret if they can, but they've got no waves pushing in.
Clean take, all things considered there for SRG, as that was just the first Lord, and they've already managed to take out one inhibitor. XC again overstepping. You cannot survive the glue and the Melissa. Now I understand why it makes total sense here. But the side of SRG, it looks really good because you have so much energy. You can take one out easily.
Oh, they're going to take out Kazuya easily. They still have this cannon minion here. Can they potentially destroy the crystal? They're going to be working on it. But they're trying to buy enough time. They got another wave to push in here. And SRG, under the 12th minute mark, looks to take game one. A blazing duet comes through, but the Wind of Nature is going to pop, and he's just going to lock down on the base. The crystal is there. Another wave is pushing through, and Foot Esports is able to clear out the minions so far. XC taking up a brunt of the damage. They took out Innocent finally, but RX is still up. He's going for Cram. They're trying to take him out. They will. But they have a wave in mid, but still, Kazuya will be up, and SRG has to go back.
And smartly, Astana, the Giants will not engage anymore. Foot Esports really have to be careful about jumping and diving in front of SRG members whenever Yums is available, and at this point, anyone can be taken out by the Melissa. However, Foot Esports still defended. May have lost all of their two of their turrets, but they still keep themselves alive. Gonna be waiting for the next spawn of the Lord, and hopefully they can get something. They can get some. They can make something happen out of it. But as it stands, it's Foot Esports not having a good time in game number one.
Even looking at this difference here, you know, they're quite outgunned in certain lanes across the board. One of the big things is why they can't actually fight these fights just face front. If you're Foot Esports, they really got to respect this kind of power spike and advantage. Whoa, they took out Yums though. So take out Yums, that gives you a moment here to make something happen. Arrow's going to be thrown out. They're going to go for Blotzfett. So hey, both roamers down, evens out the ground, but a wave is pushing up top. So Foot Esports is going to have to deal with this. Instead, they're going to be caught in a fight. XC trying to get away here, but the Infernal Pursuit will keep them from getting away as XC falls. Now SRG has been working on this Lord the whole time. It's already at half health. They'll be able to secure this and then start marching towards the base to take game one from Foot Esports, unless Foot Esports can defend again.
How can they defend? It's the Nolan, it's the Claude that they will have to depend on. So now Red Giants, with the leadership of Cram right now, is really making it difficult for Foot Esports to get their foot in the door, actually. But they still have the Selena, and this is your win condition. There will be games that are turned around by the Selena. But now, when we talk about how they should be careful around showing themselves again, the clue, paying dividends for the side of Selena Red Giants.
Here we go. They got to clear out this Lord. Kazuya jumping in on that front side. XE trying to buy enough time, too. The base is going to be worked on, though. Even with the blazing duet, he's gone. RX is just gone so quickly. Even before you know it, base exposed. They're going to go for it and lock in game one. But SRG looks to take another kill, but they'll take the game anyway.
Clean. After their reaction to what Foot Esports did in the first few minutes, it was very clean. They understood their power spike, they knew how to utilize this Phobius, and most importantly, they made this Glue plus the Melissa work. More on this series of SRG versus Foot Esports after this break. See you guys later.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз. Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
3-quarter right pass.
And we're back here once again. Thank you very much, Caster, for casting this game. What a beautiful game from Team Selangor Red Giants. I mean, the way how they played, it was outstanding. They got 3 different. They were actually doing. They actually proved it here with this game. It was a beautiful performance. Before that, we'd like to remind you that Samruk-Kazyna is sponsoring our Digital Football. Actually, is also be playing as we speak right now, and they're playing until the 9th of August, just like MLBB does. So thank you very much, Samruk-Kazyna, for making the Digital Sport and supporting Digital Sport here. And you guys can support them by visiting our games here at different arenas.
Yes, of course. I mean, that was a great win by SRG. I think they really had their act together, and also the foot also were making adjustments on the fly. I mean, SRG really had a good setup way from the start till the end. We have the highlights on the screen, but I mean, as Steel said, they had pretty much all the objectives all to themselves. I mean, SRG, the turtles, the towers, I mean, the turrets, and also the lords. Towards the end, I mean, at the end, they took the 12-minute load and then they walked into the base of Foot Esports. I mean, we'll watch the highlights right there on the screen now. Look at that. That was a great game to watch, right?
It was a definitely great game to watch. I mean, we saw how the Selangor Red Giants, they were just playing so aggressively, so well managed, how they were fighting for this all the different turtles. So as we speak right now, minute 9, they're here fighting nearby the Lord. They got their 3 different turtles, and now they're taking 1 Lord, and just purely as 5 men running down around mid and applying so much pressure to Food Esports. I mean, we've seen Food Esports yesterday against the Team Spirit, and actually they were dominating the first game. I'm now curious to see if the Food Esports have this will of power, will of power to come back on the second game. And I mean, it was well managed, well played from the Team Red Giants, so from Selangor, and I mean, they just played phenomenally. Yes. I was expecting maybe like there will be a little bit challenges on communication, but watching this game, there is no communication problems. They were well managed, well played, everything well executed from SRG.
Yeah, true. I mean, SRG really had a good vision setup, and it was easy for them. I mean, they generally do not like to take risky fights. I mean, they are most likely they are usually prepared with 100% confident fights. I mean, this is the moment where I mean, we had most of the Foot Esports gone, and then once the Kazoo came back, they had to fall back during that time. But then the final load, and then they called out the load, they marched right into the base of Foot Esports and then took it down. And I think at this point, after the final load, I mean, after the 12-minute load, I think it was kind of clear that SRG was going to take the game out.
It was clear GG for sure. I mean, Kazuk playing on his hero, actually pretty good against the heroes of the SRG, but it was not enough, definitely, because as we saw in the highlights, they were just constant pressure. Now we see the scoreboards here, 6-19, 40-minute game, pretty early, I would say, and I would like to send out the player of name Kram. He looked phenomenal, the way how he just managed on team fights. He hasn't died a single time. Same as Stormy for sense, but well managed, well played. Also, Uni and Innocent having 11k net worth, a lot of gold that they have on their hands. I mean, and Kazuk, the guy who has been MVP multiple times and standout the player of yesterday, couldn't manage to carry his team on a victory. But they have a still chance of game number 2.
Of course. So that's going to be interesting to see what happens in the next round. But before that, let's give a big round of shout out for Yandexgo for being one of the sponsors for this tournament. I mean, make sure you scan the QR right up on the screen and download Yandexgo app because you got everything in one place. It's going to make your life a lot easier. So make sure you download that, check it out, Yandexgo, and huge shout out to them as well. But yeah, as you said, I mean, we still got one more game to decide if we're going to have a third round or not.
Right.
But I mean, we have to also, I didn't really pay into the fact that we had Uni on SRG, where the Sekis was not there. So Uni really had that responsibility of handling that retribution right there. But we have the team stats on the screen. What do you think, Steel?
Yeah, I think Kran for me
Kran,
was
yeah.
a standout player for sure. The amount of damage he applied in comparison to Xe, for example, it was more than like 1.5, I would say.
Yeah.
It's like around, let's round it out to 15,000 hero damage, and the gold lead is around 3,000 more. And KDA we see 12.00 to 0.020 from Xe, and Xe needs to definitely wake up on the second game, and for sure, I mean, he doesn't want to get eliminated at the greatest tournament of his life, I would say, because this is considered to be tier S tournament, and a wonderful tournament here at the beautiful Jack Project Arena, the game of the future.
Of course, I mean, I really believe, I think we have a high chance of Kram coming up as MVP for the last one. I mean, considering his 6 kills, 0 deaths, and 6 assists, I mean, he's been a part of 12 kills for the team. I mean, he took 6 and assisted in 6 as well. I mean, that's a really good stats to have there. I mean, I really think he has a good chance of being the MVP for the last game, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's not even about the stats height. It's just the way how he played in the team fights, how he was applying the pressure, how he was always there to help out the team and whatnot, and was doing great actually. And I mean, just big shout out to him, and hopefully you're gonna see the second game, and second game might be a good favor for the team of Food Esports.
For sure, for sure. Let's not forget to give a shout out for Freedom for bringing MLBB right here at the Games of the Future 2026 in Astana. I mean, without them, this wouldn't have been possible. I mean, we are all having a great time. So let's give a big shout out for Freedom for bringing MLBB here. But as we go, we still got possibly one round for sure, and we still don't know if there's going to be a third round. And here we got Uni actually as the MVP. I mean, good performance, I should say.
I didn't see much of Uni, but actually I agree with it, because if you take a look at kill participation point, 95 kill participation, he's always there to help his team. He's always applying that constant pressure. Yes, he didn't were showing in terms of the kills, right? But he was always there to help up and assist his teams. I mean, what a performance from Uni, and what a well performance strategically through the team of Selangor Red Giants. I mean, big shout out to them. 3 totals are taken, 2 lords are taken, well managed, taking all the towers, the pressure from them was just incredible.
True.
And
so, I mean,
definitely it's just a wonderful performance from the team, and we'll see how Food Esports. I'm not sure why I want to keep saying Food Eaters, but Food Esports can make it come back or not. That's quite. That we'll see definitely.
That's true. I mean, SRG actually pushed the game way to the late stage, which is their superpower, I would say. I mean, which is how they usually play. But Foot didn't get, I would say, the early clutch on the whole game. I mean, they usually go all in and then smash the opponent usually, they are known for hyper-aggressive gaming, right? I mean, they are very octane play styles, high-octane play style, I would say. But I mean, I mean, these things can happen. Both are really great teams, not to deny.
No, of course. I mean, Food Esports are the youngsters, and they actually were hyped. And let's see if they can manage to overcome their nervousness and do their game well and give their best on the game number 2, because we definitely need to see, because as a reminder, this is a single elimination bracket. Once you're out of the turn, you're out of the tournament, unless you're gonna be playing for the 3rd or 4th place, but that's for later. And also what I was mentioning to you guys about the stats, right? I remember I was mentioning you guys about Melissa and Harley being at the top of the top. So there were now Melissa has 17 wins and 9 losses, so meaning it has actually more than 60, I believe it's 65 to 66% of win rate overall here in this tournament. And moreover, Harley, it's now 13 and 9 on the hero list.
Okay.
So we'll definitely take a look. It's a good note for you guys. And if you guys are young players and like to compete at great game of the MLBB and you want to be here at beautiful arena, you can. Just get better and just copy of the pro players and the way how they do. And I mean, maybe we'll see you here at beautiful GOTF Arena or different other arenas throughout the world, right?
Of course. I mean, what do you think? Do we have any predictions for the next round? Are we gonna have a totally different outcome when it comes to the play, how it goes? Do you think?
I mean, it honestly depends on the draft. Because as soon as I saw the draft, as soon as I saw the Harley and Melissa together in the same team, I was like, oh, I think I would give a point to SRG, right? But I've been told there is a Kazu was playing on his hero, which is really good against the heroes of Team SRG. But Kazu, I mean, a great player, outstanding player from yesterday. He actually followed me in love into his gameplay. But we'll definitely see. It's hard to predict. It will be mostly applied on drafts. I mean, we never know what to expect, how to expect, and how it's going to be played out.
I mean, the Kazu indeed actually showed really good performance yesterday in yesterday's games. So I was really hoping, but again, both are really strong teams. I mean, Kazu, they are all facing their opponents, which are really strong. That's going to be really challenge for each team and each player to go forward, and with totally different strategies as both the teams has, considering their play styles, considering how they do the drafting. So I mean, we are yet to see how this is going to turn out, but. Again, I mean, in the next draft, we don't know how that's going to turn out, right? I mean, SRG loves picking some heavy wave-clearing mages, to be honest. I mean, like Faramis, Lilia, Farsa. But we are yet to see if they're going to really go with those heroes, which they usually take, because we are in for surprises. I mean, it's MLBB's tournament.
Definitely. I mean, yesterday, as you were mentioning, the Psyche were here at the panels desk. He was actually very happy that they won the Team Spirit, and there was happy to be advanced forward. And we see people here at the wonderful GOTF Arena, Food Esports, the manager and the coaches, they're here also cheering for their team. And they were actually surprised on a couple things, and maybe they'll just change a couple details, and we'll see a different Team Food Esports. Yeah,
for sure. I mean, Psyche actually did great in the last game as well. I mean, he did really great. I mean, he went with I believe Selena. I'm not sure. I can't remember, but. I mean, I would say good hero choices, and also it's going to be a challenge. Every drafting phase is a challenge, right? I mean, the one you have eyes on, the other team might take them out, or the other team might ban them. So,
or maybe really they can just steal the hero that you initially had an idea of that person on the draft, and then it's going to be a little bit different. And here we see how we're flying here in beautiful our city, Astana. We're reminding you guys, this is Games of the Future, and this one is a GOTF Arena that you guys are seeing now. And you know what? And also would like to give you guys a little bit history, a little bit background of the game, of the MLBB game, and stay tuned to take a look at the beautiful history.
Did you know that a fan-made map jump-started a whole genre in competitive sports and contributed to the development of one of the adored games of many, Mobile Legends Bang Bang? Multiplayer Online Battle Arena, abbreviated as MOBA, is a subgenre of strategical games which started out just as a game called Aeon of Strife. Though it was far less developed than the typical games in the genre, since the characters didn't have any abilities. But the principle for the gameplay was established quite clearly. Players controlled a single hero unit fighting on 3 lanes, which were protected by defensive towers. Might be unusual to hear for us now, since the MOBA genre is so popular. But it was not true at all for the first 6 years of the genre's existence. Dota, League of Legends, Smite, Heroes of the Storm popularized the genre and eventually led to the creation of Mobile Legends. Released in 2016, Mobile Legends was designed to appeal to a broad audience, and appeal it did. The free-to-play business model, along with captivating heroes, were enough to win over the hearts of many gamers. Now, Mobile Legends Bang Bang has a rich international presence, attracting many players from Southeast Asia and South America.
And we're back here once again. We just witnessed a great history of mobile, and just not even about Mobile Legends, but overall MOBAs in general. As said by the history, I'm from different MOBA myself. I'm from Dota 2, and it's just incredible to take a look how different game is and how you would see it from different angles. I personally like MOBA Mobile, just interesting, fascinating, very fast-paced and very fast-paced game, and it's quite interesting how you see it on actual mobile, and you saw the emotions, and it was very beautiful.
Yep.
And I believe now people are getting ready, and let's give the words to the casters. Please, Naiso and Wolf, please take it away.
Thank you so much. Yes, as well as Haiti for breaking down game number 1. There wasn't that much to break down though, Nice, and I know that you feel the same way. It was dominance coming out from SRG right off the bat. Well, not literally, because there was a time where Foot Esports actually managed to land good kills and good pickups, but they just couldn't follow up afterwards.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things, Wolf, where, Foot Esports just kind of, they didn't find their footing. I hate to say it, but it's like, all pun intended. But
I see what you
we
did
already
there.
saw them. We already saw them do this yesterday. You even said, they put their foot to the pedal yesterday in the matchup against Team Spirit, and I think that's what was lacking in Game 1 against SRG. There was an attempt early game, especially playing to the strengths of, okay, we can go ahead and hone in on Innocent. He doesn't have that go-away ultimate on the Melissa. And by the way, big shout-outs to Ilias there and Heidi for the stat right now. I was so surprised that the Melissa has been picked that much, right, already up to this point. Was it 17 wins, I think, that Melissa has currently?
Yeah, 16.
16 or so, but that's just how good of a pick Melissa is right now. And so if you can kind of target the weakness of a Melissa early on, that's great. But then what is your game plan after that? And I think that's where they faltered. Foot Esports had a plan for the early game, and then it just kind of fell apart when they lost all 3 turtles to SRG and when they lost those fights to SRG. And even for Blotzvet, he really has to be a little more cautious on his entries. Like, we saw him with the Kufra in the previous game, really get targeted, and a lot of the times it wasn't as valuable as, for example, where we saw Yumes utilizing that glue. And so now we've got a bit of different priority going on, where it's the Valentina first pick blue side for Foot Esports, but it's the same so far on the response for SRG with the Melissa and the Harley.
Yeah, this is what I kind of expected last time. I think I prefer this much better than Selena as a first pick. However, I still don't like the fact that they're willingly giving away 2 good heroes. Elias actually mentioned that when he saw the Melissa as well as the Harley picked up by one team, immediately defaulted to rooting for that team. And I can't blame him. This is such a good opening for the side of SRG and for a team like SRG, who has a lot of experience, has been competing internationally for quite a long time now. This is way too much of a leeway that they're giving. So I wonder if Foot Esports will have a different closing draft now. Well, they do have the Atlas as well as the Paquito, which is already very good.
Okay. I like this. I will say I like it a little bit better, at least, for the first 3 picks that Foot Esports has here. I think the main thing, again, is the change that they need to make going into Game 2 and not letting SRG just kind of scale out of control. I do expect them to do essentially the same thing, at least against Innocent, and you can see SRG kind of responding. They're actually going to pick up a Kimmy. You do not see Kimmy picked up often anymore in the current meta, but it still serves a purpose, right? It's great for initiations if you need to. It's great for peeling if you have to. Kimmy's pretty self-sustainable in her own right, just because, again, you have that mobility. You'll most likely, obviously, run with a couple Purifies in this lineup that SRG is going to have because you've got the Atlas across from you. So the next thing is, again, what is your front line going to be? Because these first 3 picks for SRG, quite squishy, quite vulnerable, so you need a really good beefy roam and then XP in the hands of Cram. And so there's some choices here that Foot Esports is going to have to make for those bans.
Yeah. It's going to be the Nolan, so they're going to be limiting their options. But the good thing about the Paquito when you prioritize it is that you can swing into the jungle role if in case you don't have any other good hero to pick as your jungler. That's why the Paquito priority pick whenever there's no bats. I think it's such a good way to approach the game. They still have to solve this problem of the Melissa. I feel like with the problem with the Valentina is that it's unlike your typical mages like Farsa or Eve, where you have an actual access to the Melissa with just your ultimate. It's not easy at all to actually handle the Melissa with this kind of composition from Foot Esports. So they still have to find a way. So I think that they will eventually get a marksman. I feel like the Clint or a Brody would be a good way to close their composition.
Clint or Brody. I wonder if SRG is actually going to go ahead and expend one of their bans towards the gold lane options. Maybe a Clint if they want to. They already took out the Nolan again, jungle-wise too. I don't know if there's a world where we see the Paquito go in the hands of Kazuya, because we did see some jungle Paquito, right? I mean, that is a thing. That's a flexible option right now. So they just go with Guinevere. So they take out the Guinevere. That does deal with a lot of the crowd control that Guinevere could have provided for this, and it also helps deal with alleviating some of that pressure for the Atlas to get those Purifies out, but nonetheless, that's not there. So also the Kufra last ban here. It would have been funny to see Yums go ahead and pick that up if it didn't get banned, but now for this choice, the red 4 choice for SRG, they're probably just going to go ahead and grab they could just grab their roam now or this XP, depends on what they want to prioritize, because they still got to see the gold lane option and the potential, the XP option from Foot Esports.
Yeah. In that case, the glue might fit again, right? And it's a flex pick that you can park as your 4th pick because it can be EXP or Chrome. But they will go for the Gatot Kacha, which is more of a defensive option. This is a way for them to get through the Atlas eventually. When there's an ultimate, they do have that reset button with the Avatar of the Guardian to aid them if in case they need to reset the fight. And also, it has a good synergy with the Kimi. It's a very strong mid duo.
Yep.
Very stable. You can help each other out. The taunt is there. You have the Revitalize if in case you need to. That's an overall good defensive type of hero here for Selang or Giants. Foot Esports, I think they're better off picking up the Brody or the Clint. And when they do, they have to look for another damage type. Okay, so XP.
Whoa.
Okay. I like the Brody. I'm not entirely sure about the Hayabusa, but it does have it gives them another option to deal with the Melissa. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay. Well, we only saw, I think so far, it was one team that played the Hayabusa, and that was Rune Eaters, I believe it was, so far, at least here for Games of the Future. So this is, again, it's a bit of a risk for Foot Esports to bring this out. Maybe it ends up working. I agree with you. I get with the Brody here, too. Something to deal with from a range, and you know that you're going to be dealing with a lot of pressure, especially with that Gatakacha there. Now, what do they put in the XP lane for Cram to go ahead? I don't see him playing the Phoveus again, but he's going to go ahead and grab the Ruby. So a lot of crowd control. I think one of the biggest obstacles for Foot Esports, man, is there's just an insane amount of crowd control that can catch them off guard. Traction Pulse, that Avatar of the Guardian or the Unbreakable, the taunt that Gatakacha has, plus all that crowd control that a Ruby provides. Whereas on the other side, it's like, okay, we've got a Valentina. What's the best ultimate to take here? A lot of the times there's even ways you can go ahead and use that I'm Offended, that Ruby ultimate to set things up. So I think that might be, it might be overloading too, some of the choices for Psyche to go ahead and take, but really good drafting here. I have to lean towards, once again, though, SRG with this draft. I think it's, especially how they executed the last game.
Yeah, SRG's drafts are really, really good. And I like it when they combine the go away and I'm offended. It's like, that's the combo.
That's a sentence right there.
That's a sentence, pretty much. But kidding aside, what you get from this composition with the last pick Ruby is a lot of control in team fights, a lot of not only crowd control, but overall threat whenever it is off cooldown. Whenever there is a battle spell, there's a flicker, for example. There's always a lot of ways for you to approach the fights, and SRG have rounded up this composition so well. Cram is one of those players as well that can actually play the Ruby so well. They're very masterful with it. So there's a lot of positive things about this Ruby last pick, and I really like how they closed this one out.
Yeah. Cram knows he's going to be taking punches, literally. So he ends up getting 2 leather jerkins. Or no, I thought I saw 2 leather jerkins. He's going to go for those tougher boots to go ahead and deal with this. Again, XC with the damage. But one thing is for sure is just the fact that you have this much crowd control at your disposal, if you're SRG, can be a big problem. I mean, even if you take a couple shots like this, once Cram, depending on the build path that he goes on, even if you can do some damage, Ruby's just gonna go ahead and heal that back up, right? This is the main thing. So you have to start to look at, okay, where is the XP laner is able to go ahead and bring that value to these team fights or the first objective. And if played properly, yes, Paquito dishes out a ton of damage, so hopefully your Hayabusa can capitalize on it, eventually your Brody. But it's getting through these team fights, it's weaving through these team fights and the crowd control that can be thrown at them.
Yeah, that's already one of the things that they really have to think about now. For Foot Esports, it's all about their lineup a little bit in a way that is positive, because it's impossible that they don't have a good way to approach team fights, and I think it's a Fatal Links, as well as the Hayabusa, that can be a problem for the Melissa later on. The Brody is a good lane matchup up against the Melissa, so I think there's a lot of ingredients that Foot Esports have shown us that they can actually fight against SRG. It's just difficult in the early stages.
Oh, this is really dangerous, actually. They don't have a Revitalize for this, but XC actually goes down. Turtle will be secured, though, by Foot Esports. But that's 2 kills going to SRG. I'd expect them to not really have that freeway to just go get kills off of that, but they trade it for the objective.
Yeah, they did. And
oh, Yums.
All the better. They want to go for... Oh! Okay!
Oh.
Whoa,
the distance.
Oh my goodness. I didn't think that you can actually get to that point, but yeah, he maxed out the distance and he was rewarded for it.
Oh, Cram's in trouble too. Nice Terrify. Kazue getting 2 kills, man. Okay, I mean, you were talking about their lineup, Wolf. Well, now they're showcasing the lineup. It's still even across the gold, but that's going to be some extra gold up top going in the hands of Foot Esports. I did not know he'd be able to shadow kill like that, you know, even with the Avatar of the Guardian. I guess he hit it at the right time.
Yeah, it's just the timing. It's just all about that timing. But yeah, sometimes you really forget how much the Hayabusa's range could be, especially because we have not seen the Hayabusa for quite a long time now. Especially played properly like this. Kazue is already, what, 2-0. And already a good start for Foot Esports.
Okay. Right now, essentially equal across the board. This will set a really fun take on this second turtle, though, once it's up. I'm not sure if they're actually going to be anyone that goes down beforehand, just because, again, these... especially the ultimate now that it's available for Blotsfet. But there's the pull. That's the I'm offended. There's the Fatal Links, too, to follow through. He's trying to survive. There's just way too much there for SRG. And so they've got the Atlas taken care of. This should be a turtle for them to take, but Blotsfet should be back up in time if somehow Foot Esports delay this, or they just go ahead and decide to wait. Psyche is holding on to the I'm offended, but Yum's holding that bush. Whoa, a decisive flicker forward. Cram's still gonna be alive. They couldn't get off that shadow kill that they were looking for, so it's going to be a disengage in the mid lane. Meanwhile, Turtle's going to be worked on by Foot Esports, so off of that, Psyche makes it happen, so they get the second Turtle.
Oh, this is cool because we saw how SRG have adjusted. They want to go for kill Foot Esports. Get Kazue another one. That's a killing spree for the Hayabusa, which is really good overall for Foot Esports. But yeah, SRG are moving just like how they moved the previous game. Where in the moment that they try to group up, they are getting kills. Foot Esports, however, adjusting accordingly as well. They are now activating their Brody by going to the Brody's lane and getting a push.
Yeah, and he's already got the Blade of Pepsis, I believe. So this is the power spike time for Foot Esports, at least early on. You know, we were saying that SRG's lineup is really well-rounded, and it was what I was leaning toward. But the way that they're kind of dealing with Foot Esports' aggression is not helping right now. They've kind of got to go ahead and build up for Innocent. Kazuya has done a great job. It's going to be RX that actually picks up the Sky Piercer here on the Brody. So he's going to be looking to go ahead and get those stacks built up here. Yums picks up the Antique Cuirass. First item locked in defensively. Needs that to go ahead and deal with so much physical damage being thrown at them.
Yeah, it's onto the middle. This SRG, 5 of their members gonna be pushing there. They do have the Kimi too, which is a big threat. They not only have such a good start, but now they're trying to take control of the map.
Oh. Fatal Links gonna be used. Cram, though, goes in with the crowd control. Go away, Wolf King, and that I'm offended, and they're locked down in the mid, and now they're in trouble with the traction pulse. RX, he's got the deadly magics on him, and Uni will pick up a kill. SRG brings themselves back into it. They want to go for this tier 1. The third turtle's going to be up here in a couple seconds, so they'll grab a turret and make their way to the turtle.
Yeah, they have imported kills out there. Good punish. That was a weird flicker that we saw, but they were successful afterwards. They get a kill, and they have pushed the turret in the middle too. And this also means that SRG will now get so much control of the river with just 2,000 gold lead, but they do take out the turret in the middle, and they've also poised to push into the bottom lane too. So there's a lot of manage that they're getting from these movements. It's 5-man movements, in fact.
Little traction pulse thrown out just to push Causeway off this tier 2 turret. Zoning out with the muddles too, and Krem just standing there. So they're going to trade it out. RX will be able to go ahead and grab that tier 1 up top, but it's going to be responded by Uni. The rest of the team, SRG, I don't think they get the shield here. I'd be really surprised. Okay, the minions actually make their way through, so they pop the shield. There's the I'm offended. They're going to be able to lock down Psyche. And now SRG could be on the run. Fatal Link's going to be used. They're tracked in here on side of the jungle. Shadow Kill already used as well. XE won't be able to escape the muddles, man. Innocent able to find one, and that's going to be a ticking deadly magic to take out Blotsfet.
Oh, the AOG hitting onto the backlines. Good play coming from RX to get out with the flicker as well as the stun, but this means that SRG going to be chunking down the turret in the bottom lane. They were successful with it. Didn't even need the Lord, as they have taken the turret into the bottom lane, an inhibitor without getting into the 8-minute mark.
That is insane, Wolf. 8 minutes, base turret down. They also popped the shield in the mid. I mean, it's not like they have this crazy lead across the board, except, you know, I mean, it's Yums, right? He's got a 1.6K ahead of Blotsfet, but that's not even it. It's just the way that they're utilizing their crowd control. This is what we were talking about in the draft. And yes, there was a moment there for Foot Esports to have some of that upper hand because of the way they were playing. But as you just saw, once those items are kind of in place, even if it's just 1 or 2 items, SRG's lineup just works synergistically better. Forcing fights, you know, crowd controlling the right targets, locking down. And this is why they're going to easily take this Lord here, because Foot Esports doesn't have an answer just yet. So they do go just take the buff. Conway takes the purple, but now they got to deal with this Lord push. Yeah. Oh, they're going to try to make a play here.
They're kind of making a play. Blotsfet onto the backlines, but they're too far away. SRG sniffs that one out. Yeah, they're not going to fall for it. In fact, they will fight after the Fatal Links being forced.
Yeah, try the Guardian used. Blotsfet just left to his own. A slow, painful death on the Atlas. Concealed used by Yums. They're going to be chasing him down here, going for this Causeway there. He needs to clear this wave. It is a chunky wave on that top side, and now the mid turret's going to be worked on. Lord hasn't even made it to the base yet. They're forcing back Foot Esports here as the mid turret falls. SRG sees a sweep in sight. Looking to end the ear. Krem still has the I'm offended, and Flicker is back up now. XC has to go heal back up. Taking the deadly magic. This Lord, they got to deal with this. They want to go ahead and lock onto the crystal. They're going to force a fight anyway, looking for a Fatal Link setup if they can. There's the pull. Cram could be in trouble. Gets knocked in the air, though, and Cram is gone. Now SRG looking to take down Blotzfett as they get him out. The base, a couple hits away. They can just lock it in, and SRG will do just that to send Foot Esports home in a sweep.
One-sided again from SRG. Back-to-back games where they have found their Melissa together with this Harley. Very strong in the meta game, and there's a reason why that those are S-tier heroes. Unfortunately, after Foot Esports scored an upset yesterday, they looked phenomenal. But now, they don't. SRG took the wind out of them and just won in a very one-sided manner. SRG are back in their winning ways, and they're going to be moving forward really quickly into the bracket. But for now, let's still celebrate what Foot Esports were able to achieve in this tournament. We're going to have a word with the members of SRG, and we will have a moment to congratulate them in this victory. For now, we're going to be hopping into a break and then the desk.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз. Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And welcome back. We have the winners, SRG, in the last game. I mean, that's a clean 2-0. Oh, big thanks to Naiso and Wolf for that casting. I mean, I really love what you did there. I mean, Foot didn't find their footing. I mean, that was really nice what they did. But huge shout out to SRG for a clean win. I mean, 2 out of 2. I mean,
yeah, they did phenomenally. We have a wonderful guest here, the winner of Team SRG, Uni. Uni from Team SRG. Welcome and congratulations. How are you? How are
Thank you.
How's everything?
Yeah, feeling good because we got 2-0 clean sweep, right? So feeling good and happy.
That's very. We're happy to hear that. It's really awesome. How was the games? Was it according to the plan that you guys stick to the plan, or how you guys managed to do it 2-0?
Yeah, I think we just more prepared than Foot Esports, and yeah, we better than them. Yeah, so yeah, we're gonna focus on the next game.
That's good.
That's good. The first, the picks. I mean, when you picked the Harley and Melissa, we were like, okay, they've got both of them, so they're gonna. But then when you went to the second game, you did the same. So were you already planned, or you were like, do we really want to change it?
I think it's just because our hero power, and they ban the same hero also, so we just stick to the plan and ban the same also. Yeah.
Fantastic. Great performance.
That's good. I was also saying maybe there will be a little bit unupset because the Food Esports, they won the team spirit before, right?
Yeah.
So like the team is hyped up already and they've been in the crowd before you guys. And for you guys, I mean, you guys are clear favorites, don't get me wrong, but they already are more prepared, you know what I mean? And maybe more hyped up. Did you feel any sort of like scared or anything before the matches after they winning Team Spirit?
Maybe after they winning on Team Spirit, I think, yeah, they're pretty strong, but yeah, when we're together also, we're stronger.
Yeah,
so,
good. That's,
we can fight anyone.
I like the confidence here. You heard it from Unique himself. It's awesome to hear that.
I think that's a perfect spirit to go into any game, right? I mean, no matter who the opponent is, I mean, you are going to get that game. That's the only way to go, right?
Of course.
Of course.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was asking, it's your first time in Kazakhstan. I believe it's in the whole Central Asia. How is the Kazakhstan for you? And how is the game of the future overall, the experience, the people, the everything, the food?
For me, Kazakhstan, quite good, the food, because we already go to 1 or 2 restaurants. We already taste some kind of steak and pizza like that, yeah. So I think quite good, the food, and so easy to find halal food here, so yeah.
Good.
And for the GOTF also, I think it's quite good. More, for me, just same like MPL, the vibe.
Oh, that's good to know. I wanted to ask you a personal question because you guys have 3 Malaysian players and 2 Filipino players.
Yeah.
And was there's a communication problems whatsoever? Because by the looks of the game one, it was no problems whatsoever. But still wanted to ask you because it's an international team overall.
Yeah.
And how is it in terms of communication with your teammates?
For our communication, we just speak English. Yeah, we all just speak English. But when it comes to like maybe Crumb and Innocent want to talk to each other, they just speak Tagalog.
Okay.
And then for our local Malaysian 3 player, we just talk Malaysian also sometimes. Yeah.
I see.
But likely English.
Mostly English. That's good to know. I mean, by the looks of it, you guys had no problems whatsoever. There was a clean game, clean of 2-0. I have a question. It was way clean on the game number 1 because you guys got the 3 turtles and whatsoever. On the game 2, Food Esports, they gave a good fight there early, and it felt like they did give you guys pressure. Don't you feel like that, or you guys were having that mindset early might be a little bit challenged, but later you guys get this game in the bag?
Yeah, for me, even though our mid game or early game we're losing, but end up the late game will be the result.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we are talking about two teams with entirely different type of play styles, right? Foot just goes all in way from the start. And when it comes to SRG, you like it to play very disciplined, very slow, but take it to the late game and take the game. So did you ever think like the initial push from the Foot is going to be a challenge, or you were like, nope, we're going to take it slow, we're going to stick to the plan and go to make it till the end, and maybe after the 12-minute load, we're going to march to the base, like how you did in the first game?
For us, we just try to be aggressive on the early game, but if it did not work, yeah, we're gonna try a late game, just that.
Of course. I mean, that's the spirit to go to any game.
Yeah. What they just proved here at the beautiful Jig-Pijak Arena here in the beautiful country of Kazakhstan, Astana, Game of the Future 2026. I mean, you've been saying very confidently, I do respect that as an esport player, esport coach myself. Now, real spicy question, is there anything you would like to meet up on the future games, like in your next opponents? And what you want to say to them and to your actual fans from the Southeast Asian region?
I think for the next game, we just fight anyone. Because we don't care.
You don't care?
Yeah, just try to fight anyone. And for the fans also from Malaysia, thank you for watching, guys. Hope you guys keep supporting us till grand final, inshallah. Bismillah.
Inshallah. That was Uni. I have no questions. You have any questions, Heidi?
All good. I mean, that's a perfect spirit to go. Like anyone, any team it may be, I'm obviously going to get it. Thank you so much for being here. Congratulations again. Hope to see you again in the coming rounds.
Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum. All the best to you. All the best. I mean, that was Uni from Team Selangor. Red Giants. Thank you very much, Uni, once again, and good luck to you guys in the upcoming games. Yeah, that was Uni. Thank you, Uni. You may can go and. I mean, what a chat! What a chat!
I mean, great
that was
performance.
So confident. Everything played out extremely well, and yes, I mean, Selangor winning now.
Yeah.
Selangor Red Giants winning now, meaning Food Esports are eliminated from the tournament. I would like to appreciate Food Esports for their performances. They made a sensational win victory over Team Spirit yesterday. And today they're out of the Selangor Red Giants. I mean, with this player being so confident, he wasn't cocky though.
Yeah,
he was very confident. I just really respect the confidence level from his eyes and his talks. It just and also it wasn't arrogant. You know what I mean? So it was personally well executed. He stood on his word, and best of luck to them.
Of course. I mean, perfectly done. We have the highlights on the screen at the moment. I mean, we can see clearly how the game actually went. We are at the 9th mark, and then as you can see, the scores is like 3-9. I mean, Selangor really had a good lead towards the late game, which they are known for. I mean, they are really good in pushing the stuff to the late game. And also towards the late game, it was interesting to see. I mean, they were marching down to the base of Foot Esports, but they had their load coming after they appeared on the base, which was really interesting. I mean, they didn't wait for the load to get there.
Yeah,
they were like march right in.
They just applied so much pressure. I mean, they applied so much pressure, even though Food Esports, they were doing extremely well in the early game, as he was admitting himself that they were losing early. But it doesn't matter because the result are the end of the game. So the ending and the end was clearly on their favor. And as we can see, the scoreboard here, 4-12, Uni making 4-4. I mean, just great individual performance, and he's being happy. He was playing he was actually playing a Harley.
Yep.
The hero that I was mentioning earlier about the factor that it's been already 14 wins and 9 losses on Harley, the hero itself on the game of the future, and also Melissa. I mean, Melissa now on 18 wins and 9 losses. They have absurd amount of win rate. And people are actually, they didn't ban the heroes. I mean, Food Esports, they decided to stick on their bans.
Exactly.
They didn't ban Melissa, they didn't ban the Harley, even though those two heroes are showing promising results here at beautiful Jekka Arena, the games of the future here.
Indeed, I mean, that's a good win, that's a good lead. I mean, it's a clean 0-2-0 win, and with that, to even the last game, they had like 8 kill lead. That was like 4-12. I mean, that's really great performance by Selangor Red Giants. Of course, let's not forget how the Foot Esports performed as well. Great fight they put up there. But of course, this wouldn't be happening if not for our sponsors, Freedom, for making the MLBB possible here in Games of the Future 2026, happening right here in the astonishing Astana. And we've been enjoying the city, and of course we just heard from Uni himself that how he's been exploring the city, how the team has been loving the place as well. So we are really excited to see what we have coming up for the next games. I mean, we got the next one. We have Onyx versus DFYG. I mean, really two good teams, right?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Yang Feng Yao Guai were showing promising games yesterday, and they lost one game, but they managed it through on the game 3 and they won their series. Now they're facing an extreme favorites as well, Onyx. I mean, Aurora was pointing they would like to see Onyx, and Onyx are one of the also another key team and the key stars and the previous champions before, right? So they were doing absolutely amazing. And here we see toe-to-toe between Yums and Bloodsfeet. I would like to make a shout out to Bloodsfeet. The early game that how he played, he was making so much space. He was creating so much space for his team. As we can see here with damage taking, 90k damage taken. It's more than double of damage taken from Yums. I mean, he wasn't a standout player on the Food Esports Bloodsfeet, but the factor how he managed to be a shield for his team, right?
Yeah, exactly.
To take the damage and be taking that important role actually to be a defensive and just making a space all around for his team. And at minute 4, I remember it was really a lot of space done by Bloodsfeet.
Yeah, and also in the initial phase of the games, I think for Foot Esports, Bloodsfeet actually really put up a really good fight, and also being a part of the whole team. I mean, trying to push them in their native style of aggression. But I mean, unfortunate, but we don't know what's going to happen in any games, right? I mean, unfortunate situations and unplanned surprises, we never know. But let's not forget, make sure you get the tickets on ticketon.com. You're going to have the QR code right up there on the screen now. Make sure you scan that, get to ticketon.com, grab your tickets, because we are running out of games as every hour goes, because we are finishing up games. We got more winners, we got more people had to get eliminated as well, which is unfortunate, but this is all a part of the tournament, so it is what it is. We're gonna move ahead with the next games coming up. Are you excited for Onyx and DFYZ?
Definitely excited. It would be interesting to take a look at the, again, two different regions are facing off of each other. It would be interesting to take a look at how well they prepare to each other, because Onyx were also being clearly favorites here, and it would be interesting how they can do against Yang Feng Yao Guy, and we'll get to know that quite soon. And as you were saying earlier, make sure to get the tickets, because people are getting a lot of spaces here at Jack Patrick Arena, and we're getting more and more people coming in, and make sure to come here and cheer for your support. As you can see here at the background, people are getting ready meanwhile, and MVP here, actually Stormy, surprisingly 92% of kill participations. What an absolute GOAT. I haven't seen his game all around, but the thing is, you're getting MVP because of the kill participation, because you're always there. You'd not be a shine superstar, but you will be always nominee because you're always there.
Yes.
And the factor that our Stormy was there supporting his team and being at the back, let's put it that way, and not taking Yumi and I mean spotlight and everything, but he was there to make sure that everybody goes smooth for Team SRG.
That's true. I mean, that was the first match done for today. I mean, we still got 3 matches to go, and we are yet to find out what's going to happen at the end of the day. I mean, who will be the 4 winners from today? We're still going to find out. But up next, we got Onyx versus DFYG. We actually watched DFYG perform yesterday, like really good performance. They have put up a fight yesterday, and they're known for the unpredictability, even in draft phase or on the Sanctum Island. So we are yet to see. I mean, Onyx is also known for stealing buffs as well. I mean, we're yet to see how that goes. But let's see what we got up next, and we'll see. What do you think?
Yeah. You need
And of course, let's not forget, we have a shout out for Sven, because it's a really cool thing that Sven is actually gifting all the participants for the finals for every game from their astonishing sound systems. I mean, that's really good. But huge shout out to Sven for being a partner for Games of the Future 2026 here in Astana. We have up next, of course, Onyx versus DFYG. We both are really, really excited for watching the next game. Do you think there is going to be a third round for the next one? It's going to be a tight competition.
I can't predict those kind of things. I mean, we'll definitely take a look on the draft first, and let's see, because we never know what's going to be happening, how many maps are going to be played here at beautiful Jack Patrick Arena and at the Game of the Future. It's definitely going to be interesting if the Yang Feng Yao Guy can make it through, because they looked phenomenal, promising against Team Vamos.
Yeah.
And the first game against Team Vamos, they actually played it extremely well. And then they lost on the second game, and the third game there was a good fight between each teams, and DFYJ came up as a victor. And here you guys can see our beautiful futuristic authentic art. And this is a beautiful, our city of Kazakhstan, Astana, the capital city here. And yeah, we'll definitely be excited to take a look at more heroes, the more combination and more strategical decisions. I think personally, DFYJ is a more conservative team.
Yeah.
It felt like that, it looked like that, and how they played the game number 1 against the Team Vamos, it was exceptionally well. I mean, they did it fine. But the thing is, Team DFYJ played yesterday, so they have not had like the one day off, and Onyx is more prepared because they had an extra day to relax, to take a look at what's going to happen and how it's going to be playing. And I'm pretty sure they were watching the games yesterday all around, and gathering all information they need for their victory.
Of course, I mean, we are talking about two really great teams coming up next, DFYG and Onyx. I mean, if we really look at their the battles, retribution battles, I mean, DFYG takes usually, or they are expected to take mostly 50-50 smite fight on turtles, which you are yet to see, where Onyx prefers more of guaranteed setups. I mean, they don't want to walk into unexpected situation. They love to have the setups in order and then take the fight. So it's more, I would say, more less stressful when you compare to, I mean, you coming up or welcoming with unexpected situations, right? So, and when it comes to DFYG, they are all about unpredictability. So there's going to be two different styles battling with each other. It's going to be a challenge for both of the teams.
Definitely. About you know, what about that, Haiti? I would like to also mention that we have a good video here for Onyx Esports, and we'll actually let's take a look and get to know Onyx a little bit closer.
Yep.
We're still here at the Games of the Future, where the world's best teams have gathered to compete for the title of International Champions. Our next guests hardly need an introduction. Known as the Kings of the Sky, Onyx have built a legacy as one of the most successful organizations in Southeast Asian esports. With countless titles, an iconic Sonic Republic fan base, and a reputation for setting the standard in Mobile Legends, they're a team that every opponent has to respect. Guys agreed to share their experience and feelings regarding today's tournament. Let's see what they have to say. Could you introduce yourself?
My name is Kyrie. I'm the jungler for Team Onyx Esports.
Got it. Let's start with the questions. What does participation in Games of the Future mean to you?
It means a lot to me since the last time we participated in the Grand Games of the Future, we won first place, so we want to do it again.
Interesting. What do you think of the phygital sport?
Yeah, I think it opens a lot of opportunities for a lot of players, so it's very good.
Good point. By the way, you have a pretty busy schedule. What is the next tournament you're planning to visit?
After this tournament, we have MPL Indonesia, 4 days after the GOF.
I see what you mean. If your opponents could ban one hero, what do you think it would be?
Oh, I think the one hero that they need to ban is Selena, because Sans is very good at using Selena.
Thanks for your answer, and let's move on. You seem to have the strongest fan base. How did it happen? Do you think it is because of how you play, or because of your personality?
I don't really know. All I know is I'm very grateful to my fans, and yeah, very happy.
Great! Moving on. How do your fans affect you emotionally?
Whenever I feel down, a lot of my fans try to, cheer me up. So it's been very good to receive a lot of support from my fans. So thank you guys.
That's fun. Do you talk to the fans on Instagram?
I don't really open social media that much, but whenever I try to do live stream, I always try to, connect with my fans.
Let's finish with a fun question. Have you ever had a crazy fan?
Sometimes, I mean, sometimes there's a crazy fan, but still grateful for them.
Thanks for sharing your experience, and good luck.
And we're back here at the panel's desk. Thank you, Kyrie, for this awesome interview given by our production team. Thank you very much, production, for this wonderful video. That was Team Onyx, and was Kyrie, the jungler player for Team Onyx. As he was mentioning, they are return champions for this tournament at the Game of the Future, and that would be exciting and testful match, especially for the team of Yang Feng Yao Gai. There's a big hope and expectancies from the Onyx, and as Aurora the Pagu yesterday was mentioning that he would like to meet them at the finals, and we'll definitely see how the Onyx is going to play and how they're going to perform, because by the look of the Yang Feng Yao Gai, they look very strategical, they were very confident, and they're very conservative on their draft, conservative in a positive manner, because they knew what they want to do and they knew how they would like to accomplish a game of victory of here at the beautiful Jekpijek Arena here. And as I mentioned before, my name is still Borka, joined by Haiti here. And it would be interesting to take a look if it be 2-0 from the team of Onyx. I would be very surprised because, I mean, DFYJ clearly also not a team who would like to be eliminated in their journey.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we are talking about the returning champions, as Steelworkers said. I mean, they were the champions last year, and they are back here again to get on it. So we still don't know if they're going to move ahead to the next one or they're going to be having to go back. But it's a very strong team that we are talking about. And of course, Kyrie, a fan favorite. Like, we got a huge fan base for Kyrie as well. And when it comes to Onyx, I mean, I believe they mainly relies on their EXP lane to create space on the split push. So, I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's MLBB. I mean, we cannot really predict anything, but this is going to be one good match to watch because we are watching the last year's champions. I mean, they came out as the best team last year, so we are hoping they're going to put out the best performance here tonight because they need to move ahead to get to the finals, right?
Yeah, I mean, or maybe it will be another upset, right? We had the champions yesterday, the Team Spirit, who were winning the recent championship, and they have failed to Food Esports, and now it will be interesting test for Onyx because all eyes right now on them. And let's take a look how they're gonna do, and it will be not now, but it will be quite shortly.
Yeah,
and yeah, you have wanted to say something?
No, I was gonna say, I mean, it's gonna be interesting to see how the drafting also looks out because they're gonna have to tie down, lock down the dives of DFYG to see how that goes. And I believe they might go for the heavy stun heroes, Minotaur. I'm not sure. I mean, we are yet to see. I mean, the only way to find out is just wait to see what they are gonna pick. And of course, our casters will be talking about that too. So I'm really excited to watch how that unfolds.
I'm just curious if anybody of them are gonna be not banning Atlas, and if their Atlas is going to, because the previous years Atlas have been banned twice, and it would be interesting to take a look at Atlas if any of those teams are gonna ban the hero, or we'll be seeing Melissa and Harley, right?
Yeah.
The combination of two heroes, they have absolutely incredible win rate, and there is also Barretts there, and it'd be interesting to take a look if because, you know, meta is one thing, but there is also another meta during the at the game, like, of the future itself. Like, each tournament have their own unique metas.
True.
And people just adapt and they do strategize differently, and there's might be different terms of strategy, combination of two different heroes with the origin meta and the meta from the tournament. And as you can see here, the Onyx players, as in one interview we were saying, the team from southeastern region, and it would be interesting to take a look if they can manage to again get into the grand finals. But before, they need to meet at the quarterfinals the team of Yang Feng Yao Guy. I mean, that team is crazily really good, and we'll see how they're gonna be and who is gonna come on top. Or might be it would be another upset, you know? It might be another upset, clearly. I mean, right now it's Yang Feng Yao Guy on your screens, because yesterday Team Spirit, I'm sure, upset most of the fans here at the beautiful Czech Arena, because nobody expected that performance, because they just came from the different tournament and they've flown here to Astana, and in the first game of the match they have been eliminated.
Yeah.
So is there the still champions curse? We'll definitely get to know that quite soon.
Yeah, true. I mean, two big teams, two really strong teams, and they have proven their place in any tournament. And as we said, Kyrie I mean, they are prepared for the next tournament. I mean, as soon as this finish, in the next 4 days, they're moving to the next tournament, which means they have their place everywhere in MLBB. I mean, DFYG, when it comes to DFYG, I mean, they are more of a high-risk, high-reward cold cards, wild cards, I would say, in the group. And we got Onyx, of course, choking. I mean, they really love their choke points, the narrow spaces, and then to steal the buffs from the opponent. But we are yet to see how this actually unfolds, because we are just about to start. We're going to be starting in a few minutes. You can see the lights going up right behind us. The excitement is high because we got the champions, the returning champions in the house, to see how all this happens. Are you excited?
Yeah, definitely excited. It'd be interesting to take a look at Onyx's performance right now, because we're here in beautiful Czech Arena in Kazakhstan. I mean, yes, they were a champion before. It was a year ago, And what about now? Because this is definitely not their home crowd. It might be a little bit nervousness, but I mean, the team is well experienced. Also, it would be a good experience-based and battleground for the team of Yangfeng Yaogai if they can make this happen, and maybe they can upset every fan here out there.
Yep.
We'll definitely get to know that quite soon.
Yeah, I mean, they'll have to make sure the draft phase goes as planned, just to make sure they have all their goals met, and also it's going to be a challenge to see what they have to bring and they have to ban. And both the teams are really known for this, their play styles, their own kind of play styles, and we are yet to see how that unfolds. We just heard Kyrie talk about his views on the tournaments and also his views on the play styles and stuff, and the team as well. But yeah, I mean, Onyx versus DFYG. We're going to be starting in a few minutes. Everybody's so excited.
What do you think? How long is going to last the matches? Because the matches were, this games, I mean, the previous game, they were relatively quick.
Yes.
By the minute of 15, both teams have finished.
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday we witnessed the most longest game that there is in actual game of at the game of the future in the playoff stage. It was I believe 23 to 25 minutes between leaders and pro esports. Do you expect this longer game type, and might be very close game between both of the teams with their bases being empty almost and fighting until the end?
I would love to see a longer game, to be honest, and because since both the teams are really strong, and when it comes to Onyx, I mean, their first priority is possibly to make sure they ban the high, let's say the high mobility junglers from DFYG, to make sure they don't come up ahead and steal the buffs of Onyx. But yeah, we got something cool coming up next year.
Yeah, we're definitely cool coming up next year, but would like to show you guys a quick video of our history about the games of the future, and let's take a look.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Games of the Future 2026 here in Astana. For the next several days, Astana will host one of the most exciting sporting events of the year. But this isn't a regular sports tournament. The Games of the Future bring together the best of both worlds, traditional sports and cyber sports, in a unique format called Phygital, which combines physical and digital competition. In Phygital sports, athletes have to perform both on the screen and on the field. They need fast reactions, smart decision-making, teamwork, and physical fitness. Winning here takes much more than mastering just one side of the game. This year, the tournament welcomes more than 800 athletes from more than 50 countries, competing across 8 different disciplines. Players, coaches, fans, and technology brands have all come together in Astana to be part of this global event. The competition is fierce, with a prize pool of over $4 million. But the Games of the Future are about more than just winning. They show how sport is changing and how technology is creating new ways to compete. The event has already attracted a huge global audience. The tournaments are watched by hundreds of millions of people, most of them between the ages of 18 and 34, a younger generation who are invested in both sports and digital competitions. It's clear that phygital sports are becoming one of the fastest growing trends in the world of competition. Over the next few days, we'll take you behind the scenes, meet the athletes, hear their stories, and find out what it takes to succeed in this one-of-a-kind tournament. From quick interviews and fun challenges to exciting matches, we'll show you everything happening at the Games of the Future. So stay with us as we explore the future of sport, right here in Astana. Let's get started.
Oh, thank you for the video here. That was a good history about actually the Game of the Future here. Also, like to mention about we haven't talked about the groups, right?
Yeah.
The groups Onyx, they haven't lost a single game.
Wow, I mean, absolute champions. I would say.
They haven't lost a single game. That was 2-0 from their group of D, and that was a great performance by them. Whereas DFYJ, they have been constantly losing one game, but they were winning, and they lost to Falcons, I believe,
Okay.
at the Group A, and they made it through on the second on their Group A.
Right.
So now they're actually facing here. I mean, DFYJ now also hyped up after winning their series against Team Vamos. Yesterday we got to see that games. I mean, it would be exciting to take a look because on the other hand, you see there's always 3 games for the team of DFYJ, right? And then now on Onyx, they haven't lost a single game so far here at the Games of the Future. There might be an upset, you never know.
Yeah.
There's logically, if you want to say they're going to be an easy 2-0 for Onyx, but there's not a chance because there's always might be an upset moments, just like we have had with the Team Spirit, right? And moving forward, it would be interesting to take a look how they're going to do, right? Because everybody's looking at them right now, and Onyx, it's going to be a really interesting to take a look, but it's going to be a rough challenge match for the young Feng Yao guy.
Yeah. I mean, both different. Different kinds of play styles that we're talking about. Because as you said, like a DFYZ likes to take the 50-50 smite fights with the turtles. I mean, even if you're not sure you're gonna get it completely with the turtles, they're just still gonna go for it and then figure out if they're gonna get that last hit and get the turtles down. But when it comes to Onyx, they really like their guaranteed setups. Like they love to get the vision and get the setup done and then take down the objective. So, I mean, we still have to see how all this gonna turn out in terms of the drafting and if they are gonna get their strong heroes which they are used to, or are we gonna met up with some surprises as well. I mean, when it comes to Onyx, I mean, we're gonna have to look for heroes like Minotaur or Tigreal even to see if they're gonna pick them because they're gonna have to ban the high mobility heroes for DFYZ. I mean, they cannot risk DFYZ coming to them and then stealing the buff. So we still don't know. We have no idea.
Of course, it is partially. It's just one of the things. Nobody would like to give the turtle for free, and I'm pretty sure Onyx is the type of the team that they are taking those objectives, such as turtles, such as the towers, such as the experience and everything. They take it very seriously. So same could be said about the team DFYJ. I mean, they played the game against Team Vamos also exceptionally well, and we're hearing now teams are getting almost already ready, and the people are getting happy hype. And we'd like to give our words to beautiful casters, Naiso and Wolf. Please take it away. Then thank you, guys. Let's watch our beautiful match of number 2. Let's take a look at.
Team Onyx!
Here we are, second series of the day. Thank you so much, Elias, and of course, Haiti, for the wonderful breakdown of the two teams that are about to eliminate each other. They said that it was dominant performance for Onyx Indonesia for the past few games. In fact, it was 4-0 when it comes to their game score. They have not lost a game yet. For DFYG, we saw them perform really well yesterday, but there were some times that they had to stumble in the group stages. Yet here they are in the playoffs facing the defending champions of Games of the Future. Naisu, as DFYG have anything against Onyx Indonesia right now?
That's a good question, man, because Onyx, like you mentioned, I think in all their matches, there's been nothing that's gone past the 15-minute mark. They've won their previous matches very, very quickly. They are a team that understands the meta really well right now currently. Even again, their reputation, I cannot say it. The repetitions? Wow, I can't speak, man. It's not like I don't go to the gym, but the reps that they got from the international recently, I think really helps a team like Onyx coming into this. And again, for DFYG, this is something that we kind of looked at yesterday, even casting their games up against Team Vamos. And one thing's for sure is that DFYG has gotten them here, in Games of the Future 2026. And I think that's what matters here, because they're going to have to really dig deep in this best of three against the previous Games of the Future 2025 champions. And even in that case, you got to remember, if you guys missed it last year, Onyx swept that grand final. They were playing that against Aurora Gaming. And that's why you heard in the interview yesterday, Aurora Gaming wants that rematch. They want to hopefully see Onyx at least somewhere along the way through this, and that could potentially happen for the grand finals here. Let's see. But Wolf, to answer your question too, DFYG, I think they've really got to improve on what worked for them yesterday. Taking two games against a team like Team Vamos can be useful here against Onyx.
Yeah, I wonder what will happen for the side of Onyx and how they will approach this game, because we saw that they have just, remember, they were put in their third place match, right? And they looked like they were lost until then. But when they played the Falcons in the third place match of MSC, it seems like they have figured something out, and it seems like something turned on in them. And then when we see them perform in the group stages, I think that they were just riding that kind of momentum. And that momentum is fast gameplay, draft your Melissa, draft your Pakita for Kelra, draft your strong side laners, and then just focus on winning the early stages and snowball from then on. And they look really good when they play like that. And it seems like this could be the approach for DFYG. However, DFYG, that's also their approach to this game. So this could be like a lot of explosions in the early stages that we might just see teams who prioritize heroes that are strong in the early game.
Yeah, I guess this is what we're going to find out here as we jump into draft number one in this best of three. DFYG is going to be on that blue side, so they're going to have priority. I think you'll see some different bans here just because of the nature of the way that Onyx likes to play. As you can see, they're already going to take out that Fanny. Again, just covering the grounds here for Kyrie. Also, the Paquito being banned out. We'll actually see the Melissa being banned out, so not picked up here. I feel like it's just been this continuous pick, in our previous matches, all the way from yesterday alone. Again, and the Freya, there goes the Harley. So what is this going to leave us for the jungle, I would say? And is this just going to be a Barrett's priority stolen by DFYG?
Yeah, Barrett's is an important piece of the puzzle for Onyx Indonesia. Every time that they get their hands on it, they will go for it. Especially if there's no Paquito that they have to worry about. There's no Fanny that they have to think of. So that also means that DFYG should be the ones to take it away from them. However, the threat of the Marcel is also looming in the corner. So maybe if you're DFYG, you're thinking between Marcel as well as the Barretts. I think it will be foolish to give away both of those heroes to Onyx. So DFYG gonna be better off if taking one or the other.
I think that's the hard choice to make, There's been so many good heroes that are picked up priority-wise here. I think Barrett's is probably their better chance, but they go with the Hirara instead. So they're going to go ahead and lock this in. Again, I got to go back to, you know, Zhao's performance yesterday. Hopefully that he can play this Hirara to a high level against Kyrie, because that's what he's going to need. In their wins that they had yesterday against Team Vamos, he was playing the Suyo, and if I remember right, the Akai. He went with some utility. So what they do is they trade up, because they went with the Harara, they trade up the Barretts plus the Marcel. And that's why there were so many options, you know, that you mentioned. Like, there's so many good picks that you can take on that first pick.
That's literally what I said. They could not give away both these heroes. Of course, they do get the Hirara, which is not a bad trade at all things considered. But there are so many alternatives to the Hirara. You can go pick up the Harley if you are on it, but it's not available. Maybe the Nolan. They do secure this Claude, which they like to play for Long. And Long actually plays it well. So all things considered, it's okay. But I still feel like Onyx has got the big two heroes of the patch, and they will just maybe choose their assassin jungler in third pick, or maybe a Valentina actually, so that they will have the mid lane intact. Especially you already have the Cho on the other side.
Okay. So you have the Cho. This is one of the things, too, that we're seeing more often now, too, Wolf. You know, if it's the Suyo or if it's the Hirara, this seems to be what they like to do, where it's like, we want to just kick into, like, a kill, you know? Like, we have enough burst damage off that kick, but I think one of the hard things to do, especially up against a Marcel, man, is making that Cho work, you know, like, efficiently.
Take it 34-39 spots.
Өлкөмүздөр әр кадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Of the future.
Good afternoon, Astana, and good afternoon to the rest of the world. Welcome back to our multi-stream Restream broadcasting service. We are so excited to be tuning back in to everybody. We have an exciting day today. We started the day off with one of our favorite disciplines, which was so fun to watch. We even did a little bit of dancing here at the studio. My name is Shulpan and I'm joined here today with Sarah, and we're tuning in from an exciting match over at Mobile Legends Bang Bang with a map between Onik and Diantheng.
A lot of action through the day. We started our day with dancing, which was quite easy here in the studio for us, Shulpan.
It was
but
an easy
now
watch.
The action's heating up.
The action is heating up over at our Jasılık Ushkimpirov venue because we are in the quarterfinals of MLBB, which with those maps going really neck to neck, because these guys are playing for a prize pool of 900,000 USD.
It's absolutely incredible. Talking about quarterfinals, we have football as well coming up later in the day with our quarterfinal lineup.
Yes, absolutely. We have football coming up, and I'm actually really sure that they're on already, and that prize pool money is also a lot. And I know that the homegrown team is still in the game, so I'm really excited for Phygital football. But speaking of Phygital football and all the other disciplines, we would like to extend a big round of thank you to our sponsors. First up is Bank Center Credit for presenting us with the MLBB discipline over at the Ushkimpirov Jasılık Martial Arts Palace, which has begun on the 6th of August and will be going on up until the very last day of August 9th.
A huge thank you as well to Yandex Go. I know I've been using that app through my whole stay here in KZ.
Amazing. Did you enjoy your stay in Kazakhstan thus far?
Absolutely. It's a beautiful country, beautiful people, and beautiful games on display for us.
Thank you so much for coming over, Sarah. It was our pleasure hosting you.
Thank you so much. I'd also like to shout out Wildberries for sponsoring these events. None of this would be possible without our amazing sponsors.
Absolutely. But we also have a third discipline that is running alongside Phygital football and MLBB today, and that is none other but the exciting Phygital shooter. Ladies and gentlemen, an inaugural discipline for 2026 Games of the Future Astana. That is the combination of the legendary Counter-Strike mobile game, esports game, and a round of physical laser tag. Now, Counter-Strike has been around for more than 25 years, so you can imagine the legacy these athletes are carrying quite literally on their shoulders as they're geared up for that next round of laser tag. I know, something really exciting.
You always do, but before that, do you have a word of encouragement in Kazakh to your local teams? We can see them all over in different disciplines today.
Of course, I can say Satlilik, which means good luck to the two homegrown teams, which will be pitted against each other in the following coming up map in Phygital Shooter. That is Team TKKZ and Team Novak, which means that a maximum of only one homegrown team will be in the finals for Phygital Shooter.
Absolutely. So either way, you're going to be celebrating tonight, right, Shulpan?
Either way, but hopefully one of those teams will make it all the way up to the finals.
Let's take a look at that poly screen now up there. MLBB, football, CS semi-finals. The action always heats up through the day. As you can see, each discipline is something unique, and each of these elite athletes brings something completely different to the table.
I could not have said it better myself, Sarah. Yes, so we have 3 disciplines running today, 4th one adding tomorrow. But over at the football arena, which is taking place at the Kazakhstan's Athletics Sporting Complex, absolutely loving that mini football field. It looks amazing with those outbound LED screens. But coming back to that exciting match we spoke a little bit earlier, 2 homegrown teams playing on home soil. That's Team KZ against Novak. And we are ready to jump in on all the action over at Phygital Shooter.
Absolutely. Let's take that away then.
Legends of the Great Step tell of the sun-headed man who helped maintaining the connection between the worlds for centuries. But sometimes, the very nature of existence disrupts the natural order of things. When the ancient power left the sun-headed man, the balance shifted.
Attention. Massive energy surge detected.
The energy within the sun-headed man's artifact has awakened.
So, the chosen ones are already there?
Newbies without a guide. Then it's time to meet them. Someone's got to get them up to speed.
Look what my robot can do.
Not now. I'm playing.
In search of those destined to restore the lost harmony, the energy split into 3 parts.
Hey, I'm one of the guardians of balance between the worlds. When the ancient power awakened in Kazakhstan, it chose you. You're the ones who can restore the sun-headed man's power and bring the worlds back into harmony. Guess even ancient powers can surprise you. Looks like the squad's finally complete. But until the sun-headed man is fully charged, the 2 worlds will keep drifting apart. So no pressure, but we're counting on you.
And so began the story of the new heroes. Ahead of them lay the greatest challenge of all, the games of the future in Astana.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team K. Please welcome Team Nevad.
And off we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026 to the Phygital Shooter Tournament Playoffs. It's time for the final 4 series. Today we play 2 of them, and tomorrow we will crown a champion of the Phygital Shooter Tournament. We are beginning off with some pretty tight matchups, so get yourselves ready, buckle up, get your drinks, whatever you need, because soon it is showtime. This is T-Panda, joined by my trusty buddy Waxen to take you through these 4 exciting playoff matches. The winners to the grand finals, the losers will still get to play the 3rd place match, but that is out of the question. You want to be in the top 2, Waxen.
Absolutely, making the grand final is where all the marbles are being played for, and we are jumping straight into the first series of the day of Phygital Shooter, and we've got the reigning defending champions of Novak with a little bit of a slower start to the tournament as I would have liked, versus what I would argue are the favorites, but not the hometown favorites today, T-Panda, and that is because both teams have Kazakhstan players on stage right now. So luckily for all the viewers in the audience right now, they will get to experience or cheer for one of their own as they make it to the grand final tomorrow, no matter the team that will come on top of today.
That is a good point to bring out, because having a Kazakhstani player or team in the grand finals is what the home crowd is looking for. It's something that they'll be very proud to have, and they have the opportunity here. Either we get the full team or partially of it, at least, with Team KZ versus Novak. And we could go through some of the results in the group stage. As you mentioned, Team KZ definitely is a very talented team. They had the most points out of any team out of the 8 that participated, and Novak had a bit of a different type of run to the playoffs, and it only they only solidified their playoff position on the final day of the groups.
Yeah, they had some dominating victories as well, right? Team Kazakhstan, it would be tough to make an argument about against them being the favorites in this playoffs, but you can argue they're the team with least experience here versus Novak, you know, a team with with major winners. Of course, some of these players are not as active as they once was, but experience is something you can never make up for, as we are underway with the pistol round on Dust 2.
This is Novak's team choice or map choice to go to Dust 2, so they will begin on the T side. And as we can already see, Dosia. Oh, okay. Hello. That's one moment to have an awkward technical moment. It's like, is my headset cable in the right place? Oh, there's a guy in front of me, sure. Oh, I'll take a second one as well. Get the 2 entries from the 2 long players of that CT side. Okay, that was almost comical, I have to say.
Well, this is going to be giving Novak exactly what they want, which will be a bomb plant in pistols without losing anybody during their map pick. Stretch line. He has been amazing with the aim, but now he eats a bullet to the head, down to 1 HP. Mo finds one, finds a double, and now straight fly, last alive with 1 HP. It's a flawless pistol for Novak. And T-Panda, we were listening to Hernando and Jenna giving us their prediction for the map, and they went back and forth. Actually, Jenna predicted a quite convincing victory for Team KZ, but Hernando went for a 24-round 13-11 victory for Team Novak. What is your prediction for this one?
I think it might have gone the other way around. I heard Hernando go on about KZ. I might have caught it wrong, but that's at least how I understood it. And Jenna was trying to defend the defending champions. But no matter what way it went, I want to hope for Novak in a way, because it would be great to have the reigning champions defending their title. And I think with these couple days of practice that they've had, they should be capable on the CS server. They have the experience, they have the years spent in this game, and now, as you saw maybe in the top left corner, once we load up back into the game, you will see we have laser tag as the 2nd map. So Nuke will have to wait as a decider. So interesting would be to see if Dosha and Adrian and the boys, actually mainly those 2 who are sitting out from laser tag and they have their subs playing laser tag instead, if they can just, you know, sit on their laurels, relax with their hands behind their back and watch their team dominate Team KZ in laser tag and just 2-0 this series. So as good as Team KZ is, I think Novak is now battle tested and they are ready to take a grand final spot. That's how I'm going with.
I like that. I like that shout, especially as we have to keep in mind a lot of these teams, and actually remind the viewers at home that for laser tag, both teams or all teams in the tournament are allowed to swap in or out two of their, or up to two of their players for laser tag, and we've seen some phenomenal players step in for the 4 teams that have made it through the playoffs. But of course, that is still at least 12 rounds away from us. And I think it's going to be more than 12 because I don't see a world in which Novak wins a 13-0 fashion.
Oh, yeah, I don't think it will happen maybe in the last map, but at least not this one's going to end up like that. Rosters of 5 to 7 players. So as you said, 2 subs available. Some teams only have 6 players. Most of them have 7. And we don't actually hear game audio at the moment, but don't worry. We've got some action running over to the B sites at the moment as Rainy is going to find 2 quick frags off of Adrian and off of Duke Fishura. Now the gun sounds are back as well, but they have already managed to reclaim the site at Novak, even despite them taking the first pistol round. The force, or could almost say a semi-buy, it pays off for KZ.
It was an effective 4 USPs with nothing and a scout. Novak walked into that stack on B and they got punished for it. And Neelan, there's nothing he can look to do here. He will have to save his AK-47, a disastrous second round, maybe a little bit prompted by that short technical timeout, as you know. Getting out of user zone when you win the pistols is never a good sign. I wonder why Novak went for such a rapid B hit where they could have known that Team KZ were stacking. Obviously, they lost the pistols.
Yeah, I get surprised by that sometimes. When you see you win the first round, the opponent has a pretty weak buy, you usually just charge the site and punish the opponent because you have more firepower than the opponent does. But this time it just backfires completely. It has the entirely reverse effect. And you don't want to give this one AK to even further reinforce Team KZ's armory, so they'll have to stick with the 2 max, upgrade those for rifles, but not get an AK, which is regarded as one of the deadliest weapons in the game. 1 shot to the head will take you down instead of an M4 silenced, or an A4 non-silenced version only does around 90-ish damage. So you need 2 bullets to take 1 down. That's why AK is so good. That's for people who don't know how the weapons work exactly. So the weapon that,
of course, yeah, we might have a lot of newer viewers here.
It's always good to bring in a couple tidbits of information. Here we see the hold. Rainy on the edge of that smoke was able to grab 2 nice USP shots, but what happened with the initial entry? I kind of missed that one because we were.
I think it was a double USP headshot to Novak, and you know, now they realize, well, we saved the AK, we might as well force. But yeah, definitely not giving away a Galil and an AK-47 on top of the 2 MAC-10s is going to give Team KZ a great start to the economy.
Bit of a slow start this time around from Novak. Going to set up Duke Fishura to hold the long door side. Meanwhile, 4 players to head over to the tunnel. There's a double split mid open. Nobody playing short. Aldecon only with the scout is watching short from the A site. So he's got that locked in. Let's see what kind of an execute we're going to be pulling off. Is it a 110? Is it going to be exactly at 1 minute? Players sometimes,
comes out,
also strategy-wise, I think it's important to talk about specific timings on the clock. So pro teams, they would usually have like specific seconds when they execute.
Yes, and that is something that you do more often as a default. You know, it's much easier to know what your go-to is for the team, so you don't get caught. And now they seem to be exploding as soon as the smoke will dissipate. There it is, but Incendiary is going to come in.
Nice cross. Mo will get the deagle shot on straight blind. Botba will go for the trade. We'll find a second. We'll find a third kill as well, and should almost take away the AK from Neelam. Duke Fishura is coming in late from the tunnel, and they haven't got the bomb plant down yet, but they have players in B ramp.
Botpipe did a lot of work there on platform with a Mac, and Duke Fishura has the moment to step up. He will not. He gets put down, and the second kill will go towards Weaver. And despite that kind of funny HE miss, he will still finish the round off with 2 kills. But Novak finding the plant is very important.
Yeah, that is important always. You get a bit of extra economy every time you get the bomb plant down. Here we saw the hold from Botba. That was the first, the second, and a flick to the left to get the third. That is quick reactions. And of course the retake on B. Weaver with the backup was quite easy to take down the player hiding behind the bricks and then clean up towards the site. Let's see, Novak, are we going Are we going deagles, partial deagles here? We got two deags.
That's about it.
One P2250 looks like it, and the rest are Glocks. It looks like it's just one Glock, and that's from Mo. Mo, who has been struggling in the opening rounds of most games, actually has the most frags at the moment. Well, he gets taken out first, but Aldecon, so let's keep that narrative.
Yeah, more importantly, I'm looking at the economy of Team KZ. 4 to 5, actually 4 to 6K already. They've got, and if they don't lose any weapons now, they will be getting closer to 8 or 9K, which is going to be very, very difficult for Novak to overcome. In this half, at least they can string about 3 or 4 rounds together to break that economy. Still, the round's not over yet, but Duke Fishera with 1 HP, he is as good as dead.
Weaver was given a lot of information from, I think it was Weaver or Straightfly who was holding on to the AK. Yeah, it was Straightfly who was holding the AK here down at the mid doors. He gets info on the window. Fails to get a connection with the Deeg. Now there's a crossfire set up here with the double AKs. Molotov to go for a bit of a push. They now spot Weaver's position, and there we go. We go for the swing in wide. Weaver sees activity coming in. Aldecon with a beautiful spray, and Weaver to help out with that. That will shut down the push and win the round. And as you said, economy is pretty healthy now on the CT side, as they don't really lose anybody on their side.
Yeah, that only Galil that was also picked up a few rounds ago, so he's going to be more than happy to upgrade, and that being Aldecon, I think he's going to pick up the AWP. Yep, there it is. No money for one on the T side. Mo will have to only be playing with the AK for now.
Yeah, proper gun round. Everyone else has utility except Adrian on the side of Novak, so I'd like to see what kind of executes we're going to be pulling off here. Maybe they got info on the AWP. Hearing that gunshot does ring quite loud on the map. So far,
Aldecon plays very passive. Look at him just outside of double doors B, and oh, they're abandoning B bomb site. Botpai will come back as soon as the smoke will dissipate. Actually, no, they're fully leaving it open. This is a bit strange. Botpai could get caught, but of course, I say all of this. The players do not have the luxury of the radar.
Yeah, I was about to say that they don't know what we know.
We got all the knowledge.
We got to use that wisely, my friend Waxon. Now they're going to be backing over to the site. They're going to leave mid doors undefended. They've got Straightfly at least looking for the cross, but he's got his back turned towards the tunnel, and they've cleaned up B. That's going to be a bomb plant at least for Novak, and Duke Fishera, he's got the long player taken down. He heard his steps before, and he's able to defend that, so that drops it into an AWP and an AK. Most likely Aldecon and Weaver are just going to hold on to Pit and the car on the A long side and not go for the challenge. Just make sure that Duke Fishera, who they spotted close to long, isn't going to go for a sneaky move, but he's going to get reinforcements soon. They've got plenty of time on this round to look for these ending frags. Even better if they get it after the clock.
Weaver will hide behind the double doors. It was a very, very simple hit there from Novak with lots of utility being thrown outside of long. That was not a fake, well, not a successful one. Weaver will get one hit here.
They got Aldecon at least, and Weaver can drop his gun as well. So that's 2 guns out.
Yeah, so the fake long wasn't really working because the CT players in long were already ahead of the utility that was landing behind them. What actually surprised them is the player you mentioned at the beginning of the round, T, and that was Adrian without the utility because he had dropped it to the teammates, just dry walking in B and finding the opening kills. You know, sometimes at this level, not flashing could be what grants you the element of surprise.
That is true. That's actually a really good point to bring out. That sometimes when you're expecting them to throw X amount of utility in specific places, but when somebody just sneaks their way into the site or just straight up rushes for the duel, is like you don't always expect that. I think that's a great point to bring out. Now, of course, the B players have decided to actually withdraw all the way to the site and smoke up the tunnels. But we have short open, and there is Aldecon with another AWP. As you can see his player perspective here, he's the one player to hold this short side. That grenade will do a bit of damage onto Nealon, down to 76 from 100.
Aldicon has been deadly from this ramp position. They need to bring Mo to challenge him, but Mo is actually the one setting up for the utility, so the AK-47 players will be the ones going in first.
The execute misses the first shot, but he was blinded. And they are pushing him heavily here. Goes for the smoke quickly. Weaver protected by the smoke. Almost gets a challenge on the sniper of the T side. They are rushing towards the side. Nealon trying to spray into the smoke. Aldicon, Weaver, they're going to be cleaning up all of the attackers. Aldicon with another kill as well. That's 2K for both of the CT defenders. And Dosha just with an AK. The defense is successful.
How many times this tournament have we seen this, and now Dosia gonna try to at least get one consolation kill onto Rainy.
Waiting for him to overstep, and that happens.
Flawless.
Got so many angles to clear, and the defender only has one, so it just gets that nice snap straight into the ear, and that closes out the round for Team KZ. But a beautiful A-side hold from them, and the patience as well. The smokes that they were using actually protected them really well, all the way to the final seconds when Novak had pretty much swarmed the sites. But they had these small little gaps and openings, and are we gonna get a long rush? Just a peek, and there goes your sniper. You just highlighted Aldicon's power on the AWP, and here we see it.
Yeah, all tournament long, our fellow caster T-Time, shout out to him, has been highlighting, even before we even got to see Team KZ, that Aldicon and BotPie are the two standout players of Team KZ. I would say Straight Fly has been the one that has impressed me more, but in this semifinal, it is the two aforementioned players that have been finding the impact, and Weaver, of course, who got a couple of shout outs from our panel.
Swings into another AWP shot. Duke Fishura now down. Dosia with the AWP. Adrian and Nealon with the AKs. Haven't really found a lot of frags so far, but this is where we see the tactical side of CS at the top level. We don't just rush bomb sites. We take our time.
Spraying. That smoke will dissipate soon. It would be a great kill from Nealon here. I think he made a step. Rainy is going to calm that. Adrian, again, walking dry down long. He could find one. Gets him.
Got info on the second's location. Nealon also helping out, so it's a 3v3. 30 seconds on the clock. They need to get the cross smokes at least. They've got flashes down. The smokes will be applied. It's going to be enough for the cross. So they're going to get the bomb down. It's going to be a retake on A. Long battle. Oh, that's the same thing. Adrian punishes BotPie. He's got another player.
The second. This is incredible game sense from Adrian.
Doesn't back out. No, he doesn't. And he dodges a little bit there as he was moving when he was going for the crouch shot. Takes down Straight Fly. And now Weaver left alone. I'm not sure if Adrian heard him. Weaver wasn't making a whole lot of noise.
He's going to try for this.
He's going to try for the ninja defuse.
He does have time. He's going for it. But it's planted for long. This is going to be difficult.
Oh my god, don't get away with the ninja defuse. They see it barely. Oh, that was close. That was close, but luckily they have an AWP on Dosia, which makes the difference.
Very, very confident the play there from Weaver. If he does make it, he will break mentally his opponents, but not the case. And that was a 3 versus 5 into a 3 versus 1. It all started with this yet another dry walk from Adrian. The 2 of their 3 rounds, well, the 2 gun rounds they won, have been on the back of that man on your screen.
Yeah. Adrian, who was previously a pro player in CS for a very long time, currently the coach for Novak, and in this tournament he is assigned as a player for Novak. So of course, might as well bring him in, because the level of play is slightly different here at the Phygital Shooter, because we do have to account into the laser tag department too. So it's not only CS veterans. You need to have physical veterans. Can I put it that way?
Can I give you some bad news though? Adrian has not played a single laser tag round this tournament as of right now.
It's probably the reason why they want to utilize him the most on CS.
Yeah, him and Dosia are the one usually being subbed out for their laser tag pros, but you never know. Maybe they've been saving their energy for this. Oh, this is going to be bad timing for Adrian this time.
Almost manages to back out, but can't get the time to draw his gun out. That is a scary push. They don't have the bomb yet. Duke Vishura's got a flank coming in on the left. And he still wins the duel somehow, despite having a slow start. But he survives with 13 HP, and they recover the bomb. And they are still looking that they might be playing A. He's going for the B run. It's going to be a bit of a fake, isn't it?
Don't you have to element of surprise?
Nice. Gets Aldecon down from Gandalf. And Weaver and Straightfly clean up the site, and they're going to realize there's no other player coming in from long, as Duke Vishura is going to get the free plant. But he has 1 HP to work with, technically. Anything will kill him in one shot, despite 13 out of 100. But any gun, is there any gun that actually does less than that?
Maybe an MP9 from long to double doors. I don't know.
yeah.
A Bison. Very difficult. At least he has that one smoke to delay it further, but flashes will be coming in. Duke Vishura needs a miracle. He's gonna actually get this smoke that he could play with.
That's one.
Team flash!
Almost got the second. Wow. Weaver with the Angel's wings will take down Duke Vishura and should be able to get the defuse.
I'm fairly certain Straightfly was partially flashed from his teammate. It did not show up in the kill feed, but he was covering his eyes, so maybe a bit of a small miscommunication. They also played that pretty well despite the flash. He jumped in first to kind of reveal the position of the T, and that allowed for Weaver to clutch up the 1v1.
If only you could dodge a flash by actually covering your own eyes in real life, and then you can look at the monitor again, but unfortunately that's not how it works. In the digital world, your character is the one who's flashed, not you. 2 players heading towards long, 2v2 duel maybe. Okay, they're gonna slow things down at the door. Gonna try and cross with the smoke blade down. Nice ill spray. Neelan down to 11 HP. Gets the sneak attack on the pit. Goes for the spray and grabs another. What? Neelan cleans things up and long is open. There's only Aldecon on the side, but he's been very good, but he's not better than Duke Vishura. What a round coming up for Novak. Straightfly. He's also taken down, and it's a clean round to end it. Woo! Solid work there.
My gosh. Someone give me that guy's aim routine. Duke Vishura, those 3 kills are something out of a highlight reel, and they might be added to the highlight reel, definitely to the one of these tournaments. Bish, bash, bosh, easy work for him, and I think that was a flawless round for Novak.
It was. Getting the sneak attack on the pit player. They even had the grenade thrown into the smoke so that he could see a bit further, but man, did he do some great cleaning up, and Duke Vishura with the 2K. Now, all the players on Novak have multiple kills. Straightfly has 2 only. He's franked so far. Neelan goes for the peek, and he gets 2! That was with the Galil. He's trying to get info on short, trying to help out his buddy. He's kind of stuck in deep in the middle. It's a 4v3 now. Novak have the man advantage. They're very low on utility on the CT side too, so they should have a chance. Let's see, Duke Vishura in a good position.
Easy kill. He's got a scout. Oh, that's a nice cross. This could be the element of surprise.
Oh, runs into a barrel.
Surprising who?
They really shoved that barrel down his mouth, didn't they?
They got to smoke at an HE. HE's gone. Don't find him anything. No, has to hold flank.
He's wide open here. He needs to hit the shot.
Cannot miss 100%. On his big shoulders, no.
The worst possible timing to turn around, but that's how it goes sometimes. Adrian trying to hold his ground. He's got the diffuser out as well, but he falls down to the final player. Just too much. And yeah, we mentioned that Mo, if he just holds that angle, I know he needs to react to window, but if he just sticks around there, he could get the trade. Instead, he gets taken out, and then the site wide open. Adrian was the only man to actually try and fend off the attack.
Adrian did his best in that scenario. That was a must-win round for Team KZ because they forced with all they had in that one. So if they lost, they would have had to eco, and they would have most likely lost the half. Now they have guaranteed 6.
What was that kill in the smoke?
It might have been a sound cue. It might have been a sound cue.
That was wild.
And now both teams with 2 more rounds to play at this half. Everybody's got all the money on the line. Whoever loses this one will not be able to get a full buy next.
Well, with that peak shot Team KZ have control of long, despite the two players still sitting there, which is Dosia and Mo. Adrian is backing away from B tunnels, and Team KZ, they're holding on to the 2-3 setup. Aldecon has short close, then they have one of the B players in B ramp watching mid defensively on their side of the map. One thing Team KZ hasn't done on the CT side at all is actually invade the lower tunnels, except last round, when Adrian went in with the pop flash and grabbed two guys with that. That was the first time I saw them in lower tunnels, and they played it with two, and they both got caught. Dosia wins the duel on Rainy and Long, and they're gonna go and execute. It's gonna be an A split.
Trying to go for it, Weaver. Oh, this time loses to... Oh my gosh, this is the one time they start falling, but straight fly. It's been very quiet, but starts finding one kill. This might enable Botpie to come in on the flank rapidly from short. MP9 gets one, and the second, and now it's Mo last alive, has the op in long, gonna get flashed off the angle.
It's gonna be very difficult for him to try and hold this. They have one smoke on straight fly. He's already gone for the defuse, going for the grenade, but it's the other player. Does he still find the shot? No, he doesn't. He's trying to take a long battle with a Glock in hand, and Botpie will take him out. And another round for Team KZ. It's 7-4 as we play the final round of this first half.
That was a very difficult one for Mo, and great execute from Novak. They have been, I think, the first time I have seen a team this tournament manage to go for a short hit and take control of site. Usually Aldecon and Weaver are unstoppable. You got the bomb on, but then Botpie coming in, finding 2 kills with the MP9 is something that you almost never see at that range.
Yeah, pretty much. I was curious about that play from Mo, though, if he doesn't just throw the HE instantly and then switch over to the sniper to see who's on the site. But I guess he was suspecting that they're even weaker than the original info was from the team. Probably somebody said like 1 HP, so just throw nade and they die. So he didn't grab his sniper, but I'm gonna blame bad comms on that. I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
I think you'd be correct. Obviously, we don't have the luxury of being in Discord with them.
We can only suspect.
And now Novak. Yeah, I think your suspicions might be correct. Because Mo's got the experience. He wouldn't have made that type of play otherwise. We're gonna smoke and B.
I'm gonna make a play maybe here in a second. Straight fly is right in front of him. There's the B split coming in from the ramp. They've got info of the player right next to the tunnel, and he won't be able to trade back. But Botpie! Oh, take that! Snaps that B push in half.
Yeah, very difficult there. They tried a bit of a funky one with the rush, take 9 from mid and 3 from tunnel. I think one of them died on the lurking A as well. Great round there for Team KZ, who, despite losing more rounds than they have so far in the tournament, they're still in with good control. 8 at the half, and now they will be switching sides to the T side. This was all nice. The POV of the flying winged angel shot, very good to see. This is Novak's map pick, and if they want to win it, they need to start by converting the pistols, and Adrian's going rapid for a push mid.
Well, they got already info on that. Lower tunnels, players coming in. They're strafing. I'm sorry, they're walking in the tunnel, so they didn't get a backstab on Adrian's retreat. Now they're going to swing wide, get information. We got 2 players on catwalk. Maybe it is an A rush. Oh,
Adrian calling for help.
That's a good
180
shot.
turn around. That was incredible.
So that's the first player down from Team KZ. Novak, 2 players injured. Straight fly, 8 HP. 3 players full HP. And Weaver has most of the utility. Has a smoke and 2 flashes. His utility, he is also the one carrying the bomb. So on your mini-map, the player with the orange color, number 8, which is Weaver, that would be our bomb carrier, who also has most of the utility with him. Nealon's going to be in a hell of a battle now.
He needs at least 1. Ideally 2. Smoke's coming out, spots 1 dropping.
Mo? Did Mo get the info on that at all? I don't know. There's a player on long and straight fly, cleaning people up. Mo has to take the battle on this, and he swings in from the elevator, but it's not going to be good enough. And now Team KZ with the fragging power. It's down to Dosia and Adrian, and Dosia once again with the Berettas. He's been deadly with these before. Is he going to get dinked in the head right away? There's the flash for the approach. Down. And it's the USPs. Aldecon gets both of them. Wow.
Aldecon has been an absolute demon when it comes to the pistol rounds, time and time again this tournament, and we can see a smile a little bit there. Adrian, that was very nice. Back and forth retreat, turning and getting those kills, but Aldecon, he knows what he's done this round. He knows he put his team one step closer to winning the first map.
So 9-4. I think the prediction on the 4 rounds is starting to look pretty good. I did hear that on the panel.
Yeah, full eco here from Novak, other than that couple of deagles, no utility. I think there's a flash. They might be able to catch straight fight. Spot flash is going to come in, but not in time. Duke Fisher just gets the dry kill.
Fought by. He'll get 2 with Rainy to follow 1, and there's just the deag on Adrian. Adrian will have to come all the way through CT spawn to help out, maybe get 1 or 2 punches in. He's going to be the last one to try and empty at least something. There we go.
1 kill, better than nothing. And I like that they're kind of shutting down Straight Fly because he has been arguably the best aimer. Maybe not the highest amount of kills in the tournament, but definitely the most impressive aim with a very high headshot percentage. Too bad for them that this Team KZ lineup has so many other players willing to step up and take the mantle, including the likes of Aldecon and Botpai, who have been completely dominating them. And again, Weaver, 13-6 for an IGL is also nothing to scoff at.
Oh, Mo will find the first.
Straight Fly dying again.
And out of all players, Mo with the least frags on his team, only 5 kills now in the first 14 rounds of action. We'll make it 15 because on the 15th he gets his 5th. But it is important for even the players who don't have a lot of success killing-wise. When they score, it puts a lot of pressure off of their top fraggers.
Oh, one more from Mo would be amazing, but Weaver is going to find a freebie onto him. Botpai walking up short. Duke Fisher is not contesting. Duke Fisher is playing here for them to come to him. Very, very rare angle we get to see a CT in that position. And now Rainy, if he catches a free kill onto Rainy, oh my gosh, that's a disaster for Neelan. Can't even get the second. This is falling apart. Dosia trying for the long range shots. And
okay,
that's it. 11-4.
11-4 indeed. Nothing Adrian can do about it, except try and hold onto this gun. Rainy is not too far off in the upper tunnels, but he's also playing a pretty defensive position for now. He's going to get on the move. Most likely they might just invade this this B site. Even with the weak economy that they have. Doesn't hurt to try. It's going to hurt the opponents even more. Adrian is going to have the angle held. Rainy, does he hit him? Nope. Adrian gets the duel first, wins him, and the backup Weaver is coming in. You won't hear anything else except maybe a few gunshots. Or not even that.
Yeah, looking at Dosia, I mean, we've seen him more tired, I believe, in the second day when he was, his team lost versus Minsk's house. But he doesn't look too confident. You know, they are 7 rounds down, and if they cannot win with the FAMAS's MP9s and 2 M4s they have this round, they will be facing 8 map points against Team KZ on their own map pick. And with laser tag coming right around the corner, Novak, I'm not sure if they can take it to a game 3. Weaver gets out, and he will still find a kill despite being pushing through smoke.
There is a trade at least. Mo, Duke Fisher playing the FAMAS rifle. I think it's been a very long time since anybody used the burst on this weapon.
It's the worst gun in the game. I hate it. It's a personal preference. There are worse, of course. There's the Bison and the MP7 that a lot of teams have opted to play with in the group stage, but I just do not like the FAMAS personally. What happened to Mo's gun? Oh, there we go. He picked up the AK there. I was like, he was rocking a USB only.
Yeah, I think the USB would still be better than the FAMAS.
Well, valid.
It is the worst, and it has the burst.
4v4, and they are heading towards B. They might catch this player in lower tunnels.
Close call. Oh, again, we're talking literal milliseconds again that they don't spot each other's, and we're going to get a B execute from one defender, Neelan. It's like, help me, guys. I'm all alone here. They're executing B already. 3v3.
Adrian is quite close. He might catch a fight here.
And Mo is super far. He's coming from long. Aldegon takes down Adrian, and they have softened up Duke Fishura down to 16 HP, even took a hit from the flames. But no, Mo has finally arrived. It's the plant attempt, and he's not waiting for his teammate. All right, well, he allows the info for Mo. The plant will go behind the box. The longest of boxes. Straight. Oh, nice from Mo, but can't get the second. Has no idea where Rainy is going to be peeking from. So, valiant effort. There might have been a moment of judgment there where Duke Fishura was thinking, I'm going to go in myself. I'm weak anyway, but at least with that information, he did something to his teammate as Mo was able to grab the first kill, got the second. But 14-2. Sorry, 12-4. Wow, 12-4. T-Panda and Maths. One leg shot on Dosia. Down to 19. Aldecon also at 17 HP, so both snipers hit. And two soft players now. Duke Fishura is stuck. He's got nowhere to go right now. Even if he backs away, there's a player called Aldecon. He's very talented with the sniper rifle, watching down mid. Now he moves away, abandons his position as Weaver goes for Mo. And I think he still knows about Duke in lower tunnels, or does he? I mean, maybe they expected him to back. I don't know. Aldecon was looking at that area the whole time. He should have known. Through a box of all things. Straight fly will then shut down Adrian. Dosia backing towards short. He does not have the bomb. He does not have the bomb, despite him having the sight. That's a pretty awkward flash as well. Won't really help him here. Neelan puts them up to 5. Interesting grenade. I don't know you can actually throw it that far. Well, the MAC-10 rush. And they've got the sight.
Bomb has been planted.
Does. And then it's second one almost, but Weaver also gets Dosia. It's down to 2. The other is an off. Adrian is trying to tag towards Alter. Gets one player close by. Straight fly takes Adrian. It's down to the off, but Mo will find a connection on one. He sees the second, but he doesn't see the flank. And that is the way to lose that crucial round against a force buy of SMGs and pistols, and it's 13-5. And you know what, ladies and gents? The panel already mentioned it. This is slightly different to the group stage. We go from CS to the physical stage, and that could already decide the series.
Well, like many decisions in my life, I was wrong. 13-5. What a victory by Team KZ. In fact, Jenna had the score right on, 13-5. In case you're wondering, what am I watching? Well, you're watching Digital Shooter, brought to you by Yandex Go.
I can't believe that I was right in my prediction for once. With the score too, not just like who's gonna win. I said it's gonna be at 13-5. Okay, I need to like chill out.
You were right on.
I was right on. That was such a good game. Congratulations to Team KZ on that victory.
Unbelievable. They had NovaQ. You start off great. You were marching your way, and then all of a sudden, you decided to just become a scarecrow and not move at all. All of a sudden, Team KZ just climbed the ladder. They did such a great job, and there's a difference here compared to the group stage, Jenna. They're going to the laser tag arena. Is this correct?
It is. You are absolutely correct. So in the group stages, we had 2 games of CS2 and then a game of laser tag. In the semifinals, in the finals, it's going to be CS2 followed by a game of laser tag, and then another CS2 round in case it is a 1-1 tie. So then they will follow the laser tag with a CS2, and that will be the game decider.
Yeah, I mean, talk about changing it up, the drama, the pageantry of what Digital Shooter is. We're going to see some replays here in a second. Actually, we're going to watch the highlights right now.
Hello, Team KZ. Another big congratulations to them. Here they are just setting up. Say, oh, hi, Novak. Novak will be in the 3rd place game tomorrow following this loss against Team KZ today.
If they lose. I mean, you're already putting them in the 3rd place game. Novak, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Jenna already put you in the 3rd place game. Don't let her do that to you.
Oh my God, but what an opener by Doja there from Novak. Aldecon and Rainy had no idea what was coming, and that is the beauty of this game. They just started off so strong in that first round and then took a hit from there, and Team KZ took over the second point, and then from then on, Team KZ did get some momentum, which, you know, cost Novak some money. Couldn't buy any weapons for some time.
Well, here's the thing about this game. We saw Novak start off strong. Team KZ got better as time goes on, like a fine wine, just with age, and they just got better. The accuracy got better. The movement got better. I mean, the strategy got better. It was almost as if they knew exactly what NovaQ was going to do, and NovaQ had no answer at all. I was honestly shocked. We all know it's well documented. I predicted a 13-11 score. It actually went the other way, and I didn't expect Team KZ to all of a sudden the accuracy improve, and that was impressive.
Yeah, at this stage in the competition, I'm really expecting all the teams to play exceptionally well, maybe even some overtimes here, but this one went by quite quickly as the first match in today's semi-finals. When the teams did switch, though, I noticed that they, you know, Team KZ is just so strong on CT side, and then they're equally strong on the T side as well. It's just wherever you put this team, they just are so skilled as a team.
Yeah, there's a reason why they are one of the favorites here in the Digital Shooter tournament altogether, and you saw they just start leading and just getting ahead of themselves. It became 10-4, eventually became 5 for Novak, and then Team KZ just kept going and going. And again, the accuracy was the most impressive thing altogether. There were some 2-on-3s, 1-on-3s, and all of a sudden they come out on top and did a great job winning 13-5 at the Digital Shooter semifinals. Let's take a look at this graphic.
Here we have Team Novak. Duke Fishera was on the top of that with 13 kills and 15 deaths. No, well, Neelan actually came out on top. 13 kills and 12 deaths with an ADR of 76. Adrian, 10 and 13. Mo, 9 and 15. And Doja, only 8 kills in that round.
And the great thing about Digital Shooter stats, it kind of tells you how somebody won. And Team KZ having the 13 points. Look at Aldecon, 19 and 9. Weaver, 17-9. Botpie, 15-11. Rainy, 10-11. Stratfly, 7-13. When Rainy and Stratfly are your lowest rated guys, And that's impressive because this team is loaded to the brink. Again, I thought they were going to have some problems. NovaQ really had no solutions whatsoever in this game. And because of that, now they find themselves down 1-0 to Team KZ. Now, it's never too late for you to come by and buy our tickets to the games. Visit Freedom, grab your tickets, come down to Beeline Arena, take a selfie with Jenna and I, and then watch all the action here at the Digital Shooter 2026. Jenna, they're going to move on to the laser tag side. Let's not predict yet because you're on your high horse right now. You're feeling good. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But laser tag, how do both teams look? Let's start with Team KZ.
Team KZ has done exceptionally well in the laser tag arena. Team Novak, not so great in terms of numbers, but Team KZ, you know, just like they do in their CS play, they always have a strategy, and I always talk about this, they always switch it up, but they're really, really strong on the defensive side. So I wonder where they're going to start with the laser tag game, and it's going to be exciting, but I think it's going to be a quick game.
Well, you know, with Team KZ, they do a phenomenal job on the laser tag side, which is really good. They're a complete team altogether, and now they're going to face NovaQ. Now, NovaQ, they've done pretty well. Their last game, all right, they played Eternal Fire, beat them 2-1. Minsk 3, they lost 3-0, and then Team Hybrid, they beat them 3-0 as well too, which means they've had some success on the laser tag side, but this will be a battle-tested team in Team KZ. The last battle-tested team, they played against Minsk House and didn't do a good job on the laser tag side.
Yeah, as of now, Team KZ has won, like you said, H, won 2 of the laser tag games, and Novak only won 1. But, I mean, it's just out of 3 in the group stages, so we'll see where this next one takes them. Like I said, I'm expecting to see some excellent strategies from both teams at this time, at this level of the competition. I'm expecting to see amazing things, but we'll talk about that more after the break.
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
Connected, that is Boston-Steeded. Got a smartphone absolutely free, that is Boston-Steeded. Hooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with a premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
This is the Digital Shooter brought to you by Yandex Go, and yes, you have reached the right channel, the right sport to watch. We are in the future game where we are shooting everybody in the games and in laser tag. If you missed the first part, yes, Jenna predicted correctly that Team KZ would beat Novak. In fact, she predicted the score 100% on 13-5. We're giving her her flowers right now. But after laser tag, those flowers will wilt away. Jenna, talk about this laser tag. Who is your pick? Who do you like?
As you know, I am rooting for Team KZ, the home team for Kazakhstan. And you know what? They have proved time and time again that they are top contenders in this championship, in this competition here at the Beeline Arena. So I'm expecting them to just do what they do best. You know, they have amazing teamwork, amazing communication. They have a great team leader who really sets the stage, and I think they're intimidating other teams at this point.
Well, I can't disagree because they have been winning in a consistent manner. And when you are consistent, you have a great chance to come out on top. And they really do. They really do. If they go ahead and win the laser tag, they win this whole match 2-0, and they will then move on to the championship game. Now, listen, we are brought to you by Samruk-Kazyna. It's our title sponsor. Thanks so much for being a part of the Digital Games of the future. If you're not here at Beeline Arena in Astana, Kazakhstan. My only question is, what are you doing with your life? But that's okay, because we're here to make your life better, and we make your life better with laser tag coming up. Jenna, talk about laser tag for the viewers who do not even remember or even know what that sport is.
I think everyone knows who laser tag is. It's been around since 1960. Obviously, back in the day, things were very different than they are to now. We have a state-of-the-art arena right here in the basement of the Beeline Arena, and it is so nice. They've taken up the entire floor. They have the obstacles, they have the sites, different sites, Turan Gardens, and I can't think of the other one. I'll get back to you on that one, though. They have the different sites to plant the digital flame. They have, obviously, state-of-the-art equipment. They got the cameras going everywhere. What my favorite thing is, though, is the POV camera right on top of each player's helmet. It is really cool, and they show back the highlights as well. You get to get an insider look into what the players actually see during the game.
Yeah, the great thing about that arena altogether, it mimics, it copies pretty much every different part of Kazakhstan. So you are basically, while you're out there with your gun, moving around, trying to avoid getting tagged by the laser, you're also just traveling around Kazakhstan at the same time. What a great combination altogether. Now, we talk about the equipment of laser tag. You have a helmet. Yes, you have a helmet with the cam that Jenna talked about. You have a vest that lights up either red or green, just like Christmas, depending what happens. And if you are shot, you get shot, it goes beep, 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 and then you kind of collapse and you like sit down, right? You crouch down like Hidden Dragon, and then you don't move.
Can you give us real quick what the sound of the gun sounds like? I love when you do that.
That's the sound of the gun here at the Digital Shooter.
I laugh every time. It's hilarious. It's so close. It almost sounds just like that. So the laser tag game does go up to 6 points. Whoever reaches 6 first wins the round. They switch sides after 5 points. You only get one weapon in this round, unlike in the CS2 game where you have economy, you can buy weapons, different types of weapons, sorry. But in this laser tag round, one weapon, one type, no switching. Once you get shot, as H said, you need to just kind of sit in your spot. And there are penalties if you do cause some penalties. If you climb on an obstacle, if you talk after you've been shot, if you move after you've been shot, all of those things will affect your overall team's performance. So they don't want to be doing that. But all the teams know the rules already. They've been playing. This is day 4 now that we are here at the Beeline Arena. They're all familiar with the arena as well. So this is just going to be something where they have the experience now. We can't say they're new at it. They have the experience. Some of the teams even have professional players, laser tag players on their teams. So it'll be an interesting thing to see what these two teams bring to the laser tag arena, because this is their first time playing against each other.
Absolutely. Think about this. They have ringers. They have ringers. What happens is that there's a whole team, and you have a few who plays on the gaming side, and then you bring in your skilled assassins to come in and be in the laser tag arena. Usually they're a laser tag pro, soft pro, or even paintball. So you see these guys, they're coming around, they got their gun, they're ready to go. They're just a different flavor when it comes to it. And we talked about this since day 1. The evolution of Digital Shooter is the combination, the blend of gamers and athletes coming together. Soon you'll have hybrids because you need to score on both sides of the whole game.
Yeah, it's so important to make sure you rack up as many points in this competition. Whoever wins, like we said, whoever wins the next laser tag round, if it is Team KZ, it'll be a 2-0. They will not play the CS round. If Team Novak wins the laser tag round, they will be back on the PC to redeem themselves. So, for the tiebreaker, and then we'll see who kind of makes it to the next round. Yeah, so it's going to be something that's really intense, that's for sure. It is physically demanding in that laser tag arena. And yeah, we're going to see what's going to happen next. We'll take a break. We'll see you soon.
And off we go to the laser tag arena, this time starting things a bit earlier than before in the group stage. Normally we'd play 2 games of CS into laser tag. Now laser tag could be the decider at the Phygital Shooter Games of the Future Astana 2026 in the playoffs. The first round where Team KZ take the first map of Dust 2. And if they win laser tag here, they will move on to the grand finals. But it's up to Novak to put up the challenge with T-Pan and Waxen. Once again, Waxen, KZ has only won a single laser tag so far. They've lost the previous 2. You feel like they can now bounce back and get themselves up to speed. Novak coming off of a laser tag win yesterday. Novak, of course, they're going to bring up Vegas and Ivo once again to their lineup to replace Adrian and Dosia from the CS team. So we'll be riding on their expectations, slightly more, let's be honest, slightly more physically fit for a laser tag. I mean, we've been asking and hoping Dosia would be showing up, but it's not going to happen today either, Waxen. Well, might be a case of, I'm not sure if Waxen has been, we can hear you now, so we're going to go for a quick test. Hey, you all right there, dude?
Yeah, I think I've been all right, to be honest, all this time. So,
all right.
Let's figure it out if the speakers are fine. As we were just saying, yes, Novak couldn't field in Dosia or Adrian because they were playing, they qualified by the skin of their teeth, almost didn't make it. And, you know, today they really need to win this map, so they're not going to be making their debut exactly here on laser tag.
I will be surprised to see what kind of form they're coming in today for this laser tag. As mentioned before, Novak is coming out of a laser tag win from yesterday, and Team KZ has only won on the first day. Well,
yes.
we'll see what this first round is probably going to give us the best indicator, right? Because you have Adrian holding the digital flame, known as the explosive device.
The round will begin in 3.
Round 1. Digital flame, it means the explosive device.
Go.
There we go.
Round 1 of the semifinal is now underway, and we're going for another rapid hit to the Turin Gardens.
Going straight alone. I hope he has backup behind him, covering his advance to the garden. A lot of bullets flying right above his head, but looks like he is going to be able to get the flame in place. Semenyak is right nearby. Milan is holding on to a pretty good angle here. And now they're actually coming in here with numbers on Team KZ. They're bringing everybody here.
And they need to. But we get a wraparound look at bot pie. Oh, they found a long-range kill onto Ivo. They're going for the
storm the site now, and Milan's going to go down. Rainy is going to be able to clear it up and going for the defuse. Nice backup coming in as well, giving him a bit of a shield.
They both fall.
I don't think he got it.
He did not. Novikov in straight fly. They're buying enough time. They need to watch their flank. The time is ticking, though.
And there we go. There's the explosion, and Novak will get the first point on board. Very important for them to start things off with the lead.
To the bases.
Very great hit there from Novak. Actually getting onto the Turin Gardens and waiting a little bit before completing the plant is what might have confused Team KZ. So far in the tournament, teams get control of the gardens and then commit to the activation right away. This time it was a slight delay, and I actually have to wonder what was this defense from Team KZ. We've seen yesterday in all of the games, teams have come up with ideas and ways of stopping the plant, like preempting the plant, and now they allowed him to get on site and didn't contest for about 10 seconds.
Yeah, that was a bit of a blunder there. I think them regrouping and trying to get in position was a good idea, but nobody wanted to take the risk of taking 1 or 2 hits just to get onto the site and try to defuse that digital flame. So that being said, let's see if they try for the same play again. This time they're going to leave the flame in the middle instead of in Adrian's hands. They're going to do a little bit of shift. Maybe they leave it behind. Yep, looks like it start with eliminating first, try to catch them in the open. I think a lot of teams have been experimenting on this, that they try to get as many hits as they can when they leave the spawn, and then only go for the plant attempt. There are a lot of gaps in there to force some long-range firing.
One of the other things, I think the crystals on top of the turn gardens have been changing every day. A little bit of placement from the middle to the side, making some gaps, and now they seem to be together. But now the action is on...
that.
Yeah, I think the action is now on the cliff, so we will go back to the turn gardens later on, probably. Long-range duels taken by both teams here.
Your memory is a lot better than mine, since, or at least your picture memory is better.
Well, I think it's because, no, I think a team actually complained about it, so that's why I remember.
You always remember the complaints, I guess. But then again, it does remind me a lot about penalties. If there are some, we will always try to shush in the commentary desk and try to let you guys hear, and of course us to hear, if there is something going down. But currently 4 players already hit on Novak's side. Team KZ down a player. Straight Fly was the first to drop. Novikov taking some big hits. He's down to 1 HP, 1 hit away from dying.
Novikov very low, like
they got the flame. They're moving over to the Surround Garden. And they're going in speed.
Nealon gets caught out. Teammate wants to trade. Vegas stays successful in the trade. Now it's Popeye alone trying to get a long-range shot onto Vegas. It's a 1 versus 1 on the side, but he's not alone. He just needs to wait for a teammate. And they're coming. Look at them arriving. 4 versus 1. 25 HP Popeye. Can he make anything happen? Finds a kill, and that's the only thing he gets before he dies. And Novak wins the first opening 2 rounds.
Yeah, 2-0 ahead. That's a great start for this this Novak lineup. Team KZ, since they haven't won laser tag since day 1 of the groups, it seems like the curse is upon them right now that they can't seem to get their game going. But what were some defining factors in this? What do you think is causing all this? Is it just the accuracy? Is it the shift of strategy that caught them off guard? They probably expected a quick plant run, just like Adrian did, or was it Nealon did on the first round, and now they didn't go for it. So instead, they put defenders in harm's way.
Well, it makes me wonder about the caliber of teams that Team Kazakhstan has played versus on laser tag so far, because you might be right, it might just be an aim thing, and maybe the reason Team Kazakhstan has been winning is because they have been playing versus quote-unquote weaker aimers. Because right now, the bullets, looking at the HP bars, when you're taking long range, that's the best thing that dictates who places their crosshair better and who has the faster fire rate.
The round will begin in 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go!
And off to the next round we go, round number 3. Team KZ would love to get a point. Novak up ahead by 2 at the moment. A lot of bullets being sprayed, but nobody's taken damage yet. And as I say that, Duke Fisher and Evo are both getting hit once, so is Nealon. Rainy hit once on the Team KZ side. Flame is still in spawn. Team KZ desperately would like to get an opening frag.
Oh, I think he might have gone on bullet that. Yeah, Rainy clipped down to 50 now. Novak still with the HP advantage, just slightly, not for longer.
They haven't hit a single shot on Team KZ for the last 20 seconds.
Good slow creep forward.
We can hear a lot of single shots being fired as well. Mo dropping rapidly. I think he went on the open for a moment there. He's so close to dying. Semenya and Botpai both having checked, and he will go down.
Yeah, no chance for Moses, but look at Novikov slowly creeping forward as one of the Team KZ players is not paying attention. Ooh, nice reposition. Pushing middle, we can hear the comms are great. Very passive hold. They see a player in the gardens, they're pushing for him.
And there's the charge in as well, so they will find themselves a trade going. 3v4, Novak still has the upper hand. 1.5 minutes left. That's another player down. Bad battling in the middle area. You can hear the painful sounds of players taking hits, and Rainy, one hit from falling. And that's the round. 3-0 Novak.
Team wins. Teams
I didn't know I had the power of... I didn't have the power of caster cursing, including during laser tag, but Novak, I think it's a combination of both. They're playing much better laser tag than I've seen them play all tournament long, but Team Kazakhstan also playing a lot slower and a lot less together than they have been in their group stage victories, and we're only 3 rounds away from Team Kazakhstan suffering their first loss of the tournament.
But it will be not the first loss in laser tag, because they didn't play flawless. They lost to Liga Pro, they lost to Petrajas. So Team KZ's their only, like I said, the only laser tag win they have is against Mirage on day 1.
Oh yeah.
But currently they are getting their butts whooped right now. And Novak, well, both Dosia and Adrian are probably keeping their fingers crossed, and right now those are turning into thumbs up.
Go, go, go!
Because they're going to get to play another digital stage if this keeps on going. Vegas gonna go for the plant.
The fast one. Activating it.
There we go.
Digital flame is activated.
40 seconds, we're looking at about 2:04 for a detonation. They need to go for a retake, otherwise Team Kazakhstan is really going to be on the back foot.
Novikov trying to make an advance, but he's already lost his teammate Botpai. Novikov has 1 HP. Semenyak in a dangerous position. They have one player in between them, which is Vegas.
Vegas is still full HP, although he's the planter, and now, there's only 12 seconds to go. He finds another great kill. Vegas is amazing. 8 seconds, you need to do something, but you don't have the HP for it. This is a disaster for Team Kazakhstan, as Novak is keeping them at bay. And that is a full activation as Novak finds round number 4, T-Panda. Do you think this should be the moment where Team Kazakhstan should consider a tactical timeout?
For one more round with the defender side? I don't know, maybe, but we're going to be switching rounds after the next one, be it 4-1 or 5-0. But the attacking side has definitely had the advantage. We heard that from one of the player interviews. The attacking side seems to be the easier one to play. I feel like there's a slight advantage for them to play around with the flame. Do they go for the insta-plant? Do they have a fast player to storm the site? As you can see here, completely uncontested, no hits coming through. And he's stuck there for the whole game. That was Vegas.
Yeah, and Vegas, by the way, has been playing his mind out this entire tournament, but now it's even better than ever. You know, we often talk about pressure and how pressure makes diamonds. Vegas is the brightest diamond on the server right now. I would say it's not a tactical, it's going to be a technical timeout. Novak, oh boy, you know what I hope all this time? I hope Dosia and Adrian are practicing their aimbots, because we're about to go back to Counter-Strike at this rate.
It's starting to look like it. They've just been vibing with the CS. And yeah, it's now turned into a tactical timeout. So indeed, but it is actually Novak who are taking it. Not sure if it allows both teams to explore the map, or it's just a tactical timeout for one. They might already been looking at angles towards the flame site.
Okay, now there's a tactical timeout on top of the technical timeout. Okay, we got a little fans bots on top of the map by the info point waving their flags. Not happy smiles here. And, well, there's no reasons to have some happy smiles. Yet to find a single round. Granted, we have been discussing this. The attack side during laser tag has been more successful, as you can clearly see it here as well.
Well, let's see what comes out of this next round. Can Team KZ still get a point, despite playing on the defensive side? We don't see the HP bars at the moment, so we're just going to have to sit and guess and see. We do have 3 of the white shirts from Team KZ quite deep in, close to Turan Garden. Yet to hit a single bullet, though, because they have 2 players already damaged, Rainy and Botpai.
Digital Flame
takes the first hit.
Still in spawn, though. as Novak has went for a different strategy. Also to control players from mid. Popeye will reposition. We've got a player that will stand there, trying to watch the steps. Now, I guess taken out. This is going to be an early lead for Team KZ for the first time in a while.
The bomb, it looks like they are attempting to get it to the Turan Garden. Milan is going for the push.
Yeah, he's got the digital flame on side now.
He's got the flame. He's at the site.
Has yet to activate it. Now he's going to commit to it. Rainy is dying elsewhere. Now Team Kazakhstan is losing their lead, and now they lost the site.
This is so well played by Novak. Team KZ, you still have hopes of getting a point, but you need to make it count. Straight fly, Novikov, Semenyak, all very low on HP. Not a lot to work with. They're so close to their site, but they are storming in with numbers. Novak are protecting, and that leaves Novikov. We don't see him in our cameras right now where he is, but doesn't have a lot of hope anymore. This is going to go for Novak. As you can see, the time is ticking, and it's going to be a 5-0.
Unbelievable performance from Novak, top to bottom. Even starting in the 4 versus 5 as a player got taken out early, and they managed to win the round with 4 alive. Unbelievable. Team Kazakhstan, I am stunned about how little they managed to find on the first half. Granted, now they will be the ones attacking, but I think the mental might be in shambles, and you got to think about it. You've already played 5 rounds of laser tag. The exhaustion might be coming in as well.
Yeah, you have to take that into account for sure. I think we were discussing it yesterday, that when you have to play laser tag in between, and some of these players will still play on the digital stage. Not all of them get subbed. It would be very different if you only had a full laser team 5-man. A laser tag 5-man, that is. But since it's only a couple players being swapped around, that does leave them two players who are refreshed and 3 who could maybe feel the fatigue.
Yeah, the more you extend this, the more tired you will get. There was an argument to be made that maybe Team KZ, there's no reason for them to even fight now, you know, stamina-wise. Much better to just play 1 more round, lose 6-0, and try to keep your energy going into the Counter-Strike map, which you've already shown that you have the upper hand on.
Yeah, like a walking round.
Yeah.
We had a pretty cool move in rehearsal before the group stages started. We had a pack of 3 people walking as a gang, and they were just shooting everybody. It's like that was probably something I suspected might happen, but you are walking targets, but at least you got a lot of firepower if you run into somebody.
I also wanted to add the fact that the veto is kind of strange. Yes, Novak lost their map pick of Dust 2, and Team Kazakhstan will be playing, well, we will be going to their map pick of Nuke, but due to the nature of the way the veto works, that means Novak will be starting on the CT side on Nuke, which is one of the, if not the most one-sided map in the pool. So if Novak can actually abuse the fact that Team Kazakhstan players might be tired and get a strong 10-0, 11-0 lead on Nuke, this might be one way of Team Kazakhstan losing their hopes of making the grand final.
Potentially, yeah. You have a tangent that could work out. But we are still waiting for the 6th round to begin. Teams have moved over to their respective sides. Guns calibrated, hopefully. And we've actually, I think this is one of the rare laser tag games where we've had no real penalties being applied for either team. No infractions.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why all these teams have made it through the group stage into the playoffs. Very, very impeccable, very clean play, but it makes me wonder, maybe Team Kazakhstan should try to go for something at least something risky, because all the conventional play so far has granted them a big 0. I don't even know if they had a round in which they found 3 kills or more.
Do you know how many clips they have?
I think
or is it like infinite ammo with only clips having an X amount?
I want to say they have to reload every 20, and it's probably infinite. Yeah, 20 ammo, infinite clips, maybe?
that when they actually play the sound of your clip being empty, but it sounds more like a broken gun, to be honest. This is taking a while, so teams have had the moment to catch their breath, have a moment to rest. Tactically also plan what they want to do with this next round. Novak, they just need one round win and will go back to CS. Team KZ, you win 6 laser tags in a row, the series is over. But it would have to be one heck of a comeback. No one has come back from 5-0.
I hope it would be a bit of a comeback here. It would be quite nice to see Team Kazakhstan play a little bit more. And, you know, again, maybe a testament to how strong an attack side on laser tag is. But my question would be, does it feel attack-sided due to just the game itself of laser tag, or is it the layout of the map that maybe puts the attackers on the advantage side? Well, we shall see. The Digital Flame is moving very slow this time from straight fly.
So just going to rely on their accuracy and their firepower, which so far has worked wonders. Vegas has an 80 heart rate, went straight up to 150. So that's quite the bounce, doubling his heart rate. Evo and Vegas take the first hits in. Novikov as well from Team KZ.
This is Team Kazakhstan's chance to keep themselves in this one and maybe win the semi-final in 2. Novak wants to keep themselves back into Counter-Strike, get themselves back into Counter-Strike. Rather, Mo and Vegas and Ivo all taking damage. Vegas gets eliminated. He's been the standout player for Novak, and he's now out for the rest of the round.
A lot of comms coming through. Trying to claim the site for themselves. Botbite smartly actually backs away. He did take a couple hits on the escape though, and that drops Novikov as one. That's 2 players down for Team KZ. Novak that much closer to victory. Rainy taking some hits as well.
It would be the second round that they win despite losing a player early on. You need to somehow get Mo out of there. He's only 25 HP. You need to lock him in and take him out. Rainy straight fly is Semiak, the only one standing between Novak Q and map 3.
Straight fly and Duke for sure, and a 1v1, and Duke will win this one. 4 versus 2. Mo and Duke have 1 HP each, but Duke is already on the flank. Deals damage to 1, takes him out, and he's got the last player in his sights. That should be it. There we go. 6-0 clean sweep, Nova Q. We are going to a third deciding game after this.
Impeccable performance from Nova Q. Yes, the Counter-Strike boys might have fell short on their pick of dust too, but the laser tag pros joining up with 3 of the CS team did not disappoint one bit. 6-0. What a statement to make on the laser tag map here from Novak, and maybe this is one of the reasons why they are the reigning defending champions.
Exactly, yeah. Novak will provide here with laser tag. So game 3 will be up next. We go back to the digital stage. It is going to be the Nuke map, which was picked by Team KZ. So obviously they have a bit of pressure on their sides that they need to deliver from the very first round, start chaining things up. But with this laser tag done, Novak, they know they still have a fighting chance to defend their reign.
We get a quick replay. I mean, it was, like I said earlier, what felt like a highlight reel from Novak, including Duke Fijura and Vegas, both of them big-time hitters in this one, including this kill right here. I cannot wait to actually see the scoreboard after the replay. It's going to be interesting to see how many kills did Novak get in. How many kills did Team KZ get in total? Because it didn't feel like there was a lot of them.
Maybe 6, maybe 7. I don't know, maybe 8. Something like that, because it always felt like they got the entry, but they didn't get more than that. So just felt like they only got a couple kills for themselves. We'll see. Well, we're not going to get the initial stats line here, so we're going to be heading over most likely to the analyst desk to break down. But you know, interesting laser tag, but it's going to be an even hyper digital stage coming up next.
Games of the future.
And who else do you need to put in the back of the net if it wasn't for the Viking, the Norwegian king, I would say, Erling Haaland?
Well, the resistance has finally been broken. They were knocking on the door time and again, and this time they have smashed it in thanks to Erling Haaland. Delightful chip into the box, and look at him leaping in the air, well ahead of the defenders and Thibaut Courtois. And deserved lead for Peñarol. They have been absolutely dominant in the second digital half.
It was coming. It was absolutely coming. We saw it coming. Peñarol was super positive despite the yellow card. They look absolutely dominant in terms of attack. And finally they found the net. But can they do it again? There's 6 more minutes to go. Anything can absolutely happen in here. Salah. Still Mo Salah. Makes the pass. Haaland finds it through. Haaland. And maybe now. And yes, he does. It is goal number 2 for Peñarol. And it had to be the Swedish player, Alexander Isak. 2 strikers are absolutely on fire right now.
This is incredible football from Peñarol. One-touch passing, Haaland flicking it onto the back post, and a deadly finish from Alexander Isak, the Swedish hitman. And that is a massive, significant lead now for Peñarol. 2 goals to the good. And Holkates looked absolutely outclassed, outgunned, outplayed in the second half, Matthews.
Oh, maybe more disaster coming their way. It's Lionel Messi. Haaland now. That's a good run. Maybe right now again, but what a save. It was going straight towards Thibaut Courtois. And that's about it. 2-goal lead that Peñarol will be bringing into the actual pitch there, man.
Absolutely magnificent second half performance coming in from Peñarol. They completely dominated. It was one-way traffic. And if it wasn't for Thibaut Courtois in the Holkates goal, I think he's wearing a Superman jersey underneath his uniform. Time and again, he made those stunning saves. Take a look at that one against Mo Salah. But it just got tougher and tougher. This was another brilliant stop. And they were raining shots at him. And eventually, he succumbed to the pressure.
100%. What an amazing match we had in our hands. I think this goal was absolutely on fire. Erling Haaland jumps really high in there to get the ball and absolutely beating Thibaut Courtois and also the defenders of Club Holkates. Look at that. The rest couldn't make it up there. And the jump was absolutely immaculate. Leo beating the goalkeeper in that sort of range. And I have to give it up to how Peñarol has been so dominant in terms of possession, attacking wise, and even creating chances. They were on top of their game there, man.
They have played one of the best halves of digital football we've seen in the entire tournament. And that too at this stage. This was that second goal. Look at that flick on. And immediately with that left foot past Courtois, Alexander Isak. He is a real poacher, a real finisher. And 2 goals to the good are the team from Uruguay. And look at the celebrations on the team camp. They know that was the one they really needed.
Oh, that was absolutely beautiful game so far. My, oh my. It is 2 now. And it is going to be a huge game in the pitch later on. We're going to go for a very short commercial break. And once we are back, trust me, it is going to be epic battle between Peñarol and also Club Holkates. Do not go anywhere. We're coming back for more.
Өлкөмүздөр әр кадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
And we are back for more phygital and football action that's about to get down. It is going to be Peñarol going up against Club Holcates. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026, brought to you by Samruk-Kazyna. Ahmed, we are diving straight back in.
Oh, absolutely. The action only gets better, and we would like to remind you that the Phygital Shooter discipline presented by Yandexco has started at the Beeline Arena. We are in the final 2 days on the 7th of 8th of August, where all affairs will be settled. So get to the Beeline Arena, and of course, shout out to our general partner, Yandexco.
Certainly now, it is going to be something of a mental game and a physical match, of course. Just now, we saw how they were going all out in the physical part of the game. But trust me, it is not easy, because to me, Ahmed, the most hardest part, it is going to be the digital part. So I think right now, the physical part is where it's going to get down much more intense, because Peñarol has what it takes to go to the next round. Meanwhile, Club Holcates needs to climb with 2 goals in their despair.
And they are very capable of getting those 2 goals very quickly with the likes of Samurai, Santana, Alvi. They won't be worried. They will not be phased with this 2-goal deficit that they're facing. Our 2 match officials, Mr. Juan Fabregas and Luis Garcia, best of luck to them. And I'm really looking forward to the 5v5, because it has that South American flavor to it, Matthews.
Oh, 100%. Looks like a really good lineup in here. So let's see how Peñarol tries to roll in this game. Meanwhile, for Club Holcates, Brian Alve, Luis da Santana, Samurai, these are your superstars. I mean, they have been putting on some fabulous performance on even yesterday and also throughout the campaign. So it's really hard for me to pick who's going to be dominating on the actual pitch right now, Ahmed, because both teams looked absolutely on fire.
Absolutely. I think the first half will be extremely crucial, especially for Holcates. If they can get a goal early, if they can reduce that deficit, then Peñarol will certainly feel the heat coming in. Meanwhile, it will be Peñarol in the yellow and black, and the iconic colors that will be kicking off, and Holcates in the all black and the red socks. Here we go. Then it's going to be Mascota, rolls it to Picante, aka Brian Ruiz. Good looking pass on that left flank, and turning and shooting. Picante, oh, double post coming in. Luista saving Holcates there big time.
Now that is some crazy world-class saves coming from the goalkeeper. And that was a huge warning coming from Peñarol just now. They're trying to move the ball as fast as possible, but maybe they failed to do so, and straight towards the hands of the goalkeeper. It was rolling without power, but this is the second warning for Club Holcates there, Ahmed. I can smell a goal coming very soon.
Oh, that's a foul in the box, but the referee says it's okay. They steal the ball back with Mascota, but blocked by Santana. They're really getting squeezed in their own half at the moment. Holcates, relentless pressure. Look at that press, Matthews. It's 3 men in the half of Peñarol pressing on Holcates in their own half. That's something very, very new. You don't see that very often. And is that a foul? Referee says no. Alvi takes a shot, but easily saved by Sharra.
Oh, they're absolutely pushing the pencils on the top there, man. Look at that. Like what you said, I don't really see most teams doing this, actually, especially pressing with 3 men on the top is something not you commonly say. And talking about it, this could be in, but what a save again. But now the defender had to fly in. My oh my, Club Holcates right now are holding their ground as much as they can.
Well, if it wasn't for Luisda, it would be 3 or 4-0 already. Santana takes a good-looking shot, but fizzes past the post. And here comes Peñarol once again. Maxi, Nico, Mascota, and Picante. Look at that chip. Lovely ball. Picante! They've hit the post again. Is that the 4th or 5th time already? Oh, this is unbelievable action.
This is just back-to-back madness in here. Santana now. What can he do from this angle now? There's Samurai. Samurai trying to slow the tempo of the game now because they were in a high-intensity defensive battle earlier. And Santana could absolutely pull some grounds in here. That's a brilliant move. Still Santana all alone. Can he go all the way? But in the end, the goalkeeper came in the way there. And that attack came to nothing for Club Holcates.
Oh, he's such a fantastic player to watch, Santana. Good-looking ball down the line towards Nico. But in the end, he will be crowded out. It's been end-to-end stuff at the moment. Relentless attack from both teams. But you have to say, Holcates have had a lot of luck in the first 3 minutes of this half.
100%, man. Brian, back for Samurai again. Still Samurai with 1 minute 45 seconds to go in this game. So you can see on the screen, it is still 2-0 from the digital result. He's holding his face there. Maybe a knock. And the referee says it is definitely going to be a foul from here. And this could be a chance for Club Holcates to turn things around, Ahmed.
Yeah, they just needed to slow the game down. Maxi there just sticking a hand in the face of Santana. Definitely a foul. So let's see if they can capitalize on this set-piece opportunity, because it's been all about Peñarol so far with that relentless pressing and aggression. But one goal for Holcates could change everything.
It's definitely going to change the outcome of the game, because one goal will definitely, change the mentality and get more hungry to get the equalizer. They have the time, to be honest, but can they make it count? Here's Santana. It's Santana, only to hit the walls of Club Holcates in there. They could be out now. This looks really good, and maybe to get even more worse in here, Peñarol just trying to do something out. That's a push in there, referee says. But play on, Alvi. Oh, that's a really good combination, but you have to give credit to how Peñarol is all over the ground right now, Ahmed.
They're playing with a lot of energy and a lot of pressing coming in, and it's physically they're dominating Holcates at the moment, who are not finding any space whatsoever. Low drive coming in from Chara! What a goal from one end of the pitch to the other. Stunning.
What a goal. Look at that. Look at that. Incredible response. I think he just tried to clear the ball away, but it just somehow got in the back of the net. It is 2-1. Club Holcates are working their miracle right now. But can they do it in here with Peñarol trying to press the needles in here? And that's going to be another shot coming from the Peñarol players. And the ball goes out of play. But Ahmed, what are the odds of coming back in here? Because one goal needed.
Absolutely. Out of absolutely nowhere, Samurai has found a goal for Holcates as we're into the final few seconds of the first half, as it's going to be Picante giving the ball to Chara. I don't think he's going to leave his goal anytime soon. And Maxi trying to nip the ball away. Good tackle. Brian on the ball now. Final few seconds. 15 seconds to be precise. Brian, it's a double team on him and he almost lost the ball. Samurai has a bit of space. And with the way he's feeling at the moment after that goal, why not try from the center circle as well?
Absolutely. And the long pass up in the top. Seems like Samurai couldn't get the ball. The touch was a little bit not stable there, but that's about it. That's the end of first half action of physical football. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. And man, it is going absolutely intense in this game. Peñarol are now only having one goal advantage. Meanwhile, Club Holcates, they need one more to equalize.
And it was completely against the run of play. It was absolute dominant from Peñarol, especially in the first 3 minutes of this first half. So many chances hitting that post, the left one, the right one. Time and again, it was only Luisda who kept Holcates in the game with some brilliant acrobatic saves. That was another massive opportunity. Great block on Nico. One-on-one with the keeper. And look at the way that reaction save from Luizda. Brilliant it was. This was another one that hit that left upright. Very lucky were Holcatis to survive. But then this incredible, crazy goal from Samurai.
Oh, that goal, I think instantly going back into the back of the other net. Man, that was absolutely unexpected. But now, Club Holcatis on a mission to find the equalizer. Santana giving some advice, let's see, and including Samurai as well, getting involved in the team talk. And also the coach trying to get all around. And here it is the phygital score of both sides, physical and also digital. As you can see, Peñarol yet to score in the physical game. Meanwhile, Club Holcatis at least got one back from the physical match right now. And it is going to be game on very soon right here in Kazakhstan Atlantic Sports Complex. Man, I think one goal would not be that easy, but because of how Peñarol is playing. But if they manage to find Ahmed, I think they could change everything in this game.
Well, if I'm in the coaching staff of Peñarol, I would tell them don't panic. You played well, you were just unlucky. Just take your chances. You have been dominating them physically. You've been playing with that extra pace. That pressing has been really effective. Just be more composed in front of goal. And if they take another 2-goal lead, I don't think Holcatis can recover in the second half.
That is going to be the talk of the town now. Now it is going to be Club Holcatis that will be attacking. Meanwhile, Peñarol are lining up for a wall in here because they know there's going to be a shot coming from Samurai from here. Samurai goes for the shot, but no, that's a fake shot now. Alvey, and still Alvey, and Alvey! Straight towards the hands of the goalkeeper.
Yeah, a bit too central there, but nice idea. It was a good setup, good plan from Holcatis. Luizda on the ball now. They have to get that equalizer as early as possible. Brian playing deep, good-looking pass to Samurai, who made that diagonal run. Nice idea, but could not quite pull it off. Here comes the superstar, Santana. Has a bit of space, beautiful, and just splashed it wide. His dribbling skills are truly out of this world, Matthews.
Yeah, man, I think he has been a focal point of this team so far. I mean, he's controlling, and the way that he's always getting involved in the game and stuff is just absolutely fabulous to watch. But let's see if he's able to find a way through in here, because his team needs him so much right now, and he got less than 5 minutes to be precise, and maybe 4 minutes to be even more precise, because it's already 4 minutes 2 seconds right now. So when the team needs him, he needs to actually shine right now, Ahmed.
Oh, this is a poor pass, and Brian does well to recover as he clears his lines, but there's nobody in the Peñarol half whatsoever. All 4 men defending for Holcatis. Chiara, well, he likes to venture out of his goal, but that has already cost him once. Alvi with that slight press on Brian Ruiz, aka Picante. He likes to get involved in the attack, but this is a 2-1 situation, and the lucky bounce, very lucky bounce for Peñarol. Santana on his left foot, and a brilliant save by Chiara.
Oh, he's stepping up in it. He's definitely trying to do something out of this. Samurai, Alvi now. Alvi's trying to use the wall to his advantage, but the Peñarol players absolutely read the movement. Now he got the ball back again. Samurai tries to go towards the legs, through the legs, but it did not happen. He got pushed away. Hence, it's going to be a free kick from a very dangerous position, Ahmed.
Yeah, didn't need to do that at all, colliding into the defender. And we've seen that Holcatis are capable of plenty of trickery. Speaking of Picante, number 9, he reminds me a lot of the way he defends the likes of Giorgio Chiellini or Sergio Ramos. And he likes to get forward as well. Very physical player.
Oh, I would love to see more of that. And here's Samurai with a long shot. Samurai! He took steps like Roberto Carlos, but the shot had so much power, but the accuracy was not there.
That would have burst through the net if it was low enough. What a hit from Samurai, but here comes Santana. Good looking pass to Alvi! Golasso!
What a brilliant way to finish there. And that was absolutely quick. Look at that. Makes the pass and goes for the finish. Down on the left side of the corner. Man, it was an absolute beautiful finish. So it is 2-2. We are all back square again. Club Holcates somehow made their miracle work. With 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go, it could be anyone's game at this point, Ahmed.
Brilliant counter-attack. And now it is truly honors even, like you mentioned. Good cross from Chara. But here comes Holcates. It's 3 versus 1. Samurai just couldn't control the ball quickly enough. So it's allowed them to recover. What a fascinating game now. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Who will get the winner? Will there be a winner? Or is it going to go down to penal? Chip forward. Chara reads it well.
I'm not mentally prepared for another penalty shootout, Ahmed. So let's see. Hopefully the match ends on the pitch.
Have too many nerves.
Tell me about it. So it's going to be a hydration break. 2-2 is the scoreline between Peñarol and also Club Holcates, as you can see on the screens right now. It's going to be a very tactical match in the next upcoming minutes, because one goal could end the hopes of either one, and one could be going back home already. So I think this is going to be a tough one to call, Ahmed.
Yeah, the body language of the two teams really tells the story. Peñarol looking a bit dejected, the shoulders are down. Meanwhile, Holcates, plenty of dialogue, very animated discussions going on. They look quite relaxed, quite calm after getting the equalizer. So the next 2 minutes are going to be super important. But what a beautiful finish that was from Alvi. Typical striker's finish. Just the inside of the boot, past the keeper, passing the ball into the net. And that was such a crucial moment in the game.
Yep, that was a really good goal. It's a classic finish as well. So now, all eyes on both teams now, because we're yet to find a winner. With 1 minute and 50 second plus to go. No more hydration break. It's all go now. And here comes the goalkeeper with a shot. To hit the wall in there. Peñarol putting in some warning shots towards Holcates in there. But this was a really good attempt by none other than the goalkeeper. Here he comes again. Did he do it one more time? And no there, Ahmed.
Yeah, he's basically aiming for the far post and looking to his own teammate. There you can see they're standing on that far post and trying to perhaps let the ball dodge them and outwit Luizda. So very smart tactics from Peñarol, but I would like them to do a bit more in the build-up play here. Now slowing the game down with Mascota as Chara comes towards the halfway line. All 4 Holcates defenders in their own half, but they found some space here with Nico, but he gives the ball away. Santana goes back to Brian. Santana, well, the referee got in the way, and I think it will be a drop kick. Yes, it will be.
Surely there, with 50 seconds to go. And now he got dropped in there. We saw some incredible things happening from free kicks. Alvi goes down with the push. I think this was very unnecessary, to be honest. Especially when you know both teams are in a rush for a goal. And Samurai trying to get away from the marker. He does. Oh, that's going to be a foul. That is surely a foul there, Ahmed.
I think that will be a booking as well. Very cynical from Peñarol. Maybe the referee has let it go. But 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Wonderful close control from Samurai, just using the side wall. And that's a bad tackle. He's lucky he hasn't been booked there. So can they find the winner here? Do they have another set piece in their back pocket? Brian and Santana. Surely they will set it up for the star man, number 30.
Yep, so here's Santana. Still Santana there trying to find a way through, and the pass wasn't good enough. The follow-up there by Samurai. And now it is going to be Peñarol that has the chance to finish things off. They surely try to get things around. Let's see what happens. Yes, Emmanuel Alcaron. Emmanuel Alcaron just went way too much there, better known as Chara, the goalkeeper, used off the wall, being utilized by both sides, Ahmed. They were just trying to get the ball away.
Yeah, their plan is just getting a bit predictable for my liking. They just roll the ball to Chara and he takes a strike from the halfway line. They need to try something new here to try to catch Holcates off guard. Final seconds of the game. The clock is ticking. Chara goes low and the buzzer will sound. Time for penalties once again.
All right, I'm just going to prepare myself for this. Yeah, let me call the medical assistant for that.
Yeah, I'm going to get the oxygen machine next to me.
I got the asthma pump as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be diving into penalties. It is going to be the decider for these two, Peñarol and also Club Holcates. And if you just tune in, this is the Digital Games of the Future, Astana 2026, brought to you by Samruk-Kazyna. And man, what a match. What a thunderous match we have in our hands now. Club Holcates somehow made the comeback despite conceding 2 goals in the digital aspect. But now it is all down to penalties to decide who will be going into the semi-finals.
Yeah, 2 quality finishes there. Alvi with the equalizer as they hit them on the counter. This was very close. Chara with that long range strike, hitting that right upright. But that was a very repetitive game plan for my liking from Peñarol. And well, it's going to be Luisda versus Chara, the likes of Samurai, Santana, Alvi versus Ruiz, Maxi and Nico. Which way are you favoring, Matthews Isaac?
I'm favoring myself at this moment because it's going to be very hard to decide here, Ahmed, because both sides, they look absolutely favorites to go in as well. Both sides deserve to go, but you know, when it comes to the rules and regulations of the match, you know, there's only one team that could survive and only one team that could actually go into the semi-finals now. It is going to be very difficult, but I would put this question towards the fans that is watching right now on our live stream. Either you are supporting Peñarol or Club Holcates. Let's see. For me, may the best team wins.
So it's going to be Nico stepping up for the first kick for Peñarol. Luisda in goal for Holcates. The drama is about to unfold. The pressure is well and truly on. You can see Luisda with that old school tactic a la Edwin van der Sar dancing around on the line. Will it distract this man? Let's go. View, what a wonderful penalty kick. Top corner.
That was an absolute finish there. Look at that. Despite all those dances, it could not stop the penalty. It could not stop the strike. It's 1-0 right now for Peñarol.
Well, they look quite tense here. Holcates, the body language, I always say it tells a story. Samurai versus Chara. Here we go. Oh, he's blasted it over. He never looked confident, Matthews.
What was that, Ahmed? What was that? My, oh my. That ball just went all the way towards the top. It looks more like a goal kick than a penalty kick.
Drama, absolute drama. So who's it going to be for Peñarol? It's going to be Maxi Navarro. Is he going to go top corner or just side-footed at the bottom? Luisda needs to make a save. Saved! Holcates is alive!
Now that is going to be absolutely important. Look at this save there. It was going straight into the bottom, but the goalkeeper super aware of that and straight away dives to save that. It was absolutely brilliant. Now Club Holcates will be under pressure And this time it is going to be Alvi, I believe. And Alvi scores. What a penalty, Ahmed.
He looked super confident. He was not gonna miss. Luizda has given them hope. And now the pressure is on Peñarol. Hit like a rocket. Picked the wrong angle. Did Charra. And Charra wants to be the one to take a penalty kick. That is always interesting. Nicely done. Cool as ice.
That was absolutely one of the fastest and most renowned penalty in there. Look at that. He just straight went to the bottom. Goalkeeper, no time to dive in there. And that is absolutely goalkeeper versus goalkeeper. Reminds me of Manuel Neuer in his prime days. But now Charra needs to defend this. Lab Holkatis relies on one man right now. And it is going to be this man, the number 30. And that is none other than Santana. Can he work his magic around? And yes, he does.
Beautiful. No, makes no mistake. He knew his spot and he picked it out to perfection. Sudden death penalty shootout. Now there is no second chance. It's 1 versus 1. Unbelievable drama here. Saved by Luizda. Holkatis are on the brink of victory.
My oh my, goalkeeper jumping with joy in there. And what a save that was, full stretch. And denying the opportunity for Peñarol. Now, Club Holkatis are just going to be one penalty away. And it is going to be the number 10, Brian. So Brian needs to put the ball in the back of the net. The hopes of this entire team relies on his shoulders. Can he make it or break it? Charra is absolutely ready. And Brian scores! And that's it. Holkatis are flying into the next round, into the semi-finals. Tough luck for Peñarol, but it is what's written right now, Ahmed.
What an epic comeback. Brian making no mistake. They were 2-0 down after the digital stage. They fought back. They got the 2 goals in the physical. They were down in the penalty shootout until that man Luizda performed a mini miracle. And Holkatis progressed to the semi-finals. Heartbreak for Peñarol. But in the end, it was Luizda, the superhero for Holkatis, and they progress onto the semi-finals. What an incredible game of phygital football we've witnessed.
100%. What?
Үлкен әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
future. Games of the future.
And a very good afternoon. Thanks for joining us. David Bloch here in the hot seat with Sarah G, who's been holding the fort down with Shulpan since this morning. Great to be here as we continue our live coverage of the Phygital Games of the Future, Astana 2026. It's been a crazy, enthralling day again today, and we are here, David Bloch with
Sarah G.
That's it.
I know you missed out on the first part of the day, which was Phygital Dancer, but you caught up on your sleep. We're happy about that.
Thank you very much. Yes, indeed I did. But I also got to check out some of the Phygital dancing. And of course, I'm sorry, I know Shulpan might be watching this, but whilst, yes, Kazakhstan took South Africa out, neither actually took the top spot.
Talking about Kazakhstan, though, we have a very exciting game in Phygital Shooter. Two teams from Kazakhstan, KZ and Novak, 1-1 right now, a nail-biter of a finish. They're going to be deciding that game on the third map, David.
Ooh, lots to look forward to. And of course, Sarah, we would not be anywhere, certainly this year's Phygital Games, without our valued sponsors. And we would like to acknowledge and once again remind you that MLBB, presented by Freedom, will take place at the Ushkempirov Martial Arts Palace. That's right through until the 9th of August. And we'll tell you a little bit more about what's happening with MLBB a little later on.
Absolutely. Not just this one arena, but across venues. Don't forget to pick up your tickets at our official ticketing partner, ticketon.kz.
Exactly. Now we're winding down to some of the top teams in their respective fields. Sarah just mentioned one of those results, one of those games still continuing. Holkates just took out Penarol, and that was in a series of penalties. That basically takes them now to the semi-finals, and we have to say Saubul to Penarol.
Absolutely. Action on different fronts, not just one thing happening at the same time.
Absolutely.
Phygital football onto the quarterfinal results. Everything is heating up. Everything is through the roof. And if you want to follow those results, do log into our website as well.
Absolutely. So you can always, with our Phygital Plus platform, log on to all of the activities and all of the action coming up for you today. We mentioned, obviously, MLBB. There's, of course, Phygital Shooter. There's a lot taking the center screen today. You are spoiled for choice. But the wonderful thing is, with Phygital Plus and our multi-stream platform, you can switch as often as you need to find the best game for you.
Absolutely. With that, we have another game coming up as well in football.
We do.
NS team are taking on ACF Allure. But as we said, action popping on all those screens, David, on all fronts. CS2 as well. It seems that something really cool is coming up.
Absolutely. So you can literally hang 10 and stay with us throughout the course of the rest afternoon, because all that and more happening right now. We're going to be crossing over through to see what's happening with the teams at CS. So, as we head out of our studios here in Astana, in Kazakhstan, we're flying once again through our digital world. And you know, whilst I still don't know what these cute little characters are called, except maybe that one, because it looks quite vicious coming with that knife, these almost look like, I think I'm going to dub them, where you have, you know, Sarah, you've got minions. I'm going to call these, maybe as a name, the Fidgetons. That's what they look like.
Cutting live now to that nail biter of a finish. Two local teams, Team KZ and Novak. Take it away.
Pi takes out Neelan, takes down Adrian. Another player coming to swing in wide to peek through heaven. Spraying and praying. Dosia down 2v3, and both players drop at the same time to the pistols. The force buy from Team KZ pays off, and we're off to the final round of this half.
Incredible work. Team Kazakhstan slowed down the last couple of rounds, and maybe Novak thought they will do the same now, but no, they didn't need to slow down. They had no buy, so they went for much more aggressive peaks, and you saw that from most perspectives. He was holding hot with the op. The Tech 9 of Rainy just swung around the corner and instantly killed him. I don't even think Mo had time to see the guy.
This is going to put a lot of pressure. Novak would love to get at least one more point on their side to make it a 5v7, because remember, this is the final map of this series. The winner goes grand finals, the loser goes to the third place match. Novak are the reigning champions at the moment, and Team KZ, they're about to dethrone the Kings.
XM from Neelan, we've seen him try it a few times, hasn't been the most successful with it. There's also a Mat 7 onto Mo.
There's the Molly going to the site.
Gets one.
Neelan and Vishura getting the first kills. Rainy trades. Neelan didn't shoot in time. Two players and Hut get the better of him, but Dosia, no, he also walks into a no-scope from Aldecon. Adrian left alone. Rainy's low. And he drops even lower, but it's not enough, and it will be an 8-4 half for Team KZ in the lead.
Wasn't that a 5 versus 3? Because I think the XM found the kill, and then a FAMAS found the kill, and it's the reverse of what we've seen in laser tag, T-Panda. I think in laser tag it was Novak a few times losing the first couple of players and then still winning. Well, now Team KZ says you can do it in real life, but can you do it in the digital world? And the answer so far seems to be heck no.
And we see the highlights from that last round as well. Rainy getting the spray. There was the no-scope shot on a wide swinging player, and we have swapped sides. Team KZ on the CT, Novak on the attack.
4 rounds on the CT side after winning the pistol is
Deagle on a pistol round. Hello.
He's almost making it work.
Usually the reason people don't buy this gun is because there's no armor really on most players. And you still hit in the head and you pretty much take down a player, but so far it is an absolutely clean round coming through. Neelan will take one at least. Can he get another? A lot of traffic out there. Neelan will decide to back away. He has the bomb, so that's the only advantage he has. He's in labs. You know his position now.
This feels like an unwinnable scenario for Neelan. Starts getting shot in the side, down to 53 HP. Player behind him, and he does die. Aldecon, the only casualty for these pistols. And if Novak was hoping for a comeback, they needed to find something there, at least a bomb plant.
Yeah, what kind of an interesting buy are we going to get now? Who buys what gun?
Oh, I think they might be saving. Nope, they're not. They're going for the Tech 9s, okay.
It's Novak. I don't think they save ever.
That is a good point. Very good point. And they need to get back into it. And, you know, we saw Team KZ do it with Tech 9s. Maybe Novak can do the same.
They did the vent rush. They're going to replicate that move. Squeaky broken. Flash is coming through the site, looking for the angle towards the vent, but Straight Fly will get the first. Neelan will get the trade. Adrian gets the kill on Straight Fly. And the SMGs are coming into play as well, but it's going to be a 2 versus 3. And there's still a chance for Novak. Now a 2v1. The last player is Aldecon, and he's got a USP. The force buy seems to have worked out. 21 HP remaining on Aldecon. And he smokes himself to the rafters.
He's walking through it. Picks up the M4, looking for the second player. Will get caught by Vishura. He tried to get a little bit too smart for my liking. But of course, he knew he needed to find the other player before the bomb was going down. Nice attempt, though, with that smoke push.
Yeah, I really like the plan that he was pulling off, because if he found that second player literally at the landing spot, he takes him down. The human reaction time to swing faster on a target you know where he is faster than the amount of communication or reaction the bomb planner has to then stop defusing and grab the weapon in his hand. So that's like a half a second advantage, but he didn't find the player, instead got killed. But it was a very, very cheeky, sweet play. Still 9-5.
And Aldi get another opening. Oh, Aldecon. Oh boy, what a player he is. Taking out Mo easily, and now Deagle in hand. It's not even him, it's Aldecon again getting that kill into Duke Fajura. What by what a 1-2 to Adrian!
Shameless. Deegs versus Rifles. And they have the man advantage. Dosia coming through garage. He's got a player right nearby to him. If only he knew. Now he's going to find out, and he takes Weaver out. They were right next to each other. It's 2v2. 1 minute left on the clock. Nealon trying to scout in silo, and they have walking players in main. There's a backstab coming in from Botpai. Decides to walk back in. He might still run into Nealon. Dosia.
Very close.
He's going to get a covering smoke from his friend. They decided to go B. Okay, we're going to go secret and down to the B site. Now, this is some ninja action, people.
Botpai is trying to find a weapon, I think, here in Team Main. Of course, he's also giving them a lot of info. The problem is here for Team Kazakhstan is that they are both very far apart. So if somehow Novak walks into either of them, they will have the numerical advantage. You're going to hear the door down low, and the bomb will get planted safely. Let's see how they treat this post plant.
Double ramp play. And a single door plant. So Dosia will hide behind the door. All he needs to do is spray through the door.
Nealon. Spotted one.
Dosia finds the other. And takes the second as well. Nealon did drop the bot by, but another round for Novak, up to 6.
I have to say, I really got scared there for a second because Botpai had the high ground. He just needed to look down and find Dosia's head. But luckily, the veteran himself finds another triple kill to keep Novak competitive. And now Team KZ have just USPs. They've done it before. But most of the rounds in Counter-Strike, when you've got 4 rifles and an SMG and your opponents have 2 flashes only, you win the rounds. Hopefully Novak can do that.
Oh, Adrian got tagged, but it is a USP pistol. Botpai with the Deeg, and he's got a player in his sights. He's given all the information that there's a guy rushing hell. He's got a second one in his sights and a third, but all that information for absolutely nothing. Nealon shuts them down, and luckily Nealon was at least the only pair of eyes that was looking into garage.
In the words of a great, great character, you get nothing. Good day, sir.
I agree with you on that. Nice reference.
Mo has yet to find a kill with a MAC-10, and he would love to be the one to take Rainy out for that extra bit of dollars, but Rainy is heading towards Duke Fajura. Is in heaven. Due to the levels, this is why the position is called Heaven and Hell. We're just talking about it. Oh, Zeus in hand. She's not going to use it. Oh, Duke, I think he might have spotted something. Okay, this might be the funniest game of cat and mouse I've seen this game.
At least they're giving us a bit of content humor in that sense. Yeah, you throw that Zeus into the decontamination disposal. So if anybody is not familiar what that gun does, it's literally a taser, and it one-shots you if it's used in close range. Almost said cast. Used in close range. Zeus is a caster of some sorts. We're also casters of some sorts.
Absolutely. But we don't have any electricity power. Sometimes we don't even have electricity. It's a force
push coming in for Dosia. Dosia is inspecting his AK instead of pulling the trigger. Gets down Botpai. Rainy coming in with a rush. And Duke Fajura and the rest of them know that they have pushed through Trophy to pick up some guns for themselves, and they got 1 AK.
I don't know what Duke Fajura was doing in main. Dosia will be, rightfully so, very upset by that one. He had a player in main, and he got flanked by a guy pushing from hut. Rainy's going to get some info, and so far Team KZ have managed to steal away that AK from Dosia's corpse. Wait, fine.
Oh, you should have won that duel. You had all the time and all the advantage, but it was taken away, and now there's a beep, there's a plant going through. Altacon and Rainy, 30 HP. It doesn't look like there's anything to do. Maybe 1 or 2 frags. Gets a tag on Duke Fajura.
You can tell he was lining up the headshot there, but the jump kind of only allowed for the leg. Adrian with another one to Rainy. And Team Kazakhstan will lose One more round here as Novak gets it back to 8. Same amount of rounds we found on their CT side here, T-Panda. I have to say, this is looking very, very interesting as he's going to go for a defuse. He doesn't have time for it. That means Mo's going to come here. He's hoping Mo dies to the bomb. Let's see. I think Mo survived.
In the nick of time.
We'll find out in just a moment. I'm not sure I heard the explosion, although there's no smiles here for Novak, so maybe they did lose the AWP to the bomb explosion.
We'll see. I mean, normally the basic face for Dosia is that he doesn't smile at all, so Mo has an AWP and 6,000 in the bank. I do think
he saved it.
They were able to save it.
Yeah, very good.
But that was probably like 0.3, 0.5 seconds away from actually exploding before the round technically ends. There's always a timer. Time played in their favor.
Yeah, we talked about Zeus. Let's not talk about Chronos, how time is very important in digital shooter as well, both for laser tag and Counter-Strike. Aldecon, very aggressive hut position. This is the first time I think we've seen him here during the second half. He might also be able to catch one player coming back from trophy. I think he also heard a step in main.
He's very deep here with the sniper. You don't expect this. And he misses. Did he hit the shot? I'm not sure, but Rainy and Aldecon are cleaning things up now. It's a 4v2. Adrian trading quickly, and Mo will walk into the sights of Aldecon, and Adrian is left alone, so that's going to be round number 10 for Team KZ.
You might be looking at a score, and you might start sweating if you're a Team KZ fan, but they knew what they were doing. They went for back-to-back ecos, right? The second round, well, the previous round they just lost is because they were going for the second eco to be allowed to have all the utility and the AWP money, and that's what's gonna help them extend their lead yet again to 2 rounds. Nova Q will go for the invest here. Other than Duke Fishura and Neelan, the others have already invested all they have, so they need to win this round if they want to still hope that they can make the finals.
Yeah, this is where we start to enter mission critical. So-called big boy rounds. Aldecon with the swing of the scope takes down Mo. Manages to hold the yard. Weaver finds a second. Not a good start for Novak.
Adrian's gonna go for a solo hero play. It's needed when you've got 2 teammates already dead. I don't think he was spotted. The resmokes will come late from Neelan.
At least the top fraggers are alive. Dosia 15, Neelan 15. Has been a pretty quiet game for Adrian.
The only thing that can break those windows seems to be sound, because the silencer was able to phase through. Quite funny interaction there.
Adrian.
Wait, was the window open? How did he not know he's here? Okay, now the he's gonna be taking a look, and Aldecon finds the freest kill of his life, a headshot as well.
So many angles to look at for the T player, and Aldecon takes another one down. That's his second frag of the round, and now they also know about Dosia. Straight fly, waiting for him to swing wide. He's got the bomb, and Dosia coming in straight into his crosshair. One player alive, but AR prediction is 100%. And he's absolutely correct, because that is round number 11 for Team KZ. And Novak, your bank is not looking very good here.
They're going to force, I think Duke Fishura could drop a Galil as well. We'll see if they opt to do that, or they're just going for Tech 9s. It seems to be Tech 9s and double AKs. Duke, nobody wants to play with a Galil.
Seems like
maybe they have a spawn for an A rush. Maybe that's why they want to play close quarters with the pistols.
Yep. So far the half has been 4-3 in favor of Novak, but the whole of this game is a 3-round advantage for Team KZ. They win this round, there's nothing really left for that next round bye. It's gonna be another set of pistols.
Is that 7 smokes I see right there?
That's definitely...
It was at least 6.
That's definitely a lot.
Well, no more smokes here for Novak, so if they don't make the cross safely, they're not going to be able to make it later, but Botpie is already waiting for them with the open arms. He cannot wait. He's salivating for getting these kills.
Well, they're not getting any info really from A main. Now they spot a player in labs, and they're bringing in the reinforcements. Ramp is covered, labs is covered. Single door will be Botpai's mission. He loses that one. Aldecon trading. 2v4. Dosia 4 HP, Neelan 19 HP, drops into dark, gets knocked out by the grenade, and we're going to be looking at 12-8. And Team Kazakhstan, 1 round away from knocking out the reigning champions and marching over into the grand finals. 1 more round.
Still very focused. We saw Straight Fly on our screen over there. We see Botpai stretching his neck. They know they are the team to beat in Counter-Strike, and so far Novak has not managed to pose a significant question to them just yet. Yes, they did get more rounds than the teams in the group stage, but more doesn't mean enough as we're looking at a B rush.
A fast push into hell. Botpai holds the angle for the first, loses his gun. Aldecon looking for the cross to look for a kill, but he gets hit by a molly at the same time as the player is jumping in, so he loses his angle, and they're bleeding into B.
Good molly there to push Straight Fly and enable the plant. The bomb goes down. And now the retake begins. 4 versus 4 with the gun advantage for the CTs.
AK versus 2 guns. Duke for sure manages to swing and gets both of them and keeps the hopes alive. 4v2, Aldecon and Rainy. They haven't been in this situation too many times, and I think they might just stop to save their guns. And as you can see, running to spawn, we're going to go to 9 rounds for Novak. They just need to win 3 more rounds like this in a row to force an overtime.
You might be wondering why the save. They have 7.3 in the bank. Yes, they do. But giving up the AWP for Mo could be quite a dangerous approach. So Aldecon will keep his. Botpai not too scared here. He will be safe with the AK-47.
Or will he? Or will he?
Some bomb changes.
All right, Neelan will drop 1 more gun. But it doesn't matter.
Botpai will be safe. Not Aldecon.
Yeah.
Aldecon was in danger.
But we are still 3 more rounds of regulation. And then we go overtime if we end up being in a 12 tie. This battle, I love to see this from Duke Fishura's POV because he had 2 guns against him, had assistance from double doors, and able to get both of those 2 frags. Aldecon is over 20k. 21 to be exact.
Oh boy, I'm so afraid. Every single time I see one of the T's with the X-ray outside, I just know Aldecon is inches away from taking them out.
Straight Fly has been tagged. So is Neelan now. The squeaky battle continues. You can see Neelan is hugging the box, hugging for cover.
1 HE would take him out, but they do not have it, and there's a re-smoke.
Burning the CT corner. Or CT vent. Can they go T vent? There's somebody coming through the vent! Oh! Mo and Weaver gonna trade each other. Rainy takes down Dotsi. Aldecon takes Mo. 4v2. Neelan and Adrian, they need to clutch this one. Player down in huts. 1 on site. It's all on Neelan now. He needs to do it all by himself with players in heaven, with player in hut. No utility, gets 1, can he get a second one going? The hut player's gonna go for the backstab. And there we have it. The reigning champions will not be in the grand finals. It's gonna be Team Kazakhstan instead.
Dominating Counter-Strike performance, incredible work for them. Novak gave them more of a fight than all the teams in the group stage, but on the back of some individual heroics, with Aldecon first coming to mind, they guarantee themselves to continue their journey to the trophy.
Massive kill count for Aldecon, and in general, just a great game from him. But Adrian, he was so slow to get his engine running, and he wasn't even part of laser tag, so that must feel a bit disappointing. You are the veteran on this team. You needed to deliver, and you couldn't get your game running at all. Sometimes it just happens. There's a mental block that you can't surpass.
And you gotta feel it for the players, the laser tag players on Novak's.
Hanabi later on. Sorry, this Rafaela later on. But for now, we're gonna be chill. Gonna be chill about it.
Keeping it together. I think this is one of the funny things too, just the Rafaela mid, what it does for the dynamic of the game. You know, it's like you get, obviously the heals. I think that's one of the biggest things. Good little burst damage on Pagu, but it's sustainability paired with mobility, because you get that speed boost. You also get that potential to kind of just stop the opposing team in its tracks with the ultimate, or you know, being able to revive. Sorry, I'm thinking of the old Holy Baptism, but getting that revive also that you can have is beneficial to you. You know, too bad this isn't Flying Clouds to make that even better for Team Falcon. So they go and fight regen for regen, but Kyle just makes a quick work of the first turtle. Flap should be able to get out of here. He can gleam just out, but I'm not sure if this is a fight they want to go for. Siggy Boom is a part of the fight, though. He's actually going to go ahead and lock things down, but it's Ogwin. He goes and gets away. Just hits the level 4. This fight, they still want to go for it. Gleam into the throne of Ruin as Siggy Boom is the one to get punished, and Pagu is going to be next. There's the Holy Baptism. He flickers out Pagu. Actually survives.
A very tanky dude out there. Even as he flickers out, he regens so much that he's almost half HP when he gets back to base, but the fact of the matter remains, that's a massive pickoff coming out from Team Falcons. Why was Siggy Boom in the middle of the fight? Well, of course, he was trying to go for the double lane setup, wants to participate in the Turtle team fight as well, but Flap finding a very good target to go for. Haji was taken out very quickly at that too.
Yeah, that's a bit tough. You know, again, dealing with the deadly magic. It's kind of a surprise when it comes through, and especially Haji on this Rafaela. You know, you can only heal so much. Good Minoan Fury going to be used. Whoa! Whoa!
Okay.
That Fatal Links was a different kind of Fatal Links than I've seen, but Pagu eventually goes down. Looks like he threw him over the wall, and there's a return on it as they go for the fight here in the mid lane, but it's going to be a trade still.
Wow, okay. Good recovery here for Aurora Gaming. They killed 2 of the heroes of Team Falcons, and they included Siggy Boom in one of those, getting the kill after his death, and then a double lane for this Hanabi. Aurora Gaming are putting a lot of emphasis into flash farming this Hanabi for their team, and I think it's a good decision overall, because that means that you will have your Hanabi as your AoE damage dealer way faster than the Claude will be there. And it's not like he is in the same predicament as the Claude. This Claude will have a lot of troubles facing the Belleric as well as the Minotaur later on. He, on the other hand, can just easily sit and relax because of the crowd control immunity that he has access to.
Easy pickup here. Second turtle going to Team Falcons right now. They are controlling objectives. Oakland's going to just push Pagu back. So TNZ has defaulted to pretty much just needing to go in a farm where he can. If he can somehow surprise someone like he did earlier on against Rosa, or against Haji, sorry, then that's one of the best things that he can do. So Rosa has continuously held on to these Fatal Links, and they've utilized it into the team fights, but they just got to get the upper hand. That's one of the main things. Now, Hanabi is in a weird position, because even if you get caught out, Argo's still fine. Pop of the Minoan Fury is actually not fine. A Fatal Link's going to be used, and then it crashed down on. Ogun will flicker to safety. Now Lunar's going to be next. Again, stopped in his tracks. Flickers out, but the one auto attack from Haji will be able to get him.
And Team Falcons are finally getting a good break-even point that will be now in their favor. It has been a marathon for them for the past 2 games, particularly this one, but finally they break through. Those 2 pickups are so important that they now have a 2,000 gold lead. Super Marco 1-0-1, farming up top, getting the clear, and then Flap is going to start ramping up when it comes to scalability as well as tankiness. Radiant Armor picked up means that you're going to be comfortable heading into the next few minutes, and this is a good start now for Team Falcons.
This is the start that they needed in the series. Well, this happens in game 2. Fighting for the buff space here. Looks like they should be able to get away from it. Yep, they're fine. So now Aurora Gaming, where do they go from here, Wolf? I mean, we've just seen these kind of forced fights because, you know, they're clumped up in the mid. They really haven't been able to contest into a turtle. What is Aurora Gaming waiting for? Are they just waiting for Sigiboom to hit that power spike on this Hanabi?
Yeah, absolutely. They're also waiting for maybe 2 defensive items on both their tank heroes. So that means that the First Lord is their actual target in here. They're going to be fine just trading. They don't have to overcompensate for whatever Team Falcons is doing right now. All they have to do is just to sit and relax and farm because they've had a good start anyways. It's not like they are down in the dirt. They have a lot of things to work with. All they have to do is to wait for their opening.
Yeah, right now, too, a problem is Super Marco farming up really well in the Claude. Hasn't had to do too much just yet. That's 3 for 3 turtles for Team Falcons. It's not looking good for Aurora Gaming, though. I mean, they can wait and scale up as much as they want on the Hanabi and the rest of the lineup, but I think eventually, if we see them for some reason give up this First Lord even, as they have done for the past 3 turtles, then they're really playing for the late game to try to make something happen. Good little dodge there from Rosa to escape that stun coming out from Haji, but they're really trying to hold on to this tier 1 turret. Sigiboom might need some help though, because it just seems like Team Falcons can take kind of whatever they want currently.
Yeah. No. On to the top, they push. With their Rafaela, they're always like ready to team fight. That's the funny thing about it.
Oh. Big Fatal Links across the board too. There's the trade. Minua and Fury already expended. Mikhail jumped onto the turret with Flap. Flap will go in, looking to take out Sigiboom. He gets the job done. Kyle comes in, back for the follow. He's not able to get down at Pagu, but they're just going to trade it out under the turret. Flap will go down. Yeah. Not sure if he needed to, but it is a trade across the map. 1 turret falls. Aurora Gaming finally getting a turret.
There is an argument that can be made that was worth it, especially because they popped the Holy Shields. They took out Sigiboom, stopped him from farming for quite a while. But then again, it's not the worthiest trade. I still feel like they're going to be okay with it. But did you see Super Marco just hitting onto Lunar? They didn't have enough damage to take out the Beleric, and Super Marco was half HP at the end of it all. So that means that you're really feeling a lot of problems here for the club. But if you are ahead by 6,000 and you actually have a different kind of carry in the guise of Flap, then maybe you're fine. Maybe this Super Marco Claude is more of a diversion, more of a tool than it is the carry for Team Falcons.
Seems to be the case. This Lord is just going to go over to Team Falcons. Aurora Gaming deciding they're not ready to fight just yet. And that's the Golden Staff. That's going to be the Trinity locked in for Super Marco. Just past the 9-minute mark, so really good on timing here. Now for Team Falcons being up about 5,000 gold, a Lord in tow. They're ready to go ahead and approach the base of Aurora Gaming. 1 step closer to getting to a Game 3. So far, there hasn't been much of an answer for this kind of pressure that's put on by Team Falcons into the team fight. Again, that's why Alice is so strong. You know, one of those things where it's just kind of this surprise factor when she jumps in, has a flicker, Throne of Ruin combo, because then Ogwyn gets a little more usage out of his Fatal Links, or vice versa. It's either or, they can switch on through that.
Yeah. Going up top, that's going to be the Lord. And you're looking at the Alice with the Oracle and as well as the Radiant Armor. They want to go for kill onto Lunar. This might be worth it. Now you eliminate one big threat on the Claude. This is good for Team Falcons.
Oh man, Lunar gone. That is a tough one to deal with. This shield is already down, so this Lord is going to punch in. They're ready to force it. Conceal going to be used. Marco working on the turret. Ogwyn just zoning off Aurora. They got to wait 10 seconds still for Lunar to be up. They might be forced into a fight anyway. Flap will not be able to connect on the Throne of Ruin. There's the Minua and Fury. It's going to be popped up, throwing Haji in the air. He's low, but they'll just go for the base to take us to a Game 3.
And we did ask for game number 3 to happen. This time, Team Falcons has a great answer to what Aurora Gaming has thrown in them. The Claude didn't matter as much because Flap was amazing this game, and eventually Ogwyn comfortable with this Atlas. We criticized the composition of Team Falcons, but they still managed to take it. I wonder what the panel thinks. But before we head back to the desk, let's take a quick break.
күмістер, әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
And we are back after the Team Falcons versus Aurora for round 2, and we finally have a 1-1 for today. I mean, what a comeback from Falcons. It was really good game, to be honest. I mean, towards the end we were close to 4 or 5 kills, but then it just went all the way to towards the Falcons. But great game, I would say. Really exciting game, right?
Yeah, of course, they well executed on the second game. They came back and woke up actually and did actually very well. And I'm very happy for Falcons making it to the third game. Now it's going to be our 1-1. So it's going to be our third game of the match, because we had the previous matches were 2-0. And again, my name is still Borka, and I'm joined with Heidi.
Of course, and let's not forget a big shout out to Freedom for bringing MLBB here to Games of the Future 2026 Astana, because we are having a great time here. And then for today, for the first time, we have a 1-1, because even the last 2 games were 2-0 so far. So we have finally one match with the third game that's needed to decide on who's going to be winning this match. But yeah, it's a tough match. It's a tough. We have 2 tough teams facing against each other. Aurora versus Falcon Gaming. I mean, Aurora swept it for the first one, but Falcon Gaming actually really fought back for the second one. As you can see the highlights on the screen right now, there was a game starting. I mean, initially I think it went a bit slow towards let's say 13 minutes or 10 to 13 minutes, where we only saw around 4 kills against around 5 kills. So it was a very narrow difference that we had. As you see on the screen, that was 1-1 around 3:30-minute mark. And they actually really had a good fight between the teams. But, you know, at the end of the day, there can be only one winner. And from 1-1, we went to 1-2. That shows, I mean, Falcon Gaming has been really strapped out and really had their belts fastened, and for this second game, like, they were really going to go for it, right?
Yeah, of course, especially when they were actually doing slowly but surely getting that gold lead advantage from the side of Falcon. By this minute, at this time, we see around more than 5,000 gold swing from the team of Falcons. And yeah, shout out to Team Falcons and the coaching staff, because they have actually banned Melissa this game in comparison to game number 1, and also they decided to play TNZ Harley, but the TNZ Harley couldn't do anything without the Melissa on this game. That's why they actually woke up and they did very well on Team Falcons. Well done, well executed, well played, and well finished. Now we're seeing 1-1. So now two teams are on the bridge, on the edge of getting eliminated and actually making it and advancing it forward on our bracket. Let's take a look at the scoreboard.
Of course, we have the stats on the screen now. As you saw, that was a very narrow win for Team Falcons, but they nailed it, to be honest. I mean, 10 minutes, 41 seconds. I mean, that was a quick game, to be honest. Soon after 10 minutes, they just blasted right into the base of Aurora Gaming. 6 kills against 4. TNZ, 101. I mean, 1 kill, 0 deaths, and 1 assist, but really good collection of gold, right? And then we have on the other side, we got, Super Marco did really well as well. 2 kills. And if you look at the overall kills, even that's very less compared to other games that we have seen today, because we are looking at single-digit kills here. And that too, Aurora Gaming only 4 kills and Team Falcons only 6 kills. This shows both the teams are actually fighting so well in order to even remain the survival on the Sanctum Island, and of course to get the kills on the other team as well. But both struggled to get there somewhere towards the end, right?
Yeah, there was 10 kills in total from both teams, and it was 6 and 4. We saw the players from the team of Aurora Gaming finished up with 403 and 402, 1-on-1 actually, the kill on the scoreboard, KDA. Also, I wanted to mention on one player from team of Falcons, because they finished their game. They finished their game fairly easily. Yeah. They finished their game 1-1-5. So like the guy had 6 kills actually in total. Okay. With 100% kill participation.
Right, I mean, that's really interesting to see how that is coming about, because we've been waiting for a fight like this and we finally got it for the third game. And we have the stats for both the teams right in front of us. And if you look at that, look at the damage taken. I mean, that's really interesting. Both approximately the same, I would say.
Yeah, the damage taken approximately the same. Yes, I would say the same. And but hero damage, we saw Pagu made almost twice as damage as in comparison, toe-to-toe comparison with the Falcon player. Also, I'd like to mention the Pagu. I think it was a little bit challenging game for him in terms of early game in the laning. He had a little bit struggles from minute. As soon as the game started, he missed the button, and then from there, he was playing it too aggressively to the teams of Falcon. And actually, Falcon made it through, and they came back and did it very well.
Yep. I really like how the scoreboard actually went. I mean, the kills, it was like 2-3, and then it went, well, the one side comes up with 1 kill, and then the other side again steps up 1 kill, and it went all the way till the end. And also when the Falcon actually took the base, that was towards the end, and very close kill number as well, 6 and 4. I mean, we have never seen this side of a game recently, but yesterday we had a really good one. But apart from that, I think this is another one. I mean, for this day, I believe this is possibly the toughest fight that we have seen.
Yeah, definitely. It will be interesting to take a look at the now third game, because Kyle is 104 on kill participation, 83% of the kill participation, but there is his teammate with 100% kill participation there. That was very surprising, because he had a good 115 KDA, and was actually excellent. But nonetheless, Kyle did phenomenal job as a hard carry player. He managed to clean the game and owning with a 800 GPM on his shoulder. Just purely amazing performance from Team Falcons. I mean, they've changed the couple draft, and they changed their bands, and we see the total different Falcons, and there was unexpected result, to be fair with you.
Yeah, so true. I mean, they completely revamped the whole strategy, I believe, and it was a good move that they changed or reworked on the drafting phase. So which actually paid off at the end of the game, because that was a very tough game that they had the first one. because they couldn't even get a hold of the map for the first game. But for the second one, they really put up a really good fight. But even though the fight was very, very narrow when it comes to it, was really head-to-head, and there was no clear lead to say, because it kept moving back and forth. And it was a really good fight, I would say. I mean, these are the kind of matches that keeps us on our toes until the end, and to see how that plays out. And we just saw one of the probably one of the most exciting games that we had today in the last, let's say, 6 games, I would say. We had 2-2, and then now we had 2 on the match 3 as well. And now that demands for a third round for the match 3 against Falcons and Aurora Gaming. And we are yet to find out who's going to walk away, because if Aurora does not manage to win the third game, I mean, their dream of facing the Onyx for the finals, that's not going to happen. They're not gonna repeat getting back to the finals again after last year.
Of course, they can make a revenge, as we heard from Pago.
Yeah.
So Pago needs to step up and actually make sure that he can keep his word, because he needs to, before he is facing off of anybody else, he needs to focus on Falcons, because Falcons are here and they adjusted the drafts, and now we see different Falcons. So whatsoever, in order for our Aurora to proceed and do their best, they need to now to step up and do well for their gaming. And moving forward, now it's going to be third match. What do you expect? Who comes out of the winner from both of the teams?
I don't know. I believe Aurora might have a slight edge when it comes to the next game, might have. But again, I mean, what the Team Falcons actually showed is they can actually turn around a game or turn around a match how it goes, because the first game was they were really having a hard time on the first match. But they redid the drafting, they redid the heroes. I believe they redid the strategy as well, and then taking that to the second game, I mean, they really outshined their first performance. I mean, if they left with the first performance and then they lost the second one as well, I think that would have been different. So let's get to the casters.
Yeah, let's give it to the casters, to the Wolf and Nisoy, and let's watch the game number 3, and let's see who's gonna be on top of today's match between Falcons and Aurora. Take it away, guys.
Thank you so much, man, for the desk, Ilias, as well as Haiti. Wonderful, wonderful series that we're seeing. Although it is a best-of-3 series that we wish that would go the distance, we honestly thought that the games themselves will be close, but it wasn't the case. It's back-to-back snowballing games from both teams, winning 1 game each. Will this be the trend, do you think, for game number 3, Mr. Naisu?
Mr. Wolf? I hope not, man. You know, I hope we get a more of an even game, because like you said, it's been one-sided games on each side now, right? From game 1, game 2. And that is unfortunately I feel like that's the fault of the meta, man.
Yeah.
The meta right now, I mean, we saw this all the way through MSC, then we saw this here for the group stages, and in the past couple of days, it's been a whole lot of that. I mean, if you go and look at some of the stats so far for Games of the Future 26, there are very few games that went, let's say, late game. What we're used to the late game is being, 20-plus minutes. And I think our longest game is 24-ish minutes, where a lot of the games have been around the 10-minute, 11-minute mark, some of the faster ones that we've had, of course. So, I don't know. I guess if I want to throw something out there for game 3, I'm hoping we can get like an even ground. Like, give us, like let us see an Evolve Lord, man. Right? I feel like we barely get to see Evolve Lord anymore. We only see the normal Lord. Like, let us see Evolve.
Yeah. That's funny. We want to see Evolve Lord. We want to see, buy and selling.
Sometimes I forget there's an Evolve Lord, man.
Evolve Lord, by the way, for those who don't know, that is the level 3 Lord that happens 18 minutes. I mean. 18, that means that we want to see late game scenarios where it's very, very close between teams. Where the use is hectic, sometimes you would see players shuffling around their items, selling Winter Natures, Winter Crowns, eventually getting Rose Gold Nature. All of those items that will help you outplay your opponents in the latter portions of the game. We want to see that. And you're right. It has been a while since we've seen them, and hopefully this is going to be a different case in game number 3. The Barretts now being open, and Aurora Gaming first to get their hands on this dinosaur for the series.
I don't know. Sometimes when I see Midnight on the screen, man, and I can't read his lips, but I just know what he's saying. Because like he's that reaction right there. You know that they're happy about the Barretts being picked up here. First pick going over to this blue side. This is Lunar's probably best performing here, I would say, in the past matches that we've seen him play. He's able to go ahead and set things up. They'll complement this. I'm wondering what they'll complement it with, but already on for Team Falcons, their response, picking up that Melissa, the Atlas is open, so you go for that. The Valentina has been what Rosa has gone for. Because you have an Atlas there, like, do you just pick up the Valentina?
Yeah. I think it's worth it for Aurora Gaming, and not only that, I feel like Rosa plays the Valentina so well, right? So it's like it's a good pick overall, and then you also have a player who can pilot that hero so well. So I like how the odds are for the Valentina, but there is a caveat to it. They're playing against a Melissa. And the Valentina might not have enough of reach for that one. So they compensate that with this Harley. And then eventually this Claude. Gonna be a solid pickup here for Aurora Gaming. Now, the Melissa, what do you now supplement this with? Do you pick up the Uranus now? Oh, it's banned out, unfortunately.
Yeah, they banned that out. They can pick up their XP laner now, but I mean, I don't know. They might hold on to it. Just pick up a mid lane. They can hold on to the jungle. Unless unless you're at risk, right? Kyle just has something slip through. Hey, we hope. There's a lot of people hoping they win. Team Falcons, there's a lot of fans out there. There's a lot of fans tuning in, but same with Aurora Gaming. Aurora Gaming has risen through the ranks over and over again. They were the grand finalists last year, and they hope to make it this year. That Nolan's going to be picked up by Team Falcons.
I actually thought that Rafaela will be the pick here for Falcons, and that's because of the fact that Haji just played well in the previous game, and Aurora, the Atlas compared to an Atlas without Rafaela doesn't feel as tanky, you know. That's probably why Ogwin was so aggressive earlier in game number 2. It's because of the presence of the Rafaela on their side. And I feel like Team Falcons will be incentivized to pick that up since there is no Rosa hero yet.
It's either that or I don't know. Are they going to ban it out? Like, do they want to go ahead and take it just red 4 for themselves unless it slips through and doesn't get banned out? Baksha is going to be banned. Interesting. Why the Baksha? I'm trying to understand the Baksha ban because you've already got your roam, you've already got your jungle.
Oh, maybe
XP.
Yep. Maybe you weren't able to.
Yeah, maybe you weren't able to watch it or something, but there was a time that it was picked up. It was the backshot that Falcons used, and there was another team that used it against the Barretts actually, because it's like a throwback. It's like you see this hero back in season 6, Barretts versus Baksha in the Explain was almost like the Uranus and Esmeralda of modern day.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. So Farsa was that. What are they going to go in the last one? Last ban here.
You know what? I feel Team Falcons wants to pick up the Rafael. I know it. I know it in my bones. It will red 4 pick it. So
what's Midnight cooking, man?
Why are you cooking Midnight?
What is he thinking? He's really thinking about this last ban.
Yeah. He checked up on the other side of the booth, maybe thinking if he can get some intel in there. Okay.
Yeah, let's see. They're talking this one out. I think this is such an important ban too, just because I think they've got it. They know that this is going to be picked up. So Belric banned out.
Yeah.
Is this just Rafaela now?
Coach Moody, telepathy. I'm going to give you my
Yeah, there we go. Nice.
Yep. Okay.
I'm not happy about for the team. I'm just happy that
you called it.
Yeah.
You're just happy that you called it.
Yeah, it makes total sense here. You pick up the Rafaela, you take it away from Aurora Gaming, and what do they answer with now? There is the Eudora, but it doesn't have a good matchup against the Heroes of Team Falcons. They might just be happy with the Valentina, actually.
Valentina, just for the Fatal Links purposes, and then you still need to go ahead and grab the Roam. I don't know, is Pagu just going to result to a pick here? Glue? Up against, because you banned out the Belric.
Yeah.
One of the things, Matilda, Valentina. Matilda's popped up a couple times, especially when you have the Barretts. Ends up coming into this third game. So you got a lot of mobility with this. Well, I'd say, you look at Aurora Gaming's lineup, and that is the ability to move around the map very quickly. Again, we don't know what map we're going to be playing on.
Yeah.
But if it happens to be, I don't know, Expanding Rivers or whatever we get here, Aurora Gaming can move quickly, but that's what the Rafaela does too. You get that speed boost, and they'll cap it out with an Esmeralda.
Okay, the Esmeralda is a decent answer, I feel like, especially with the presence of the Matilda out there. You supplement your teammates with shields, and you counter that with the Esmeralda. I think, honestly, this is more of a throwback to me. Like, remove the Harley, remove the Valentina, remove as well the Nolan. And this looks like a very old matchup from Season 6, probably. Esmeralda.
Some time ago.
From a long time ago, yep. The Esmeralda has a decent matchup against the Barretts, but I feel like the Barretts still is favored in this matchup. All in all, both teams have completed their composition well. I feel like they were able to get the heroes that they wanted to get, and they were able to cap off the composition that they wanted to have as well. So this is, again, going to be a close match in a way that whoever... that it will be a tug of war, but whoever gets the control might snowball again. So we're hoping to see that the tug of war will be longer, though, for both teams.
Yeah, we definitely need a longer game here, Wolf. It's game 3. Both one-sided games so far for each side, game 1 to game 2. It all comes down to this. I know there's multiple fans for both teams here in the arena. Only one can move forward, and one's going to be knocked out of Games of the Future 2026. Aurora Gaming, their sights are on the final, but they got to get through Team Falcons. We'll see which team pulls on through.
Oh, yeah. Matilda is an interesting tech here for Aurora Gaming. Like you mentioned, it allows you to move around the map easier, and also there is the Barretts that you combo it up with, but at the same time, it's decent versus assassins in general, because you also can help your teammates, right? It doesn't matter how you save your teammate, either through extra shields or the guiding wind, but it's always annoying for any kind of assassin like the Nolan to not be able to eliminate his targets quickly, because that means that he might go for an extra dash just to position himself better. So overall, decent tech that we see from Aurora.
Yeah, that's what we've seen so far. Every time that Matilda is brought up, you kind of got a way to weave into these fights, and interesting interaction too, just because you have a Harley there. When he uses space magic, kind of going into these fights, out of these fights, but then can guiding wind out of it too. It's one of the advantages of it. But I would say Team Falcons, they know how to deal with this. They know how to deal with the Matilda. They've kind of experimented with their own ways to make this hero work, but nonetheless, first turtle is up, but they're going to go for a fight anyway. Daytona's welcome from Luna, right on target. First blood going to the hands of TNZ, and now turtle for the taking. That is going to be a revive, though. So Ogwin will be back up. Not sure if they're going to be able to stall this enough. As Kyle's working on this purple buff. He might be able to go ahead and swing into this fight, but he's going to be blocked by Lunar as TNZ gets the turtle. Retribution going to be used. Guiding wind on out, but Lunar might not be able to escape. A Fatal Link's going to be used. They crash down once again in the jungle, and they're able to pick up another kill. A huge switch down with a blazing duet, but a Fatal Links again. Everybody being thrown into the air, and they'll disengage as Aurora Gaming tried to fight back in that one.
Did you see the value out of the Rafaela, the way that they were healed up after that very long team fight? We saw from Aurora Gaming. There were so many times that you felt like Aurora Gaming already has the advantage because they were trickling down the members of Team Falcons. Even Sigiboom going in there with the Blazing Duet, a full stack of the Art of Thievery, it wasn't enough because they were just healed up with one pop of the skill coming out from Haji. So Team Falcons are utilizing this composition well. Atlas plus the Rafaela, it's very annoying because they just have good synergy with each other. You can see that the Rafaela can speed up the Atlas, so the perfect match will have a lot more coverage. And then you're not as squishy as the Atlas because of your because of the heals coming up from the Rafaela. In turn, you will have the Frigid Breath activated even more. So it's like this is such a good combo that Team Falcons were able to concoct.
Yeah, I feel like they, you know, they came up with this combo that works really well, but Aurora Gaming, they kind of answer it too, you know, just by simply having a Matilda, and that's why, you know, we talk about it so much when the Matilda does come up, just how much advantage it kind of gives in a way, but eventually, just like we saw in the last team fight, you know, you have to not only worry about the healing and mobility that Rafaela gives to a team, but it's also that revive factor. And you know, Aurora Gaming is one of those teams that made this happen just recently on the international stage in Paris. So they know how to handle it. This second turtle is up, but now Aurora Gaming with control. Ogwin trying to go ahead and put some pressure up on this front side. He's going to get eaten up, thrown into the wall. A Blazing Duet's already going to be used too, but they're breaking out. Ogwin's going to be the one to go down. Not sure if they're going to be able to actually commit to this turtle though, but with one down, Team Falcons at a disadvantage, still going to be fighting for it. The Muddles drop down, the Guiding Wind is there. Now Kyle jumping forward, they take quite a bit of damage from Rosa, but Turtle secured. It's going to be traded out though. Aurora gets 2 for 2.
Oh, the difference now is that Lunar was able to land that Bat's ultimate, and oh my goodness, Bats are just so deadly. There's just way too much damage that you get out of one combo from the Barretts, and then the extra stun that you get. You're just out of the fight for what, 3 seconds, including the stun, including the animation of the Barretts when you're getting eaten up with the Didolnus Welcome. It's so disruptive, and that's the reason why Team Falcons are winning the fights.
Yeah, Team Falcons keeping it even, you know, and despite not getting any of the turtles, they're really just finding the golden XP that they need across the map.
Yeah.
No big lead being built up here. They need some more time to go ahead and get this itemization underway. But the same thing is happening here, and this is a crucial item being picked up by Pagu right now. He's got the Flask of the Oasis online now on the Matilda to go ahead and help a little bit more there. But I think one of the most difficult things for Team Falcons too is what we were saying, why Lunar, when he got his Barrett's pick, the hero he's been able to do so much on, it's getting past this big dinosaur, you know? I mean, the potential for him to just set things up is too much to deal with right now.
Yeah. And you can feel it. You can feel it with the confidence that Aurora Gaming exudes right now. Especially with 4 of their members here up top. They want to position themselves to get a push, and then the bottom lane getting freely farmed by this Claude. There's no real estate that Team Falcons are happily taking right now. Aurora Gaming are happy with this. It's like they're controlling the map by being so aggressive.
Yeah, they're really controlling the map. And that's, you know, what we were expecting when you're on expanding rivers with a Matilda. Oh, they're going to find a lockdown. A Fatal Links. Ogwin caught in the brush. Taken down again. Falling for the 3rd time. And that's going to result into the 3rd turtle going over to Aurora Gaming.
Very bad positioning out there from Ogwin. You have to stick with your Rafaela, I feel like, if you are playing this Atlas elimination match. Again, another Barrett's initiation, but this time there is Team Falcons to back him up.
Oh, they're there to back him up. He's trying to get away here, but he can't. Lunar slowed down enough. A kill picked up there for Super Marco. They should be able to go ahead and result into getting this tier 1 turret down. Meanwhile, Aurora Gaming looking elsewhere across the map where they can to put pressure. Kyle eating up that deadly magic, but he's going to be fine. So good response. Again, Team Falcons, despite Ogwin getting caught now 3 times. They're still able to find what they need to across the map. As long as they maintain equilibrium in terms of itemization and farm, they're okay. It doesn't matter if Ogwin continues to get picked off because the rest of the team is still able to go ahead and get what they need. But obviously, Ogwin, he needs that Flicker Fatal Links combo. Like, that is going to play a big part in them winning team fights. Aurora Gaming's just doing such a good job. Once again, they make a move on Flap, and he can't survive that one.
No, even through the healing, Haji, not enough. Aurora Gaming are leading by a little bit of gold, actually, right now. But I think Sigiboom being untouched all throughout all this mess, that means that they are just getting so much value out of their gold. They are now about to take their second tier 1 turret. Super Marco almost alone in this bottom lane. Ogwin is going to be there to catch up. There's some benefit to Haji's speed boost, actually, that they allow Ogwin to just get into a defense for the team. But Rosa...
Oh, there's a setup. Fatal Links. Ogwin going to be in trouble again. He's trying to get away, but Sigiboom goes in with the Blazing Duet, but it's Tienzi to get another kill. Just perfect timing. Ogwin's gone. He's going to be brought back into the game with the revive. They have to because the Lord is now up. Oh, whoa, Flap. Whoa! Oh, Flap's trying to get away, and he just gets terrified and then stuck in a corner. Now Flap is gone. Team Falcons, do they take the risk to try to stall this Lord out? Oh,
well, they're trying to take Tienzi, but Tienzi gets away.
What a move.
Kyle outplayed. And that means that Aurora Gaming will have the distinct advantage into this Lord fight. Flap is still 5 seconds away. Fortunately, this time he will have the Purify, right? Because earlier he didn't have it and he was face-checking Aurora Gaming, which is apparently a mistake there. Coming out from Team Falcons now. Does Team Falcons know how to play this around this Melissa? They only have one tanky dude because right now Esmeralda is not yet that tanky. And it would only take some anti-healing coming out from Aurora Gaming to make Flap feel squishy. So we'll see. How can they peel for Super Marco this time?
Let's see what happens. I mean, even the front line is dealing with a really difficult time to actually eat some of this damage that's being thrown at them. Flap's really trying to. Marco takes some damage. They got to rely on the heals from Haji. Holding on to that tier 1, but again, Flap in trouble. Eating the deadly magic, he's going to be fine. Gets the heal. Now Ogwin going to be in trouble. The Terrify is so good as Ogwin goes down again. And there you go. Aurora Gaming fought for this Lord, and they will secure it.
It's only took... Oh, that's why. Enchanted Talisman onto Flap. That's why I feel like why is he very, very squishy. I don't know if that is an error or something, but Team Falcons will not appreciate that item of Flap. You see, being taken out so easily this game. There's a shutdown though. Kyle sneaks in, takes out Tienzi. Big goal going in his favor. That's a 4-kill streak, but Aurora Gaming still has the distinct advantage over Team Falcons.
It's a good shutdown, man, but again, Team Falcons really has to make work for this. They can make it happen. Still, Kyle going in for the burst. He's going to have to go ahead and disengage. Rosa up on the front side. Super Marco unleashing. There's a Fatal Links they're going to come through with. They go in for the stun of the Holy Baptism, and now Luna trying to get away.
Oh my God.
Muddles to zone him out, man. Talk about the team fighting with these compositions. It's such a pendulum, Wolf.
That's right. And this time, we see Matilda saving one, and then Lunar just popping the ult as well as the flicker just to get out. Aurora Gaming are sustainable. Team Falcons did not have enough damage during that time, but they did have to commit 2 of their battle spells. So 2 battle spells for 2 battle spells. And now you talked about the tug of war between the 2 teams. Aurora Gaming are leading though. Super Marco on the back lines. There is the heal for Haji from Haji. It's gonna be fine, but the push up top commences. Aurora Gaming. They have taken a way better trade for that one. Now they're ahead by 1,000 gold.
And I love this. This is basically, you know, Filipino Ube versus Turkish Delight.
Oh,
2 compositions, you know, just going at it here. Both have their own sustainability and mobility to work with, and that's why the team fights are the way, and I think that's going to get them exactly what they're looking for. They go for Lunar into the Fatal Links, and now, oh no, Flap's going to get trouble again. He's just not tanky enough. A Blazing do it into the team fight on the backside. Kyle could be in trouble. Now Pagu looking to take down Super Marco. He does have to pop the Purify. He gets away, but they're pressured in, and Super Marco can't get away, but Siggy Boom is actually the one that's punished. He thought he could take out Marco, but they will get a tier 2 turret in the mid.
Yeah, so much action going in there, so much micro movements coming out from teams that eventually went in favor of Aurora Gaming. Had it not been for that takedown on Siggy Boom, Team Falcons would have a disastrous fight because Super Marco looked to be eliminated there. Just a few seconds from getting taken out, but a little bit of an overextension from Siggy Boom. Kyle and Super Marco were able to punish. However, a big takedown because Aurora Gaming still took out 3 heroes. They got a lot of gold from that, and then the mid lane turret as well. There's so much that Aurora Gaming were able to achieve. Now the fight commences, and Aurora Gaming have set up their long lane way better than Aurora Gaming did. You can see TNZ onto the back lines.
Oh.
Is Kyle ready for this?
I think he is. They know.
They know.
TNZ, he's just there, standing in the middle of the lane. Rosa waiting too. If they can just go for a Terrify from Rosa. Ogwin, gonna go ahead and spot that out. The Fatal Links are grabbed though, so Rosa, that's what they wanted. They get the Fatal Links. They're setting up for this Lord Dance. And this is probably going to be the best Lord Dance that we've seen so far in the series, just because of this nature of both compositions here.
It's close. It has been close.
Oh, man. Haji, half health, off the Deadly Magic. They want to go for Lunar. They're going to go crash down on him. They're looking for him. Daytona's welcome, able to buy them time. They're going to go in and spit him out. Kyle waiting for an opportunity here. Owen could be in trouble. There's the Fatal Links for the Blazing Duet on the backside. To go away from me, and Flap is still going to be up until he's not, as TNZ takes him out with the Deadly Magic. Haji could be next. He gets the speed boost with the heal, and now Rosa trying to buy some time. They could just go for the Lord unless they push in. The revive comes through for Flap. So they're still in the fight here. Super Marco is still up. Oh no, TNZ goes in with the Deadly Magic. He has the heal, but Super Marco's trying to heal back up by hitting the minions. He has enough to stay alive. Oh my goodness. Again, Team Falcon still in contention for this Lord. It'll be enough to push off Aurora Gaming. And now they're going to be the ones to start it up. Aurora Gaming wants to get here in time, but it's Kyle and Team Falcons to get the Lord.
Aurora Gaming already had the advantage. They were winning the fights. In fact, they had a man advantage over Team Falcons, but one resurrection coming out from the Rafaela is enough to fend off Aurora Gaming, because the reality is Aurora Gaming have spent a lot of resources, so did Team Falcons. So when the even trades happen, you have a resurrection that will put you in a little bit of an advantage. Eventually, it was just a 4v4, but Aurora Gaming did not have the resources they had. If you look at Team Falcons, they have a lot of low cooldown ultimates, low cooldown resources. Apart from the Atlas, of course, they have the Nolan, who's always fight ready, as well as this Melissa. It's unlike the Claude that relies on the Blazing Duet as well as the Purify. The Melissa, only a second skill is enough for him to output the damage as he is doing right now.
Now Super Marco's got the Malefic gun, a little extra. TNZ, they're on the backside, potentially looking to take out Marco, but there's a response by Kyle. They're going to spot him out. TNZ has to go ahead and get out of the brush. They already dealt with the Lord, though. Whoa, Kyle. Going to burst that damage again. The Deadly Magic is deadly at this point. I'm not sure if they're going to be to the base turrets just yet. Looks like a tier 2 is all they can get. Even that mid lane still stands.
It's a war of attrition now for both junglers. And most importantly, they want to, both teams, they want to force some ultimates. Like if you force the Deadly Magic and it doesn't kill anyone, then you're okay. If you force the Fatal Links and no one dies, it's also okay. When there's no Daytona's welcome, Team Falcons are happier. So they're going to be happy to trade their Fatal Links for the opposing Daytona's welcome. And I feel like that is what Team Falcons are going for. But we'll see. That still is risky. Team Falcons may have taken advantage of the situation, and now they will be able to get a push up top too. The lead is now in their favor, but at 18 minutes, 1,000 gold lead is not that much. This is now going to be a close game.
And it's been a close game up to this point, Wolf. You know, the back and forth, Filipino Ube versus the Turkish Delight is what we're seeing in Game 3. We asked for a game to get to the late game and for an evolved Lord, and we're finally going to get it. That Lord will be up in about 30 seconds, and Ogwin picking up an immortality. The man's has been working. 7 deaths on this Atlas. It's been such a difficult time for him, but the same can be said over for Lunar, as he's been the one to try to set things up at the Daytona's welcome, you know, and Pagu is more of this supporting role where either they have to go ahead and be sure they can disengage when Team Falcons pressures them with that guiding wind. This is going to be a big point. Wind of Nature now available for Siggyboom too. He has been going into these fights without that Wind of Nature. Now it's available, so he can go for that Blazing Duet. He's going to get his stacks. Ogwin's going to go ahead and see this. Patiently waiting for that brush. Once again, TNZ towards the back line, and Kyle's going to wait as well. They don't have to show. Kyle goes forward, so TNZ's going to spawn him out. If TNZ can make something happen here on Kyle, they might go for this burst. Once again, Evolve Lord, much slower take because it hurts when they get hit by this, or they don't want to get knocked up. Conceal's used. They're going to go for it. Flicker forward. They're looking for the Holy Baptism, and now TNZ on the backside. He goes for Kyle, but he's spotted out, and now TNZ in trouble. Team Falcons was waiting for the moment, and even with the immortality, he's trying to get away. Daytona's welcome into him, and so TNZ will survive with Aurora Gaming on the backup. Meanwhile, the rest of the team still fighting it out. Siggyboom taking the buff, and we're back to square one.
It's immortality that they were able to pop. This is very close, Naisu. And I think Team Falcons have understood the fact that TNZ will always go for the backline play. Siggyboom now caught.
Oh no, Siggyboom
does have the Purified. Can he survive? Yes, he can. There's the Matilda to aid him in that case. And they're going to be happy popping the Blazing Duet actually for Team Falcons. And they're waiting for their timing. Kyle does not have the purple buff. He himself will try to go for the backline, scouting out all of these bushes. You gotta be careful now if you're Team Falcons. They're scouting every single thing. They're checking every bush.
They want Lunar. They want Lunar. Fatal Link's going to be used. Kyle going to have to join this fight. Haji's already gone. TNZ just unleashing from the side. They're going for it, but Flap is gone too. And now Super Marco trying to stay alive. Ogwin as well on the disengage, but TNZ's going to be able to chase him down. Kyle splitting the fight up. He's able to find Lunar. And now on the run, Ogwin. He still gets back to base, and Super Marco will survive too, but Ogwin finally falls. They're going to chase down Kyle. They have a guiding win with Siggyboom. They're trying to slow him down, and Kyle on the escape, and TNZ's looking for the cutoff. Can Super Marco get here in time to help him out? He's trying, he's bobbing, he's weaving, and Super Marco will keep Kyle from dying there.
Oh my God, what is this? We were waiting for a close game, and we were granted it, and with all of that happening, with the kill onto Haji first, the Rafaela taken out as the first victim of Aurora Gaming, it was enough for Team Falcons to lose complete control. They did not. They weren't able to defend their mid lane. Now they want to fight this, but the Lord is already low.
Oh, Kyle attempted, but now they're going to go for Pagu. Pagu gone for a whole minute. But Aurora Gaming, they were able to secure themselves the objective. So now where do they go from here? Do they start approaching the base? Do they wait for Pagu? They should be able to go ahead and delay this enough for Pagu to be up and Aurora Gaming to make their move.
What an intense game, Naisu, that we're seeing right now. Team Falcons and Aurora Gaming on a different level, in fact. Pagu is soon to respawn. You've already used your resurrection now on Haji though, so I immediately wanted to wake Ogwin up 21 minutes into this game. Gotta be careful. Super Marco actually getting full push back. And Aurora Gaming are not gonna overextend or anything. They're not even baiting Team Falcons right now.
Yeah.
Gonna be happy just to collect the Lord for themselves. Losing Pagu meant that they weren't able to win the team fight, but they did take out the mid lane turret, and this will always be impactful in the latter portions of the game. Although you wanted your long lane to be pushed back or to get the side lane pushes of the inhibitors, there is a little value for taking down the mid lane, as you would always be pushing back.
Cool. They're trying to catch TNZ. Whoa, a flicker, fatal links, and they find TNZ. They're able to go ahead and find the jungler, but Sigiboom charging up in that mid lane. They're gonna have to go back to defend into that push. So even with a pickoff, 50 seconds for TNZ to be up just in time for that Lord to spawn. Team Falcons, they're gonna wait for this wave to make its way to this bottom turret. They wanna at least get a base turret down, knowing TNZ's not here. They're gonna have to go in, they put the pressure, they go for Lunar. They're keeping Sigiboom from going back. So they get the base turret. Now Kyle, this is not a fight he wants to take. He just wanted to delay Sigiboom from getting back for that base defense. They've gotta reset for this Lord.
I don't know how they did it, but they found the kill onto TNZ. But at the same time, Aurora Gaming were scattered around the map during that time, as you would expect. It's just the flicker coming out from Ogwin that caught TNZ out, and Rosa wasn't there to defend. Nobody else was ready to actually help out TNZ during that time. They didn't have the immortality. The flicker will not be available for Ogwin for 30 more seconds. And fortunately for Aurora, the lane that was pushed out was the bottom lane, which is the short lane of this Lord. Opposite side though, Team Falcons have built up a slow push. You gotta be careful about that if you're Aurora. And then Falcons are now clearing the wave in the middle. So this is a good setup for Team Falcons all in all.
Yeah, we'll take this time for this. At this point, we are in our longest game here, Games of the Future 2026. There's the fight initiation, circling Eagle, Super Marco. Trying to stay alive here. He already popped the go away from me. The rest of the team's gonna actually protect him. So Lord's gonna go for the reset. Both sides expending some resources for this one. Not sure if Team Falcons want to go for something here. Look at the placement for Rosa. Swinging back around. Might be looking for a cheeky play here. The top lane already cleared. Rosa gonna be spotted out? I don't know if... I think Rosa was spotted out, holding on to the Fatal Link, so Team Falcons pushed off it. Ogwin's gonna go check this brush out. He's gotta get Rosa out of there. So once again, the dance for this Lord, man. 25 minutes in.
What an intense game that we're seeing. Each player trying to outplay each other. The team, both teams, they know where to position themselves, and it seems like they're mind-sweeping every single bush. A long lane push is important, and it's going to be set up by Aurora Gaming right now. They now have the advantage of this Lord dance.
Quarter the health on the Lord, a bit of a knock up there too. Lunar's quite low. He's going to have to make something happening. They're going to go there. There's the blazing duet coming out from Sigiboom, and a Fatal Links to take out Haji and Super Marco and Aurora Gaming. That's all they needed. They win the fight, and now Kyle has to run to the base. Pagu's there, and the rest of the team, he's got an immortality. Do they just go for the Lord, or they go for the end here?
It looks like they want to end because there's 5 of them. And Lunar's ultimate is up right now.
No, they gotta go for the Lord.
They have all the tools. Oh my god, Pagu, what a play. They're circling Eagle on the right to target. They want to go for the Lord this time. They want to keep it safe. They know that they will have the advantage come the push, especially if they force out this purple buff. Kyle, you gotta be careful. They're overstaying this time, and now they're getting chased.
Oh, that's so risky. They're going to be going down for Flap.
There you go.
Immortality going to be popped here. He can't survive that. Flap goes down. Fatal Links into the turret. Sigiboom's there to help out. Gets out with the guiding win. But this evolved Lord is coming through, and Flap is down for 65 seconds. They can't stop this. Aurora Gaming sees the win in sight. Team Falcons tries to delay the Lord and bring it on through, but Kyle as well has to see Ogwin down. Now Haji reviving, going for this play. Lord is still up. Team Falcons trying to make it happen, but Super Marco, can he turn this fight around? Kyle's gone, but Aurora Gaming's working on the crystal, and they will make it happen to defeat Team Falcons in Game 3.
Massive overextension out there coming up from Falcons. They went in for the purple buff. They overstayed and they got punished. The flap was taken out. There's so many moments in this game where every single mistake will matter so much. And Aurora Gaming were quick to punish. They have taken out Team Falcons. The drought for the Filipino representatives still is true, but on the opposite end, Aurora Gaming on top of MLBB World. They may have lost MSC, but you know that they are very strong, and they've proven right now that if you give them enough, they can go the distance. Aurora Gaming eliminates Falcons Philippines.
Damn. Turkish Delight winning against the Filipino Ube, man. They put on a show and a series for Game 3. What an amazing one. Probably the best match so far we've seen, especially in the past couple days here. Hats off to Team Falcons, and congratulations to Aurora Gaming. I think we're going to be taking a break here. We'll hear some more from Aurora on stage there on the panel, but let's go for a break for now.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз. Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
We're back here.
Let's get back to all that action. Aurora taking out Team Falcons. Aurora can certainly go the distance. Turkish Delight beating the Filipino Ube there. A bright purple color that you see on the screen. A lot of action coming up. What's up next in MLBB, David?
Yeah, we've got quite a lot coming up today. I must be very honest. I think you made a note of which team is coming up, Sarah. I was about to announce what we had just seen. So you jumped ahead of me.
So why don't you tell us about that result? Aurora?
So obviously we had Aurora taking out Team Falcons. Quite an incredible game to actually watch, to be honest. Super exciting. Of course, we're inching ever closer to seeing who's going to be walking away with the all-important grand pool prize of $900,000.
Absolutely. And we have another game coming up as well. Bigatron are taking on Pro Esports.
Yeah, another one to look out for. As we said, we are inching ever closer. So these are the teams to watch out for. These are the teams that have stayed the stay, that have gone in headstrong. And of course, they're all in it to win it. There's no time to be lax. There's no time to falter. There's no time to let your guard down.
Absolutely. No time to be lax, no time to relax either.
Exactly.
Especially with our star lineup of sponsors, David.
Correct.
Let's thank for Phygital Fighting, presented by Kazink, our amazing sponsor. This game will be starting tomorrow. What else do we have?
And we also want to acknowledge PUBG Battle Royale, sponsored as always by Alatau Bank. Thank you to the team at Alatau Bank for their considerable and consistent support.
As we said, welcome to our multi-stream studio.
Yeah.
You can watch all those games at the same time on our OTT platform.
Exactly. Phygital Plus, we're not the only ones to be spoiled with a screen here to the right of myself and Sarah, where you can see all the action across all of the venues and, of course, all of the disciplines. You get to play and have that choice as well by logging on and making your choice.
Absolutely. And all the action is heating up. I know I like to keep saying that, but indeed it is. Tomorrow we have that CS Grand Final with the home team. Our local favorites, KZ, will be taking on the winners of this other semi-final.
Correct.
Liga Pro team taking on Men's House. So let's see who wins.
And that's a biggie. We're going to be crossing to that very, very shortly. If I'm not mistaken, they've already started prepping for that. Very exciting one to look out for because it's, I think, a good night for partial celebration for our local team, our homegrown team, because we know that they're in it. They know that they're in it. It's a question of who's joining them.
Absolutely. In it to win it, David. Liga Pro team taking on Minsk House, and whoever wins that semi-final advancing tomorrow against the local favorites, Team KZ.
It's going to be a cracker of a game. So make sure you know which of the platforms you're going to be activating tonight. You have our OTT platform, Phygital Plus, at your disposal, at the touch of a mouse, at the click of a button. So it's as super easy as 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Let's take it away to see who's advancing to the finals.
7-3, the second last round of our first half. Liga Pro team still in command. You've gotten a lot on the CT half. Can you get more? Pretty much this is going according to script on your average nuke map, that the CTs are ahead. The Ts only get a few maps, or a few rounds. I should be correct on that, unless it's changed into a T-sided map. T should be the harder half.
Absolutely. Mendel's trying with a Mac to find some of the opening kills. He could get punished because the XM close. Oh, they're going for a boost back up. Okay, they dropped early on site and now they want to reposition. I think they want to send Faded to assist Sinka in ramp maybe. MDS has already made a cross. So passive AWP position there for Miner. It's also sort of a one and done, so he cannot miss, and he does not.
Nice first entry frag with the AWP. They are pushing through hell. They would have access to heaven. Faded with the lurk, finds one, finds a second. And that shuts down Minskhaus. Liga Pro getting the majority of the kills. Mendel, he jumps down faster than the body can follow as he finishes the player from heaven, but that's the only frag. It is the top fragger, Faded at 14, but Mendel, it's a mission impossible.
And we see the fans very excited to see a bit of a sign of life here from Liga Pro team. Very, very good as right now, is it 8-3 score? Potential 9-3 at the half. This is what you've often come to expect from CT Counter-Strike T-Panda, but this is, I gotta say this, 3 rounds on the T side is still pretty good. Nuke is very one-sided. If Minskows can get 4, it would be a little bit of a dangerous moment for LPT.
9-3 would be a great way to close out the half. I fully agree with you. Liga should be looking at it. But they're playing with 2 SMGs on the final round. And we have a yard setup once again. Did they change their setup? They did have an off at least here. Faded gets 2. They're going to be pushing, but the yard player that they had in garage, which is Miner, has backed over to Heaven. He's hoping to see a gap in the smoke. And he moves away when that smoke was about to dissipate. He would have left himself vulnerable. Mendel gives info on 1, but Pavlisha is taken down by Miner. He needs to look at garage, and he doesn't. So he gets knocked down. So from a 4v2 to a 3v2. They know about the player in A main. So Lollipop should check his corners, as he does.
Zero just a little bit slow on moving the crosshair back to place, but Zinka will not miss, as he's also been very cerebral with his headshots. Mendel, highest amount of kills from Minskows in a 1v2. Can he clutch it up for the boys in red?
Will be a very... He saw his hand. Now he saw his head.
He does have the bomb as well.
Lanes is in a good position to just move over to vent.
He needs to do it faster. He only has an MP9.
Oh, he goes for the challenge and Zinka wins it. And look at that roar. That's a 9-3 half for Liga Pro Team. And that is a good way to start your CT. But as you mentioned, Minsk are happy they got 3 on the T side, because now they get to play as the counter-terrorist side.
But pistol, well, with the CS2 Glocks, the pistol round is very dangerous for the CTs as well. And considering the momentum that Liga Pro Team has been managing to get going in this first 12 rounds, we're going back to that amazing clutch for Miner. And I have to say, if they are to convert this nuke victory, I think that round might have been the one that broke their spirit, their opponent's spirit, rather.
Oh boy. Minsk needs to really pull off an amazing CT half, because we know what's coming up at laser tag. A team that hasn't lost in laser tag is going to maybe be too much of a challenge to bite. So they need the CT, they need this CS map to go well and end up with a W, because I'm not feeling super hopeful for that laser tag. But then again, I did say I wasn't feeling very hopeful for Liga Pro Team in the first place for the CS map, and they're the ones in charge for now. But we'll see. We'll let the storyline, let the game talk for itself. Ramp push coming in. Mendel going to be the one taking charge, and ZNX does not connect, and they get the 2 openers on the T side.
They might not be going B, they're going back to Heaven. This is an amazing call from the IGL of Liga Pro Team. They have full A bomb site for free.
Oh, wow.
They're checking it all. MDS wants to get 1, has a free chance, misses a couple of bullets. MDS, this is a rare mistake from him, and will get 1 in the end.
But the bomb is planted, and they're going to have to come through A main. 1 player on hot, or was he? Oh, he's in the rafters, actually. Lanes, he sees both Heaven, but they don't have anybody checking A main right now. They're through. A lot of noise on the side. Faded, looking for the snipe on the side. MDS takes the player from rafters, gets taken down by Miner. Lollipop with the dual Berettas. Mendel will find Zinka. 1 down to 1 CT player. That's Mendel going for the challenge. Faded takes him out. Liga Pro Team, another point.
I'm telling you, this is getting out of hand. Coming into the second series, it's so far removed from what I was expecting. And we saw MDS there with a couple of whiff shots. In the end, he stepped up, found 2, but not enough. And I'm looking at their scoreboard, and I have to say, throughout the tournament, I would say Mendel was probably the one with the least amount of kills. It is quite concerning that the 4 other individuals of his team have gone to sleep in their first playoff match.
CNX with the scout. This time he's the one who is playing yard, and I do hope if Liga Pro Team has done any scouting, he should know they have a garage player. Oh, he sees ahead. Not sure if they saw ZNX though. Lollipop trying to spray into the smoke. No connections.
This force could be a mistake.
They have control of the yard. ZNX is going to run into a rifle with just the scout in hand. Gets one.
Let's find a kill. Good. Needed opener there. Means no. Will get overrun by the MP9.
Vince looking to shut them down. Miner gets Lollipop though.
Look at Zinka. How did he make his way here? I'm so confused. This is a massive position for this guy. If the other team can actually prompt some rotations, they would guarantee him a couple of free kills.
Yeah. And look at the ramp player, ZNX. He's watching hell. So he has an idea that they have yard control. But do they? I mean, now they should probably know that a player could have accessed heaven at this point and they're B stacking.
Pavlisha finds the freest kill of his life. And the element of surprise is gone. MDS has two players ahead of him.
Loses the initial battle. Faded trades. Gets the bomb. Needs to cross quickly. Here's the challenge. Turns around for a second. Oh, he fails the Molotov. He actually burns himself.
And he dies after the timer rounds out. Faded with what looked like two great kills. And this is when we get into the macro level of Counter-Strike. I would argue that Faded is the one that lost him the round. There is no reason in the world where there's two of you on stairs, Faded with the MAC-10 and Miner with the AK-47, with a close range clear that the AK-47 should go first. No, Faded should have swung with the MAC-10 and in the MAC-10 versus MP9 battle might have had the upper chance.
So we're at 4-10 currently. Minskows with the 4 points playing CT. They have the better weapons this round. For Deagles. So far, it's just a bit of a shooting gallery. Nobody's been hit so far. Lanes is tagged, though. One player in A-Name looking at Garage. No connection with the Deegs, but see, swinging with the Deeg into the head. And another
one. This is a bit of a dangerous territory here. Minskow needs to compose himself. Mendo takes a ton of damage from the AG and MDS will fall. Mendo cannot connect with his shots. Khalil is getting out his weapon. And now the scout of ZNX gets punished. And look at the screams of joy from Lanes.
What? With a buy like that, you had 4 Deagles and another pistol. And you rocked the opponent who had full weapons, full rifles, full utility and everything. That is a blunder. I'm pretty sure I predicted 13-4 Liga Pro team. Yeah, no, I'll happily suck up my prediction defeat, but so far, now it's the Deagles and the SMGs for Minskows on the CT side. So it looks like weaponry doesn't seem to matter this game, no matter what. But hey, that's why Counter-Strike is so entertaining. You cannot predict. You cannot predict everything. And Dell gets the entry on Lanes.
He needed that. Faded, by the way, has hit 20 kills. That was in the round they lost, but still impressive nonetheless. Zinka trying to potentially... He might have heard the players pushing below him. I think it is MDS that has made some noise in the T side of the area.
Yeah.
Zinka really needs to stay alive here. If the players push, he needs to find them.
And the rest of them are in hell. One player in heaven. Heaven being the place where Faded is right now. Here's the execute on the A site, which is open. They're going to be a bit surprised about it. Why is there nobody here when there's 5 players alive? Lollipop versus Miner. Miner hits him from the ladder where you have the worst possible accuracy. Ziwao gets Pavlisha. And another one.
It's all falling into pieces for Liga Pro team. They've warmed up, they've come in, they've impressed time and time again. Yes, one reluctant kill from MDS, but he has 6 HP, wants to pick up the weapon. Faded takes him out, and it's gonna be 8 map points for Liga Pro Team to take it away from their opponents.
Oh my gosh. 12-4. The probability of you now winning this is absolutely on your side, despite you playing the T side. But Liga Pro Team, they've already got more rounds on the T side pretty much than Minsk House. Minsk only got 3. Liga's already at 3. You get a 4th, you're done with this, and you're heading over to laser tag. Zinka sees a leg, sees the jumping player. Pavlisha didn't know that he revealed his position originally. Faded with the second frag. Liga Pro Team in a 5v3.
Now or never. All those rounds you won, all those matches you've defeated your opponents 13-0. If you still have some of that flair into you, you need to lock in now. We actually, I believe we just saw Faded give us a little bit of the finger distraction up in the air, pointing at the sky. He knows they're up and Minsk House down.
ZWow's got Lollipop right behind the smoke. Again, a courageous push through the smoke. Does not work out. 3 players dead from the CT side. They're just 2 kills away from heading over to laser tag in the lead. They're both playing A as well, and they have everyone approaching that A side. And now they're going to go for the explosion. 45 seconds. Mentel will get the first frag. Bomb is down. Goes for the second. Doesn't get it. And there we have it. Liga Pro Team, 13-4. They take the first map.
And they are 1 step closer to making the grand finals. It's like we are in the upside down, because this is not what we were expecting, and it will be exactly the unlikely scenario that we were wondering what would happen if we get there. How does Minsk House feel now? They have to defeat Liga Pro Team, the undefeated laser tag giants on the laser tag map, to continue their hopes for the grand final.
What a map of Nuke we just witnessed, where the T half was better than the CT half. And of course, Minsk House, we set the standard really, really high. Gets taken away by Liga Pro Team as they take the first map. And now we have laser tag coming up after the break. But before that, let's head over to the analyst desk.
Shots fired. Heard all around the world in the first match already. Unbelievable. Actually, it is believable because I predicted it. Not the score, but Liga Pro Team, yes. I think our caster says I was fanboying. You're damn right I was. Liga Pro Team coming away with a tremendous victory. Quite honestly, it really is shots from around the world. I am just joking. 13-4, domination from the beginning.
Unbelievable. What a turn of events in that game. You should hear the fans here screaming, going crazy for that Liga Pro win. You know what? 13-5 was T-Panda's prediction. He was pretty close on that one. It was a 13-4 victory for Team Liga Pro. In map Nuke. Nuke was chosen by the opposing team, and they won it.
Yep, and you know, we actually have talked about it all week. We were wondering if somebody was going to knock Minsk House off their high horse. Every time they did an interview, they had an aura of confidence, and there's nothing wrong with it. You need that. But Liga Pro Team said, not today. Not today you're going to allow it. And they came out and literally just smacked them in the mouth over and over again. And Minsk House did not have an answer to any of it. It was almost as Liga Pro Team knew exactly what was going to happen. The accuracy was better. The energy. Every time they scored, a yell of just love, because they loved kicking their butts.
Yes, definitely Liga Pro took the round from the beginning, 6-0. That's how they started off that match, 6-0. They won the pistol round, and they just killed Minsk House's economy. It was hard for them to catch up, but later on, Minsk House did get a couple. We're not going to give them a 0 here. They got 4 altogether, but they definitely, oh man, Liga Pro, I'm pleasantly surprised right now. I was going for Minsk House, but Liga Pro showed up so well. They dominated that game from start to finish.
They did. They were the hunter and not the hunted, and because of that, that aggressiveness that they showed over and over again in all those rounds came to fruition. They did what they needed to do. From Lanes to Faydet to the whole group, they showed that they can knock anybody and they could play with anybody. They said, you're the #2 team in the world? You guys are? Ha! We're about to take over. And they did. And now we're going to move into, theoretically, a strong part for Liga Pro team, which is the laser tag.
Yes, they have not lost a laser tag match just yet. Until now, they have not lost a laser tag round. So they're going into this next round strong already. We'll have a look at our highlights here. Liga Pro, they just look so stone-faced here, excited and just confident. But you know what? I think Minsk House was very, very disappointed in how this opening round went. Faydet is one player who just did unbelievably well in this round. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. He's just been a name that we've been saying on repeat since the beginning of the group stages several days ago. So, like I said, not surprised. Here, Miner also was an exceptional player in this game today. Lanes, I'm saying all the names on repeat here because they all are just they played this game so well.
Yes, you know, this is exactly what happened. Liga Pro team was dropping players off Minsk House like it was hot. If you know what song that's from, make sure you DM us. Now listen, this is with everything that you see, what was happening, yes, we are surprised. But here's the thing, when you get to the semis, when you get to this stage of the tournament altogether, is anything really a surprise? I don't know. Now, what is surprising was the lack of faith that you and the casters had on my boys, Liga Pro team.
You were right on that one.
But it's not about being right. My therapist told me it's not about being right at all. It's just about, hey, this is what happened. This is what's going on. But the reality is, again, Liga Pro team with the energy, with the accuracy. And here's the thing. When the game continues on and Liga Pro team gets louder and louder and louder, I don't care what goes on in your mind, that affects you, and you start tightening up a little bit if you're in Minsk House, a little nervous, the score keeps going, and then you get tight, and I think this may have been one of the reasons why the score was so lopsided.
Yeah, absolutely, but two really standout points I want to make here. By round 7, Faydet had 10 kills and 6 assists. Zenka had 9, but the most amazing play, I think, of this entire game was round 8. That 1v3 clutch by Miner was so exciting to watch. The timing in that, just everything. He was so specific in how he won that round. It is just incredible to watch.
Now the thing to watch now. Oh, go. Let's talk about the stats here.
Yes, I will talk about Minsk House since I've been cheering for them all along. So Mendel with 15 kills and 14 deaths. MDS with 8 and 16. Pavli 6 and 15. The remainder 6-6. You know what? I am disappointed. I haven't seen numbers like that from Minsk House until now. You know, they've been top of the leaderboards in CS2 from the beginning. So I am quite shocked at this.
Well, here we go with Liga Pro team of sort. They had 13 points when Lanes is at the bottom and Faydet is at the top, and you have the other 3, Ziwao, Miner, Zinka. They stepped up. Look at those numbers, 23-10, 69, 16-8, 15-6. What a tremendous job getting the kills. This is an aggressive group. They said, as I said, not today, they're going to be the hunter, and they did exactly that. And now they got to take it over to the laser tag arena, and are they going to continue to be the hunter? They cannot rest. They have to keep attacking, keep attacking. Now, if I'm Minsk House, you're Minsk House. What's happening? How do we calm everybody down? What is our strategy going into the laser tag?
They are not calm, let me tell you. They should not be calm. This is where they should say, you know what? We're going to roll up our sleeves. We're going to pull up our socks. And we got to win this next game. If they don't win this, guess what? They are not going to be in the finals.
Yeah, and you know, the thing is, we are downplaying on how Mint's House is on the laser tag, but let's not forget, they did beat Novak 3-0, and Novak has a really, really good laser tag team, as you saw in the game earlier with Team KZ and Novak.
My boy, Faydet, MVP of Liga Pro. I can say my boy Faydet, right? Like, I'm like proud of this guy. He did amazing. Thank you, H. He did amazingly well. MVP. 23 kills, 10 deaths, an ADR of 122, which is almost double what Minsk House's player had, which is unbelievable. But I do want to talk about his number of assists. I don't know the exact number here right now on the screen, his final number, but throughout it, he had the most assists. And that, to me, screams teamwork, right? When you're assisting your team in all the plays, I mean, this guy is a true team player. And you know what? It shows in the points that he got. And he got the MVP, so congratulations, Faydet.
Yeah, you know, in any type of sport whatsoever, you have to be selfless and selfish, right? That right balance between the two, and Faydet has that. He's selfless because of so many assists, and he's selfish because he wants to get those kills. And there's nothing wrong with either one of them, but when you get the perfect storm, which happened right here in this first match, this is what you get, a 13-4 victory by Liga Pro team as we move on to laser tag. Yes, I know we keep downplaying, and I said it before, Mint's House's laser tag, but I don't think that's something we could just bypass that, Jenna.
Yeah, they're good. They're good at laser tag. They're definitely strategy, tactical heavy. They have different strats as they play throughout the game, and I'd be interested to see, because I keep saying I'd be interested to see because it is an interesting thing to have to look forward to. These teams have just been switching up their strats throughout the games. It depends what team they're playing against. We've seen them really like ambush, or we've seen them kind of stay back on the sites, or we've seen them go straight and run straight to the sites, you know, onto one side of the map of the arena story. It's just different every single game. It's just so fascinating to watch, and this next one is not going to be anything less than fascinating. Like, I love the word interesting. It's just cool to watch these guys in the arena after they play on the PC.
Well, no, you're absolutely right. This is interesting. This is fascinating. All the different words you want to use, because yes, as much as I predicted, it doesn't matter. It's still, they played the game, and now they are ahead 1-0. They are in the driver's seat to see if they're going to be the ones to make it to the championship game. And why is that important? It's because you want to be the one to control your destiny. Minsk House has been controlling the last 3 days of this tournament, their destiny. Now it's Liga Pro team's opportunity. Now, one thing to watch out for. If you're a Liga Pro team, are you already looking ahead? Are you feeling so good about yourself that, is there a possible slippage that could happen?
I really hope not. They need to really be on the balls of their feet. They need to be all in. They cannot take any, they can't take any breaks. They can't be like, yo, we got this. Don't be overconfident. You know, you need to go with the right amount of confidence. Say, we're going to do what we've been doing. But they've never played Minsk House in laser tag yet. They never played Minsk House on the PC. And I really think that it was just something of a surprise to Minsk House how much Liga Pro dominated in the PC round. I wonder how they're feeling about playing against them after seeing how they played in Laser Tag Arena against other teams. Sorry, I'm talking so fast. I'm just like, so I need to calm down a little bit.
We need a break. We need a timeout here. We need a timeout here. No, but you make some great points. I think Liga Pro team, they're so hyped. They're so excited. Even when they got up, yes, they gave high fives, but the way they were celebrating, it's like they want it yet. You can't. In this type of environment, sometimes you have to act like you've been there before. And Liga Pro team, I'm not saying you acted in a ill-advised way. I'm just saying you got to check yourself before you wreck yourself in the game in order for you to make it work. So in the locker room, you got to calm down. You say, this is our philosophy. This is what we have to do. We have to chip away. We're not going to win right away 6-0. We got to go 1-0, 2, 3, etc., etc.
Yeah, they need a game plan going into this. They're not going into this blindly, like we've said on repeat. They've had the practice. They've played against other teams. They should have studied or seen how the other teams play and, you know, just kind of figure out how to go about doing this. Now, for the laser tag round in the semifinals, it's similar to the group stages, where the first team to 6 will win. They will switch sides at 5 rounds. They're equipped, fully equipped with the helmet, the armor, the vest, and their guns, of course. And then, like I always talk about, the POV camera on top of their helmet is really cool to watch in the replays and during the game as well.
Yeah, and laser tag is, of course, our favorite part of the game. We'll take a break. We'll see you right back.
Үлкіміздер әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Looks like it's time to head over to laser tag in our second semifinal series with Minsk House versus Liga Pro Team, with the latter beating Minsk House on Nuke, which was Minsk's map choice as well. So this is a bit of a surprise heading over in Liga's command to this laser tag series, because now Waxen, we kind of suspected that this is home field advantage for Liga based on how good they've been in laser tag so far. So I'm a bit worried if I were Minsk House. The players that are not participating in this are in the CS team. I think they're shaking. That's at least how I feel about the situation. Pretty tight situation to be in.
Yeah. I have to say, it's back towards the wall doesn't make it, that doesn't even make it justice. I think their backs are kind of concreted into the wall. They need a hammer, a sledgehammer, and a couple of other mechanical tools to break themselves away from it and even attempt hoping to defeat Liga team.
But how do they do it? How do you start unloading this laser tag map if you're from Minsk House's perspective? Because they haven't excelled in this. They haven't been the best in this field. How do you think this is something specific they should be doing, or is it just simply how to utilize the T half or the attacking side half, since you have the advantage of the digital flame? When do you want to put it down? When do you want to force the rotation to the flame site? So is that something that they need to pay attention to much more carefully compared to the T half they had in Nuke?
Oh, yes. Well, the answer is yes. I think the problem here is, I'm just going to go on a limb and say that Minsk House did not even think about a laser tag. They were like, we're going to come in swinging, we're going to win our 2 CS maps, yeah, we're going to lose laser tag, and we're going to move on with our day. And I think the question is how much they can prepare for it in the last 20 minutes while they also have to get the equipment, they have to get ready, they have to warm up. Maybe the strategy should be, if you had some time, maybe your coach, to take a look at the replays and single out KK and Goodwin, right? The 2 standout players of the tournament, arguably the best 2 laser tag players of the tournament, both find themselves on the Liga team roster. Obviously, one of them we've seen since day 1 has a bit of an injury. Their leg is being has been wearing that brace to protect it. So if you can maybe go for an attempt like outplay them, outnumber them, 4 versus 1, 4 versus 2, to kill them early in the round, and then try to deal with the rest of the Liga team. Maybe that's the tactic, but how could you even do that? You know, these guys have been moving so fast. They are some of the, I would say, most agile roster of laser tag we've had in the tournament.
Yeah, Waxen, I just have to jump on your previous remark. I was getting worried when you were talking about one player has a knee injury and instantly segue what they should do about it. Hopefully they don't mess up that knee even more on the opposing side. Thankfully, it's not about physical harm on the other. Thank God we only have digital laser bullets.
Lasers, yeah, exactly.
So no need to get the stock of your gun and go hammer somebody's knee. No, we're not about violence here. We're just here to see who shoots more accurate than the other. So no physical harm in this one. But yeah, I think that's a good thing to point out, that when we're playing, be it digital, be it physical, you have, okay, example of the physical world. You have ankle sprains, you have different types of moments where you either have your hand or your foot in the wrong direction, you end up getting injured. Sometimes you get even worse injuries. In ice hockey, you get tackled. It can cause a various different amount of injuries from that. In the digital world, we talk more about burnout when we've been playing video games for so many hours a day, like 27 hours a day on average, you know. So burnout is one thing, arthritis, and carpal tunnel, which is something to mention. That does happen to people who don't focus on their posture when it comes to gaming, that they have their wrists inflamed. So different type of injuries in both digital and physical, just to bring it out. So they both affect in different ways.
I like this, taking all the players, well, the viewers rather, on a bit of a medical journey, because people often overlook the importance of being healthy in esports, right? It's still a very highly demanding sport in different ways than you would expect. But this one here, it's going to be the biggest challenge by far the Minsk House has faced this tournament.
Yeah, getting to that story. I do want to add about digital equipment. That's why we see some players with their keyboards tilted, because it's a much more natural position for your arm to be in. And also we have these hand socks or hand sleeves that help you frictionlessly move your hand on the mouse pad. So that is also one thing to take into account. So we are now going over to this laser tag. Round 1 about to begin. And what better way than Minsk House if they can score the opening point.
Go, go, go!
And off we go.
We got the digital frame in play. Look at the rapid approaching. This is going to be the lucky half. They are on the attack side, the more favored side thus far in the tournament. The barrel already collapsed. You see the barrel moving there to you?
I saw it. Falling over, so we got a bit of props on the move. Liga Pro in the white shirts, Minsk in the black shirts. Normally you'd see these teams in the other way around. Minsk having those lighter jerseys, as you can see here on the example picture here for this Fizruk.
Fizruk has also been pretty good for Minsk House. But is he going to be good enough to match up with a firepower from Liga Pro team? I don't see any players crouching just yet. I think everybody might still be full HP.
Looks like one player has been knocked out, though, if you look at the upper right corner. Despite us not seeing the HP HUD right now, one player is already out. And that is from the defending side. So that being if Minsk House are the ones on the attack, they've already managed to score 1 point. Well, not score a point, but take one player out. One gun less.
Look at Miner. Still holding the Sun Cup keeper's
There's a push.
cliffs.
And a bit of a jump as well. So that's 2 players now out.
Goodwin is out. He's been an outstanding player. I think it's a 5 versus 2 right now. Yes, it is. 5 versus 1, and they're getting them all off. And Minskows with a statement first round in laser tag.
Just as mentioned, how good it would be for them to start with a laser tag lead, which they will get. And it's a clean round as well. Got all 5 players without losing a single member of their team.
We get a quick replay of this round, and it was a very, very prolonged first minute before the first casualty happened. We saw the double crate kill, and Goodwin, with a rare miss, could not find a trade for his teammate. In the end, they fell one after the other. Goodwin overwhelmed by the double peek around the corner. I think that jump might be penalized in a moment. We will check with the admins. Granted, it wasn't consequential. I think Goodwin was already eliminated, so maybe it was more of a taunt celebratory jump than anything.
A taunting jump, yeah. We see that in video games a lot. There are different types of emotes and different types of dances, depending on a game, normally known as taunts.
Yeah, of course. Plenty of dancing here at Games of the Future 2026, where I've been following some of the Just Dance competition, the Phygital dance.
True.
Very, very fun to see.
There is also that. You are absolutely right.
Smile on their face. I don't think they were expecting this first round victory themselves, but oh boy. The Liga Pro team seems to be locked in.
So number 9 is given a warning. Not sure if that was a penalty or just a warning. Could be just a regular moment. But round 2 will start soon, and we go with Minskows in the lead.
1, go, go, go!
They are definitely off to a rapid start. This is how it usually starts. 2 players already hit pretty hard. Miner and Lanes, 50 and 75 left.
You gotta play a bit more passive here. You gotta allow for Minskows to make their way into a side. MDS though does catch some stray bullets. He's now gonna wait behind the corner for a little. Fitzrook playing that long range. Ooh, got tagged once. Look at the heart rates as well. Way higher for the Minskows on average.
You did mention KK and Goodwin, the 2 highlight players from Liga Pro team, both still at full HP.
So is Zero. And I like this. A bit more patient from the Liga Pro team squad. Waiting for Minskows to bring the digital flame closer to a site. So far, still stuck behind the scooter. Danger going down fast.
Now this is looking much better for Liga Pro team. That's 2 players down to the 1 of theirs. A lot of active comms going through. And a close combat about to erupt here on the Sunkeeper Cliff side. Fitzrook and MDS versus Goodwin. Goodwin getting some good shots in.
Look at Miner swinging around the corner, finds the first. Fitzrook, 1 HP. He needs some assistance. His teammates fighting in mid, wants to run around. Fitzrook throws some bullets and gets a kill.
Oh, he got him. Got him on the run, but he's only 1 HP. And it's a 2v1 with Lanes, the last player. Gets the other one. ZNX, 1 hit from falling. Lanes has 2 chances. ZNX has 1. And they're on the opposite sides of the map. Whoever is the sharpest sniper, ZNX, he plays the AWP normally in CS. Is he the sniper here?
36 heart rate beats per minute more. Oh boy, he's about to catch an angle onto Lanes. The digital flame has not been planted.
Could be very risky. ZNX is not even thinking about the flame. He's thinking about elimination. 1 minute. You can hear shots flying.
They're both running.
Wait for the wraparound. And they all pulled up the gun in time. And Lane's got it. Lane's got it.
Return to the bases.
He got hit once by ZNX. 1 of those shots did register, but Lanes had 2 HP to the 1 on ZNX, and that's what's the difference.
Both players running with 1 hand on the weapon in a 1 versus 1. Maybe a bit of a mistake from both of them. Of course, that's why we see the player with higher HP converting in the end. This was such a beautiful round to witness, and almost Minskows brought it back. ZNX and I believe Fitzrook clutched it up for the team, but no, Lanes, last one standing at the very end. And look at it. Oh, even a bit of a tumble there.
almost got tackled by the stationary scooter. But it's 1-1. What a great start for this laser tag in an even tie. That could not have been any closer. Minsk-House, they also know it. It was one hit away.
The round will begin in 3.
So time for round 3.
1. Go, go, go.
Digital Flame in hand. They're going for the classic Turin Garden play. We've seen it so many times that this is a fast player.
There's nobody here.
But they're not planting. He's expecting one. There's a player behind double the crate.
Digital Flame.
Flame is planted. But he cannot escape as long as that one player is alive behind the box. He cannot escape the sight.
Look at KK creeping forward. He's got a chance. He's got him. Danger is out.
Good play from KK, going for the defuse. But he dies. But they got the defuse still.
Teams return to the bases.
How?
Are you sure KK is not a gamer? How fast he utilized the Digital Flame keyboard?
The bodyguard set in front of him, but okay. The coach has a couple words.
I would love to see the POV of KK right there. How fast did he press those numbers?
Well, we're not going to get too much. There was some words said by the coach that couldn't quite grab, but here was the charging play. And the thing is, once that white shirt player holds this corner, the player on the plant can't leave without taking damage. KK with the sneak attack, nicely placed down there, and then he goes for the diffuse and he gets, look at this bodyguard move from his teammate. But that was a fast diffuse, oh my goodness.
That was incredible. Now Liga Pro Team reclaim the lead.
Attention. The round will begin.
Round 4
3,
is now upon
2,
us.
1.
Minsk-House needs to get at least a couple more here on the attack side.
Round 4. And already long range spraying. Hoping for some connections. Miner took one hit.
Very, very slow. It worked out for Minsk-House in the first round, so they're going back to it.
Pager did get tagged once now, also Fizruk. So 2 players from Minsk-House have been injured. Fizruk down to half, down to a quarter.
25.
One hit away from falling and could lose a player early into the first 40 seconds.
Fizruk might be trying to do too much to compensate for the lack of confidence in his teammates, but he can't afford to lose HP like that. MDS as well, down to half. As a look at the press, good win.
Now one of the Minsk-House players fell over on the right side of your screen.
Oh, hopefully no real injuries.
I think it was more about him losing balance when he was panicking that he's being shot at. But that's 4 injured players now. Trying to make an advance. MDS. Those guns do make sound. He's going to be able to creep up here. There's a player on his left. And he sees where... Oh, he got spotted. And he gets taken out.
Cover. The lanes, though, will fall elsewhere on the map. The action continues as we have another 90 seconds go left to be gone in this round before. And Fizruk will now die. He's been surviving with 25 for a long, long time. Miner finding another. Miner with a double kill right now.
2 players right in front of each other, trying to jump above and take the challenge. And ZNX is alone. They will not get the flame. 65 seconds left. 1v4. Every player has been hit on Liga Pro Team's side. I love their hold. They're not pushing. They're holding position. Just 2 players moving to check the other side of the map.
Does have the HP advantage.
And they found him. They found him.
Hit once. He's going again. He can't find a second. Down to half HP. He cannot convert any of these kills. He gets eliminated in the end by KK.
Return to the bases.
Liga Pro Team. You thought you had them shook with that 1-round victory. You almost had them shook with a change of tactics, but they are so versatile and so confident. That's lanes flexing for us in the camera.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, this is the Liga Pro Team. I mean, it might have been a bit of a surprise round 1 that Minsk-House played it so well, but I think now Liga Pro Team, they're back to routine.
Yeah, they just needed 1 round to warm up. And I've got to tell you here, T-Panda, this might be the most unpredicting day of results here in Astana, as we thought Team Kazakhstan would win 2-0, and they struggled and barely got it in 3. And we thought Liga team will get eliminated in a 2-1 defeat, and they're about to win 2-0 if they're continuing with this form.
I'm glad, though, that our predictions are being thrown down the drain. Since most of this information is brought to us by the production, they might whisper in our ear for translation.
I mean, the body language looks quite distressed, I would say, and look how sweaty. I think that's Fitzrook, if I'm not wrong.
Well, we're going to wait for a possible translation from production.
Teams, return to the bases.
Returning to the base,
now
they go.
Timeout is over. Time to start getting ready for the next round, and this is going to be the last round of the half.
The coach is very hands-on. This is a tactical timeout.
He's using another?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Tactical timeouts are not that long. There we go. I think the first one was from Minsk House. I think this is confirmed from Liga Pro Team, as they're already here analyzing it all.
Yeah, this is led by the two experts, Goodwin and KK.
As we continue observing this mastermind at work, I have to say, you know, this is important for Liga Pro Team. Even if they do win the match, they will still have another laser tag to play if they make it to either the grand final or the consolidation final. So every single moment where you can explore the map further and learn more about how you can surprise your opponents is an attribute that you can utilize to get yourself more of that prize pool.
Teams,
as we see Miner, by the way, in the back relaxing a little bit, taking a breather.
Well, I can't say one thing. Unless you're completely done, you should actually never sit down. That's not really good for your legs. It's a good idea to rest, but there are different ways of resting.
Of course.
Sitting down is, you might feel, your legs might feel heavy.
Go, go, go.
And round 5, the final of the first half, is underway.
The flame left untouched. Heart rate's quite low.
Three players got tagged. Lanes is down to half HP already. A lot of shots fired there behind the corner. That must be such an anxious spot to stand in because you can't really move anywhere.
Look at the player in mid, slowly advancing around the stairs, gets caught. It's MDS down to 25.
Tager's also down. Lanes is gone. They are weak on the side of Minsk House. They gotta start winning these trades.
They lose another. That was the player in mid. The element of surprise is now gone.
There's a lot of good information going on both sides about the movements.
Goodwin still 100 HP.
Another hit. Mendel just lost 50.
Never a good sign when Goodwin is so healthy. 25 for all the remaining 3 Minsk House players. T-Panda, I think this is going to be the end of the half with a 4-1 lead. Very hard to come back from this much HP deficit.
Yeah, you would need to have a pretty miraculous comeback into this round because now you're down to 2. As Fitzrook falls, and the same player still here. I think it's ZWOW, who has been stuck on the same angle for a while.
Unix is about to walk into the crosshair of a player camping on the other side of the stairs. He's last alive.
Yeah, he's alone. And he's out.
What a
4-1 for Liga Pro Team on the first half.
Switching sides.
What a statement. I was really wondering, did I overestimate him? Is there more to the Minsk House game than the others, but nope. Liga Pro Team so far have yet to lose more than a single laser tag round in either of their matches.
And also talking about prep coming into this day, Minsk House beat everybody in Counter-Strike, but they did not beat Liga Pro Team today on the first map. That must have hurt them quite a lot because all their prep was into CS, probably not that much into laser tag. Well, maybe they did their prep for laser tag, but suspecting that the opponent is far superior, so you focus as much as you can on the digital part. There's only so many hours your physical body can take practicing this, but at least with Counter-Strike you do have your limits. You can still do it in the middle of the night. They probably woke up in the middle of the night to play a little bit more and then go back to sleep.
These are the potentially last 2 rounds of Minsk House hopes of winning the title. I'm glad to at least see their some smiles on their face. But we heard interviews with multiple players throughout the tournament, and everybody was saying, oh, it's going to be Team Kazakhstan, Minsk House in the final. I think to the point of even Faded said that they are the toughest opponents, but they will try to win. And, you know, here they are right now. They're not just trying, they're succeeding with a nuke victory and a laser tag victory around the corner. And I have to say, winning on their opponent, on their map pick, is even more impressive.
That would mean that we have Group A with their top 2 teams in the grand finals playing a rematch from day 2, which was a 2-1 for Team KZ, if that were to happen. And we'd have Minsk House and Novak in the bronze match, which would mean Minsk, who already beat Novak 3-0. And those were one of the most convincing series, considering these are both playoff teams. It was a 13-2 and a 13-5 versus Novak, and a 6-0 in laser tag. But Minsk, where's your 6-0 here? You're 1-4.
Nowhere to be seen. Can you imagine being Clan Pedrajas? What if you were the 3rd best team in the tournament, but you just got unlucky and you had to face the 2 best teams in the tournament?
Yeah. Luck of the draw, I guess.
Yeah, calibrating the weapons as we are a few moments away from getting into the 6th round. Minsk House, I hope their aim is on point.
6 points needed for the win. Liga Pro need 2. Minsk House need 5. That's a big numeral difference. But let's see if changing sides plays a difference. Liga Pro play the attackers, Minsk House play the defenders.
Said they're ready. They look ready to me.
Given. Some more gun calibration. Well, Minsk House is fully ready. Liga Pro team still doing some calibration practice.
Yeah, Liga Pro
you can
team.
Notice how demanding this particular series is physically for both teams. The tempo has definitely gone up a lot, and so is the stress.
Yeah, Liga Pro team know they cannot afford to slip up here. And they haven't so far, right? I mean, they lost 1 round, the initial one. They know they need to convert this victory here because I don't know if they can replicate another successful Counter-Strike map if they somehow lose to Minsk House.
Yeah. Even if it is their map pick, Dust 2 is pretty much a map everybody plays. It's everybody's bread and butter.
I want to see if they're going to use the digital flame, pick it up or not.
This has been a pretty long break. So it should be just seconds away from beginning our second half.
Do you like this strategy, attacker strategy of leaving the digital flame behind, or do you prefer when the teams, even if they don't go straight for the plan, they at least move it forward a little bit?
I don't think it's a bad idea. Some rounds you drop it, some rounds you go for it.
2, 1.
I think if you don't do it every round, you have a variance in strategy. Let's see. We have a corner wrap coming up. As The digital flame is set up, and that did not take long. That was 12 seconds from the start.
And now the time is ticking. You got to get active. You got to get it quick. Look at the player up top in the info point, wanting to get some long-range shot. Mendel is about to get the element of surprise onto ZWOW.
Trying to get some shots in on ZWOW, but he has two players protecting him. One of them got knocked out. That was Lanes. MDS will drop. The time is ticking. They need to get to the site. They're going to go and attempt to defuse, and three players there. Mendel, the one who was supposed to defuse it, gets taken down. They all get taken down. They all fall on the site. And Liga Pro Team
return to the base.
It's the same two guys who absolutely evaporate any attempts of getting a defuse going. It looked good for a second, but when the person who is doing the defusing, the two guys protecting, the diffuser dies, it takes a moment for them to realize that nobody's defusing the flame. Because he can't talk if he dies.
And Goodwin obliterated, what was that, 3-4 players in a span of 3 seconds? But just like in Counter-Strike, right, when we saw Adrian earlier in the day, in the first series, they tried to go to kill the planter first. He successfully did that. But unlike Adrian in that Dust 2 round, now here for the Liga Pro Team, Goodwin kills the planter and everybody else in his way at the moment after that. That's why he has been my MVP of laser tag, though, so far this tournament. And, you know, maybe a close second, KK. You could argue for either of them, too. But it just feels incredibly difficult to play into such experts.
Experts is the right word. Experts are heading towards the grand finals with one more round win. They deserve to be there. They've earned their right to be in the finals. And they're now beating Group B's #1 seed to the playoffs.
It's not even a highly contested match here. It's, what was it, 13-4 on Nuke? Now it's 5-1 on laser tag. It really makes me wonder what the hell was going on in Group B.
Yeah. Is this one series a fluke, or is this the true level? Because that just means Liga Pro Team is a hell of a team. Otherwise, Minskaus is just having a bad day. People have bad days. You just wish that it doesn't happen in the most important one.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not. You could have had it in the group stage, but now it's effectively an elimination game. But it could be the last round of the day.
Well, let's see what happens. Can Liga Pro Team pull it off with a 6-1? Going straight for the site that Sunkeeper cliffs.
Activated.
ZWOW has it locked in. That was even faster than the previous round. That was 10 seconds. Two players playing from Minskaus on the north side of the map. They're at the wrong side. And DS has the middle. This is a good move from Minskaus. They have good area control right now, and they're pushing even deeper into ground, but they're losing players. The defensive side is holding, and MDS and Tager, 2 versus 3. Tager alone, and is on the other side of the field, and the time is running out. Liga Pro Team, they're going to the finals here. They're taking that 6-1, which rightfully is there, because even if they don't get all the eliminations, the flame goes off. Liga to the grand finals.
And you can hear the roar in the arena. KK celebrating, and they find themselves one step closer.
Liga Pro, as you hear, there's one team on the field. They absolutely obliterated Nuke. They dominated laser tag. And Minskaus to the third placement match versus Novak. They gotta feel disappointed. It was a full off day. Nothing worked, nothing clicked. But Liga Pro Team, remember those 3 words. This is a statement series.
And they will be facing the Titans of Team Kazakhstan in the grand final. And hey, we know for sure laser tag should be in their bag. Team Kazakhstan hasn't looked great at laser tag at all. The only question is, between now and tomorrow, can Liga Pro Team level up their Counter-Strike in order to make that one a hard-fought battle as well?
Oh man, it's going to be spicy. I know the panel is going to be discussing it through, but I do want to highlight Liga Pro Team 6-0'd KZ in laser tag. They played 13-9 on Dust 2. They played 13-2 on Mirage. Mirage being the map pick for KZ. So expect a 3-map series from that grand finals. The third place match though, that might be slightly different, but we're all about the victors here.
Absolutely. Although I do think that Novak Minsk-House game is going to be very, very entertaining in itself. It would be good to see how does the second place of Novak feel. Well, they faced each other once before. Let's see if we'll get a rematch. But I've got tears of joy on my face for this Liga Pro team. The underdog making it to the grand final. About 24 hours ago, they were almost eliminated in the group stage, and now dominating victory throughout.
Yeah, it was a close run in the groups, wasn't it? But hey, now Liga Pro team into the finals through this win. So perfectly played out. But we're done for the casting desk. We're done with our game. So time for the panel to wrap it up.
I mean, wow. Liga Pro headed to the ship, the championship. Tomorrow, they're going to take on Team KZ. Again, a total domination, obliteration as our casters were calling it. I'm speechless. I am speechless.
We're both speechless, it seems. Congratulations to Liga Pro on a 6-1 win in that laser tag game. Oh my God. Like, what? Minsk-House did not show up at all in that game in the laser tag arena. They didn't win in the computer round. I'm also, we're two speechless people here on the desk.
How about this? Tomorrow's matchup, okay? These are basically replays of games that happened earlier in the week. The third place game, Minsk-House versus Novak. That's going to be third and fourth place. And then Liga Pro team against Team KZ. Before I get hyped up, let's take a look at these highlights.
We need to chill, H. We need to chill here. Honestly, Liga Pro's strategies in this game, honestly, they're impeccable. I love the way...
Welcome aboard Air Astana. Our airplane flies into the realm of dreams. Relax as if at home, with satisfied reflection throughout your flight. You will rest and regain curiosity for new discoveries and encounters. After all, dreams are also part of the journey.
Connected, that is Bassisted. Got a smartphone absolutely free. That is Bassisted. Hooked it up and no longer problems with home internet.
Get home internet and a smartphone for free with the premium family plan.
Get ready for school with WB. WB, all you need for classes and breaks with try-on and payment on delivery.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the studio. I'm here, I'm Sarah G with my co-host David, but forget about us for now. There's a big win that's just come in. Tomorrow we have our grand final in Phygital Shooter with the home favorites KZ taking on the new winners LPT, who just beat Minx House in the semi-finals just seconds ago. David, thoughts on that big win?
Well, thoughts on that big win, I think, caught many people by surprise. If I look at our colleagues at the venue, looking at Jenna and Hernando, they were just as gobsmacked, just at a loss for words. I mean, Minx House went in at this one really strong. They were on the top 3 podium last year. And Liga Pro, boom! In the finals tomorrow, they went in there, they went in strong. They literally took no prisoners.
Absolutely, and that's why we love following all these Phygital sports too much. But we cannot go ahead without our sponsors.
We could not go ahead without our sponsors. We'd like to remind you that Phygital Football is presented by Samruk-Kazyna right through until the 9th of August, which, when we keep on saying that, sounds like it's days away. But the 9th of August is closer than you think.
I'm going to cry soon, David. We're going to be gone from these studios real soon.
True.
Absolutely, but let's move on with our sponsors. You can stay tuned to all that action live on our OTT platform, Phygital Plus.
And then not forgetting where you need to go when you're on the go. We want to say a big thanks, of course, Games of the Future brought to you by our OTT platform. You mentioned Phygital Plus, but Phygital Shooter brought to you by Yandex Go. You can download the Yandex Go app and, of course, explore the fascinating Astana at your fingertips.
And while you're using this app, you can also log on to our official ticketing platform, Ticketon, and buy some tickets and watch all these games live along with us.
Exactly. Now, we've mentioned the biggie tomorrow, but we also want to bring to your attention that playing for third place will be Novak against Minx House. So even though Minx House went out today in a ball of fire, they will be playing off against Novak for the top 3 spot. Who knows, Sarah? Maybe they'll take that third podium again for this year.
Absolutely, and we have another big game which is happening right now in MLBB. Pro Esports have won the first map, but you never know. Bigatron might make a comeback in the second one, David.
They might be playing for a big pool here. MLBB is $900,000. That's nothing to sneer at for that prize pool. And of course, for the finals tomorrow for Phygital Shooting, that prize pool of $150,000 US.
Absolutely. While we're chatting here in the studio, though, let's take a look at some videos. Let's take a look at those top contenders in MLBB.
We are coming to you live from the most exciting event of the year, the Games of the Future. After joining forces with one of the world's most recognizable esports organizations, Bigatron by Vitality has entered a new chapter. Often abbreviated to BTR, Bigatron has already competed at top-level tournaments like MLBB Mid-Season Cup and MPL Indonesia. At the Games of the Future 2026 in Astana, we spoke with the team about what this partnership means, the rivals who bring out their best, and the people who support them behind the scenes. Could you please introduce yourselves?
Hello, my name is Shogun. I'm the explainer of Bigatron by Vitality.
Bigatron and Vitality are 2 iconic names in esports. What does representing both organizations mean to you?
For me, I'm proud to be the part of that team like Vitality and Bigatron, and looking forward to winning the competition, I think.
How has joining the Vitality family changed the team, both inside and outside the game?
Maybe inside, not changed that much. Like, we just do the things like usual, but in outside, I think the fans come growing into our community like that, and it's very kind, the communities.
Which team always pushes you to play your absolute best?
I think for me, Aurora Gaming from Turkey.
Does your family know that you're participating? Do they support you?
Yes, they know, and they will pray for me. I hope so.
Do you spend all your time playing games, or are you doing something else?
For now, I'm doing college too, like side job. I think I'm being a pro player, and then I'm just do the college also.
From representing two legendary esports brands to chasing success on the international stage, Bigatron by Vitality is determined to make its mark at the Games of the Future. With strong support from their fans and families, the team is focused not only on winning matches, but also on continuing to grow as players and as ambassadors for esports. Hello again. We're in Astana, where Games of the Future are going on. Thanks for watching, and we hope you are having fun. We are happy to introduce our next contestants, Pro Esport. This is the South Asian Mobile Legends Bang Bang team that was founded in 2023. Despite coming together only 3 years ago, guys have already shown their worth by winning multiple tournaments, thus announcing their name to the esports community. Today, they shared with us their thoughts on the Dream Team. Hello there, and thanks for joining us. If you could create the perfect Mobile Legends team, which hero would you choose as your main damage dealer? Why?
Hello, my name is Samruk-Kazyna, and my team is Pro Esports. I think Layla, because he have a lot of damage in late game.
Good choice! Which hero would you pick as your tank to protect the team?
For me, Minotaur. He can ulti and crowd control all.
I see why you picked this hero. Who would be your ideal support player?
I think my teammate, Rosa.
Here's what creates a team spirit. Which assassin would you want on your side in a crucial fight?
I think Ling. He can just first kill and kill all. Yeah, he can just first kill and sorry.
Got it. Moving on. Who would be your perfect jungler?
For me, it's Coily, my teammate. His Ling is so good.
So now we know what makes a perfect team for a Mobile Legends athlete. Isn't it nice to hear how Salvik picks his actual teammates as perfect members? Hope Pro Esport team will manage to make all the right choices and get a dream team.
Well, our facts and figures girl, Shulpan, isn't in the studio. Let's see what you have for us, though, David.
I'm going to fill in for my worthy colleagues' shoes here. Shulpan, you're missed with this. So, some interesting facts. Bigatron represents quite a large support group of MLBB in Indonesia, certainly one of the tournament's favorites. And then, not forgetting Pro Esports, known as a very disciplined team and representing Cambodia's growing esport community. So, two big names to watch out for. That game, as we know, is already underway. We'll be cutting to it shortly. But I think before we do that, we've got something else to show our viewers.
Absolutely. If you've just joined us here, Pro Esports have taken that first map. But with these kind of games, you never know how it's going to finish.
And we've seen that happen before, Sarah. Anything is possible, whether it's an upset or an expected win at the Phygital Games of the Future Astana 2026. As we say, expect the unexpected.
As we said earlier, we're talking about elite athletes who've put in more than 10,000 hours of practice. But if you're a newbie and you've just joined us here in the studio and you're tuning in, let's cut live now to a video which will explain the language and landscape of MLBB.
Bridge the gap between our understanding of the languages? Some think that they do because so many gamer slang words made their way into other languages. Mobile Legends players might just be the loudest crowd to agree with the statement. This raises a question. Which phrase is so easy to understand during gaming that it doesn't need any translation? You might have thought of something like good game/GG, DPS, or even buff/nerf. Or you might have remembered iconic phrases that are probably ingrained in our heads by now, like
Bomb has been planted.
in Counter-Strike,
Flawless victory.
in Mortal Kombat,
Objection!
in Ace Attorney. But back to the topic at hand. Where does the game Mobile Legends stand in all of this? There are many interesting categories in common phrases among Mobile Legends players. Character names, player behavior, in-game actions, and more. Characters whose names are long transform into shorter word collections. Beatrix turns into Bia. Gusion into Gus. Player behavior-related words like noob means someone who is new to the game. Jungler means a person who clears creeps and secures objectives. Or toxic, a player who is not on their best behavior. Am I losing you yet? No? Good. It will be quite important if you are new to the game. Now for the in-game actions. CC refers to crowd control, meaning any action which represses enemy movements. Backline is for ambushing your opponents. Gank, forcing a team fight when you have the numbers advantage. Did you recognize everything? If yes, now you are equipped to understand the universal gamer phrases during Mobile Legends Bang Bang matches on Games of the Future 2026.
Don't know about you, but in that one, I would probably be the toxic one. You know, upsetting the proverbial apple cart, if you will. All the action is taking place at the Ushkemperov Martial Arts Palace for that big game pool of $900,000. Sarah, I think we're going to be crossing to our colleagues.
Absolutely. We're going to be cutting live to our colleagues now, Jenna and Coach H, who have all the action on the ground.
What do they go with? Again, you know, we've been surprised by a couple first picks because the Melissa's not going to be there, the Barretts or the Hirara, which is usually the common choice, and even the Marcel. Now you've got a lot left open for you to go ahead and trade in. They're going to go with the Fanny. Wow, not what I was expecting. But I think, again, every time I see an early pickup of the Fanny, it's a mix of what feels like, you could say confidence, you could say a little overconfidence, but now you have to deal with the fact that you're showing your hand this early on, and it can be counter-played into now for pro esports. They know how to handle a Fanny, right? Coily can play a Fanny, but, you know, what does this mean? BTR taking it first pick.
Well, it means that they also want to win the jungle battles. There is no Hirara anyways. They ban it out. There's no Melissa that they have to be afraid of. However, it still opens up the idea of the Beleric. I think that they're eyeing for the Atlas eventually here for BTR. Usually paired up with the Selena, but they can also go for the Rafaela route, which we saw was also successful in the previous series. But then again, having the Fanny very early in a game where the Hirara is banned out means that you are so confident actually with your Fanny player. And I feel like Nael is a really good Fanny player.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, at this point, man, a lot of these teams, you know, they've got really good junglers that can handle these mechanically challenging heroes like the Fanny. Probably still one of the most difficult heroes to go ahead and learn. And you know, even in the likes of Kyrie or Coily or any of these specialist players, we still see the same thing though. The problem is, you pick up a Fanny, and let's say you're pressured, right? You're pressured in your jungle. The whole team has to come together. The whole team has to help you secure your buffs, especially early on. That purple buff's so important. Because otherwise, then you're just resulted into, okay, I'm going to push across the map. It's the same thing that we saw back when the Ling was popping up more, when this meta was being developed, and then the Ling just kind of fell off, right? And that's kind of the case where it's like, if I can't get my buff, if I can't join these fights because I'm getting stunned or blasted, then what I do? Fanny has a little more room to work with, right? She can cable on through, kind of get out for safety, even if she doesn't necessarily have the buff, but it's just better if she does. So the main point is controlling the jungle, letting Niall get the farm that he needs, the buffs that he needs, and then hopefully they can set up off the fight. That's why they also have the Selena. Again, I mentioned this earlier when Haji played the Selena. I was like, probably the next, maybe the even. I don't know who's better, man. Honestly, it's so hard to call. Either Haji or Moreno. They're both fantastic on the Selena pick. And so that's part of the plan here. As we get through the rest of the bans, we'll see what else is going to be planned here around this Fanny pick, because the other thing is you don't have the Kufra as an option anymore for pro esports. That's what we saw pick up yesterday.
Yeah. But at the same time, though, Moreno with the Selena, the Maestro, is going to have a good time in here. We did say that it will be the pickup for BTR, and they did pick it up for themselves. And this is already looking good now for BTR as their first 3 picks. However, I could say that Pro Esports has got something else going on as well. With this Paquito, it means that those will be their flex pick. I can fairly remember Soria Felix actually played this as well. This means that it could be played in the EXP, the gold, as well as the jungle. And it will be slowly be revealed. But it seems like BTR are not biting that trap. They will know that there will be a jungler option, so they will just ban out the Nolan for themselves.
Okay, ban out that Nolan. Now on the red 4 here, once this last ban comes out, I think they still go for the jungle. You still have to leave it up in the case of maybe the Paquito somehow goes in the jungle. Again, we've seen this a couple times, although it is rare. I think this last ban will kind of tell us, and also the red 4 pick will tell us where Pro Esports is going with it.
Yeah. Right. Well, what this entails is probably you pick up your XP now, at least for Pro Esports, because that's the least that you will reveal. Against the Uranus, you are tempted to go for the Esmeralda, but at the same time, you want some control onto the Fanny. So you might be looking towards somewhere along the lines of an Arlet, or maybe a Yu Zhong, actually, for Soria Felix, which he plays so well. No Barats available, so will not be an option for them. So they go Kufra. Wow.
I didn't think it would pop up. That's why I was like, well, the Kufra is probably not an option anymore since you have the Belric. But so does this mean Belric going in the XP?
That's right.
The Paquito going in the jungle. Kufra's the rogue
right.
now. Pro Esports has done the flex.
Yeah. There is an option for the gold lane Paquito, actually, to go with an assassin, but we won't find out up until the last pick. That's the beauty of having the Paquito when the Barats is banned out. BTR, how do they respond with this? I can go for probably a storm, like a Brody, for example, for Eman, which is generally good. Oh, they went for the Claude up against the Beleric, and there is the Paquito as well as a threat. So I'm actually not sold with this, but at the same time, they don't have the Gatot Kacha, which is a way to defend the Claude anyway. So I still feel like the real carry of this game for BTR is going to be the Fanny. It's the real centerpiece of this composition. And the Claude is more like of a lane stabilizer, where you correct your lanes with it, you whittle down the heroes of your opponents with your damage and the Blazing Duet, and there could be the Fanny to clean up everything afterwards.
Okay. I like, dude, honestly, I like what Pro Esports did here in this draft. You know, they went with a lot of flex potential with the heroes that they picked up. We've seen shades of this, but that's how they want to go ahead and deal with the Fanny and the rest of the lineup from BTR by Vitality. This could be really difficult depending on the way the Kufra especially is utilized to go and play against the Fanny. Because even if the pressure isn't there in the jungle, then when those team fights break out, brother, all you need is a bouncing ball, you know, and it kind of ruins things for Nile. So again, we saw this Kufra pop up yesterday. Could end up just getting Pro Esports the sweep against BTR in this one, unless something else happens. But that's kind of the theory we're throwing out here. Again, this for me, Wolf, I'm gonna have to lean towards Pro Esports, man. You know, I know we went with BTR in the first one. Who are you going with, real quick?
Yeah. I like the BTR lineup, but at the same time, I do agree with what you just said. So it's pretty even for me, to say the least. And I'm just excited to see what is in store for us in game number 2, because this time it's going to be the Fanny. I always like watching good Fanny games, and now it's going to be up against the Kufra, which in turn would incite a lot of outplays, a lot of mind games between the two players.
Okay, well, we got a pretty zoomed-in look right now. I'm not sure where Nile was going to go for. I know he cabled through. Finn? Okay. Really close look. I'm trying to see where also Nile ends up going and grabbing his green camp. He's up at the top side now, though.
Now, Fanny going in for some Kramer invasion.
There we go.
Not entirely sure if he was successful with it.
Yeah.
But Coily seems like he has the higher levels with the double buff, and this Paquito from Pro Esports from the jungle has to make a lot happen in the early stages. Well, I guess not literally the early stages, but from the mid-game perspective, like 5 to 8 minutes. If you are able to get a lot of eliminations during that time, that generally will mean that you will allow your team to be in a comfortable spot.
Okay, so at this point, we go wait for this first turtle to go ahead and pop up here. No early first bloods. It looks like even across the battle spells, nothing was expended, which is kind of odd because usually in that first exchange, you see at least some battle spells being burned down, but this time, not going to be the case. First turtle pulled through by Finn. Again, we're on broken walls too for this one, so a little more, I guess, uniqueness that can happen here depending on how Niall plays it on this Fanny, even sweeping through turtle takes or eventually lower takes. Here they go though.
That's Moreno taking out PPP, the jump in though. Oh, look at the Tumanag of the nail. It's going to be taken out. Gatot Kacha is far too late to save his teammate. But the Benerick from Soria Felix with that flicker is good. So that will be the exchange. I would assume that there was an arrow that was able to land, but taking down Nail early on in this game, this is really good for Pro Esports.
It's good for Pro, but they're going to lose the turtle anyway off of that arrow. Again, that's why we talk about Moreno being a key playmaker here. Now they're in the jungle.
In the jungle, going in for the kill once again. They want to go for P. P is down. No bouncing ball. That's a good fight coming out from BTR. They needed the recovery for this. For this Fanny, and they were able to find it. It's going to take more from them if they want to get back into this game.
Okay, so off of those first takes, BTR play into their strengths, man. Again, Niall being able to move around. The bouncing ball hasn't been too much of a problem to deal with. But again, I think a big part of this is just the arrows. I wish we always had an arrow counter. I wish that was possible someday when the Selena's like in play, just because sometimes, you know, they're being landed off cam too, and they are quite effective, not to mention the traps here. Taking a look at it quickly here for the emblems, pretty standard stuff across the board. Blade of Hepsi's already picked up though for Niall. And yeah, there's one thing that you can say about Pro Esports is this is going to take a little bit of time for them to come online. The Paquito though, the Paquito in the jungle, for some teams it works. I feel like this is more of a 50-50 pick in the jungle.
Oh yeah, for sure. You really have to master it, but at the same time, there are so many players that can make it possible. Rather than Dryad, in comes the damage coming out from Coin, and it's enough. They take out Nail once again. Sorry, Felix will be the one to get the last hit, but you can see one Breath of the Dryad into the combo from the champ stance. It's enough. Now the counter play to knock up Kozen back away from the Zaman Force. Flicker committed. But the gold lane of Pro Esports, now they go on to P, who is unsuccessful taking down a trade down the bottom lane. And Kozen will not only utilize his flicker, he will also likely lose one of the cards here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, he's going to lose this. Saw trying to alleviate some of the pressure here without that, but there's an arrow. He wasn't even aware that Moreno, the Maestro, was still there. And another arrow landing. That's 3 kills now for Moreno. Picking up his boots. He's got the arcane boots, got the glowing wand, but he's just on point right now with these arrows.
Yeah. I will prompt the reaction onto the bottom lane for BTR to be there. Kozen is a full level, in fact, behind this competition. A gold lane Claude. Oh, it's going to be very tricky now for BTR. Now will secure one neutral objective. It's going to be enough for them to a little bit of a leeway here in the early stages. However, Pro Esports seems like they are going to be moving towards the bottom lane. PvP. Oh, going to be using a Tyrant's Rage onto Finn, but Finn is very tanky.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go for Emon. Really good response there from Finn to be there just in case. Again, both teams really wanting to protect their gold laners. Right now, too, Kozen hasn't died, but he's just dealt with so much pressure. Like you mentioned, he's down, you know, a whole level. He's going to have some time to catch up here. Meanwhile, Emon able to go ahead and farm up. So far, BTR has really just continued to play around their strengths. Nothing too fancy. It's just the way that they're moving around the map, and Pro Esports has been trying to stay equal to what BTR is doing here. So you still got a minute for this turtle to come up. It's going to be the last one of the game. So far, 2 for 2 going to BTR. And right now, Pro Esports might be in one of those positions where, you know, they have to wait for that first Lord. They should just probably give up this next turtle with the way things are going. They really got to allow things. Oh, and that's going to make it worse. Coily goes down on the top side of the map.
Oh, quick takedown by by BTR, actually, with the Fanny now. looking really good start for Dial. Even after those 2 vets from the Wrath of the Dryads was started by Soria. Felix is now recovered. Now to the bottom lane. PPP. No more bouncing ball means Stefani can just go ham. Forcing them out. Gonna catch up with a jump, and in comes Finn as well. They do take him out with Dial. No, this time, no bouncing ball anymore. PPP will not be able to outplay Nail. Nail is low though. He goes Coily with the retribution, and he will get the kill, but the stun and the taunt. Coily now in trouble. Mega kill for Moreno. Finn will eventually fall from the ticking damage of Sa, but that was BTR taking 2 important heroes from Pro Esports. They're not done. Moreno wants to take out Sa. Sa copies the Selena, but that is not going to be enough. He will just be able to copy 1 dash. And that's it. Pro Esports losing their members down the bottom lane.
Yeah, what a messy fight for Pro Esports. Again, under their turret, started on the tier 1, got pushed back. BTR did a great job at juggling around that. That's going to go ahead and result them in 3 for 3 for the Turtles here. As Coily, it just seems like he's trying to do too much reach, too much range to deal with. Oh, on the turret.
Under the turret they go. They will not be able to push now, BTR. This is Zaman Force, the entirety of Pro Esports, just utilizing all of their ults, just not all of their ults, but most of their ults just to defend the mid lane. Zaman Force right now, Coily doesn't have the retribution too, so this could be a push. Shogun, no help from his teammates, but he still will go to the back lines. Well, that actually allowed Nael to get some camps here in the jungle of Pro Esports. All the while that's happening, 2 pushes commenced. BTR cleaned up mid, and it was Eman to take out the turret in the bottom lane. A tier 2, in fact. The stun connects, actually. Oh no, Finn! That's Coily, actually. I think he dashed the back because of the knockout strike, and Moreno knew that that was going to happen, so he actually used the Abyssal Arrow towards the area of where Coily will retreat.
Hey man, they call him the Maestro for a reason. These arrows, another lands. Okay, it's on P, but that's going to be a turret that's just about to go down. So it looks like there's going to be a little bit of a break here while I kind of get things situated. Looks like it might be on BTR side, but man, you can see it. You know, this is one of those instances where they can feel it. They've done everything right up to this point. They look like they're going to be able to go ahead and make it happen. Again, they are approaching the base already. This Lord's going to be up here shortly, but it just feels like Pro Esports can't play against the arrows. It's not even just the arrows, man. It's the way that they're rotating around the map. BTR just kind of has things figured out. Meanwhile, Pro Esports, you know, they're leaning towards maybe their one and only angle, which is Kozin. It just feels like Coily's been shut down in that jungle Paquito, and they're not really able to move across the map that they had hoped for. And even so, you know, maybe that was kind of what bit them in the behind in the draft, flexing a little bit too many heroes to make this work. Looks like we're going to be jumping back into this game. Again, 9 minutes in, that Lord is still 40 seconds away. But right now with BTR's lead, they're looking to take down some of these holy defense shields if they can. Oh!
After the drag committed onto Shogun, Soria Felix has to get out of there. Shogun is fairly healthy. After utilizing his ult, the Holy Shields will pop in the middle. No more Holy Shields up top. Coily standing in front of Shogun, unable to do anything as of yet, apart from them clearing the waves. They really just can't stop BTR from taking away their resources.
Man, Wolf, this is one of those cases where, you know, Pro Esports, it just seems like backs are so far pushed against the wall that they can't really do much but watch. And now it's going to come down to one of those situations where do we take a risk? Do we take a potential chance to make something happen? It's not going to happen here on this first Lord. It's freely going to go over to BTR. They can't even get past this side of their jungle. So it's going to have to come down to a base defense. A conceal's used, though. An attempt there from Finn. Another arrow's going to land, but he's ready to go ahead and charge in if he needs to. And the big part of this, again, with his first Lord, getting ready to go ahead and spawn in and push, is a lot of these shields are already gone. So this might result, if not into a game-winning push, depending on how the team fight goes, It could just be all base turrets being taken on, or at least 2.
Yeah. Slow and steady, the push for the side of BTR. They're not even clearing the minion wave in the middle. They want to make sure that at least 2 lanes will converge at the same time against the base of Pro Esports. And this is their design. 3-pronged attack. Lord up top. Bottom lane Finn. Charging. The taunt does not connect. Coily with the pokes. Shogun into the battlefield. In the middle of the fight. P cancels his skill 1. And the Lord pushing naturally up top. No engagements just yet. P still cancels his first skill. Shogun in comes to catch Alpha of the Guardian, does not catch anyone. And he goes 6 shit, right up the Dryad into the turn. Oh, PvP overshot! He wasn't able to hit! And now Soria Felix is gonna be down from the backlines. In comes Nael. It will take 1 kill for that one in a turret. As PPP overshot with the Tyrant's Revenge. Shogun is low right now, but he is gonna be able to get on the stun onto the Coulson. Harith, oh my goodness, Moreno! He will be shut down by Sal, but that is a kill onto the gold laner. It would have been nice for BTR if they can be able to push now.
I think they want to go for the end.
They do want to go for the end. They have 3 minions. They have a lot of stuff going in, pressing against Pro Esports. They found Coily. Niall will not land some of those cables, but they will be able to take out the roamer. That's PvP down. Niall wants to go for the wall. Technique against Orion Felix. But there are no more minions available for BTR to work with. The juggle is enough. Pro Esports will be able to live for another day.
Oh man, it was looking grim there. Pro Esports though, staying in the game. They were so close to ending it here. I mean, look at the difference in terms of items. For BTR, nearly 10,000 gold ahead, and they got all the base turrets off that Lord. It was really extended time in the base of Pro Esports, and now everything else is going to be taken from them. It's the Hunger Games, BTR taking the buffs, taking the camps, and prepping up for this Lord. It's up in 15. Again, Pro Esports, I think they just have to wait in the base and hope for something to happen here. The problem is these arrows, man. 6, 1, and 3. Yes, Moreno has 1 death, but he's just been so on point with the arrows, and it's making it so difficult for Pro Esports even to move forward. Finn and Shogun, tanky as hell, up on this front side. Lord already secured. They go in with the Unbreakable.
And Niall down. Sorry, Felix is super duper low. Kidman collects that kill. It's a -1 for Pro Esports. His defense is gonna catch up with the jump. Gonna land for now. The Lord is going to be marching in through the middle lane. Soria Felix, he might be in time for this defense.
Yeah, no flicker available. Lord coming down this mid lane at 15 seconds for Soria Felix. Here's the defense.
Oh, Coily jumps it forward. Now he's low. Now Blazing to it will be cancelled actually. PPP will now be the target. But the rest of BTR, they want to push the base. They have taken out goes in. Big target. And now BTR will take game 2. Into game 3 we go between Pro Esports and BTR by Vitality.
That's what we expected again on our last series for the day. Just like we saw previously, we've got one more game ahead of us. BTR by Vitality showing us just how strong they can make this work. And maybe you got to ban the Maestro Selena. You know, if you're Pro Esports, make some changes there, because it was on point with the arrow after arrow, resulting into kills here. And now it comes down to 1 game ahead of us. It's going to be a great series. Hopefully we get another extended game, 20+ minutes. Let's go ahead and toss it over to a break before we head to the panel.
Үлкен әр қадамы жаңа жетістікке жетелейтін марафон. Біз осы жолды сіздермен бірге 10 жылдан бері жүріп келеміз. Тимур Құлыбаевтың халық қайырымдылық қоры.
Центр кредит банкымен сіз қарапайым және заманауи шешімдердің ортасындасыз. Нық сеніммен жаңа мүмкіндіктер ашып, тексерілген сапаға сеніңіз. BCC-KZ мүмкіндіктерді кеңейтіңіз.
Welcome back, and what a comeback by Bigatron, by Vitality in the last game. I mean, just what we wanted for one final game extra for this day. My name is Heidi. I'm here with Steel Borko right there with me, and this is going to be, it looks like it's going to be a very interesting day because I mean, we are seeing game after game. I mean, the first game went 2-0, second game went 2-0, third one we had the third round, now the fourth one we had the third round again. But that was a really good comeback by Bigatron because the first game they had a really tough time, but the second game they really pulled their things together, and then they actually did put up a really great fight for the last game.
Yeah, man, great game from Bigatron by Vitality. They needed to wake up, and they woke up at the second game. Now it's we're gonna watch the game number 3. I mean, hopefully the Bigatron, they realize their mistakes from the game 1, and moving forward, we'll see how they're gonna do in the third game.
Of course, and let's not forget, let's give a big shout out to Freedom for being the general partner for MLBB, bringing this MLBB, this astonishing tournament, Games of the Future 2026 here in Astana. So big shout out to Freedom for making all this happen. And of course, we're having a great time here at the arena, and the matches are going crazier than the before every single time, because we are in the 4th match for today. We only got 2 more days left in the coming days, and 4th match left, and 1 single game to go, only 1 game to go, because we are talking about best of 3 at the moment, and the only best of 5 we've got is day after tomorrow, which is for the final. So we are looking at the best of 3 and only the 3rd one to go. 1 final game before we all say goodnight. But we have the highlights up on the screen. How did you feel about the game in the starting? I mean, it was kind of slow, right?
Yeah, it was a little bit slow, then slowly but surely Bigatron was taking advantage of the map and applying the pressure. As we can see on minute 3 there, Bigatron is applying pressure for the team at the Pro Esports, and they keep slowly but surely going to take their ground.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Bigatron, I think early on, as you see on the screen, 7 minutes, and they already had 4 kills as the lead with Pro Esports. I mean, in the last game, Pro Esports were killing it, to be honest. But this one, Bigatron actually came up and then grabbed their chance, every single chance that they got. And you can see the fights running really crazy. I mean, this is a 5-kill lead that we are talking about around, 6-kill lead around the 8 minutes mark. And this was also another late game. I mean, long game, to be honest, for this one as well. I mean, as the games progresses after game, we are looking at longer games as we go, right?
100%. I mean, shout out to Moreno. He was playing phenomenally, and the team were Bigatron. By this minute, they're carrying 10k advantage on the gold.
Yeah,
and that's a lot of gold over there. And again, Moreno, monster kill, getting kill after kill after kill here, Moreno. What an absolute goat here. And And a good fight from the team, Bigatron Vitality here.
Yep, of course. I mean, looking at 13th minute, almost at the let's say 2/3 of the play. 14 versus 5 kills. I mean, this was good fight. They were already at the base, and this was kind of the same as you can see. I mean, there was only one left at this point, and then they took the Bigatron with the win and took down the base for the last game. I mean, they are you can see the happiness on their faces after the game.
Right.
And here are the stats for the last game. Bigatron by Vitality with 16 kills and Pro Esports with 5 kills, where we are looking at Moreno, 6 kills, 1 death and 6 assists. I mean, that's a really good score right there. I mean, even though he didn't grab gold much, but I think for the kills, I mean, he really did great for Bigatron.
Moreno played phenomenally, so did Finn. And unfortunately, Kazyna, on the other hand, 0 kills, 0 assists, 3 deaths. Don't want to say anything negative, but he felt useless in this game. I mean, he needs to step up and show his games in order to compete for $1 million here at the beautiful GOTF Arena here in Astana.
Of course, I mean, we were looking at towards the end around 10,000 lead in terms of gold. I mean, 10K. So that's actually a very good lead. I mean, I should say towards the end, Bigatron really had the game on their side when they took down, when they went and took down the base of Pro Esports. I mean, but we cannot say any team is less than the other, because both of the teams performed in both the games. The first one was taken by Pro, and then now the second one taken by Bigatron. This is going to be a very tough fight for the third one, right?
100%, and we'll be seeing how they gonna do it and how they progress in the near future, then like in a couple of minutes from now. And just a reminder for you guys, we're in the edge of elimination. One team advances forward to the semifinals, and some of them are going to go home, and some of them are going to go advance to join to the semifinals and join SRG, Onyx, and Aurora.
Of course, and we're looking at the stats of the teams at the moment on the screen. I mean, 95k damage taken by Pro Esports, whereas it was for Bigatron that was 33k. We are talking about around 60,000 damage difference.
Damage taken, yes, it's crazy how much damage took Coily this game, and 60k damage is a lot of damage.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of damage for a team to be. I mean, the difference in the damage that we are talking about, because that in itself, in some cases, is the total damage that any team might take. Because when we saw the other team, and that's only even less than half of it, what they have taken for a Bigatron. But yeah, great performance by Bigatron. We are still yet to see who's going to be the MVP for the day. And of course, we are waiting for one final match to go today. And then, I mean, coming 2 days are going to be really exciting, right? I mean, we got semi-finals happening tomorrow, best of 3 again, and then we got the finals going on day after tomorrow with best of 5. I mean, we are going to be watching 5 games if it gets to that point, right?
Yeah, I mean, let's focus on the current games. MVP got a E-Man. KDA is 208, as you can see, 800 GPM, and kill participation slightly above the 50%, which is pretty fair. And I've seen a couple of people were actually cheering for an E-Man, and people are shouting his name and being very supportive of E-Man and being very positive about E-Man.
Of course, I mean, 2 kills and 0 deaths and plus 8 assists. That's a really good performance right there. I mean, being a part of 10 kills is a good achievement to be on. And that also shows him to be a good team player, to be honest. I mean, rather than focusing on his own kills, he actually made these setups for to get kills for the team. I mean, being part of 8 kills is not a small thing. So huge shout out to Iman for being the MVP for the last game. But we still got one more game to go, one more round to go. We're yet to find out who's going to be coming out at the top to move on to the semifinals tomorrow. And it's going to be an interesting one to see where it goes, because two really strong teams that we have here for the third game. And as casters were saying, it could be another 20-minute game coming up next.
Most likely, yes, but we'll see. It depends on the draft and depends on the strategy. Maybe Pro Esports are going to surprise once again the Vitality. Maybe they didn't expect some of the heroes from the team Bigatron by Vitality. We'll definitely take a look on the game number 3, how it's going to be played out and how the drafts are going to be panned out. And our caster is going to tell you guys more about the draft. and we'll get to see and experience more beautiful games of MLBB.
Of course, I mean, we still have to see how the draft goes and if they are going to change their strategies going forward, because this is the only chance for any of these two teams, even if it is Bigatron by Vitality or the Pro Esports, to prove their point and then remain in this whole tournament and get to the semifinals. Because if you do lose the next one, you have to go back. I mean, there is no other choice. You don't get to the semifinals. But tomorrow, it's a good thing that semifinals does not end there, because even if you win or lose, you still got one chance. Either you go to the main finals or you go to the third place. I mean, at least one more match right there. But that's going to be another best of three again. I mean, today we are looking at third game coming up next. Do you have any assumptions or expectations on the next game?
There's no expectations. There's just a pure good luck for both of the teams. So one of the teams has to be eliminated, and another team has to get advanced and join to semifinals. As you were saying, Team SRG, Onyx, Aurora, they're going to be playing for the Secure for 2 days. And you know what? We're giving a word to our BLF casters. Naiso and Wolf, please take it away and let's watch the final game of today, day 2.
Here we are, back in the last series of the day.
Let's get it.
We are going to extend it to a 3-game series, and it's going to be BTR climbing their way back into this series. The first game was really bad for BTR, but it seems like game number 2, they have woken up, and just like my friend here. Naisu, do you think that this is more BTR, given that they have the momentum after winning this previous game?
Man, I'm going to go with what I said at the beginning, Wolf. I think it's down to not just the draft, but so far we've seen 2 games with pretty good execution on both sides. I think what was solved, or what we thought was going to be the counterplay to a Fanny pick, ended up not just being about the Fanny, but it was also Moreno on that Selena, and that's exactly why it's banned out.
And the result of this will be the Melissa again, I guess, for Pro Esports. I think they might be looking towards this kind of pick in the upcoming first pick that they will be the ones to decide. So it's going to be the Rara ban. So Melissa is open. Pro Esports.
Taking
go
Melissa.
Back.
It's got to be.
Should they take it? It's gotta be.
Okay, it's gonna be. Melissa seems to be the way, man. I don't know if we're gonna continue to see that in the next 2 days. Be first pick blue side, especially when the Barretts and Atlas and Harara are banned out. Nolan will be the answer. Maybe the Belric. See if the Belric comes through for BTR.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, it's gonna be the Uranus. Okay.
So they take it away.
Played it. Yeah.
They take it away from Pro Esports, as the Uranus with the Melissa is always a good combo. At the same time, they allow themselves to get a marksman. Like maybe they can third pick the Claude, perhaps. This is kind of lineup, but we'll see. Pro Esports with the Melissa, what do they pair it up with against a Uranus? That's always going to be the question.
It's a good question, man. I mean, Shogun in a way, I think he's played it 3 times in a row now, right? It's always, if I remember correctly, from game to 1 all the way now, Shogun's basically been this Uranus, which has been a problem because he's just able to go ahead and like soak up so much damage, especially when he's playing that front side against this Melissa. An answer right now is going to be Saw grabbing that Valentina again at P, or not P, sorry, and Felix is going to have the Phovius. So now I think the main question is, how do you secure yourself in the jungle for Coily? And then, of course, what roam do you take here? Which will be highly dependent on what Bigatron picks up. They go with the Claude. Nothing too surprising there. That seems to be the case, at least in the gold lane. So now, where do you hone in on and focus on banning? Do you want to narrow down the jungle options for Coily going against this Nolan pick? Looks like they'll take out the Cho first, though.
Yeah. I think all they have to do is to take out perhaps actually they're not that scared of anything, maybe just the Guinevere, but I'm doubt. Yeah, I guess that the Guinevere could be a good ban because it has a good way to to combo up with the Phobius if in case. And this is not the first time that Pro Esports have shown us that they will play the Guinevere for Coily. So that could be an option here. As the ban, Pro Esports, they will take out the Eudora, likely likely the Jushin as their next ban, I feel like. Because they cannot use it, and BTR would love to get their hands on that Jushin, as Moreno is just he essentially becomes a quarterback for the team whenever he plays the. Yeah, because he can command the team. He's like he's like the leader. So yeah, it's a Jushin ban.
No, I'm just surprised because the last time I heard American football terminology was from our friend LaFell. And I was surprised at how much he knew about American football, you know? So surprised to hear the term coming from your mouth, Wolf, you know? But you're right, it is essentially like a quarterback, and that's why he's going to go ahead and get banned. The Jushin not available for Moreno. So now on this red 4 pick, we'll see if that is going to be the mid lane choice, or they just pick up the roamer now to go ahead and wait for the last option to see what goes here.
Wonder if BTR are thinking about the Gord or maybe Lilia, but the Gord is one hero, or the Farsa, I mean. The Gord is a hero that answers the Valentina, is okay versus the Phobius, and at some regard, okay versus the Melissa. But they will go ahead and pick up this Mathilda that has been nuisance for most teams right now. Pro Esports, I really feel like they will go for the Guinevere this time. And as the ground shakes, what else could they pick up from the roam roll up against Matilda? Maybe they will go for the Minotaur themselves. Like Mino, Gwyn, and Phobius.
Whoa! A Joy? And a Hilda? I wonder if we're on dangerous grass, by the way. I know we don't get to see it just yet, but
yeah.
Hilda and the Joy. Because now, you, like, if it is, you have some extra... like an extra way for the Joy to kind of wait patiently in that bush. I mean, Nolan can do the same